Yeah. Ay, push start, ayy. Ball so hard, ayy. Raise the bar, ayy. Turn into a star, ayy. Play my part, yeah. I aim too far. I do it big. I keep it large, okay. Live it up. This is fake, better give it up. Young, but I feel like I've seen enough. Numbers going up, better keep it up. Ain't slowing down, better live it up. About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. What? About too hard, ayy. About too hard, yeah. I'm killing your favorite rapper with minimum effort. Yeah, your corpse getting severed. The industry dry as a desert. Do whatever it is that you think that you're doing, I'm doing it better. Straight double use, that's my letter. Don't got no snakes, only
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. This is the final day where we have 3 teams left, 3 representatives from 3 different nations, 2 best of 3s and only 1 champions. I'm Brian Huskkiee and I'm joined by Adam343.
Hey guys, before we start the day though, we have a show match brought to you by Intel. Can you tell us who's playing?
I think the show match actually is still waiting on details from production side, but gonna keep it as a surprise for the others. It is a show match after all. A bit of fun elements into there, but quick recap of yesterday. We did witness a low bracket run, amazing one by Adroit. They're still in this game, in this tournament, but they will be going up against RRQ.Trust, the team that got knocked out by Boom Esports yesterday as well from the upper brackets.
That's true. RQ was seeded. They lost to Boom in a best of 1. They haven't really showed us what they can do, I guess. They played 2 series so far. We don't know much about the team. Adroit looking a bit shaky. Most of the games were 2-1 all the way since they started the tournament. I think they were the favorites coming into this tournament just because they qualified for the major. But right now we'll see some highlights of yesterday's game between 496 and who is this? This Adroit?
I think 496.
It looks like Oracle.
Yeah,
Alright, so 496
Oracle
did eliminate Oracle yesterday before losing to Adroit. A bit sad for Oracle. They had like a good run. Won a game that they probably shouldn't have against RR. Was nice to watch them play, you know, Kyo's aggressive style of the team, but unfortunately we won't be seeing them anymore.
Yeah, and it's a double-edged sword when we talk about Team Oracle, right? Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't.
Yeah.
And especially against RRQ, against Adroit, it's not. Adroit, like you mentioned, was a bit shaky, right? We saw them 2 days before when they were up against RR. Game 1 was probably the most evident of how sometimes how inconsistent they can be. Then we got the really long game 2 where Adroit just didn't want to take any chances. Then come game 3 as well with the elk pick onto Mac, and coming in proceeding to the lower bracket, it was all 2-1 and 2-1. Any expectations for them up against RRQ?
I do think Adroits are still the favorites coming into this series, but RQ is playing from their home ground, you know, so maybe that's an advantage in itself that kind of neutralizes things. We'll have to see how the teams do.
Yeah, and of course, the lower bracket finals and the grand finals will be a best of 3 as well, right? So, Boom Esports, they are in a pretty comfortable spot. Just be waiting for the lower bracket run to finish, but of course, at the same time, RRQ.Trust I think has probably the biggest question mark as far. They have not been playing much.
Sure. I mean, I think they have what it takes to beat Adroit. I think they've shown that they're not just a team that got seeded because they're from Thailand. You know, they've made to top 3 right now, and how I put this, I think Adroit has been shaky the whole tournament. They've shown that they can definitely lose games that they shouldn't, and I guess fatigue is what I would call it. At least 2 days ago when we were casting, Adroit played like this long day, and you know, you can see how tired they are. And the question is, if they do win RQ, like, will this affect them going into the series against Boom?
Yeah, I think that's definitely the bigger question, right? Adroit, they you can see when they start losing games, they will kind of go back to very conservative play style, which a lot of times ends up losing you more games because you won't have the initiative, the proactiveness. But we're gonna take a look at the teams for the show match. Is this going to be a best of 1, a fun one as well? So we have the lineups on the screen in a little bit. There we go. Starting off with Chula Esports, we have Badger, Darkness, the Bullet, Konpaku, and Perhaps.
Right. I believe these teams are from a college or an Intel University.
Yeah, I think it's Intel University. A show match, so
yeah,
some collegiate level Dota. It's just great. I think one of the biggest issues or one of the more prominent issues we have now is like the tier 2, tier 3, and the collegiate level. Yeah,
that's for sure. I mean, it's really nice to as a college student or as someone coming up into the scene to be able to play on stage in front of a crowd. Hopefully, like there's a lot of people there supporting them. It's a very different kind of experience to play in front of a crowd. And hopefully these teams, they show us their best.
Yeah, and we also have the opponents. It's going to be Thammasat Esports, Robin, Bluffs, Path, Merlin and Capitan. So again, two colleges from Thailand itself, from home ground in the best of one. It is a show match. There's nothing much on the line. Maybe some bragging rights, but of course I think the stage experience would be the number one element that these players would walk away. And who knows, in a couple of years we might see them playing for one of the teams as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a stepping stone for them, right? To play on a stage in front of their home crowd, in front of RRQ, you know.
Yeah, and like when you're in the collegiate level, right? I think some people did say that at that age is where you kind of thrive the most as a player.
Yeah, you can definitely say that. I think at least when I was in college, I played a lot of these college tournaments too, and it was a fun experience. You know, you play with your college mates, people who like are from different courses. You know, you get together because you're good at the game. You know, at least in your college, you're good at the game, and it's gonna be interesting to see how these teams fare against each other.
And no, as a stepping stone, how does players like this, like collegiate level, like tier 3 level, kind of break into like the tier 2, tier 1? Like,
I think the breakthrough is similar. It's usually through MMR or like just playing pubs. You know how like people get to know you.
Oh, yeah.
Like if you play at a college tournament and you win, but you're like 5 or 6K, it doesn't mean you can play competitive loadout. You know, like it's a sign that you probably are good and you should still work hard and still strive to enter a scene normally. You know, I think the college tournament is just like a bonus and it gives you LAN experience, which is something that a lot of people don't have.
Yeah, and of course, because of this, we're starting the day maybe slightly late, at least for low bracket for the official matches, right? And I think for Adroit themselves specifically, they probably had a really long talk this past 2 days. I think after day number 1, the shaky, the long one, I think probably the most tiresome day for the team, and then they had the start of day 2 as well. So coming to into this, will this 2-1 pattern continue?
I think we'll see. I think the first game will kind of tell us which direction Adroit's heading into, because they've definitely shown sign of their previous form where they were like at their peak and like major qualifying status, you know. And I think RRQ.Trust is more of an underdog in this series, so they're probably really confident going into this series, and we'll see if that's a good or bad thing.
Yeah, and I think Adroit, they have been dropping first games most of the time. Right? First game, they kind of drop the ball, and then second and third, they kind of fall back to this we just mentioned very passive play style. And I think against RRQ.Trust is not going to be as effective as maybe against RR, who are less willingly to punish those mistakes. But I believe the show match is getting ready, so we're gonna throw it to the stage for the host to take it away for this.
ยินดีต้อนรับนะคะทุกท่านนะคะเข้าสู่ ESL Class of Nation Presented by Mercedes-benz นะคะเอาล่ะโอเคได้ยินกันชัดเจนแล้วเนาะดิฉันขออนุญาตพูดอีกทีละกันนะคะช่วงนี้ก็ยินดีต้อนรับทุกท่านนะคะเข้าสู่ Thailand Game Show 2019 ค่ะอยู่ในบูธของ ESL Class of Nation Presented by Mercedes-benz นั่นเองนะคะแล้วก็อยู่ในการแข่งขันของ Dota 2 นะคะซึ่งในรอบเช้าๆแบบนี้นะคะต้อนรับทุกท่านแบบนี้เราต้องบอกว่ามีแมตช์พิเศษนะคะเพราะฉะนั้นใครนะคะที่ติดตามเชียร์นะคะแมตช์พิเศษนี้ห้ามพลาดเลยนะคะถือว่าเป็นการเริ่มต้นของวันเลยและแน่นอนว่าวันนี้นะคะในช่วงวันสุดท้ายแล้วของกิจกรรมนะคะเราจะทราบผลกันแล้วว่าใครจะเป็นผู้ชนะนะคะในรอบไฟนอลนั่นเองค่ะเอาล่ะช่วงนี้เพื่อเป็นการไม่เสียเวลานะคะเรามาต้องบอกว่าเป็นแมตช์พิเศษของเรานะคะสำหรับ Intel University Showdown นะคะสำหรับ Esports ตอนนี้ต้องยอมรับว่าร้อนแรงจริงๆเล่นได้ทุกเพศทุกวัยนะคะและแน่นอน2ทีมที่จะพร้อมสู้กันในวันนี้นะคะดิฉันขออนุญาตต้อนรับเลยละกันนะคะสำหรับทีมแรกของเราค่ะขอเสียงประมือต้อนรับกับจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยค่ะเสียงประมือด้วยจ้าขอบคุณค่ะชมหน้าของผู้เข้าแข่งขันของเรานะคะวันนี้ใครที่เอาใจเชียร์สำหรับจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยก็ตอนนี้พร้อมได้เลยนะคะเรียกได้ว่าเป็นแมตช์เปิดของเรานะคะวันนี้ Intel University Showdown และแน่นอนค่ะอีกหนึ่งทีมนะคะขอเสียงประมือต้อนรับมหาวิทยาลัยธรรมศาสตร์ค่ะ การแข่งขัน Dota 2 วันนี้นะคะกับ ESL Clash of Nations Presented by Mercedes-benz นะคะสำหรับ Intel University Showdown ค่ะฝั่งจุฬาลงกรณ์มหาวิทยาลัยและก็มหาวิทยาลัยธรรมศาสตร์นะคะเริ่มต้นแมตช์ของวันนี้กันนะคะกับ Intel University Showdown นั่นเองนะคะเอาล่ะเชื่อว่าตอนนี้2ทีมสแตนบายเรียบร้อยแล้วนะคะสำหรับการเริ่มต้นแมตช์ของวันในวันนี้ก่อนที่เราจะไปลุ้นผลนะคะกับ Dota 2 นะคะ ESL Clash of Nations Presented by Mercedes-benz ของวันนี้เป็นรอบไฟนอลแล้ววันนี้เราได้ทราบผลกันแน่นอนเพราะฉะนั้นช่วงนี้นะคะขอให้ทั้ง2ทีมนะคะสู้ให้เต็มที่ Good luck and have fun enjoy ขอบคุณค่ะ
And we are in the draft, the best of one. Thammasat Esports against Chula Esports, both college team finalists. The bans are already out. There we go, Trian Magnus, Night Stalker, Koto, and Faceless Void.
Yeah, pretty common bans, just strong heroes this meta.
I've only ever played like one college level tournament. Wasn't a good experience, at least for me.
I remember I played my college tournament and the opponent was 3 MUFC members. All from the same college. Was rough, man.
My team got knocked out like the very first round.
Really?
It wasn't fun because I remember I was telling my team captain, I was like, okay, this is how you need to like look at the draft, right? So like back then there's like Juggernaut, Lina, all the cheeky picks, and then I just watched my team captain counter pick himself, and I'm like, dude, we got knocked out pretty fast, like 25 minutes in. It's the end of our tournament lives. It was like 50 ringgit of registration fee.
We have a gyro ban. Just to note that RRQ.Trust prioritize this both this Night Stalker and gyro a lot, so maybe that's like more of a tie thing. Like they like these heroes that just fight and run at you. So we have the Sand King first pick. Pretty uncommon to be first pick, but it's just a good hero in general. I guess the Thammasat Esports just likes the hero a lot.
Yeah.
We see a block pick from Chula. I guess the Sand King Lina is really strong, and Lina in general is just a really strong laner right now, and it's really strong for. He also can go to the mid lane, so it's kind of a flex pick.
Yeah, and same for the Kunkka as well, right? It's either the mid or the off lanes.
Yeah, we just
And
see
once in
like
a
a
while.
lot of lane and team fight right now, and there's the Rubik coming out for Thammasat. It's really good against the Lina because you have a lot of range, and all his spells are really good.
Yeah, and also the disables last longer as well. A lot of spells to steal for Thammasat. I actually like the opening for with the Sand King into the Rubik, right? They see the Lina, the Kunkka, and they immediately grab the Rubik.
Yeah.
Just for the utility's sake, but Chen and OD will be the next two to go.
We have a Morphling ban as well. Yeah, I was thinking that they could force pick the Morphling instead of the Rubik earlier, because Morph Sand King is just as strong as, not as strong, but it's pretty strong as well, like comparing to Morph Shaker. Maybe they think the lane was too hard and they just don't want Chula to have it.
Yeah, and then I think if Earthshaker is most likely going to go through, they can still kind of consider that pick for themselves.
Yeah, they probably banned the Morph because of the OD ban actually.
Yeah.
But there's also a possibility that it's OD's ban is so the Kunkka can go mid. Because we don't really know like the heroes these players play. For all we know, Kunkka might be their mid players like favorite hero and their offlane doesn't play it or something like that.
Yeah, and I think if Kunkka really kind of goes mid, Thammasat maybe consider the Huskkiee as like the direct cheese pick, right, to the Kunkka.
We'll see what these teams play. That's a Lifestealer ban. Probably kind of telling it's just Lifestealer Jug are heroes that are good against Kunkka just simply because they don't fear X-Mark.
Yeah.
Anyone that lanes Kunkka, like all these gyros and Bloodseekers, when the Kunkka is 6, it's pretty hard to lane because X-Mark with a rotation means you're dead. It holds you there for way too long. The TPs come in and it's just scary to lane against after a certain point.
Yeah, I think Kunkka the strongest, one of the strongest level 6 spike. And also at the same time for Chula, the Kunkka, the rum buff, right? The rum.
Yeah, it's just a
reduction
really
does
strong
kind of
team
help
fight
out.
hero.
Yeah.
Chula Esports taking time with their next pick.
I think if I think Chula can kind of just start picking like their 5 or maybe go for the off lane. I think they can kind of save it.
Yeah, they probably don't really want to show what this Kunkka Lina is, even though it's probably a 4 Lina and a offlane Kunkka.
Yeah. I think even if they pick like their 5 now, you can still kind of flex the Lina and Kunkka around ever so slightly.
Yeah, you want to be able to lane this Sand King Rubik, because this is the lane, right? You see it in the safe lane. You want a hero that's good against this, like some Undying or Jack hero kind of hero. And I guess what you pick depends on your carry as well.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Shadow
4 carries
Demon.
already out.
It's a good hero. It's set up for Kunkka, set up for Lina. It's decent lane against the Sand King.
What I was actually thinking, like maybe a Grimstroke for Chula, but I guess Shadow Demon just kind of provides more utility.
Yeah, it also gives them a save, which they kind of don't have now.
Yeah.
So right now, Thammasat Esports, they look like they have a slight lack of damage because of the save coming out from SD as well as the boat. They don't have like this burst to remove this Lina or Shadow Demon from the fight right now.
Yeah. Tamasa still looking for that 5 as well. Maybe they can kind of consider Lion, but I'm not really sure if
There aren't many good 5s in the pool right now. You kind of want a Bane or a Jakiro kind of hero just for the laning phase and as well as a save for this X-Torn combo with Lina. There's a lot of bursts on Chula, and yeah, there we go, we have a ban coming up. It's kind of a save, it debuffs the stuns. It's not that great because there's still a lot of damage on Chula, and maybe remove the stun, but you don't really like stop the damage. I've preferred to see a Bane coming out or an Ogre.
but it kind of there's kind of a interesting interaction
Similar
between
concept though.
both. Yeah, Abaddon and SDO. You have the demonic push on Chula's side.
Yeah, that's true, but there isn't a break until you get eggs, and you can just manually click your board time, so it doesn't really matter.
5 seconds remaining.
Abaddon Rubik's like a pretty common support duo. We see it a lot. It's just one aggressive hero and one hero that just stands behind and like secures their lane.
Chula they have laid down their foundations.
Yeah, this Abaddon pick also shows that Tamasat's gonna go for a more passive lane.
Yeah, I think Chula right now they can kind of start going towards the aggressive lane, that's right. Like
Yeah.
Monkey King.
I think this is the pick where they decide where the Kunkka goes. Because
Yeah.
they don't see the...
Dire
Oh, they
team
go for anti-mage. Alright, that's a common pick against tanking. It's really good in lane. I'm not a fan of this just because Tamasat has 2 more cores to pick, and they can go for like this high physical damage heroes. Like TA right here would look really nice.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe Monkey King for Chula. I mean, you pick the Monkey King, you throw the Kunkka to the off lane, play a 4 Lina, and that's how you kind of
10
secure yourself the lane winners, right?
Yeah, it's okay. I think you want to pick your carry here just because you see this Senking and Rubik and you know what you're going up against. So Chula feels comfortable with this anti-mage and Shadow Demon against this lane. He'll most likely get free farm too, but I think if I'm not mistaken, like there's a way to play Senking where you actually pressure his anti-mage, because anti-mage is a melee hero and Caustic is the old way people played Senking with this stun, and Caustic actually just owns melee heroes super hard.
Like 1-2-2, and sometimes I've seen people go like Max Sandstorm, or sometimes like, they go Max Caustic.
Yeah, I think against anti-mage you definitely don't level Sandstorm at all. You just max Caustic and you push and pull the wave, and anti-mage doesn't feel really great. Because he has this Shadow Demon in his lane, and he wants this Abaddon Bane Ogre kind of hero that lets him hit and trade with the Sand King, but Shadow Demon doesn't really enable you to do it. Shadow Demon's more of a hero that chases the Rubik away for you, and then chases the Sand King. Like, they are both like 2 individual heroes more than like pairing itself.
And I think if Sand King with the Rubik around should be kind of in good hands. They still have their cores to decide. I think if they see the anti-mage, because of how passive or how safe the lineup looks, they might be considering going late as well.
Yeah, I would definitely like to see like 2 just high physical damage heroes here. You know, this Sven, this TA, this. What else is there? Like even Slara looks really good right now. This Slara Abaddon lane can actually dumpster his Kunkka Lina.
Even the throw to some extent would be decent, but decent, right?
Yeah, it's just pretty hard against. I think there's a lot of carries that don't really want to play against Shadow Demon Invoker. That's an interesting pick. I would expect an Exhort Invoker. I'm not sure, but Tamasa definitely looks like they wanna be the aggressors in this matchup.
Yeah. And Chula Esports, they still have not decided where the Kunkka is gonna go, right? It's either off or the mid, but if he goes mid, then the Invoker might be in slight trouble.
Yeah,
This
it's
kinda
pretty. Kunkka is a very decent matchup against Invoker.
They're one of the direct counters to Invoker as
I
early on.
wouldn't call it a counter, but it's definitely good in lane, and you have such high HP that you actually don't care about getting EMP. Oh, that's a Spectre, alright.
Okay.
Tamasa does choose to go for this late game insurance.
Yeah, and they banned the Brute as well, so
Yeah, alright, there's the
Obviously,
TA. That's a good pick.
Yeah.
I think it's a really good TA game actually. There's not much things to burn through the refraction. There's high physical damage, and it gives them rush, which they don't have. And Tamasa doesn't have rush potential either, so it's going to be really annoying.
And Shadow Demon is actually so good against the Spectre as well.
Yeah, that was one thing I was going to bring up. I think the both buff and Shadow Demon are really hard for a Spectre to play against. So it was quite an interesting pick to me. even with the Invoker, I guess they choose to go that route. They need this hero that pushes waves and can sort of connect to team fights and will do okay in lane. This is the kind of hero that you want with Abaddon in lane, just because he's gonna sit there, he's gonna soak up damage, and Eva's gonna heal you up. You know, you don't really care.
And personally, I would maybe like replace the Invoker with the TA, but they were kind of banking on the.
Yeah, for all we know, there are mid players that are really good Invoker or they are confident.
Yeah, I mean they banned out like one of the direct counter picks, right? They took out the.
Yeah, we definitely see this. We've definitely seen this crosswax Invoker beat TA in lane until like level 5. And I think if Invoker knows the matchup well, like, he can actually do it. And that might put Chula off their game just because they picked this TA to beat the Invoker.
And also I think for Tamasa the Invoker is there to specifically beat the AM as well. You go to crosswax and AM is kind of.
I mean, I'm
bad
scared
against-
of mana burn
Yeah.
and cold snap until he gets his manta. The thing about this anti-mage TA is that if you lose your lanes and you get ran, it's actually really hard to play because you have 2 heroes that just wanna farm. And if this Kunkka, Lina, Shadow Demon start defending towers with their TA and anti-mage not being ready to fight against this Invoker tanking, it's gonna be really tough.
Yeah, especially like TA is not the sorry AM is not the best at catching.
Yeah,
as
he
well.
doesn't really wanna join these fights where there's no hero that like uses their mana pool.
And it slightly feels like a minor reenactment of what happened in the TI9 upper bracket where we have the game 3 between EG and OG. Same thing with AM against the Crossmax Invoker.
Yeah, I think this game can definitely go both ways. I think I don't know what their name is. Chula's opponents are they have a pretty well-rounded draft. They kind of have everything except rush potential. They have the late game too, like Invoker and Spectre, Abaddon, Sanking. They're actually good heroes to go into this game.
I think it would be a good game for Abaddon to just go for the blast and maybe the Solar Crest.
Yeah, but he's a 5. You're not really
Yeah.
sure what he's gonna get. It's also a really good Rubik game, so we'll have to see what this Rubik does. If he does steal the Purge at any point in the game with Eggs, it's actually pretty strong against anti-mage.
I think that especially against anti-mage.
Yeah, X marks the spot, you know, just an extra stun, the lift, it's all really good against AM. The thing is their heroes don't have like high physical damage to kill this anti-mage, and it looks like the AM's gonna get a free lane. So we'll see how they deal with it.
And I think it also comes out to the maybe the max caustic build that you talk about for the tanking as well.
Yeah, AM definitely shouldn't feel good in this lane in my opinion. Like he'll still do fine, but he'll have to buy regen. Shadow Demon will probably be like stacking for him in the TA.
Oh yeah.
I think this game, like the way it looks, it all comes down to lanes. Maybe if Chula wins their lanes, the game will be slower, but they'll get to a point where they can definitely win the game.
I think for the Spectre Abaddon it should be slightly easier. They are up against the Kunkka. The Kunkka and the Kunkka Lina it's not the easiest of lane, but I think the Abaddon kind of makes it
It's a
safer.
pretty hard lane. We'll see how they do. Abaddon like definitely makes the lane a bit more smoother, but Kunkka has higher base damage than you, and Lina right clicks. Like the Abaddon's gonna heal you and he's gonna sit behind. He can't walk in front at any point in time. So I think this Spectre will actually have a pretty hard time, but he'll get his levels, you know.
I think it's not one of those games that where you just go for the meta diffuser rather than the Radiance.
I definitely like I would like them to be the aggressors in this game. I think they have the heroes for it, and they should definitely try and punish their grid.
And with that being said, we're gonna jump in game. The best of 1, the Intel show match. Tamasat against Chula. And it's gonna be Tamasat on the dire side and Chula on the Radiant. It's just an instant level 1 smoke from Chula's side. Yeah, I like it. The four-man smoke to the top. So I think if they kind of catch the Spectre or even the Abaddon off, it'd be catastrophic for Tamasat.
Yeah. It looks like it's gonna be a crossfax Invoker, because usually if you go Exort, you wanna learn it level 1 and just throw out a Sunstrike. It's running the ward.
30 seconds to battle.
It's
The
like
Torrent actually missed.
It's like they are trying to go for a first split. He's learned Torrent, so they're pretty committed to this. Shadow Demon's gonna learn Disrupt as well. They're picking. Abaddon's picking. He knows he wants to break the smoke. Oops. Apologies.
think the idea was correct, but Abaddon was in the right spot to kind of break the smoke. So.
Yeah.
The battle begins.
We do see Caustic on the Sand King, by the way.
Yeah.
And he managed to
It's almost
swing
impossible
to
to
get
kind
out. He was pretty scared of the double stun there.
and level 1 blink. So Sand King would definitely have the advantage.
Yeah, we'll see how the lane goes. Shadow Demon can definitely chase this Sand King and Lina around. I'm not sure if they have enough regen. I didn't really check their items.
Yeah.
2 clarities on the Shadow Demon and Disruption. That actually makes this lane really hard.
Yeah. No, I feel like Shadow Poison would be like the go-to.
Yeah, the skill builds they went for are pretty all in because you have Disruption and Torrent right now, and those spells are not what you want in your lanes.
Yeah, they wanted to go for the level 1
First blood, yeah.
First blood, yes. And because of the Torrent Disruption, they ran to the Abaddon. The idea was they went high ground. They wrapped around to the cliff, but Abaddon was, because he wasn't there early, he was there kind of late, which was good. They had the clear line of sight to
Yeah,
break
it
the smoke.
worked out for them.
So slightly unfortunate for Chula, and because of that, this makes the bottom lane way harder, simply because they have nothing to do with the Sand King at level 1.
Yeah, this wave's gonna get pushed into them, and I saw the way this Sand King Rubik lanes work. The Sand King Rubik lane works is that you push the wave into them. You can pressure him out of tower the first wave, but on the second wave they're gonna be pulling the big camp. And when you pull that big camp, this Shadow Demon has to be kind of put himself in a bad position to stop you from pulling, or the anti-mage has to walk into the camp or lose XP and goal. And that's pretty hard to do against a Sand King Rubik.
And we see the classic level 1 Fate Bolt plus Caustic. You just instantly shove the entire wave.
Yeah, it's actually no way this lane. They definitely should have blocked the big camp, because Spectre's one of those heroes. He's not gonna push out lane, he's gonna farm out his tower. That's what he wants to do. He wants that bonus armor, he wants to be... He's more of a turtler, you know, in the lane.
Yeah.
No,
There we
but
go.
there's the
First
Shadow
blood.
Demon.
It's just so hard to they are still at level 1. They lost almost a half a wave.
Yeah, you should definitely try and be more passive and just try and pull the safe lane camo on Shadow Demon until he gets poisoned. Because this lane definitely does get harder, but you have to kind of get through that one.
And the fact that because there's no Shadow Poison, Sand King is confident enough to kind of push in.
Yeah.
Even with that, it's not going to be.
There's a lane where Shadow Demon wants to pull the Rubik away from the anti-mage so he can kind of trade with the Sand King.
Yeah.
And eventually when he has regen items, he can actually be in this lane. Like we see, he's used up 4 tangos and 1 self, and he actually only has 5 CS, so his net worth is pretty much the same as when the game started.
Yep. And he has to continue blowing through those regens.
Koga's doing really well at top 2. His Spectre's not getting much. Haven't really like looked at the lane.
Shadow Demon is actually going for 2, but Rubik's already there to contest, and he knows that I think Shadow Demon wasn't level.
Yeah, the thing is,
level 2.
because they didn't block the camp when the Rubik goes to contest the Shadow Demon, this anti-mage is in a 1-on-1.
Yeah.
And this Rubik is not right-clicking him constantly, so he's pretty okay with it. Top lane looks really rough for this Spectre Abaddon.
And as expected, right? The Abaddon cannot walk up at any point of time, and
Yeah, you have this pretty useless hero, I would say. Like, you should just try and pull and give Spectre more levels. Once he gets 2 levels into this point of this lane, like, he's slightly better. His suicides here is a pretty normal play.
he should come back with a Basilisk, I feel.
He doesn't have goal for sure.
Yeah.
Just wants to bring his Spectre more regen. They should try to play this lane passively and just get as much levels on Spectre as possible. Because if this Kunkka starts out leveling the Spectre, his lane is actually pretty impossible.
Yeah, he actually, because of that suicide, he missed like that 1 wave. He definitely needs to kind of start stabilizing the lane, because the lane, the control from Chula is so good that the Tamasa couldn't keep the wave under the tower.
Yeah.
So Spectre is kind of taking extra damage from.
And we only have 6 CS on the Spectre. Top lane's going amazing. Anti-mage is doing fine, yes, 20 CS. I'm not sure what happened bottom while we were away.
Despite a slow start.
Meanwhile, mid lane's pretty even. Invoker's up by like 4 denies. Sis, yeah, he knows. He looks like he knows his lane matchup well. He has a Basilisk and Ring of Protection. We want armor in this matchup for sure.
And
And he's been tornadoing range creeps.
then EMP Tornado. There's the refraction, but it takes away the mana.
That wasn't a great EMP because T had no mana. He
Radiant's
just
top
used up all his
tower is
mana and
under
got nothing
attack.
back.
Yeah.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The last vestige of mana was used on the refraction as well, so I think it's a slight win for TA, but they will lose the Abaddon as expected. I think the Kunkka is actually already out leveling the Spectre.
Yeah, his lane's really rough.
This-
This
yeah.
Abaddon has to pull and get the wave back. Because as the wave goes down, this Spectre's just taking her ass, you know, he can't see us.
Yeah, he's gonna take Tidebringer after Tidebringer, and
It's rough.
the wave is never under tower. This is not good at all.
Yeah,
X-Mark.
they had to block the cameras. Both Spectre and Teammates are like
Might not
pretty
be able to
similar
kill the
heroes.
Spectre, but they can definitely cripple him. 5-minute rune, they will definitely miss that. It's gonna be 3 for... actually 2 for 2.
Oh, he does go for a Sandstorm. Alright, I don't like this as much because Sandstorm is the reason you pick anti-mage against Sanking. Hey, if you level Caustic on Sanking, sure you feel bad in the game, but you're playing against this anti-mage and you wanna dumpster his lane and Caustic's the way to go.
I mean, you get the Sandstorm, sure, but if there's a Sentry, then anti-mage starts burning away mana.
Yeah, but you can't like stand in the
Sandstorm.
Yeah,
I definitely...
it's pretty hard. This is more of a, I would say it's more of a selfish build because with Sandstorm you definitely farm more and you can start like cutting creeps and stuff, but anti-mage will definitely get farm. He has his ring of health now, so he doesn't care as much.
I definitely still prefer the Caustic, simply because you can shove the wave in faster.
Yeah,
Anti-mage is kind of horrible against... under the tower at least.
yeah. He also he has a pretty interesting build on anti-mage. He has 2 in blink. I think it's one of those lanes where you will get another point in spell shield just for the magic resist.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, TA not able to get that wave. And just perfect understanding of the Invoker matchup. Well, yeah, not fallen. This harass will keep continuing and
Yeah, that's what happens when you pull the wave. You have to kind of be there, and it's not a good place to be. You just get hit for free, you get spells thrown on you. You don't really want this to be happening.
and this will kind of go on, and luckily for Tamasa, the Abaddon is starting to kind of gain level from that, so it's going to kind of keep the Spectre alive. But you can see the Chula, they are kind of slowly pushing, starting to slowly push the lanes in, the waves in.
We have a Soul Ring on Spectra. He's gonna start stabilizing, but in terms of CS, like it's way too hard to lane against this guy. He probably has phase boots right now. He's just gonna keep pushing the wave through, and he's gonna be 6 soon, and it's actually impossible to lane. The damage coming out from the Kungalinas is way too much for his Abaddon Spectre to deal with.
And would there be any point where maybe Tamasa can just consider like a lane swap? Send the Sand King.
I think with this Sand King skill build, he should just try and go cut the wave with Sandstorm. Shreddyman can't really stop him. I guess you can disrupt him, that's pretty annoying actually. But this Rubik has to... I think it's too late to help top right now though. The Kunga is way too fat.
Yeah, 37 last.
Yeah, they have to wait for their Invoker's rotation. Even then, their heroes don't really like provide damage between the Avalon and Rubik. Just have to play a slower game right now, unfortunately. Stun on an illusion.
Well,
it's fine, they're stacking.
Yep. Meanwhile, they lose it.
Goes down again.
And this is gonna get even rougher.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of doing the right thing in the sense that he's dying for his Spectre, you know, instead of them going on his Spectre.
They won't have damage to kill him off for now.
Where are you going, buddy? Oh,
Yeah.
there's the
Dire's
zombie.
top tower is under attack.
He's gonna try now.
Oh, peel.
Meanwhile,
He's
taken
in
out
trouble.
and avoid telekinesis. Very lift back, but level 2 blink. Cool down for that.
Yeah, his animation is just super healthy throughout the laning phase with the Ring of Health, and this Sandstorm, like it pushes the wave into animation, but you can't actually like put pressure on him.
You can't really trade with him.
Yeah, Rubik wants to. Yeah, he has power trades now. This lane's actually really hard for Sangin right now. He's just gonna get clicked.
All the lanes are actually
Well, we see
not
Abaddon
down his favor.
trouble once again.
It's definitely gonna go down.
This is rough. He's trying to suicide.
I think at this point, if you're a Chula, just go for the Abaddon. Just take away the...
Yeah, this Spectre can't farm when his Abaddon's dead, because what happens is he just gets clicked and he's not gonna be healed up. Avalon doesn't have TP yet. Yeah, they're doing they're definitely doing the right thing. In this
Just
game.
have to like solve it to get them.
There's a lot of pressure on the Invoker's game. His silence are both in trouble. He's the only one that's like doing slightly okay, but he doesn't really wanna leave his lane yet.
And
I'm sure
he
he
can
feels
do
like
so.
he doesn't have damage in his silence until Sanking has like more levels.
Yep,
See
there
the
it goes.
rotation from
Soul
Showdown.
catcher.
Oh,
Lina
that's
not in range.
some miscommunication there. But he has Laguna.
Oh, Laguna takes it.
Oh, that's a TP from Rui. I would have liked to see the Invoker TP there just because he has a tornado turn.
The Prodigy actually saving Spectre for a bit, but
Yeah,
slight
that's pretty big.
miscommunication. They didn't. The Lina didn't get in range for the instant burst. Kind of wasted the soul capture ever so slightly.
'Tis mine.
10 minutes.
I'll
Up.
pay your tribute.
Yeah, 2 for 2 bounty trade, I believe.
Yeah.
No, it was a 3
3
for
for
1.
1. Here the haunt from the Spectre.
Yeah. Oh, he went in, but
Nice.
to no avail, unfortunately.
Just didn't have
Dyer's
the
top
resources to
tower
do so.
is under attack.
The
Yeah,
lane
their draft definitely lacks damage. I think it's
early on. Like,
yeah. They need this Ernon Invoker and to play with the tanking once he gets filled.
and you can see it. They're leaving Sanking alone.
This
with
Kunga has drums, bracer, face boots. This looks really rough for Chula.
Lugu's not going to die. No point. Just
There's
let
an
him
Invoker
play boat.
TP though.
OSA. Now here comes the
That's
boat.
not casting
Disruption
anything,
used, but
unfortunately.
slight miscommunication. Disruption actually saved saved bluff, and now they get the cold snap onto perhaps Burrow Strike EMP. They should be able to take the Lina down, no problem. So
Wait,
the entire team
that's a
rotated.
disconnect from the Avalon. I think the Invoker messed up there. Could have definitely got a Tornado EMP on the Lina Shadow Demon. It was probably on cooldown. Probably used it in lane or something.
They rotated the entire team, and that is just good news for Chula. Now the AM is completely free. He was free. Because
Yeah, I think these
Spectre
rotations don't really affect the lane because TA and AM were free farming anyway, you know.
Yeah.
It's like a way of them trying to get their Spectre back into the game, but unfortunately they only get the Lina kill.
And Chula, they're happy doing so. They can throw this Lina away. Just to free up both lanes, and now all the cores for Chula are actually on top of the net worth.
Keep pausing. Konnaku. I have no idea how to pronounce it.
61 last sets. 61 CS for.
Yeah. One more thing about these TPs is it was during the siege wave, so it's gonna take a lot of damage. The TA does have a Blightstone, I believe.
Oh
So-
yeah.
Yeah. In these games, when you make these defensive plays, you wanna talk about like who's gonna TP and what spells you use. You wanna have your spells ready. I guess Invoker not having Tornado that actually made them get at least 1 kill less, which kind of sucks for them because they're losing map for what they're doing.
And it's towards support.
Yeah. If they kill a Kunkka there, it wouldn't have been that bad, but yeah.
Yeah, it's slightly unfortunate for Tamasat. And on top of losing all their lanes, they're now losing control. And especially against the AATA
And
lineup, we talked about how
Losing internet as well, apparently.
we talked about how like AMTA, if they kind of fall behind, it's impossible to recover. But you know, the aggressors are definitely not.
Yeah, they just picked
Achieving
for
what they
lanes
want.
and now they're gonna probably snowball off them. It's
Yeah.
very hard for Chula to make moves and this Spectre's not having a good game either, so it looks like they're gonna get out farmed for the next 10 minutes or so unless they can find these fights with the Sanking and Invoker.
And Spectre is not going to hit his timing in time as well. Spectre is definitely going to be in a really, really rough spot.
Yeah,
But
and we're back. Oh, look at this Kunga, it's 1.4 HP, bracer drums, phase boots, like how do you kill him? You actually need every spell on every hero to kill him. Minus maybe Hon.
Without the rump.
Yeah, without the ROM.
But in the full snap,
There's no
Earn,
hood.
run to the refraction first.
This
but
is
Wolf
a
gonna tank
support
it.
of Baron.
At the borrowed time EMP.
Oh, it's a
Great
big
disruption
disruption.
save. Yeah.
You should have purged the Invoker though, they probably would have got the return kill, but yeah. Doesn't matter, like I said, the TA is like fine with this, he's just gonna farm.
Would have been great if I gotten that kill, but unfortunately, no.
Run Spectre.
That was.
Dyer's bottom
Was it
tower
2 earn
is
charges
under
from
attack.
Invoker? Just for.
I didn't see actually. Oh, ouch. Another problem with this Spectre versus Anti-Mage is that the Anti-Mage can blink between camps. He kind of hits creeps faster. Spectre doesn't flash farm at all, and they don't really have like a buff for him.
And especially when you are this far behind, I don't think Radiance is an option.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. I'm not really
Dire's
sure what
top
you
tower
want this
is under
game. You
attack.
definitely want Manta for the Soul Catcher. You want to be able to kill their supports with the Invoker.
Oh yeah.
You can't really deal with their cores right now, but it's the kind of lineup where you definitely kill the Shadow Demon Lina first. It's the ulti pop from Abaddon. I think he used his heal well. He wanted to heal himself up, I guess.
Dire's
Combo it
top
with
tower
the
is
Miscoil.
under attack.
Life just not easy for
Walker's
Thomas
bottom
at all.
kicked out the anti-mage, I guess. They look like
Rubik is
they
invis.
wanna pressure his AM, but there's no way they couldn't. This Shadow Demon's
Dire's
in the
top
right
tower
place too. He
has
just
fallen.
knows.
This is just impossible to pull off.
It's really good by them. Like the SD being behind you means you actually can't die anymore. Like no matter what hero you are.
And that one rotation actually now AM is 3 levels ahead of Sun
Dire's
King.
top tower
Because
is
yeah,
under
because of
attack.
that one rotation from Thomas to the top lane. It's
Mid
definitely
tower
looking
is going down. I think it's in deny range. I'm not sure. I wonder how they are doing on ancient stacks. We still have tier players. They use their traps to stack ancients because it has damage now, so this draws aggro. Oh, there goes your mana.
Yep.
Unfortunate, but he does't care too much. Still,
Yeah, I think even if the tower is in deny range, you wanna kind of hold on to it for as long as you can. as the
Siroka is
Invoker.
doing pretty well. He's still above TA in the network for some reason. It's probably because TA chose to hit the tower instead of like maximizing. Which I think is fine. He has an anti-mage on his team. He just wants to make the Invoker have to stay middle. It's really the only threat on there.
And both the Cold Snap actually
He missed.
the other X Monk and now borrow time good, but again, there's no way they can kill off
Kunkka is out.
drums.
They need to take it slow. Unfortunately, they I think what has to happen for Chula is they have to wait for items. Because every time they move and it doesn't work out, they're just getting further behind. So you kind of wanna wait to a point that your moves are gonna work for sure, and then you slowly get back the game from there.
Oh yeah. Slightly hard for Dyer to kind of react to this at least.
Yeah, probably see some lag again.
They bring the Invoker around the map, but nothing much was accomplished.
Yeah, he doesn't really have anyone to play with until maybe if Ruby gets a Lina Laguna or just stun or something, it'll be slightly easier. He can probably rotate just thinking. This anti-mage dies pretty easily actually. If Rubik has a stun and Shadiman's not behind him.
At the view,
It's
maybe
pretty
it's
damn
gonna
close
be
to
easier.
Belfries. Anyway, having a great game. No iron charges on the Invoker as well. He's going for Vessel.
Yeah,
That definitely helps them with their damage issues.
I think yeah, because of the attempt onto Kompaku, which didn't really work
Dire's
out.
middle
So
tower has
I
been
believe he
denied.
expanded 2 charges. That was probably the only charge that he has from King.
Yeah, this is Tornado MP. Take all the anti-mages. Yeah, this would be a kill with just one teammate. One stun, you know. This
Yeah.
AM has no magic stick, no mango. Every time he gets mana EMP, he just has no mana anymore.
Oh, stolen.
Oh,
blink.
blink on Rubik. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, free blink dagger. And actually, there's a smoke attempt. They might find the Invoker.
They wanna fight the bounty runes, but they're really quick here. They're actually under.
Abaddon's gonna break out the smoke. That is perfect. Oh, the blinking. They actually have the vision, but a bit distant attack releases. They will come in with the haunt. They're gonna find perhaps the cold snap, preventing any sort of spell. And you have the epic center as well on top of the EMP. They might be able to kill Shadow Demon. They will do so. As Blood tries to run away, the Earth
M
Child is not
has
being
the
alive,
mana.
but stolen mana void. Not doing too much damage to Compact, who still has the reflection charge. Now X marks the spot, brings the Rubik back, but not into the bow. Slight miscoordination. The buyback from Lina actually with the Laguna will finish off the Rubik by another Burrow Strike. And now the buyback from the Rubik, they come back in full commit to this fight. Badger has to run away, and he should be able to do so, but not maybe.
Oh, can he hit the
There's
turret?
turret, no, completely misses that.
I don't really have luck now anymore. The Rubik didn't mana void the 0 mana anti-mage.
Yeah,
Instead
you-
he mana voided here. Probably couldn't get in range.
Dire's
That's
bottom
2
tower is
buybacks,
under
and
attack.
honestly with the way the game's going, that fight wasn't that bad for
Wasn't-
Chula. Actually it wasn't that
Nice.
great either. They lost their highest net worth hero, they didn't get the anti-mage.
Yeah.
Anti-mage had 0 mana the whole fight.
Unfortunately, the Invoker died. Would've been
Yeah,
a
it's
bit-
hard. I think Spectre got a kill.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not the worst.
definitely some signs of life, but the goalie is still being extended for Chula.
The Sanking and Invoker just need to play together now.
Yes.
They actually can kill anyone on the map. This Animage and Kuka do die to both of them with the Veil and Spirit Vessel.
The Veil is probably what turns things around. Sand King, he didn't have that bad of a lane, and he's actually really close to that blink. Should be able to get it pretty soon. They just need to kind of start sniffing out where the AM is.
Well, this Kuka is pretty close to a pipe. That's gonna be really big because a lot of the damage on Chula is magic.
No Aetherless Melina, perfect for Chula. So the Invoker slightly slowed down because of that one death, but trading it back with the kill on the TA. It's good news for Dire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
6k advantage for Radiant. It's going to be a slow one. I guess they're waiting for a Blink Dagger from the Sand King. Maybe they can run around a bit more frequently.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they have the time to wait though. The thing is when the Kuka gets the pipe, like if Kuka doesn't farm this game and he just follows his team around with pipe, they actually can't die anymore. They have one Shadow Demon Disruption on one side and the pipe boat Kuka on their side. Obviously them going on Shadow Demon, there's the Invokers here.
Shadow Demon shoot.
Defensive Disruption, he's dead.
TP is coming in though, EMP, Tornado, yep.
Oh, they might get the
There we
Lina as well, they see him. They still see him.
There we go, Spirit Vessel, Cold Snap, they have
Second
the
doesn't
Kuka
look
there.
too interested.
No pipe this yet, and there comes on top of the meatball, the Burrow Strike, but the pipe actually was completed, and that will keep the Lina alive. And now they'll bring the Sunstrike, not going to connect though, and another Spirit Vessel. LSA does connect with the 8 to less extra range.
It's really greedy from them. He's using his fire spells, but he has level 1 exort. They need to
Now
just
they
play
might use
together.
the
They
second.
really want this Lina kill. Can he stun?
Oh,
No,
ah,
he didn't.
perfect. The horn comes in, Torn does miss, the boat is here as
Oh,
well.
he stole boat. Stolen boat.
Nope, gonna hit onto both the cores, and now you have the TA, the stolen boat now coming in. They actually keep the second alive with the Polyc Shield, and now Kuka has to run away, but they won't be able to find him. No
Yeah,
Burrow
even
Strike, they actually
sure.
found someone better.
It's a stolen disruption.
The SD came back and will die again. And oh, how the tables have turned.
Pretty good fight. Anti-Mage decided not to join there.
Radiant's bottom tower
This is what
under
they have
attack.
to be doing. They have to be finding kills with this Sanking and Invoker. They're really strong right now. Against this no BKB TA, he only has that, so he can't fight at all. Like the Kuka and Anti-Mage can fight, but Anti-Mage doesn't seem very interested.
Yeah, definitely still want to keep that farm going, and perfect for Dire. They didn't lose a single member in that particular fight. I can see Anti-Mage just itemizing for.
The way
fight
Radiant
all the way.
plays, they shouldn't be trying to take these fights. Like, don't TP in and don't try and save people. You lose a Shadow Demon, you lose a Lina, like whatever. You know, Anti-Mage is farming. They have 5 heroes. They used Taunt. They used everything there. Oh, that was a really good scan. Anti-Mage felt them coming. It's Invoker and Sand King, 1 blood.
And I believe the second should have his Blink Dagger. That's what they need to be doing
Are
again.
they gonna
second smoke.
Yeah, there's the dagger on Sand King. Yes, won a battle. This is the good way of trying to come back into the game. Do they have Vision Bomb? It doesn't look like it, but they're gonna run into 2 heroes soon.
Dire
The grand
are
prize would
scanning.
be.
They won the bounty runes. Avalon's probably gonna run up there. A bit slow. They see a
Oh,
Lina.
they see Kompaku. Okay, the Burrow
Oh,
Strike
that's a
actually
missed
misses
up.
completely. Oh, unfortunate disruption. Keeping Lina alive for nothing. The tornado actually missed. They will still get the Lina. No, Lina does get away. The boat now comes in and instant melt. They're gonna retaliate. Stolen boat though. It's gonna land only onto the Shadow Demon, who still is alive now. The
Animate
AM
is
will join the
here.
fight. They will kill off the Lina, but Animate is here trying to go for the Sanking.
This is still fighable. F
the
blinks
spot
in.
and then go in the blink in. Kill off Abaddon, who does not have the Burrow. Tiny mana void kills off the Rubik.
Like, it looks like he's in trouble as well. No mana on Kuka though. Might be fine to trap him in TA.
Yeah, slight mistake from the Sand King. The Burrow Strike was completely off
Dire's
mark.
bottom tower
And now
has fallen.
Kuka trying to find him with the torrent will find him. Will spot
but
him
no
out,
mana
but
for an next
for
one.
Radiant's
anything.
top
Yeah,
tower is under attack.
definitely was a mistake on Dire's side.
Yeah, Sangi tried to stun 2 there instead of just going for 1. He randomly got away with a
Dire's
sliver of
structures are
health.
fortified.
It's pretty unfortunate. They were slightly slow to get position for runes.
This is the kind of fight that AM is happy to join.
Yeah, he had
gets
an
that
arcane
as
rune
well.
as well. He was really strong. He has his Manta soon, and he can actually just join every fight.
Yeah, there we go.
I think he should join every fight. Like they're so far ahead, and he's the highest net worth on his team.
Oh yeah.
This TA kinda needs the AM to make space for her, just to reach to a point where the TA can actually like fight in this game.
I think once the T gets her blink, it would be way easier.
Yeah, he just needs one item.
They're
Then
gonna
they
try?
can get Roche as well. They're gonna go on Kuka. This looks like a not so great goal, I would say.
Yeah, TP immediately
Just
coming in for the
gonna
AM. The AM is actually winning the
Walk
fight.
away.
Comes the pipe and Manta. Yeah, the tornado.
Oh, that's a
X-Mark.
big X mark if he gets the Invoker. I don't think he has mana for Torrent though.
Oh yeah, and Rubik was there in time, so
Yeah.
keeping Invoker safe. They're gonna shrine up. Most likely can maybe try to fight it again. So taking control of that top side. Spectre is actually getting enough space and slightly ahead of the Invoker in terms of net worth. So his Haunt engages have been working out so far, and because of that,
Yeah, team's been doing the right thing. Oh, he has a Radiance
yeah,
soon
actually,
actually.
he can actually get the
They
Radiance.
definitely have a chance to win this game. I think the only problem right now is this anti-mage is joining fights. But on the same time for
Oh, Wolf. It
Yeah,
breaks
bro.
the smoke.
that's not the target you wanna go on, my boy.
Yeah, and the disruption as well, completely wasted. They do not have enough damage for now, but now Tornado on top of the meatball, cold snap, they should be able to kill off the Shanty with the Spirit
Did you
Vessel.
get the Vessel charge from the Shadow? It looks slightly out of range, so Torrent still.
Yeah, so much spells. for
Rubik doesn't
Rubik.
really have any net worth either. That's kinda shitty for him. If he gets a Alliance or a Yules, it's a pretty good game for him.
Even so, the Rubik has been doing amazing with all the spell steals.
Yeah,
This thing.
he's been doing okay.
2 bolt stolen.
He just needs to steal both or Alina stun.
Yeah, he's still what? I
Going
think 2
Basher and anti-mage. His AM does die at some point in this game. If he does die like 1 or 2 times, that die definitely have a chance in this game.
And especially when the spec, considering how bad of a start he has, he actually is gonna get the Radiance at 20
Yeah, his
minutes.
team's been doing a real good job making space for him, and he has been participating in fight, getting like 3 assists, no kills unfortunately, but you know, he has his Radiance now, and this is where
This is so good.
the
for him.
game gets hard for this Shadow Demon and Lina, because the Sanking stun with Veil and Radiance, like it actually is really strong.
Radiant are scanning.
Diffuser will remain harder, but again, great stun. Typically will blink, and there we go, blink
Tornado.
away. Getting the cold snap, the EM.
Yes, Manta. Rubik can't reach.
Finally the cold snap on.
Oh,
Yep,
the mana,
no
yes, the
mana.
mana.
Yep.
Oh,
This is
Rubik, my
perfect.
boy. Give Spectre the kill.
Still good for Dyer.
Yeah, it's
Come on,
really
Sam.
big for him because
Yeah, we mentioned that.
Anti-Mage is the one that's supposed to be. Oh, Tia has no dagger.
We mentioned that Rubik does not have much net worth, but he just got a big
Messed up
no
his
injection.
meld as well.
They
His
can
Tia's
actually kill
dead.
him off. Yeah. LSA misses completely. There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
Rubik's in
Rubik.
trouble as well. Second has blink soon.
Rubik is, yeah, he's getting all the kills. This is exactly why he need the Tornado now. Connect on the Lina.
Give the Spectre to
Wow.
tank. You guys.
Finally, there we go.
Alright, this game looks like it's gonna be pretty even real soon.
Fine, back
Sure
to square
there's
one.
a-
They find
oh
another
my
one.
god.
Wow.
It's the train, the death train.
Yeah, this Invoker is on fire.
Yes, they are doing really well. His second and Invoker are actually playing together, and that's what they have to do to win this game. He has Eggs on the Invoker now. That's pretty nice because, you know, obviously he definitely looks like he can cast his spells well. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah. How the ties have turned.
K1 Hector. Playing 2 ESLs at once.
Yep. And Ruby getting the kills is not too bad.
Well, I hope this tanking doesn't go for you.
Radiant's middle
I-
tower
I-
has fallen.
Yeah, I don't like it against the Shadow Demon.
I-
I kind of see why you
I
get it.
prefer
It's
the
kind of
Crimson.
Kuka as well.
Oh, perfect. Pro strike. Yep, go for
You
Kuka.
want the Kuka. There's no EMP, no mana on the Invoker. They need to get out.
Yes.
Right now,
Now
run.
they have the boat. Yeah, you just need to give away the Sand King. Yeah, anyways. Ruby also caught it as well.
Rubik's definitely dead here.
Oh, the Ice Path actually saving his stolen turret. Yep.
Alright, jinxed it.
Perfect.
Rubik's fine.
Yeah. Invoker. Savior. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he had no mana. He actually baited his team to go in there. He's like, Tornado Kunga is like, oh shit, get out, guys. But that's fine. There's 2k gold on Rubik right now. Yeah, the thing about Sanking Yules is it's good against his X mark, but he's most of the time he's probably gonna get purged if they wanna go on him.
Dire
Yeah.
are scanning.
I like to
I
see
mean-
a Solar Crest actually, just to buff his Spectre. And the thing about Solar Crest is this Tia and Anti-Mage have no BKBs. They're gonna get Solar Crested and they can't really hit in fights.
Wow. He did bait his team. He baited the Sand King to his death, but he saved the Rubik at least.
A pipe would be really nice as well.
Yeah.
As far as Mana Void and Lina Konka, Shadow Demon are all magic damage.
2 use.
2 use.
Yeah,
They just wanna stay alive in fights. That's fine too. They just have to make sure they don't die while there are specters killing people.
yeah, just gonna mess with both the cores actually.
Yeah, I would like to see a BKB on this anti-mage. It's level 20 now. Once he gets 25, this game is back in their favor because of the magic resist.
Oh yeah.
There's way too much magic damage on Chula right now, but not enough physical damage. They should start trying to itemize to go that way.
Yeah, first BKB for the Kunkka for the Radiant side. Oh, instant boost of travel, so Sun King just wants to continue fighting. It's only level 14 though, unfortunately.
Oh, he's going. Is this? He has a Vanguard queued up on Spectre. That's pretty interesting. I wonder if he has his Manta yet. If he goes Manta Abyssal, I think that's pretty okay.
I believe he's keeping the Manta. Yeah. There's no delivery yet. Yeah.
This Kuga's BKB is gonna be an issue for Chula.
Yeah. I think he's actually skipping the Manta.
Radiant's
I
bottom
hope not.
tower
He
is
did-
under
I
attack.
don't think so. That's pretty abnormal.
Radiant
He doesn't have
structures
the
are
ultimate
fortified.
orb just yet, so pretty far away from the Manta style.
Dire's
It
top
looks
tower
like
is under
they're
attack.
dodging.
Radiant
No,
are
Sanking wants to defend the tower.
But they need the Invoker to join him though.
They need to be ready for this. I'm not sure if they know that Sanking's there.
Radiant's
Sanking goes in.
bottom
So
tower
Radiant-
It's just an Abaddon there.
Radiant got the scan.
bottom
Yeah,
tower has
this is
fallen.
perfect. They stopped the push and they actually got in a tower. So
There's something about this Sanking Abaddon combo there, because the Forex Shield removes dust. So it's actually really hard to go on the Sanking the Sandstorm without a gem. Because sentries just get quelling, then the dust gets purged. Abyssal up on any mage soon. He has his Vanguard and his Basher right now.
now second BKB is the TA. TA's trying
Dire's
to get
middle
one.
tower is under attack.
Just need to farm a bit more. Eventually get Rosh. They should try and force Rosh with these BKBs. Or once CM gets Abyssal. Because him not having BKB means he probably wants the Aegis. Because TA didn't go for his stagger build, went for a more defensive item. She can just play without Aegis.
Yeah, I think it's pretty fine. They're not that eager to kind of jump into the fight. It's more on Dire side to start things off.
Yeah, I can play this game for another 10 minutes. They'll be perfectly fine. TA though, he's falling behind. I'm not sure why. He keeps coming to these fights and not really doing anything. He's walking around the map a lot.
Radiant's top
Needs to
tower
hit
is under
creeps, stay
attack.
in stagger engines.
And Spectre definitely in a good spot. Yep, it's going for the Manta. Still pretty far away from that.
Yeah, his team's like applying pressure on the map. I hope they don't go in here. It's not what they want. You're gonna get dewarded. Yeah, they should get back. They can get back, but they can like kind of hold the area.
Instant retreat. Yeah. Invoker is also having a good game. Both cores are actually on the same net worth. Maybe the Kunkka slightly ahead. But Rubik with the use that so defensive. I would love to see maybe like an 8 to less. That would kind of round things up a bit. There we go, Abyssal for AM.
I wonder if they'll smoke with this. He does choose to get the Vanguard before the Manta style. Yeah, feels like he needs to tank out a bit. I'm not a big fan of this though.
Instant Abyssal reveal and Smart Man.
He didn't steal Bling. Could have tried. Might have got Smash Shield
Radiant's
though.
top
Yeah,
tower
that
is under
was a
attack.
special, so
Whatever.
unlucky.
Dire's middle
40
tower
seconds without
is
the
under
Rubik, they're
attack.
gonna lose this tier 2.
Dire's
They'll
structures
probably
are
lose Rosh here
fortified.
too. I'm not really sure how you play it. They look like they wanna go. They're just poking.
Yeah, Invoker is
A
just...
mana loss on Luna.
Dire's middle
Walker is
tower
X1.
Oh.
Oh, this is really big.
Yeah, they are the
He's
sentry.
gonna get shielded, but I
Shield?
don't think it's enough to save him.
There's a time, but great
Two-man
burst for
stun.
the kick.
They don't have damage. They need to get out. Alright, tanking is good. That might be Rosh, or that might be a lot of high ground damage. See what they choose to do here.
They actually decided to go high ground.
Dire's
Spectre is
middle
behind.
tower
It's
is under attack.
pretty low mana on Lina. I should X mark and go back to base.
They can definitely go high ground. The Invoker doesn't...
They're definitely they're running the Rosh right now. The animation is just forcing this. He knows he can't die.
Yeah,
It's a double damage before Rosh, the classic.
Gaben seems to know when you want to do Roche. Skadi will be next for AM.
It's pretty unkillable right now, especially with his Kunkka behind him. I like to see a Solar Crest from there. Kunkka just to buff his enemy.
Yeah, I don't think Daya can even attempt to stop this. There's no way to do so. They'll just concede the Roshan away.
Roshan has fallen to the Radiant.
Being dagger enough for TA. Everything is swung back in Radiant favor.
Nothing much going on right now. I'm not really sure how Chula can like come back into this game. They have to kill the backlines, but the Konka has BKB, TA has BKB. They don't really have a lineup that is strong enough to deal with Raiden at this point.
Yeah, she decided to go for Butterfly, and yeah, there's no proper MKB carrier on the side of the Daya.
Yeah, that's good as well. Both Skadi and Butterfly are nice. The thing about Skadi is that you have the amount pool and you don't care about EMP anymore. The thing about Butterfly is you do more damage and you can't die.
Oh yeah.
Doesn't really matter, you can just hit high ground. He has that, so he has a Shadow Demon behind him.
Lotus Orb now for Kunka.
That's nice too for the image. Can't be lifted. The dagger goes back to the Spectre. Remove Spirit Vessel and Cold Snap, that's like the big one.
Start taking away all those tier 2. You can definitely go high ground with the Aegis, no problem.
She's just chunking in middle.
Oh yeah.
You can go for Shrines now. It's gonna take things slow, they still have a lot of time on Aegis. Get Shrines, finish his Butterfly and probably go high ground after that.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Chula definitely Chula in
Double
the
TP.
lead. Chula is definitely in the lead right now because of the AM. And even at the buyback status, you can see that for Tamasa they don't have much to work with. 9k goal lead in Chula's term is definitely a sizable one. 33 minutes in, and Tamasa they're just trying to slow this down. They want to wait for the Spectre Manta at least. And even then, I doubt that they will have the capacity to fight Chula at this point. Chula will start taking down those shrines. The top shrine that will go. The last tier 2 will also fall. Tamasa at this point, they're just trying to avoid any form of conflict. Aether, let's just complete it for the Rubik as well.
Yeah, they're losing all their map though. They're kind of banking on them going high ground and messing up, but looks like they're gonna take it slow. Probably wants to finish his Butterfly on anti-mage. There's no reason to like rush. They are in a super dominant position. This Spectre event Vanguard instead of Manta. He looks like he does have his Manta complete though. The reason you want the Manta first is because it helps you push that extra wave and get a bit more farm. The Vanguard, like he bought this Vanguard and they're not really like fighting with it, you know.
I think Chula, yeah, I think he actually went for Skadi first. Now he's actually unkillable. They can just storm middle lane. There's no high ground tower to protect that lane at least.
He does complete the Skadi instead of the Butterfly. I think this is perfectly fine. It helps him stick on targets. He's a bit tankier. He has a bigger mana pool. Like that's like the big one, I think.
It's actually impossible to kill this AM. They actually forced the Spectre back, but he needs his Abyssal, and even then
They wanna go out. Probably saw someone bottom. BKB on the Invoker going for Hex. Yeah, that's what they need actually. They need this Hex, they need like some Solar Crest for their Spectre. They really need to buff up their Spectre because he's not strong enough to out-carry his enemy mage. They didn't use their own net worth to make their Spectre strong.
I see
Alacrity. It's going Lotus on tanking. The Lotus is good because of the Abyssal.
Radiant are scanning.
They might just run into
Next mark on the Abaddon.
It's completely fine, Abaddon.
They don't really care if they commit because they have weaknesses. Slow
Oh, he's
fight.
definitely gonna die.
Abaddon's dead. Anti-mage going in for a Rubik, he misses.
Oh, yeah, misses the
So
Abyssal.
blink on Rubik now. Didn't use his spell shield. He should definitely try and get 25 on the image. I think he's level 24.
24.
Speller is just talents actually, really good.
I think without the Abaddon, there's no way that Tamasa can hold this. And
Hope they got the double supports. Spectre's not haunting
right
though.
though. Oh, Spectre is caught a bit too late, and now Ruby's gonna try to keep
in trouble. He got the Lena stun.
Got it. LSA and lose the Sand Key. The Adroit actually bought back for this, and the Mana Boy comes up, but not enough to kill the Invoker. Not Cataclysm on top, but not enough to kill AM. They have to close that, but AM managed it away. LSA
Yes,
on
Aegis.
top.
Oh, the Aegis is over.
The Aegis actually expires it now.
Yeah, the Sand King stun.
Up, Sand King waiting for it. There's the lift. They need more, and they finally find the stun. They should be able to kill him up, and they will.
And that's a big mistake
95
by the
seconds.
anti-mage.
At the cost of a buyback, that is perfect now.
It's just a buyback from the Avalon.
Chula needs to start running. Oh, perfect LSA. Found the Shadow Demon. They will kill him off. The Apollo Shield explodes on top of him. They want to go for more, but not able to find anyone. But the AM dying.
That's a sign of hope. When the Spectre gets Abyssal, the Shadow Demon actually is just dead every fight.
Slight misfortune for.
We've also seen
Chula.
that this anti-mage can die without the Aegis. Yes, Kari, but he's going in way too deep. His team needs to be with him, or he needs to be with his team more like it. They're going on his Shadow Demon and Lina, and they need to. The anti-mage needs to protect them.
He full committed to the Invoker, but Invoker got his BKB off and better way to kill.
Really good from Luffex.
It's just unfortunate that his ages ran out, and now they're gonna find the Lina again. No way that he can get.
Doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Get the kill. 3 dead. I wonder if they can force tier 3 here. They have a Luckily.
Yeah, I believe they can.
Middle tower has fallen.
And they'll put the Spectre in
there,
front.
boys. Oh, one
Actually
more
found more
kill.
again.
The TA has no
Oh,
BKB.
no.
He's getting caught.
TA?
Oh, the pings from anti-mage.
It's like,
Yeah, Kompaku.
what are you doing?
Dire structures are falling.
Luckily. They should man up and just hit the tower.
They shouldn't
This
even.
Abaddon should try and proc his turn skill on the attack.
Is under attack.
Chula shouldn't even be beyond the tier 3.
That's right.
But
The disruption. They did help him. Disruption and Soul Catcher is really annoying for Spectre. They don't get tier 3, anti-mage is up.
they can actually
Just
kill off
let
the
your
Rubik.
Rubik die, guys.
Yeah.
Run.
Just by
They're
that.
ditching.
Yep.
That's fine.
There we go.
Spray whatever. Oh, the Spectre, he's on a trap. Can he get out? He's gonna get Abyssal.
Yep. Sanki's gonna try to save him. But the trap is
Spectre looks
Yep,
like
it's
he's
the
gonna die.
Spectre just waiting for the Abyssal to come back.
Game 25.
There.
Can chase.
Okay. Just
Ah, he's
avoided.
fine. Invoker's gonna make it back in time too.
Interesting one.
Spectre 25 is gonna be pretty big as well. I should try and give him
Radiant's top
tubes.
tower has fallen.
Running down mid.
Yeah, I need the extra plus
It's a
6%.
buyback from the TA.
If TA dies again, it would be perfect for Tamasa.
I feel like this buyback's pretty big because TA actually doesn't really have much net worth in this game to begin with. Oh, he dodges the EMP.
Yeah, great man. You just need to wait for the Rubik. 10 more seconds. Crate.
They can't
Skull
really
Basher,
force high ground here.
yeah, the
See,
Skull
Roka is
Basher.
getting really scary as well. He has his Hex soon.
Oh yeah.
Like 1k plus go off.
Just waiting for the Abyssal. Skull Basher already on Spectre.
Going
So.
BKB on animage. Alright, because of this BKB, I don't really like the Skadi very much anymore. Because you want your items to make sense, and if you go for a BKB, you kind of want this butterfly. Because right now, this Skadi means you want to chase people in fights and play this long fight, but butterfly and BKB means like that you want to go in, you want to use your Abyssal, and you want to kill something.
And a Lotus Orb on Sand King. They have their own Lotus Orb now.
He has an Orchid on TA flying out, I believe. Going for
yeah.
the Bloodthorn.
He's going for the Bloodborne. Second Roshan is up. I think this is the one that maybe Tamasa can try and start contesting.
Pretty decent now. Spectre's pretty far ahead. Not as far as the anti-mage, but you know, for how the game went and how the game's going, Spectre's definitely getting to a point where he's gonna carry this game.
And I think the Radiance was probably the
Yeah, he had a
better
pretty good
choice.
Radiance timing.
Yeah. Considering how bad this he had
Boundary
start he
runes.
has.
Yeah, that's why 4 minutes into the game, this is where you wanna have. Ideally, you wanna have map control and you wanna play for his like double damage or arcane ring. DD on AM is pretty big. He's going for Satanic, changes it up. Doesn't wanna go for his BKB anymore.
Lagoon acts for Lina. It's definitely helped with the Invoker, which they had trouble killing before, but
Spectre's a butterfly queued up. So he should hold a dust. I'm not sure if they have Glimmer Capes. They should.
no, I don't think they have just yet.
Shayma was pretty poor when they clicked on him. Lina has like some Aether Lens eggs maybe? I didn't see it.
Axe on Lina, Aether Lens on Shadow Demon.
I see. Alright, so you have no defensive items against the Spectre. That's pretty damn big because they definitely die to a Abyssal Blade. Shadow Demon at least dies for sure. Oh, is he gonna happy? No, he's going for a
There we
2-man
go.
stun.
That
Cataclysm, that's really big.
On top, but They're going for the Kunkka straight at AM, going for the backline. Actually a business invoker, but he is in BKB, so now he gets a cold snap, definitely buzz. AM has to manta that away. He is disarmed, cannot fight.
Oh, the soul catcher.
Lotus. Soul catcher, they get the Lotus, and they have the LSA as well. AM coming back in, there's the bolt onto the 3 people, but effectively managed to manta away. Laguna though catches it in the face, and Epicenter actually doesn't get much out of that. They lose the Sand King as well.
Spectre has no buyback.
Perfect fight from Chula.
That was
Great
a
use.
big mistake by the Spectre. Oh, anti-mage, he almost died. Can you get a Sunstrike? They look like they're
can
chasing. They
actually
really
chase
want
for
this anti-mage kill. He has the blink soon though.
Yeah, he doesn't have mana, but he's
No
gonna use the
mana.
spell shoe. Yep.
Lotus the Spirit Vessel, he ran in there. What happened in that fight was the Spectre ran in and he got silenced and his Manta was probably on cooldown. He missed his Abyssal on the Lina as well. And then he just ended up being in no man's land, unfortunately.
BKB for AM.
That Cataclysm looked really scary. The 2-man stun into Cataclysm. I think Sanking could have probably started with an Epi there. Epi is with Whale and Sandstorm, and Cataclysm probably just kills whoever's in front.
Yeah. They went for the Kunkka, but they didn't manage to kill him off.
Yeah. So Animage keeps going for Invoker and he gets his BKB off.
Yeah.
If he ever doesn't get it off and the band's not nearby though, he will die.
I feel like maybe Sanky should have maybe start looking at the backlines instead. I think the Lina and the SD were the members that was keeping the fight in Chula's favor.
The Shaman's like super annoying for the Spectre.
Oh yeah, Soul Catcher especially.
Soul Catcher Purge, just a lot of
He just went
his prowess in the fight taken out.
Soul Catcher Laguna, that's what killed the Spectre. The game is still pretty even. Still waiting for the Invoker Hex though. He has not gotten it just yet. I think
Yeah,
saving
that's
for the
going for a
buyback.
nullifier, so they look like they wanna. What do you call it? There's no hex on this Kunkka. There's no. I'm not sure if he can actually get the nullifier off. It's more for the psychic that they want. There's no way he gets a nullifier off on the Invoker. He's way too fast.
Oh yeah.
Offering on the Abaddon.
Haste.
Or are they getting Roche? Alright, Roche is up. That's pretty annoying for Dire.
Abaddon queuing up the solar press.
Anyway, should buy a Moonshot and take the Aegis instead of going for his next item.
I don't, yeah, there's no way that
His attack speed is pretty slow actually. He's not like, there's no Solar Crest on the Kunkka.
no way that Tawasa
He
can
does
contest
take
this.
Aegis. He has a BKB in his backpack.
They could have contested this if the Sand King Spectre were alive, but because of that, because
they
they
still
were
have time to hit high ground as well. So Sanking looks like he might have to buy back anyway if he has it. Any mage? Maybe.
oh the Glimmer, saving Ruby, great lift.
Oh, that's
But
an
then the
X
X
mark.
mark, the use. Ruby's gonna die from this. He does steal the blink, so he should be able to get away. Laguna, the miscall keeping alive. He is silenced though. The Orchid not able to kill him off. He actually does get out. Now they get the Hex. They get the disarm, the blink from Ruby to get the safety. They want to kill off the anti-mage straight away. Not able to kill him off. Anti-mage blinks away in time, but Rubik being safe
That's
was
a lot of
massive.
spells.
Yeah, they had to Laguna the
Sanking
Rubik.
is
as well.
out now too.
This is
Spectre on
actually
the front
really
line.
huge for Tamasa. They kept the Rexus alive. They kept the Rubik alive at
Yeah.
least.
I don't think they should back off though. They should try and look for a pick off. Maybe Kunkka wants to buy his nullifier. They have a lot of gold. He has a lot of gold. 6k in his bag. Second on net worth in the game.
They're waiting for the nullify, the Bloodthorn as well for the TA.
They should take this opportunity to try and farm defensive items on the Lina and Shadow Demon. If they get Ghost Scepters and they just Ghost Scepter the Horn, they actually cause a lot of problem for his Spectre. Because there's no way his Spectre can buy a nullifier next item.
Does not have Diffusal as well. It's not going for the Diffusal. It's a bit too late to go for the Diffusal. At this point, I think the Butterfly would be the best choice.
Yeah, it's a good item against Shadow Demon because your illusions miss
Invisibility.
disrupted. Anti-Mage doesn't have slot for MKB right now, nor does he want to buy, but TA is going for that Bloodthorn, so we'll see. We'll have the Bloodthorn nullifier combo by since the Kunkka has the nullifier. Eon is queued up on the Kunkka looks like he's going for a Hexal Lincolns instead. Buys an ultimate orb. The Hex can be really
The Hex
big.
will be really good. I think they just focus firing Spectre at this point. Yeah, there we go, Bloodthorn or TA. Does not have buyback, so might as well just spend all the gold. This is the second high ground defense that Tamasa was kind of able to pull off. mind.
Yeah, hopefully they. I mean, they just have to get Aegis time and not. The animation only died because he thought he had Aegis, but it finished.
And I like how the Invoker actually, every time you see the animate comes in, they all just try to focus right the animations there. Kind of completely ignore the backline, which I think is the right choice in this situation.
I would like to see a Sanking go for a Hex here instead of the Ghost Scepter. Needs to help Peace Spectre disable people.
There we go, the Hex now for Kunkka. Don't really need the Nullifier for this.
Like anti-mage wants to get a kill, but Rubik knows backed off. There's a DD bot, not sure if he saw it. He's trying to fix these waves. 3k gold on Spectre. He does have buyback now, so again this game's back in a more neutral position.
Oh yeah.
Even though they're getting out farmed, then Rin has a 20k gold lead.
Doesn't really matter too much at this point. Not
It's
as
all
much
about
as we
the
can-
fight. It's gonna come down to this fight. And this Shadow Demon and Lina, like, I know I'm repeating myself, but they don't have items to protect themselves. It's gonna. It might be a problem when they actually die in this
Lina's
fight.
going
So
for the
that's
Aeon this,
Cataclysm.
but
They got
Cataclysm
someone
on top, Shadow Demon. Yep. Now they will stop the push from Chula.
Pretty big kill, even though he's just a 5 position, but he's pretty important in the fights. They did use Cataclysm though, and I believe they did not use Horn, so that's not the worst.
Because of that Cataclysm, for 60 seconds at least, the Monster will have a
Yeah, he probably
easier
wanted
time
to see where his teammates were.
nearby. But did end up finding one of the crucial kills. I think every time you get either the Lina or the Shadow Demon, Chula just cannot push. But Lina is going for the Aeon this.
Yeah, he should buy a Talisman of Evasion on the Spectre. There's no point saving it for Cable or buying any other item first. The item's too valuable right now. Even a heart, I would like to see a heart on him actually. I think that's just as good as the Butterfly.
Yeah.
As he feels he needs the damage to
Damage.
kill people.
Which will help kill all the supports and especially the anti-mage, which the Invoker alone will not be able to kill off. I think the Invoker needs to like throw the Alacrity on Spectre and just pray that he has the damage. It's not gonna be easy though. They actually smoked out. They might collapse at the shrine area, and it seems like they will
break
activate.
smoke. They got
one,
they
they found
see
the
Kunkka.
Kunkka.
There's no stun though. No hex. He's hex.
Oh, the Hex comes out and
Can he get
instant
off the
BKB
boat?
with the Abyssal onto
Kunkka
the
is
Abaddon, but
so
the Abaddon
tanky.
though, just the target. He actually
Oh,
found the
Rook is
Invoker.
dead.
Invoker's gonna die. 90 seconds, Laguna comes out as well, perhaps gonna catch the Epic Stunner in the face. They do lose the Abaddon. Boat now comes in. Spectre might just die off, has to get away. The Glimmer Kick keeps him alive for now, but they don't have the buyback on the Invoker, which means that Chula, they can just continue fighting this. They get the bash again. The level 25 Mel is just too strong, and the Spectre might just die off of this. The Mana Void kills off the Sand King. Rubik will lose his life eventually, and Spectre not able to go anyway. He has the buyback, but at this point it doesn't really matter.
He has daggers, so he's dead.
But Invoker actually what?
Does have buyback.
Oh.
Unfortunately. Oh, this is a pretty bad buyback. Looks like he's gonna die. They're all buying back. Anti-mage blinked in though.
Yeah,
Can you get the Invoker before they save him?
Yeah,
Looks like
Invoker,
Invoker's
that's,
dead.
that's GG. That's pretty much the end.
Buyback.
They can try to hold this though. Buyback from Shadow Demon. They get the Abyssal onto the anti-mage who just blink out.
He has cheese, no BKB though. Like
Just
he's
use
in
the
trouble.
Abyssal.
Oh, he dead?
Yeah, use the Abyssal. There we go.
TA should buy back. Invoker has no buyback. They should buy back and go S5
Yeah,
right now.
poor buyback from the Invoker. Should have just bought back immediately. They do find Alina.
Well, Lina bought out too. Alright, this is
Not
isn't the worst. Spectre is 25 now as well. The reason that fight went so bad was because they went on the Kunkka and they don't have, like I said before, they don't have damage. There's no Cataclysm as well.
what a weird fight, especially the Invoker buyback. The Invoker dieback in this case.
He just wanted to defend his
Dire's
base,
top
but he
tower
was like
is
a bit
under
too
attack.
enthusiastic with his TP. Everyone has Solakas queued up. Are you gonna try and force something? I'm not sure if they can. Animage is cutting their creeps and they have traps. Everyone needs to shield the creeps. Oh, he does. He does shield the creep. Alright, they have one creep alive. They might be able to get the Rex
It's gonna be clear immediately.
tower, I mean, but nope. That's
Dire's
not.
middle barracks
I think
are
we should
under
go for the
attack.
Rex. There we
Middle
go.
barracks
Range Rex
has
now.
fallen. Dire's structures are
Cliff.
fortified.
It's pretty hard. They should try and like set for kills on this anti-mage. Keep scaling, push out the waves, you know. You defended the Aegis push once again, so you're not really on a timer.
Yeah, and they also flew the cheese on the TA. So back to square one. Hex on the Sand King.
If this Invoker is alive when they don't have BKBs, it's actually really big for him. They have double hexes now. I still would like to see like some Bloodthorns and stuff like that, just to buff up the Spectre's damage.
Tis mine.
They have enough lockdown, but it's not realistic for a Spectre to be like hitting one target with Desolate and Manta for 7 seconds. Queued up Agonies on any mage. Already eaten a Moonshard.
There you go.
Probably get Travels and Buyback. I think that's definitely more valuable than the eggs right now.
Yeah, I think the travels would be so great, but anyways, feeling really confident. He can just go for the axe, and that'll be. I think he has way too much gold, so might as well spend it on something. Butterfly now on Spectre, that would definitely help him out. They don't have anyone on Chula
They
side.
do have
to
the
with it.
Bloodthorn.
Yeah, and the just the Bloodthorn.
Clear as clean water.
We came into this expecting maybe an average game, but it seems like both teams are just holding on.
Yeah, Skunk has 5k gold once again. He should buy up.
Probably this game is longer
There's
than
smoke with the Sand King. They don't see that Kunkka is invisible. He's running in. He goes for a
on the
Sand King.
Sand King.
Hey, blinks out though. Anti-mage.
Oh,
BKB
wow.
pop.
Now you have the horn coming in.
Oh,
the
this
fight
is
straight
a
up.
problem.
Okay,
Anti-mage isn't
now
gonna have
anti-mage.
BKB.
Oh, definitely plus perfect from the Invoker. They immediately fight 3 members. Anti-mage has to.
He has a tornado. Did he get the
Tornadoes,
anti-mage?
but
He got the
catch it. Yes,
anti-mage.
he did.
Yes, call
On
snap.
the bullseye, waiting for
No
the
Manta
bullseye.
as
Burrow
well.
strike, no Manta, nothing. Alacrity, it's a constant stun. He can't get out.
Anti-mage blinked in. BKB did nothing actually for 10 seconds.
What a fight!
I think
by-
that was really
That was
greedy
nuts.
from the Kunkka. He has Hex. Like, there's no reason to start with X Mark. Sanking blinked out.
He's the
Good job
only
by
one
him.
with the buyback.
Yeah, if they got the Sanking there, it would have been really big because he just bought the Hex. I don't believe he has buyback. Yeah, there's no buyback on Sanking.
Yeah, I think Tamosa can just start pushing.
Yeah, this game looks like it has turned.
Yeah, it definitely
There's
has.
no Roche. They can get tier 3 now, start getting shrines. Roche is spawning before the Shadow Demon's up. As TA in fights, he actually feels really useless. He can't really kill anyone. Abaddon has some offering medallion.
The Armada
The
to
boat
waste it.
fleet protecting creeps. Oh no, no creeps, but they can get it with Alacrity.
Longest game of the tournament. I think it's a show match. First high ground tower for Showdown.
Can they get
Versus
Rex? No, they should get top shrine for Roche.
Yeah, they're trying to backdoor. They're trying to cut
Oh, his
it
kill
to
is
the
big.
AM. Kuka is the only one with the buyback, but they're gonna definitely lose him for sure. Definitely fast. Oh, so much stun.
So much damage.
Yeah, AM is just gonna rat this out.
Okay, are they going for throne?
I think they can, yeah. AM.
Kunkka is
watch your
buyback
base.
though. Like,
Kuka
there's no way they
buyback.
go throne.
AM is still continuing the rat. I think this is perfect. Now
Can
they're
he
gonna buy
rat?
time.
There's no creeps.
They actually got it.
They need to chill.
Second set of Rex
Yeah,
gone.
they need to chill.
TP back.
He only got the range strikes. He can't get.
Oh, you got the axe.
It doesn't really matter if he dies. So it's a Ruby. He has buyback. They got an Invoker illusion. Alright. So anti-mage, yeah, he can't backdoor. He doesn't have damage.
Yeah, he forced the
He
AM
has no
back.
butterfly. He has
Oh, they
BKB
actually didn't get the
Skadi.
full Rex.
Yeah, he only got the range strikes.
Yeah.
There was no creep if you couldn't get them melee. That's a Kunkka buyout. Alright, come on, my boy. How are you getting out here?
Get out. Ooh, what a dodge. But still, like,
Oh, they want to
they
turn
need
the
to re-engage.
epicenter.
Wow. Instant
get the lane up.
epicenter. There's the horn as well. They actually hexed up the Kunkka as well. Kunkka not able to do
Centaur
anything.
stun helping
No
out
buyback
Raiden.
for this. Shadow Demon's gonna disrupt himself. That means that they need the AM.
Spectre's
to come
in, but they
Spectre
can't
is in.
touch
The AM
him.
is in. They need to kill off the Spectre straight away, but the Deafening Blast actually keep the Spectre alive. Spectre runs out of mana. The Armada fleet does stun on the Sand King, but the anti-mage control for an eternity is up to him and the Kunkka. They get the hex on the Sand King, but the Tornado keeping the Sand King alive. He can't turn back with the Burrow Strike. If he wants to, he's gonna go into Sandstorm for now. Wait
Oh,
out.
anti-mage blinked
The
in,
bubble-
hex
and the
himself.
hex, the Lotus Orb does keep the
second
Invoker
hex,
but
Rubik
still
lifted
waiting
him.
for the second
Sangin
hex.
still has the
Pretty
stun
into
as
the
well.
abyss, so
He
you
missed the
have
stun, but
Burrow
X
Strike.
Mark on
They need to
anti-mage.
queue up the
He's
anti.
back.
Yeah, stolen. Fable does bounce up with the Lotus Orb, but now they get the stolen disruption. The destruction, sorry, from the SD to keep the AM alive, but they lose the SD now. AM's gonna pop his BKB and try to
Spectre
fight this out.
is so
Kills off
strong.
kills off the Abaddon. Now Rubik's gonna use himself to keep himself alive again, and not definitely
Deafening
Blast.
Blast.
And you
Can they
have
get
the
anti-mage?
Spirit
Yes,
Vessel on top,
hex.
and you need to kill him. Oh, cannot get in range for that. You have the Armada fleet again. The Kunkka's gonna lose his life though. Stolen boat. You one boat against 3, but they'll lose the Kunkka. It's AM and TA.
Oh my god, this Spectre is so strong with his butterfly. Everyone was hitting him the whole half the fight, and he actually just went down to 3/4 HP.
He didn't even die.
Anti-mage needs to buy an MKV.
Yeah.
Or a Silver Edge, actually, that would work. 'Cause Tia has Bloodthorn. Kunkka has no buy. He's really a
Oh.
big hero for him. Whoever gets Hex is gonna die now. There's no Lotus.
Now you have a Scardy.
Yep.
On
Now we have
Spectre.
like
This Spectre is actually unkillable.
he really is. It's looking really good for the Dire right now. Roche is spawned. I'm not sure if they know, but they can definitely get it.
Props to the Invoker. Stephanie Blast was
Yeah,
actually
he's
on
definitely
point.
owning this game. You can see why they picked it.
Yeah, the anti-mage was actually useless for like half of the fight because he couldn't hit anyone. Spectre now, in terms of efficiency, definitely is way better than the AM. AM not able to do much. They were they actually went for the backline, the supports. I think they forced the
Yeah, it's Lina and the Shiny Man stayed alive for very long, but Lina just dies. The Spectre keeps going on her. He has a Skadi now.
wonder what he'll get rid of.
So
Oh, he did.
tanky. He already
Soul
has
Ring,
it.
yeah.
He had he did get rid of the Soul Ring. Alright, they're gonna start the game again. Rogo has a refresher kill. I would like to see him go Lincoln, so I just think he needs to stay alive. He doesn't need this extra spells. Might want the double BKB though, it's understandable. I think the Abyssal and the Hex are just too scary to play against without Lincoln. Doesn't have buyback either. Even the Neon this would be fine.
No one has buyback. It's gonna be definitely the last fight. And AM desperately wants to make something happen, I think.
Is he gonna find the Spectre? No.
Oh.
It's missed by an inch.
Dire are scanning.
Doubt we can kill the Spectre.
Regeneration.
So it's worth a try. They're actually going for the third Roshan. Damasa, they have to know this.
Invoker's nearby and they have Hon. I wonder if they'll go for this. There's a
Yeah, I think they're
refresher
ready.
shot.
Invoker
They
in
look like
position.
they're gonna go.
There we go, Tornado in. They found him. Evoker
Going
walking
in. The Hex.
Oh,
the Hex
there's
on
the Hunt.
Lina.
Oh, they got the dust out, but immediately going for Lina, who
They're
does not
coming
make
to
any sense.
Roche.
They're coming to
Can
the Roche.
Spectre get
They
it?
kill the Roche. No, Kompaku actually steals the Aegis the way he
Oh,
plays out,
refresher
but they
shot and
might
cheese
lose
on the
Aegis.
Aegis.
Again, another pistol on top of the AM who mantas, but he dies. No buyback for 2 minutes.
Invoker took the cheese and refresher shot and all TA got was Aegis. Honestly, this TA hasn't really been doing anything in this game. I don't think they care.
K1
Gives
hacked
the
it.
shard to the Spectre. He has Hon once again.
The incarnation of
Go for it. Come
infamous
on, bro.
Hector.
Haunt and kill the Shadow Demon. Let's go.
What a champ.
He's keeping it in his backpack. Alright, come on, man. Just eat it. They have no buyback. There's 2 heroes on the map.
So the Invoker carry. Yeah, they just switch out the face food. Go for the refresher. Just eat it and
They should definitely eat it.
he's holding on to
Oh,
it.
there is buyback on it now.
Yeah,
I
probably
believe
just came from
Anti-Mage and Kunkka do not have buyback.
Nah, but they can just go for the tier 4 side. Yeah, the cores do not have. Maybe the anti-mage does not.
Alright, he gave the shard back to the Invoker.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Training
If
shot.
Sangin gets a stun, there's actually double Cataclysm. He hides himself on Shadow Demon. They shouldn't be going for Tron here. I think it's too,
Yeah, it's
too near the fountain.
true, so.
They need to hit the tier 2 so they come off base and Sangin can jump them.
Oh, okay, Tornado. The Armada feet.
Oh, he went on the
Spectre.
Invoker, the Melbash, the eggs.
Actually gonna find
He has
himself.
cheese
Oh,
though, it's
go
his
swap.
backpack.
He gets away. Now the Abyssal on top of the TA.
Tia
Tia
has
has the
Aegis.
Cataclysm right on top of the Lina, keeping alive. The use on the Kunkka saving him for now, but the TA is gonna lose his life. The Aegis will revive him. The second
second
Cataclysm.
time.
Oh, great disruption to save the Kunkka. Now TA needs to make miracle happen. As he
Invoker's
blinks
dead.
to the
Does he have
back line, goes
buyback?
to the
Buyback
Kunkka.
travels?
No,
Yes, he
Invoker
does.
dies.
He has
Needs
buyback
to
and
rejoin
travels.
the fight
That's
for
fine.
this, and he's going to come back in, but TA not so lucky. 2 minutes now. He's trying to get killed. They need to wait for another 30 seconds for the AM to come back to life, but I don't think they have that time. It's going to be Darkness eating that. They need to hold on for half a minute more. I think they can do this.
Spectre
Spectre is
has Haunt
super
in
low.
4 seconds. He wants to die. He has buyback and Haunt.
15 seconds. They're going straight for the Thorn, and that's going to die.
Invoker's the one
Buyback.
without buyback. The Haunt
Haunt
is
comes
gonna
back
go on
in.
the Lina.
They have the Armada feet, though. The Armada feet.
Oh,
The
he's in
run
on
is
the
keeping
Shadow
alive.
Demon.
Actually, the Laguna, the Invoker, who will die. He actually bought back for this, so now Damasa, they can't end the
They
game.
messed up.
AM's gonna come back to life right now, and I think Chula found the biggest comeback of this game. BKB pop, they got the dust out. Sand King needs to get out straight away. He should be able to survive this.
Radiant's ancient
But now the
is
tables
under
turn
attack.
immediately
RR with the jukes.
in Chula's favor.
It was a very interesting decision to go for a Tron there. They don't have damage, you know, have no AC, no Deso, no real tower damage. Spectre can't hit there. He gets hexed, he gets stunned, he gets Soul Catcher disrupted. It's very complicated for him.
Chula's gonna go straight down the mid lane right now. They can definitely throw better.
I
But
think
they have
this
Spectre.
Spectre standing in front is a bit too hard for him. They can maybe get Rex bottom. Looks like they decide that without the Shadow Demon NTA that they don't really want to go.
Shadow Blade for Kunkka.
So Invoker needs a defensive item.
He actually didn't get the cheese off.
Way too cocky. He had it in his backpack, he didn't even bring it out.
Yeah.
He went for the Refresher Shard play. He just needs to not get gone on and die.
I feel the double
Play with the Spectre in front.
would have been way better.
They should have just hunted and went on the Shadow Demon.
Both his Cataclysm missed because of the disruption. So great play from Shadow Demon.
I mean, his Cataclysm isn't really important in these fights. It's the Deafening Blast and the control that he gives.
Yeah.
He just needs to stay alive and keep giving control. There's a Shadow Blade on Kunkka. He wants to get catches with his Hex. Might be going for a Silver Edge for a Spectre as well.
Now finally you get the A on this on the Lina.
Alright, so now this is a harder kill.
Dire's
A on this on
top barracks
Evoker?
are
The
under
thing about Aeon this against these heroes like Invoker and Zeus, like if they see you on the map and he like sunstrikes you, you actually proc your Aeon this. And it's so annoying. He could have locked his items and not farmed the Aeon this. So when he gets to like half health and Spectre actually commits the Abyss on him, he just pops it.
Now you have the Solar Crest, finally, for Abaddon.
That's a really big item too. Makes his Spectre really strong. The item's actually insane.
Shadow Poison cooldown.
bounty.
Yeah, at this point everyone is just... We thought the last fight was going to be the last.
60-minute game.
Longest game of the tournament in Clash of Nations.
It's one of the closer ones, I would say.
Yeah, it's just closer than most of the games
Yeah.
in the tournament. Which is surprising.
Aghanim Scepter queued up once again on any mage.
Kunkka should.
He should buy an item to replace his Balfour in fights. His Balfour is not important at all.
Yeah.
Just for fights like Whole and MKB. Or
Dire are scanning.
buy Hex, you know, who cares? Like kill this
Yeah,
Invoker.
Bloodthorn, whatever. Butterfly. I think it's pretty. Yeah,
Invoker
it's-
does have A on this now. That's really good from him. He knows he doesn't need to, as long as he doesn't die. The second he should get one as well.
I like how both teams actually stopped smoking. Stop using the smoke.
Yeah, you have to save it for their rush fight. You also hold the ward. Wards are really big at this point in the game. It's all about the initiation. Second, it looks like he has buyback and travels now. Not sure what he can buy. Maybe a nullifier would be nice. You can Blink Hex nullifier something and they can't BKB after they wake up.
Yeah. BKB for Spectre? Okay.
GG on the TA.
Yeah, Nullify and Bloodthorn.
What's that an MKB queued
Go
up?
for the MKB.
Not a big fan now. I see like get a Moonshard and eventually take like the Aegis or something.
I feel like
I can see why he wants it. It's because of the Sandstorm as well as the Butterfly.
a bit,
But he does have Bloodthorn.
could be a bit overcompensating, but who knows? We'll see.
Any mage should buy
Radiant
him a
are
Moonshard.
scanning.
Oh yeah.
It's probably better than his eggs.
I think is probably is so rich. 46k net worth. Way too rich. Refresher for Lina, yeah, double Lagunas, that would definitely help. I would actually love to see the Abaddon, if he ever gets to that point, to just maybe start queuing up an axe or something. That axe would be so huge, dealing with the immense burst from Chura. Fourth Roshan is going to be the point of contention. It's not going to be up
To
in
the temple's
for another
defense.
5 minutes though. They're actually they're scrambling to check Roshan, but they're not gonna find him just yet. The fourth Roshan is not gonna be out just yet. But if it ever does, then it'll be definitely the most important objective. Guaranteed axe upgrade. Would the axe upgrade be great for Spectre? I feel like the extra
It's pretty decent because you don't have to commit home to like kill these supports.
you can just like haunt like the Lina or something, just prop the
Yeah, it also gets you. It like helps you reposition. It's pretty good.
Would love to see that on Spectre. I
You
think
might need a nullifier though, because of this on this. He needs to be able to kill supports. That's like their condition.
yeah, I mean the post on account decked out, so I think for Spectre, even the the axe.
He has enough gold for eggs on Rubik. Not sure if he'll buy it. There aren't many great eggs still this game.
But that
It's,
ward,
actually Showdown Prodigy is pretty nice.
that
and
ward might
eggs,
win Chula the game. Might.
it might.
Yeah, they see the it's just the Abaddon. So
They're waiting for a buyback on the Dire side. I think this is pretty good because in a buyback versus buyback game they have this Horn. It's
And
not the worst.
another Lotus Orb now. Second one for Somerset.
Second one.
One on Rubik, one on Sen King. Yeah, the fourth Roshan is definitely gonna be the what closes out the game. X for
They
it's
see
not
it.
just in time, perfect.
They all see it.
Now they all know
Arcane Rune. He should have a trap red bot rune just to see if they get double
the
damage.
immediate
from
commit. They have the smoker right now.
Oh, his Roshi is dead before they get there.
Yeah.
Question is, will they fight? They're way too slow. He hasn't even used
I think
Blood
that X can go to TA. No, the Shadow Demon X.
I think Shadow Demon should
Yeah,
take
Shadow
that.
Demon should
Purging the Spectre is so big.
Yep.
Let's take the something.
X upgrade.
Immortality.
Lina should get the refresher. Yeah, there you go. Or Shadow Demon can take it as well. It's just as good. Even Kunkka. 6 boats.
6 boats.
Double hex, you know.
Finally.
This rush was actually really big because of the exit refresher
Ooh,
shard.
super itch.
The Spectre can't play against this push. The break actually owns you guys.
He just needs to Kunga just needs to hit the spec once with the silver agent.
Yeah, Shadow Demon has break on purge and 3 purges now, so it doesn't really matter anymore. They have 2 heroes that can deal with Spectre. Oh,
They
TA
have
took
3
the eggs actually. Did Shadow Demon not get it? Oh, he did not get it. Alright.
Reposition. Oh, there we go.
I think the problem with this Silver Edge on Kunkka is there's no scenario where you
just
actually
walk in.
and Silver Edge the Spectre before you do anything, you know. Yeah, this is more of a defensive bio. I disagree with this TA taking the eggs though. Shadow Demon should have definitely got it.
I'll take your route.
You can break the Abaddon's shield, bar time, so when he's hex he just dies, or you can also just purge Spectre, you know, which is super game changing. He also can purge the Aeon Disslot Invoker. Damn.
So much.
So
things
much
to pay
value.
attention to. So much attention. So much details. They must be feeling really good on stage. An hour in.
I'm sure both teams are just thinking about how to win the game right now. It doesn't seem simple for either side. They can't just hit high ground anymore. This game's about killing people, but
Yeah, I mean,
Dire's just kind of sitting in their base and setting Manta. You know, he's just doing this.
Dire held high ground for like
Waiting
3-4
for a
times.
buyback, yeah.
Not able to go through it, yeah.
That's
Buybacks
the
are
eggs on
starting to
the
come up.
image now.
They
I don't know
need-
how useful this is, because the eggs, what the eggs does is the Mana Void stuns you for a bit longer. It does go through BKB though. And if it does kill you, it makes your spell cooldown longer, like your longest cooldown spell.
Yeah.
It's kinda weird, but you know, I guess the stun's pretty useful.
Actually, just needs like one more wave for the buyback. He's gonna get it, no problem. Oh, tornado,
Oh,
EMP,
disruption on Spectre.
take away the mana. Great Burrow Strike. They're gonna haunt it, find an immediate
Yeah, Abyssal
Abyssal.
Lotus.
They actually kill off the Shadow Demon. This is great Shadow Demons in the buyback. Definitely Blast. Kompaku does have the BKB, but maybe
Kompaku's gonna die
not
twice
the
the
AF.
back.
Oh! He actually dies up and now the boat's gonna come in. The Armada fleet. Anti-Mist blinks away.
Bolt again. Let's go.
Yeah, perfect initiation from Tamasu. They're gonna go for more. They actually found the AF. They're gonna kill him off. They have the Burrow Strike. Where's the stun? They're
Lina's
gonna
in
find
trouble.
the bash.
Lina got
Lina's
hexed
gonna be called out
twice.
again. The
Reverse
hack
it.
not in protect. The AN turns around with the pistol, but he's gonna lose the 80 straight away. And actually, the TA came in, but got hexed immediately. The Luna does come
a
out, but
buyback from
not
the
able
TA is
to kill off
disrupted.
anyone. The hex actually on the Invoker, but the Invoker actually does able to walk out and will be caught out by the AN. The Mana Void kills him off for 2 minutes, but they found a Shadow Demon again who just bought back and he does not have any resources and he needs to stay alive. He will with the Glimmer Cave for now, burning down to the Radiance with the Lotus
He's not
up.
gonna die.
Does
Don't
stay
throw your
alive for a
poison
bit,
on
but they
Void.
found the Shadow Demon. He does not have any buyback.
Fights are
AM.
Who they get?
Hex
Rubik's gonna
Tornado.
get the lift. Is he gonna lift
Got the
himself?
cold snag, go Ice Power on him, they lift him out, but they do not have the damage for
They
now.
have another Hex. Spectre's
again.
here with his
Yeah.
Abyssal.
He should be able to kill him
Sword
out of
crested.
meatball on top there. The definitely blast. The AM is
The
gonna
lift
die.
again.
Buyback for this.
This game looks very rough for Radiant right now. That was like their power spike. 2 buybacks used. No buyback on the Shadow Demon or the TA.
The-
Anime feels like he doesn't do enough anymore.
Laguna killed no one. Lina actually went for the Invoker, but Invoker survived through all that. It was perfect for Tamasu because they killed the. They immediately went on the SD. SD bought back and they went on
Even
him again.
Abyssal the Lotus, and it didn't really change anything there.
Yeah, killing on the Shadow Demon was probably like the biggest window for them to win. I think they can definitely throne right now. They still have the buyback on the Spectre. No haunt though. They have buyback on 4 members actually.
Oh, he's in on the Sanking. Does he care? He doesn't care.
Yeah, Sankey doesn't care.
Huskkiee should care.
The boat now.
Lena
comes in.
should care.
It's
They
the
should kill heroes.
AM.
Stop building.
He's going for the Abaddon, but that's not who we want to go on. Abyssal
Abyssal, they
has
have
everything
X
on him. They
Cataclysm.
have the Cataclysm, doesn't miss it, definitely
Pushes him
bat,
out of the
bashes him.
Cataclysm.
He has to BKB and blink away to safety, but the Stolen Axe not even bring him back because of that magic immunity. But I think for Tamasu right now, they don't really care. They just want to go for the throne. Maybe get some kills. In the process, they will lose the Pirate who will buy back, but the throne is now exposed. They need to pop the curse of Avernus, use
Heals
onto
onto
Lina,
Lena.
keeping everyone in place. Now AM coming in for round 2, goes on to Ruping. No, if came up with Mana Void though, the double haunt
They are on the
for
enemy. It's
the
a 4-second
Spectre.
live.
They're gonna kill off the Anti-Mage. Magic is really helping up for Bay. He needs to blink out and he will
Oh, he's
survive.
X-Monk.
But actually gets X-Monk. They brought him back. They will kill him off finally. And after 70 minutes, close to 70-minute games, I believe we finally got our winner. It's going to be the Dire side. They are now going on to the throne. But the TA, he might be able to save it with a Nullifier. It's triple kill for the Spectre, but now they turn on to the TA. Yeah, GG is called. They give up. What a comeback.
Them. That was a pretty hype game to play on stage for your first time, you know.
They should. I think ESL should let them lift the trophy at least for once. Man. Celebrate for a bit.
They should have their own trophy.
They should.
They did win their college tournament, you know.
What a well-deserved victory. They actually fought through 4 ages, and Chula is just devastated. They're like, even with 4 ages, 2 refresher shots.
Yeah, I think they just didn't really itemize to go high ground and Animage first the Aegis timer not being probably written down or not being noted. They
Yeah,
know
probably.
Animage went and died.
That was like the beginning of a comeback.
Yeah, a lot of fights where they were just split up and the supports are dying to this Haunt and no one's able to help them. They honestly should be able to kill his Spectre when he haunts in on this Shadow Demon and Lina, because you just need to throw a few spells on him. There's a Hex on Kunkka, you know. She haunts in, hex him, you know, he's dead.
Not able to close out the game. I think they have been playing the I believe that was Daya has been playing the high ground hold for at least half an hour.
Yeah, credits to them. They have the discipline to not go out of their base without buybacks and die.
Yeah, and also slight mistakes from Chula. I think the one of the obvious ones that you pointed out was probably the Kunkka. With the hex, he started the fight with an
Yeah,
axe,
with an X mark. I think that's I think it's a common mistake, but if they kill a Sanking there, Sanking doesn't get his hex off, and he didn't have buyback at the time too. That's really big for them.
I think he probably didn't expect the Invoker to somehow M out in the backline. Like
Yeah.
he just deafening 3 guys.
Yeah, Evoker in the last fight, he actually definitely blasted the Animage out of his Cataclysm. That was pretty awkward, you know, but it worked out in the end, and that was a pretty good game, you know, from both teams. I think Raiden could have done some things better. It was definitely their game to win or lose, you know.
Yeah.
But I think Dire took like the proper steps to come back into the game, and that was like really impressive for me.
Yeah, I think this is like similar to the Adroit situation.
Yeah.
Adroit situation. Where I think they had the lead for at least like half an hour.
Yeah,
Now they
it's
close it
pretty good game. 4 Roshans that they didn't win.
Yeah, 4 Roshan,
That's not something you see every day.
3x, a refresher shot. I believe 2 cheeses.
Yeah.
One was stolen.
It's a rough one. Congrats to Chula though.
Yeah, but of course, I think the Invoker definitely did
Yeah, he
a
did
lot
work.
of hard lifting.
Definitely showed us why he wanted to play Invoker.
Yeah,
You know, it's a final game, BO1, you know, play your best hero. Who cares what they pick? You know, who cares?
and I think it's the final fight. The fact that they pulled the trigger was probably a really the right move. Sometimes you just have to kind of be the first one to pull the trigger, and the fact that they killed off the SD who had to like TP to the nearest structure, I believe was the tower, and to walk back into a fight that was on Dire's side of the map.
Yeah, I was
So-
pretty impressed actually when Sanking got his blink. They actually put their they actually went ham with their Sanking dagger and this Invoker running around. They did so much. They got their Spectre back into the game. Spectre had a pretty decent Raiden's timing considering how his lane went.
Oh yeah, and but this is probably one of the third Roshan fight. The third Roshan that kind of swung the tempo even more in Dire's favor. The very first attempt to
Here
go
we
for the
see
base.
the Refresher Shard Cataclysm. Both Cataclysms actually doing close to nothing.
Yeah, 'cause of the disruption.
Yeah.
Shadow Demon would actually play so well, but yeah, actually also because the TA didn't use his BKB at first, managing to kill off one guy.
Honestly, the game should have been over here. They should have just went for a Rex. They hit the throne, they force the Kunkka buyout, and they should back off. Because when they're out, the Sangin actually gets a chance to jump. Because they're not in their fountain.
Oh yeah.
Like you look here, Sangin is like, this is where the game is over. But if they're in their fountain, Sangin can't go on them. And you can't kill them anymore.
Yeah. Probably. Yep.
So
This is where it all ends.
they were at their throne 3 times.
3 times, yeah. 3 throne fights.
They finally did it. In the back of a big Spectre.
Yeah, and also the amount of control that they have, the emphasis they put on both the Shadow Demon and the AM, even though the Lina was actually left untouched for pretty long.
Yeah, he didn't do as much as the Shadow Demon. I think the Shadow Demon's just as a Spectre, you don't want to be Soul Catcher, you don't want to be purged, you don't want to be disrupted. You know, all his spells are just super annoying for you.
Yeah, like
And he also saves from the Abyssal, which is something big.
they just killed the Shadow Demon and then they turned their attention straight onto the AM.
Yeah.
The AM was like desperately trying to get someone. It was like mana voiding the Rubik, trying to Abyssal the Invoker, but none of those
Yeah, it
targets
was a tough game for them. Some miscommunication showing. Like,
Yeah.
the way they itemized, like, it did like, they didn't itemize to do one thing. Everyone itemizes to kind of do different things. You can see like the anti-mage is
กลับมาแล้ว
playing
นะคะ
this game where he's constantly alone, trying to jump the backline, trying to kill his Invoker, and his team's not really with him. His team's doing something else. And you know, it's not really anyone's fault, but they're both just not playing with the same idea in mind.
And with that being said, I believe we do have an winner's interview after a 70-minute long game, so we'll throw it to the host at Bangkok, Thailand to take it away for this one.
ตอนแรกขอถามก่อนเลยว่ารู้สึกอย่างไรนะคะสำหรับการแข่งขันเมื่อสักครู่นี้
ก็สนุกมากครับ เพราะว่าเกมมันสูสีอะไรอย่างเงี้ยครับ
งั้นอีกสักหนึ่งข้อแล้วกันนะคะก็คือความคิดเห็นระหว่าง e-sport ในยุคปัจจุบันนี้ขอถามความคิดเห็นของน้องกัปตันหน่อยว่ามีความคิดเห็นเป็นอย่างไรบ้างคะ
ก็มันก็คือกีฬาชนิดหนึ่งอะครับแต่อาจจะไม่ใช่แบบออกกำลังกายวิ่งหรืออะไรอย่างงี้ก็เป็นทางเกมหรือคอมพิวเตอร์หรือว่ามือถืออย่างงี้แทน
เป็นแบบ brainstorm แล้วเพื่อนๆช่วยกันเนาะ
ครับ
โอเคค่ะยังไงก็แสดงความยินดีด้วยนะคะสำหรับมหาวิทยาลัยธรรมศาสตร์ค่ะกิจกรรมวันนี้สนุกสนานแน่นอนนะคะสำหรับ ESL Clash of Nation Presented by Mercedes-benz แล้วก็ Dota 2 ของเราร้อนแรงเหลือเกินวันนี้วันสุดท้ายแล้วสำหรับรอบไฟนอลยังไงส่งต่อให้ช่วงต่อไปขอบคุณมากค่ะน้องกัปตันสวัสดีค่ะ
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Look into your eyes, I see the colors of your soul, and I recognize every single line, every single roadblock. We are two hearts that beat in time. And that's how I was looking down all night, blocking out the sun that we need. Maybe we can change our stripes and colors. You're the only one I see. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Into my past and I count the numbers of the dreams that I left behind. I don't even care now that I've discovered a new kind of peace of mind. Up above us, looking down on us, there's an angel I know. We don't need to worry or discuss much. It's time for me to hit the road. I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise. Stay up all night. And I take it all or nothing at all. Driving through the night till I'm at your door. Go outside, stay up all night. Sleep through the sunrise.
never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hear none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. And you know the flow, got 'em coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aight.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you want it, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know. We'll take it round and round. Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone will show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so So what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. Yeah. No, you know I love it. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Live until the morning, sleep until the noon.
Yeah.
You said that you want it, so I got it for
Got
you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer
1,
to
drop.
you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Welcome back to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. This is the final day with 3 more teams left, but only one will be crowned champion. We just came off a 70-minute show match, the college grand finals for Thailand's side, but we are finally getting ready to get into the proper, the official tournament, the lower bracket, starting off with Adroit up against RRQ.Trust.
Yeah, we have Adroit making their lower bracket run, and Trust, who just lost to Boom Esports yesterday. Pretty interesting matchup we have, because I believe these two teams have not played each other throughout the tournament, so it's going to be fresh, something new for both of them. RRQ, obviously they have the home team. Yeah, thank you. They have the advantage, I would say, mentally. You know, it's just nice playing in front of a home crowd. You know, like I said before. But Adroit coming off their major qualifier victory, they have looked shaky this tournament, but you know, let's see. It's the final day. Let's see what they bring.
Yeah, and I think compared to their play-in runs and their main event performance, maybe there was a slight dip in terms of consistency. I would say Adroit doesn't feel like the proactive team, at least for some of those matches after they lost one game and were on the ropes.
I agree. I would like to see how RQ play without their like favorite picks, the Gyro Night Stalker. Yeah. They kind of play this farming, but they can fight you kind of style. Or else I say for Adroit, they like their carry on a hard farmer. He plays like his Gyro and Bloodseeker, but I don't think they've been doing like as well as they have when he was playing these more of a farm-based heroes.
Yep, and of course we do have the upper brackets, and this is the state of it right now. Is Boom Esports is waiting in the grand finals for any sort of rematch actually They're waiting for RRQ. If RRQ wins, then we'll get rematch. If not, then it's going to be Adroit. So both teams in the lower bracket are looking for that one chance.
Yeah, both these teams playing against each other actually. Both lost to Boom Esports, so I'm sure both of them are hungry for this revenge and the grand finals.
Especially considering how how Adroit lost to Boom Esports off of that one fight, right?
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, but you know, like I said, they're having a long day.
Yeah,
you always get a second chance. That's what the lower bracket's for.
And I think if you're RRQ.Trust dealing with Adroit, who likes to kind of go for the farmer kind of carry, I actually would love to see heroes that can speed up the process of fighting. Maybe you see a Monkey King on side of RRQ.Trust if it's in their hero pool, but this is where the lower bracket stand. One best of 3 will determine who gets the rematch against Boom Esports.
Yeah. Can't wait for the game to start. It's the first game of the day, obviously. Both teams well rested. Starting a bit later today due to the show match earlier.
Yeah, I mean I think they had a longer break than they expected to.
Yeah, that's true.
It was an interesting match
long game.
Interesting match to witness. I think that was like the longest match, even though it's not in this official bracket, but it's definitely the longest game we had so far.
Yeah, it was a pretty back and forth game. I would say the most even game that we've had.
Oh yeah.
Throughout, you know.
Throughout, yeah.
That I've seen so far.
We've definitely seen a bit of the Adroit syndrome in that particular game. But moving forward, this is RRQ.Trust lineup: Q, Tigger, Fearless, Boombell, and MyPro. And of course, Boombell was the talk of the town 2 days ago and yesterday for the team. And obviously he was kind of in the spotlight for majority of the series.
Yeah, coming up with I think the thing about RRQ.Trust is that they have this they have playmakers, right? Like MyPro's a playmaker, Boombell's a playmaker. They take turns, right? They're not always both playing that kind of hero. And we've seen like how they fight and like how they wanna play the game. They wanna fight you. And we'll see what Adroit brings to kinda match them today.
Yep, and of course the guy we're putting our eyes on is definitely Q. I feel the guy to watch, at least for RQ.
Yeah, he's a carry player. Yeah. He's had a pretty good game, pretty stable performance so far. 5.5 KDA, 275. I believe that's the average last hits, 552 GPM. Not the highest of numbers, but you know he's been doing well.
Bracket.
Yeah, he's doing well.
It's definitely I mean the 552 is probably the most standard, you know, the benchmark, one of the benchmark for a post one for RRQ.Trust. I think for the side of Adroit, maybe we might see similar numbers.
Yeah, I think Mac has been pretty standout for Adroit. He's been like in the games they lose and the games they win. Both him and Boomy are the ones that catch my eyes for sure. In the game they lost to, was it Boomy's? No, the one they couldn't go high ground. It was against RR.
Oh yeah.
He's playing like this Razor and like it felt like really underwhelming, and I think that's what like led to them losing the game.
Yeah, and also you know bits and pieces of Boomy being a bit too eager to start fights with the Rubik Blink, but I think RQ need to kind of put their eyes on maybe the Outpale. It's one of the Mac's favorite pick as well.
Yeah, I think Adroit definitely won a few games with this last pick, Alchemist. It's definitely one of Adroit's comfort heroes.
Yeah, but of course,
yeah, we do have Mac in the spotlight. Slightly higher stats than Q, but they have played more games.
And they play Alchemist, so that
that's true. That's cheap GPM right there. He is the mid player. It's slightly different, but yeah, I think for Adroit, I would like to see them bring their game today. I think they haven't really showed us. There's been like glimpses of it here and there, but consistency has not really been there.
Yeah, and I think for Mac particularly, you kind of Adroit might function better by giving him heroes that can kind of push the tempo. I think Alchemist is definitely one of it, but maybe not Razor.
I think they kind of pick their own heroes in a way. Like they have a very fixed hero pool.
Yeah.
So I think that it comes down to like what they wanna do and how they wanna approach this game against RRQ.Trust. Because we've seen RRQ.Trust play and they have like a very specific playstyle, and I think that's like the kind of opponent that's easier to prep for.
Yeah, and also Adroit loves their Trend Protector, right? And then
we'll see like there are heroes that are probably highly contested here, which are like the Mag and Trian.
Oh yeah.
I think that's been like a standout pick and ban for Adroit. Caller as well. They did lose a game with Caller, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think I think they lost the game with Trian. I think one the game with Rubik. I think that's
Yeah,
probably the only one that they lost.
I'm not sure, but yeah.
Yeah.
Right here we have the teams about to come off stage. Guess we're gonna go to that.
Yeah, we're gonna throw it to the stage for the team intro for the lower bracket.
Boom Esports ในรอบ Grand Final นะคะทุกคน Right now we are at lower bracket finals round. The winner will be beating Boom Esports at the Grand Finals and the loser will be the third team. Let's present the first team. เรามาดูที่ทีมแรกกันเลยดีกว่านะคะ ขอเสียงปรบมือดังๆนะคะให้กับทีม RRQ.Trust จากประเทศไทยค่ะ ทีม RRQ.Trust จากประเทศไทยนะคะขอเชียร์ออกนอกหน้านิดนึงขอให้ทุกคนโชคดีนะคะ RRQ.Trust from Thailand. Let's go for the next team. Please give a hand for team Adroit from Philippines. ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับทีม Adroit จากฟิลิปปินส์ด้วยค่ะ รอบนี้เป็นแมตช์ Lower Bracket Finals แล้วนะคะทุกคน ผู้ชนะจะได้ไปแข่งกับ Boom Esports ในรอบ Grand Finals ค่ะ ขอให้ทุกคนเตรียมพร้อมนะคะ I hope you guys are ready นั่งประจำที่นะคะ Good luck and have fun ขอส่งต่อให้พี่ๆนักพากย์เลยค่ะ
And we're back right into the draft. We've waited long enough. Finally, let's get it going. Adroit against RRQ.Trust in the lower bracket finals. Coming out, Ayo faces Void, Triant, Shadow Demon, and Mirana taken up.
Yeah, some interesting bans there. I think Adroit. The reason I banned the Eye is probably because of the gyro.
The gyro, yeah.
Like they're fine playing against the gyro, but they do not want to play against the Eye of gyro for RRQ.Trust. We have the Shadow Demon Mirana bans for RRQ.Trust, which kind of interests me. It says that they don't care about this Magnus, they don't care about his color, RRQ.Trust like their X a lot, so that's probably one of their go-to solutions for the Magnus.
And we also might see a Night Stalker go through to see if RRQ.Trust takes
That's
it
true.
out.
I think the teams, these heroes, the heroes this team values are slightly different. I think RRQ.Trust is going for the approach of leaving more heroes in the pool. So maybe they want to trade this Coddle for a Night Stalker Gyro. It's one of their comfort openings. There's the first game of their, I'd say, elimination match. Or a chance to go for the grand finals. You know, you want to do what's comfortable. You don't care that Adroit picked this Coddle.
Yeah, and we have seen Night Stalker Gyro at work as well, and especially
Yeah.
Gyro. If Adroit did play Gyro in their deciding game against RR, assuming Gyro actually hard carried that game at some point, but they started with the Coddle, one of their favorite picks as well. One of their favorite picks, I think RRQ.Trust might respond with the NS.
I think if Adroit gives them Night Stalker, like Adroit is giving them this Night Stalker Gyro, they definitely have a hero that they think is good against it. I'm not sure what it's gonna be. There's still a Kunkka in the pool. Kunkka's pretty decent against both.
I think even if they don't go for the Gyro, at least they have a higher chance of locking in that Night Stalker and maybe following up with Kunkka for this one.
That's true. There's also the Naga in the pool, which Natsumi likes a lot, which is good against Night Stalker in lane, and it's pretty decent against Gyro. It's not the best, it's not the worst.
Oh, but they're gonna kick things off with a Gyro pick, so Night
They
Stalker.
really love their Gyro counter.
I think it also kind of takes it away from Adroit as well. Adroit,
Yeah,
they
for sure.
also they do play the
hero
Gyro.
that they both play.
And Gyro does do well into Naga with the flat cannon.
Yeah.
So you kind
It's
of
a pretty weird matchup because the Naga can just wait out the flat cannon. It's an invoker. That's new for me.
yeah, they just went for the Invoker for RRQ. So Night Stalker in the pool, but for Adroit, I don't think they would go for that anyways. Kind of
Being a bit inspired from our show match earlier. Very good invoker.
Okay.
Nice Stalker for Adroit.
Oh wow. Okay. I definitely wasn't expecting.
Bok is definitely a Night Stalker player. They like their Night Stalker a lot. I don't think it's the best against Gyro. I think his lane's pretty hard. Gyro's gonna get free farm. It's not that great against Invoker because Ice Wall, you know, Cold Snap obviously. All he has to do is click 2 buttons on you and he kinda has you under control. Reneo's annoying, Impi's annoying. But at the same time, if you do get on top of the Invoker, especially if it's a support, he just dies.
It's got like a Blink Dagger on Night Stalker. But I guess after the changes to both Coddle and Night Stalker, there's no more counterintuitive factor when you have these two on the same team.
So Morph and Kunkka ban. Kunkka ban probably just removing teamfight from RRQ.Trust.
Yeah, and I think Morph is the same for RRQ. They want to take it away from.
Yeah, Morph's a standard, pretty good hero against Gyro. It's a against Gyro, it's a Natsumi hero.
Yeah. And it hits way harder. You get the flat cannon, you go edgy Morph.
Yeah.
So I think that the Invoker from RRQ might end up throwing Adroit off.
I'm not sure if they played a support Invoker though. I believe it's Boombell who's there for.
So it's going to be a Sand King ban by Team Adroit. Yeah, taking away the team fights from RRQ, because they kind of saw what happened in our show match. If they were watching,
yeah,
Invokers.
They're definitely watching. They're waiting for the game to finish. You know, it was a long game. They're definitely there.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure they definitely know like how powerful these two are.
Just banning off like strong laners, the Senki and the Kunkka, banning the off lane. They already have their Night Stalker.
Yeah.
So the thing is, you already have your off laner, so you ban the opponent's off lane. You know, it makes your draft simple because you don't care about that pool of heroes anymore.
Yeah.
It's banning team fight. They don't want to deal with this Gyro Invoker with mass team fight because Invoker is really good at catching split push. Yeah, on the support role, on the mid role, you know, this Ghost Walk with this Cold Snap, when he just finds you.
I think RRQ.Trust might consider taking out. I don't know, maybe. I was thinking of the Lina from RRQ.Trust on the ban at least.
Probably thinking of Boomy here.
Yeah.
The Mirana and the Tanya.
Oh,
Naga
they take out the
ban,
Naga,
yeah, that's fine.
So they're target banning Natsumi for this one.
Wonder what they'll pick here. It's probably a Jakiro again. And dying.
Okay.
Yeah, that's alright too.
Yeah. Right into Team Adroit.
Nice Stalker's pretty good against Night Stalker. It's obviously a laning phase. The thing is the heal and the Tombstone is really annoying for a Night Stalker.
Even for the Coddle as well.
Yeah.
Coddle just absolutely.
The thing is you have something that kinda in a way matches this ball. Like usually when you see Coddle, like even Phoenix lineups, they have this like area where you can't go into. But this Tombstone kinda like makes it your area as well somewhat, if that makes sense.
Oh yeah. And Adroit. For now they don't have a way to do the tombstone.
See Natsumi, he knows he's playing his gyro. You know he's gonna warm up. It's like Mac, I'm playing this. You don't get to play it. Lash. That's a pretty neutral pick. Doesn't really show anything.
Yeah, fortunately for RRQ, I mean for Adroit, they're not gonna have the gyro for this one at least.
I don't really like
The-
this
the
Lash
Lash
pick.
though.
I don't think it's good against any heroes on Trust right now.
No, I think Lash just actually gets more through by RRQ. At least for now.
It's one of those it's a really good pick on 15 where you like don't see anything because Slash is a good hero in general. But right now you see this Undying Invoker gyro. You want heroes that you want this like PL Lycan kind of hero. You know these are heroes that own what RRQ.Trust has right now.
Maybe even a Juggernaut would be okay, I guess. But but early on Juggernaut would have a really tough lane to kind of go up against. Unless our Adroit did what was done, I think 2 days ago. You kind of put the Lash in the support role, but I highly doubt so. I highly doubt that that's what they want to do.
It's an
There we go, the
X,
X
comfort hero for my pro. I'm surprised Magnus has been ignored. Adroit could have Adroit definitely had the chance to pick the Magnus and ban the X, but they go for this nice stalker.
I still am not sure how to feel about the Night Stalker after the Caudal pick. It feels pretty redundant to some extent, to a certain extent. You kind of could replace the Night Stalker with a stronger offlaner. But you did mention that both teams have priorities on different kind of heroes.
Lifesteal looks pretty good for Adroit right now. I don't really like it with their hero. I think Troll's really good as well actually. Because Troll calls a very strong lane because you refresh his axes and he just keeps hitting you.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Troll.
He can
as
hit
well.
the Tombstone. He gives them Roche.
Yeah, but then you have an X, right? There's one thing you kind of be careful.
Yeah.
With. You can just like
Another
calibrate.
hero they can go for is the Monkey King that they like.
Yeah.
But the thing is the Invoker is pretty good against it, and his lane might not be the best with a Caudal.
I mean, if they go for the Monkey King, they have to like kind of send the Lash mid to deal with the Invoker at this point.
Yeah, we might see a 4 Invoker. I think it's highly likely that they'll just last pick their mid hero.
Oh yeah.
You're just thinking of a hero that doesn't care about this X too much. Stark's not great. I think they wanted this PL hero, but
then you have an
PL it's actually
so
still
tough.
a really good PL game. It's just the X is annoying.
Yeah. To a certain extent, the Invoker as well kind of wipes your.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a support Invoker, so you don't really care as much.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Adroit, they are taking their time. Think about this. It's gonna be
This is a very
tough
key
one.
pick into the draft. I think they're thinking of whether they care about this Tombstone or not.
I still think that you can kind of consider the Troll pick. I think the Troll would be a decent one. 30 seconds left for Adroit. Kind of make up their mind. Troll PL, yeah. They both are kind of countered by the X. I think RRQ.Trust kind of like block pick.
Yeah,
a
I
lot
think
of.
you have this ball, like the X is gonna call you sure, but there's no damage. If you go on them first, you're gonna see the X, you have nice stalker. Oh, they go for their L.
Okay. So I think that's a still could.
Could be Natsumi,
Could
but
be
it's most
Natsumi,
likely
yeah.
Mac L.
Yeah, I think the Lash is.
I think Adroit's draft looks pretty awkward to me. Like, look at their 4 heroes together, it doesn't like. It doesn't come together, you know. But if you look at Trust lineup, they have a lineup that they know what they're doing.
It feels like the Lash
They want to fight you, they want to run with you.
I feel like the Lash is now like Adroit are just banking on flexing this Lex, but flexing this Lash, but they at the same time it feels really like you mentioned awkward.
I think
to-
it's very high chance that this is gonna be a Coral Lash. Just to lane the X.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's what you want, because this Lash Knight Stalker might not be able to fight into the gyro.
Like how do you close this draft out? I think that's what Adroit needs to kind of figure out.
I'd say they definitely want to save for his elk. Like even some Oracle pick would be good. You can purge Cold Snap, you can purge Vessel. The W is really good against the magic damage from gyro. False Promise with Alchemist is just really strong in
But
general.
the wildest guess would be like a support Legion commander, but Bat Riders will be taken up by RQ.
I like to see a Necrophos for RQ. I think the hero's really good right now. It's good against Night Stalker, good against Elk. He's okay against Slash with their lineup. Doesn't care too much. What else would you see? You want heroes that do damage. Like even a Timber Saw looks really good.
Yeah.
It's definitely a hero that fills place. The Bat Rider ban. Right, they might think that Mac does play Night Stalker too. So they have like 3 heroes that Mac can play right now.
OD taken out of the pool. Yeah.
That's an interesting ban.
Mm.
It's probably just for the lane or for some hero they wanna pick. Just worried about damage.
10 seconds
RRQ.
remaining. 5
Obvious.
seconds
I think
remaining.
I'm thinking of Viper, but
For Adroit?
RRQ and
Radiant team pick.
instead of Jakiro.
Jakiro, yeah, they will go for a Lash Core. I don't like the Jakiro as much as I would have some other support, but I think it's alright. They have a Yules buyer. They want this Slash to be able to buy Yules for the X. I would have liked the Oracle a bit more. Maybe they feel like they needed this stronger laner.
They need to kind of be able to kind of counter or to react the offensive, the aggression from RRQ.Trust at least.
Yeah, it does give them a bit of team fight. They're probably trying to block pick something. They have a slight lack of stuns. It's hard for the Lash, because the Lash has to kind of go first with Yules in this draft until Elk goes dagger, and then he's gonna get called, or his Invoker's gonna like be really annoying. I think both Timber and what was the other hero I mentioned?
Timber.
Necro,
yeah.
Timber, and I think Monkey King as well look really good for Trust right now.
And you can see like big crowd at even live in Bangkok, Thailand. The big crowd at the Intel Dome, and you know, the A-class limousine by Mercedes-benz. That actually looks very sick.
7 seconds left for RQ, taking their time. They have to decide, so they go for the Dragon Knight.
Okay.
I guess it fits their draft as well. He's not gonna lose his lane, but I think they could have got away with a slightly greedier hero. They don't really need this.
RQ that
It's definitely good. They don't have much damage on Adroit. Like this Double Bracer Dragon Knight can definitely be unkillable. There's a lot of their damage is just from this slash.
They kind of need like a very fat out to have a chance to mow through the DK, unless they invest into like a Silver Edge or something. But definitely looking different. Like both teams being really distinct with how they drafted, and different playstyle. Support Invoker coming in for RRQ.Trust and Adroit with the Lash Core. So we'll see how this works out for Team 1. Definitely, the eye is definitely on the DK. I feel like the Elk is gonna get a slightly free lane simply because of the DK not able to put too much pressure. It's not as greedy as we might have liked it to be.
Yeah, I think it's definitely a comfort pick for him though. He plays a lot of like DK and stuff in pubs. It also makes sense with their lineup, who kind of wants to run at you and take over the game.
I think Mac should be comfortable with that, having a lane where he can kind of thrive without having to worry too much. Even for the side of RRQ, they don't have much to kind of instantly take out the Elk through rotation.
Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if Elk actually like carries this game. He's going against a sort of a tri-core lineup that scale well and can fight you throughout the game.
Oh yeah, I think
It's
the
gonna
DK
come
is gonna
down.
be the huge one.
Yeah, it's gonna come down to how well this slash does.
Yeah, I'm definitely slightly worried for.
I like how their
Adroit.
carry player's name is RRQ.
I actually missed that. I instinctively just
That's really funny actually.
just like pronounced RRQ, and I was like, wait. Q. RRQ. But I think the scariest part for me is definitely if the game goes late, because we've seen Adroit play really late games.
Yeah, I just feel that Elk doesn't like carry this game.
And then you have a DK, right? And
Yeah.
DK hits that level.
So Gyro,
that
DK,
was
Night Stalker, they all skill pretty well. They're good at like killing your heroes. X is just good. Well, it looks like we have some audio issues for, I believe it's Boomy.
I'm actually looking forward to the Black Dragon. I want to see like a level 4.
Black Dragon, I've
level
seen
4.
it once.
I have yet to witness.
Played Dota for God knows how long since it started. I've seen it once.
I have yet to witness the Black Dragon since the X.
It's pretty decent in games where you don't want to buy BKB against like Zeus and stuff, because it gives a lot of magic resist. We
Like-
probably get it from the rush more than anything.
How
though.
your final form just turns you into an ancient.
Yeah. You just hide in the neutral. You hide in the ancient camp. You know, they don't know.
But Adroit, they've been playing really long games and feels like the long games are not where they want to be. At least they feel uncomfortable. They look uncomfortable playing those dragged out games, and RRQ, at least with their current draft, are pretty are in a good place if they want to play the extensive ones. But Adroit so far they have had a decent Cinderella run. The story might continue here. They might get a rematch against Boom Esports, but we'll just have to see. RRQ.Trust against Adroit. We're finally in the lower bracket. Round 1. It's be RRQ on the Radiant and Adroit on Dire. We'll get the actually, yeah, the Jakiro Lash lane. The classic.
30 seconds.
Right, so
to
is it
battle.
a 4 Coddle or a 4 Jakiro?
It's like a. Looks like a 4 Jakiro. But we'll see. Need a cold snap, battle hunger. Just
It is
force
a
Boomy out.
Boomy Jakiro. Nah, I guess they wanted a Yule Supplier just for the X.
Even Fearless is here.
Smack on the Lash and Natsumi on the Alp, by the way. So it's gonna be a safe lane Alchemist.
Yep.
I don't think Invoker and X can really
The battle
pressure an Alp.
begins.
I don't think Fearless cares too much as well, so. They're gonna get 3 bounty runes though. Actually, all 4 bounty runes.
Alright, where's the last one? It's there.
RRQ.Trust,
Right,
wow.
yeah, all 4.
What a
Good job.
great start. Yep, it's gonna be an immediate bracer if he hits all the last hits, but we'll see.
It's a pretty easy lane for Dragon Knight. He doesn't take pressure from Lash at all.
Yeah.
Until 6, the Lash can kill you, but he doesn't really have supports. I mean, Mag doesn't really have supports that can rotate with either.
Oh, miss us there.
He wants the last one. Got it.
Yeah. Fearless definitely will feel super comfortable, and meanwhile you have Bob, who is just
He's getting sacked. Right, Call's gonna pull the wave for him.
yeah, and he has to, right?
Yeah,
And he has
this is life, you know. Life against
Boombell having
Undying.
fun.
Yeah, the thing is, I think like if Gyro gets a good start in this game, he can actually just play a lane by himself. Because this Coddle and Night Stalker don't do anything to him.
Yeah, it's what a passive, slightly awkward lane. Lane for Adroit.
Got the pull off. He's not pulling it to the back. Once he's Night Stalker, you get it.
Yeah, and the
He
wave
should keep pulling.
I'm
They
surprised
can't
he
really
actually
lane.
tried to stop it there.
Radiant's bottom tower is
They
under
can't
attack.
really lane.
You fought
Yeah.
and died.
The fact that he pulled it right in front of the tower, I don't know. Maybe the wave might slightly crash Adroit. Not really sure if that is where they want to place it. Because now you just give RRQ.Trust the room to work. They can actually just shove the third wave straight in their face.
Boomy pulling. Top lane should be fine. I think as long as the Invoker doesn't get pulls off, Natsumi will be pretty happy here. So when he pulls the big cam, then this Jakiro's in trouble to Bell Hunger and Cold Snap. He can't really go in front and contest the pull. They should have blocked the cam, but they didn't.
Fearless definitely feeling super comfortable. And Mac prioritizing on that last hit, so he's going to go for the Earth, but has not been landing any of those, so
Yeah, he's just trying to get the rage creep, you know. If it hits, it hits. It doesn't, it's whatever.
Boombell now
Samurai pretty
responding.
low. Settings.
Boombell is having a great time on the dying. I think that the caller can do. And
Doesn't really contribute anything in this lane. He should just be stacking for Lash and pulling, helping a Night Stalker get levels. He's not gonna have a good game on the call. He's gonna sacrifice himself for a Night Stalker.
yeah, the gyrocopter is not running at him as well, so it's gonna force him away. Make sure that the pull doesn't happen. For Adroit.
Rage creep.
Oh,
Neo gets it.
unlucky. Might not have been a kill, but could have been something.
Let's just try to get the rage creep. Then hit Jakiro, it's fine.
Yeah,
Making sure they don't get denied.
they just start cutting the creep.
Invoker should be playing the big cam. It's not. He cold snaps the elk.
Yeah, just want to force him away for as long as they
He
can.
doesn't really accomplish anything.
And
He's
because
gonna miss a few CS on Natsumi on the top.
because Jakiro is constantly being pressured, so my pro is fine cutting the waves.
And they should try and just push and pull the lane, and then every time the Jakiro has to contest the pull, they can kill him. He's a pretty easy kill with Bell Hunger and Cold Snap.
Yeah, and now you have the Ring of Health, so definitely a killer at this point. But meanwhile, backhanding for Q, that's the first blow onto Bob.
Yeah, the lane's looking rough for Adroit, other than mid, which is a pretty nothing matchup. Flash is gonna farm and DK is gonna farm a bit more. It's because of the nature of Flash and his last in animation.
Oh yeah. Nicolo needs to be slightly careful, but I think the lane is kind of panning out to panning out how we expected it. Mostly in RQ's favor. And because the out is kind of going safe, so I kind of prefer the out mid simply because he gets more space to kind of get
Anyway, farm.
so going.
I
Yeah,
think the thing is the top lane's not good for Lash. You don't want his Rachel in the X lane simply because if he cuts the wave, it's really hard to last it out the tower. You can't buy Stout Shield, you take a lot of damage. This Invoker is like super annoying for you, so I can see why they did.
and they lost the Jakiro as well. Boombear is just stopping all the pull, all the attempted ones at least. Illuminate land, but no damage to turn around. Rocket
He uses
barrage.
a lot of mana on Q though.
And that's the DK as well, the story committed. Yeah, the flat cannon.
They're gonna get both.
Oh, yeah, the flat cannon. Too good. The DK, they just need one more boom bears waiting for it.
Oh, that's not a great sauce.
There we go.
Yeah, that was. It's a yikes.
Yeah. A valiant attempt, but 100 go down the drain.
Yeah, he's gonna get bounty runes now. I think Undying should have read for the other one, but he didn't. Gyro might get it. No, Mech is here.
Yeah, they're gonna find Q at
Gonna
least.
get both. Both the kill and the bounty rune, the void. Not
Great
good
void.
TP.
Stop with Bell. There we go. So a trade back.
Yeah, it's pretty good for Adroit to get the rune. Mac made a rotation. They have the Lash getting XP mid. He TP'd back mid actually after he walked down.
That's probably the best case scenario. Best case scenario for Adroit.
Minus kill up on the Dragon Knight.
Back.
He's not planning to be active this game for a while. Just wants to stay in lane. 'Cause he knows the Lash has to move around because of how the state of the game is.
Dire's middle tower is
Yeah,
under
and
attack.
he's doing it pretty well so far.
Radiant
yeah,
structures are fortified.
Going to stack it another time. But I'm surprised that RQ hasn't attempted to go for any form of ward denies just yet. So not much emphasis the passive lane.
Yeah, even though Adroit's
DK.
the one with the elk, like RQ feel fine farming like this. They are winning their lanes. It's either the Lash is going to be farmed or the elk is going to be farmed. They're not going to both be farmed. It's nice Stalker has to spend his first night catching up. Can't really rotate anywhere.
He's actually in a really poor state. 17 last hits
Yeah,
compared to
the
36.
thing is, even though it's night, he can't really like kick his gyro off lane. Gyro's too strong right now.
Just Fearless can have a really good Midas timing as well. And
Yeah, it's pretty big. Should stack engines for himself. So, tornado.
now
Radiant's
X in the
middle
jungle
tower
that gives
is
the
under
Invoker
attack.
space, and I think RRQ.Trust hitting a really good timing as well. Support Invoker, sure, but with the solo lane, the solo experience is going to
They should
come
try
on
and
quickly.
take top tower before he starts jungling. They're actually so strong right now. Especially this Flash goes bot, you know, he has no mana. Top looks fine. Gyro TP's
Yeah,
top
instant
right
TP
now.
top. They're gonna go for it.
So many stacks.
Yeah, they just. And Nasumi has to abandon the lane. There's no way that he could play that lane.
Yeah, the thing is you wanna open the map before you farm, you know, because what's gonna happen now is that if you play passive, this elk gets away with what he's doing right now. His top lane's not being pressured. There's no one bot lane. Mid's just being shoved in.
Is under attack.
My pro with a smoke. Wow, he wants to steal the stacks, but elk is there. He's not gonna get it.
Mac trying to go for Fearless, but not gonna find him. Yep, my pro is there.
Dire's top
Yeah,
tower
he just wants
is
to kill.
under
Oh,
attack.
this is.
He's waiting.
Is
But
there a ward? There is a ward.
There is
Right?
a
He
ward.
sees it.
I think he should walk in.
They should go from the right and collect by the tree instead of what he's doing right now. just stood there for very long.
He has the cunning blade. Yeah, Natsumi spotted him.
You know he's warded now. He's gonna get one stack, but he's probably gonna.
The Tiger is there?
Gonna cost his life? No.
Natsumi has no idea the Tiger is there.
Oh, alright, that's really weird.
There we go. Oh, slightly messed up on the call, but he does have the calling blade. He can actually dunk on him.
Oh, you can get it.
It's fine. Now the TP is coming in from Adroit though.
Matter. Just TP out, guys.
Tiger should be able to. Tiger hiding. Yeah, they know where he is. He actually goes walk, so no detection from Adroit. They're not gonna find him. The axe also gets up.
There's always communication there with me and Alchemist kill, and he did get like a small part of the stack.
He went for the Berserker's call
bad.
when the tornado was there, so slightly unfortunate.
He has a dust. Oh, he has a dust with me.
There, I found him.
Can they kill him though? Just gonna run away.
10 more seconds until TP.
He's fine.
Yeah, they're not gonna kill him. No way.
Nice on the Dragon Knight, trying to chase the Lash away.
They're finally going to get the tier 1, I think eventually. They have the axe and the gyro up top. Yeah, and the Night Stalker won't be able to do anything as well, so first tower
Wait, they
down.
finally get top tower, that took a long time.
They're gonna get mid as well. Lash, Mac abandon the lane, you have the green dragon, close his breath. Definitely gonna get that. So 2 tier 1s down. They will be able to instantly get control of top triangle.
Gets the last hit as well.
Yeah, this is perfect for RRQ. And they even find Natsumi.
They're doing, my pro's doing a really good job of chasing the stacks.
He's gonna steal all the stacks
He
as
should
well.
definitely try and keep up in that world though. I don't think it's very important that they take these stacks as much as him getting this game. Like if he has a blink and Elk has a range, I don't think they care. They can just go.
Yeah.
I mean, that being said, his team is farming while he's doing this, so it's not that bad.
Oh, Mac's gonna try to respond with his own tier 1.
Radiant's middle tower has
Finds it.
fallen.
And so far, I think for Adroit, they definitely still can kind of get this back. Yep, they go to night time, just in time for the bounty run as well. But it's just dying, so Mac getting that haste rune is to try and make something happen. But Adroit is not looking too hot, especially when you're running the out lineup, but goalie is not in your favor. RRQ still has that advantage. And props to MyPro for sniffing the Alchemist out twice in a row. Could have gotten a kill onto him earlier on if not for the slight miscommunication, but other than that, it's in a good spot for the Radiant side. But now Midas on the Dragon Knight is going for a blink immediately. Yeah, we'll smoke up for this.
They do have Dragon. They have a Tornado to initiate. I'm not sure if they should be taking this fight, but I guess with the Gyro TP they're really strong. As long as Gyro doesn't die before they get there. This is a really good play if they kill the Lash.
Yeah, they're walking. Oh, they found him.
Oh, they get the Lash.
They're holding their spells for the Lash and they immediately drop it onto him. And it's a
probably could have got the Execute there too. The Invoker didn't cast anything.
Yeah, I think he was holding his spells just for the Lash in case the Lash shows up. So great patience, well played. Using Caudal to kind of take away the waves. But there we go. They found the Caudal, EMP Tornado, just push him back. But
right,
yeah, goodbye. Way too far forward.
The kind of game that RRQ.Trust wanna play. They wanna fight you, they wanna take your towers. They have good heroes to do so. Adroit does not really have anything to respond with except split push and just some heroes delaying for their alchemists.
Yeah, Huskkiee was way too far forward. Mac coming back, but there's no way he can get any kill. Because of the short amount of time that Tiger got in that solo lane, he actually is on a really good timing towards the Spirit Vessel as well. Meanwhile, MyPro just completely has complete space to work with.
Yeah, he should just focus on getting his blink right now. He doesn't have to apply that much pressure. His team's doing it for him. It's pretty close to a Radiance on Natsumi.
This should.
I would feel scared if I'm this out, because I don't feel like I can carry this game. It's against a pretty farm lineup of pretty farm tricore lineup, and he doesn't exactly have a fat support course.
Even so, he doesn't have much support cores to kind of enable him early on as well.
is under attack.
Yeah, I mean, his team's trying to keep up. Box trying to just catch up. He's hitting jungle. Max like trying to apply pressure where he can.
Yeah.
Rushing Ag on the Night Stalker. They definitely do have a timing where they can take fights. It's just that if they miss their timing by a bit, I think the game is gonna be really out from trouble.
Yeah, they're still well on track. They need that Blink Dagger. They need the Radiance on Natsumi. Slightly later than the average Alchemist, but this is where she needs to speed things up even more. But there we go, Radiance for him and Blink Dagger for the Axe as well. Micro. The spot TP is in though.
Oh, he gets hit by the Edict before he TPs, but
yeah, they
runs
still
in.
found the lash.
Right?
They should be able to kill him off. The lash has no way. Cold snap, DK, and
Looks
DK
like
takes it.
looks like he found them.
Yeah, ran it.
Team, they are here.
The whole team. He found the whole RRQ squad. So it's gonna be a. They want to play aggressive, so they're keeping it up. Plus 40 attack speed.
Not sure if they saw the X blink because he didn't use it.
Yeah,
He just
couldn't use
called,
it.
Yeah. There's a vessel soon on the Evoker. This pace of this game is gonna be way too fast for this Alchemist.
Yeah, this Alchemist is gonna melt to that.
So just kind of focus on farming it. Go hit creeps for a while. X has dagger now. It's your turn to prioritize your item. They see this big stack, I believe. They're kind of protecting Mac to get it.
Yeah, they recognize how important it is for the core to take it away. And Alchemist has absolutely no way to deal with these big stacks for now, so they have Mac to kind of take care of it.
Yeah, he's doing a good job just farming by himself on the other side of the map. I like to see Mac go for a BKB first, actually. I don't think his use matters.
Oh, that's the way they found him. Push him out of his own jungle again.
Yeah, no one's really interested in fighting him right now. They're kind of letting him farm his BKB, but I think it's alright.
Yeah, I mean, even if he goes for a Blink Initiate, there's nothing much that Adroit can do to follow up. Might as well walk in with BKB. But he definitely still appreciates the time. And RQ are fine with it. They have the early miners on DK, they're gonna utilize it. DK at the mid game is probably one of his weakest points, though.
Yeah, the thing is, I feel like Adroit is super weak right now. He's just running them, but they're kind of doing so, but not really. Just running at buildings more than running at Alp. And this is the kind of game that Alp loves to play. Alp loves it when you show your heroes top and he's bottom. You know, like he knows he's safe. He knows he can farm. You want like this Invoker or something to be hunting him, because you know Adroit split. You know they are farming. You know his slash has travels. But RQ are kind of just looped up. Invoker's looking for picks on these heroes that defend towers, but Adroit just doesn't care about their towers.
Yeah.
Just waiting for this one timing little fight.
RQ trying to get Fearless online as fast as they can.
I say that, but here comes the TP.
Oh, cold snap, they found CML.
TP from Boomy.
They
They want to take this fight, Adroit. They have no color.
It's nighttime.
Really
They're going for Fear. They have the crippling Fear now. Box just running in. He actually silences everyone. A BKB on the out. Nasumi goes in. There's the call now. There's a Berserker Squad for MyPro is going for the spin. Wait for Culling Blade comes out. Executes Mag, but he'll burn to death in the Macro Pyre and the Radiance as well. Adroit gonna continue this fight. Kill with the Rocket Barrage. Not gonna take down Nasumi, who has a Chemical Rage. Boom Bell will give his life for this, and try the Tiger is dead. They have the Coast out to Ball, who will fly away. Chemical Rage is gonna run out, goes for into the Ice Power, and that is perfect. Ball on the killing spree. They have the dust ready on Boomy as well. Chakra magic onto him. Tigger trying to run away, but the Ice Power again on point. The EMP on top of Tigger. He takes away Nasumi's mana, but Nasumi has the Soul Ring. He's gonna keep burning Tigger down with the Radiance, and they will find a killing spree for the Alchemist.
Big first reveal of the BKB by Alchemist. DK got a bit greedy there. He doesn't have BKB. He can't really fight this Radiant slash damage. He doesn't really do anything per se. He didn't go for the dagger. He's rushing out BKB. They need to play on their pickoffs. They're way stronger if they get a kill first. If they kill a call, they could have kind of the BKB and just reset.
17-minute axe. Perfect for Adroit. And big props to Bok though. Instead of focusing on single target, he actually ran in the middle
and hit the tomb. Yeah.
And he just silenced everyone. It actually took a bit too long for RQ to get the spells off. And by the time they did, MyPro was burning in the Macro Pyre.
He has his BKB on Dragon Knight now. I'm not sure how RQ feel, because I think they're still in a pretty dominant position, but they need to get the jumps.
Yeah. The previous one was definitely
what
not what they expected. I think they want to just could have been way better, but now Mac will get his use.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Lulian rule at top.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Adroit did end up losing the tier 2 top, so still something for RRQ, but now the axe is on the gyro with the side gunner for.
Yeah, Self's getting ahead of the game, as he should.
Yeah, took a while, but Adroit finally have the.
Yeah, he's going for his eggs on the gyro. I don't like it very much because I feel like they don't have the damage. I think he should have gone for some like Maelstrom BKB and get eggs later. He's not really like keeping up in farm. The DK is ahead of him. He should be below the elk, but just not this far away, I believe. It's because they're running at towers a lot.
I definitely prefer the Maelstrom first, but I guess RRQ are just confident that
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
the axe is
BKB on X. I like this a lot. The thing is they still don't have damage. He's gonna need a BKB as well.
Max gonna start taking on trees just so he won't get anything.
Adroit's turn now to start taking buildings. Just farm nearby. Grouped as a ball.
Adroit scanning for a roach attempt. They did catch Boom Bell walking past, but I doubt that they will. I doubt they will assume that RRQ is doing Roshan. They did see Invoker in the mid, so he took the tier 2 bot. Flank covers perfect from Adroit as well. RRQ have no information where the rest of Adroit were. They didn't try to go for any TP attempt for that, but now Adroit, they smoked up. Might be going straight into the Roche pit, or they're gonna wrap around.
They wanna fight for 20 minutes soon.
There's nighttime. That is the axe. Axe reveal from Bob.
He wants to go in, but his team's not there.
Immediately, other Dragonfall and has BKB right now. There's the will always have to take care of the ball. It's going to take it out straight away, but the Invoker is going to be taken out straight away. Natsumi now starts running. The drums will be popped via Bok. Flying around at nighttime. They pop the shrine, but the shrine is not utilized effectively. I think it's a complete disengage for RRQ. MyPro tries to go in for the taunt, but actually gets voided. The mini stun prevents the Berserker's call, and it's going to be Adroit finding 3 kills immediately off of that.
Adroit just looking way too strong right now. The RQ doesn't have a way to deal with this BKB. Their damage doesn't go through BKB. And his Dragon Knight, he has 12k net worth, but they're just ignoring him. He doesn't actually do anything. I think RQ needs to chill and just farm for a while. It's definitely Adroit's time to pick up the pace in the game, while RQ should fall back for a bit. Need a few items.
Slightly unlucky for MyPro as well. Tried to get the Berserker's call, but he ran straight into a AoE void.
Yeah, and most there, they would have just... I'm not sure if they could have killed a Night Stalker, they probably would have died if they went in.
And because of that, Adroit, they're definitely in a more commanding position than they were.
Yeah, they need to be able to start a fight with a ward or something, because right now Adroit has the vision advantage with a Night Stalker's ulti every time.
Oh yeah. Still need to wait for the BKB on the X. It's gonna take a while more. But Fearless and Natsumi are definitely Fearless and Q are definitely the 2 members that RRQ.Trust are putting most of the eggs on. They need them more than ever to kind of catch up, but it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, it's not like they play with the mentality of farm. I think they're fine. They have to like keep stacking ancients and stuff. Because Adroit can't take fights without this Night Stalker ulti either. He's a big part of the reasons they are winning fights.
But Natsumi finally is starting to get really ahead. He has the Assault Curious, so that will do wonders against both Gyro and DK. The immediate smoke up. The moment Night Stalker ultimate is up, they will smoke up and try to look for another kill. They're actually gonna run kill immediately. Get the AoE void. The drum is popped. They also found Boom Bell, who will be immediately destroyed, and there's nowhere for Q to go. Blinding Light knocks him back straight into the splitter.
That's unfortunate. He's pretty close to his BKB though. He's gonna feel like he needs one more item by the time he gets it, but it's not too bad. They are still farming on the other cores. They don't really lose any objectives. I'm not sure if Adroit can rush here. Night Stalker ulti is gonna be down.
Not the best at doing Roche as well. At least not without the solo.
They have acid and edict. It's not that bad. Invoker. He has his Vessel. I would like to see like just Force Staff and like Solar Crest. I don't think you go Eggs in this kind of game.
I think he can make X in time. Yeah, but Phil is definitely trying to catch up. He's skipping the blink, going straight for the assault curious. I actually like this. Yeah,
it's good.
way better.
They need to just buy him to scale. This help is not gonna out carry the game. Nor is this Slasher Night Stalker. As long as they keep up, they'll be fine.
Yeah, the assault curious actually keeps the team alive, especially in prolonged fights. It's definitely better for RRQ. You need those DK stacks on Boomy as well. He has been Nasumi has been going for Boomy every single fight.
Yeah, I don't really want him to get that tomb now. It's pretty annoying because only a Night Stalker can hit the high ground tombs right now.
No. Seems like Tigger is fully committing to the axe. He's gonna get a point booster.
Are scanning.
Tigger and his Aghanim's will be the choice for the Invoker.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of this just because I think it's greedy. You have 3 cores that want to farm and skill, and you just kind of have like this 4 stuff. If the Elk Blink stuns someone and you 4 stuff them, it's like half his BKB right now. It's a 6 or 7 second BKB. As it gets lower against going easier, so we're going for the heart.
So curious for DK.
He's trying to farm his level 20 so they can get rush.
Radiant are scanning.
Honestly, it doesn't really matter, but you know. Well, I wonder if Abyssal is better than AC here, simply because you can go in on this BKB gyro when he gets it. The X has BKB as well. That's really hard, you can just hit the buildings. I think if you go this hard AC build, you want a Solar Crest on your team just so you're able to like hit the high ground.
It's gonna be BKB for Bok, but also BKB for Q. The smoke out 25-minute rune.
Bounty rune fight with the AC first reveal.
Instant chemical rage.
Oh, they don't have a ward though.
They're ready, they found him with the call, but can they kill him out? The wheel always does come out. He puts everyone to sleep. The Spirit Vessel onto him, he just pop his BKB and start running away. Meanwhile, Mac found Tigger. Tigger will be burned to death by the Diabolic Edict. They don't have the damage to kill Mac off, and Bog is on the back of Q streak,
Nice
but
hit.
the BKB from
This
Q
fight
will
looks
kill
pretty
out
good
Mac,
for
and they
Trust.
need
This
to
helps.
kind of keep this Mac going. It's going to be fearless, trying to carry everyone, but he gets used up into the air. The buyback from Boomy. From Boomba actually coming back into the fight. MyPro going in with the Berserker Skull, but gets pushed back by the Blinding Light. They get the Dragon Tail on top of Bug. They need to burn him to death, and they should be able to kill him off. Not with the Ice Path on top on the concoction as well. Nasumi with the perfect position, and it's also Boomy making the magic happen. There's suddenly 4 members down. Fearless gonna use that shrine and try to turn back. The Blinding Light pushes him, but they have the Ice Path, they have the control, they have the damage. It's Nasumi with a triple kill, and Adroit found their first team fight win.
Yeah, that's way too greedy from Fearless. You know, like you're fighting for bounty runes, you catch this out and you just press your BKB. Doesn't matter if he's alone, doesn't matter if you don't see anything, you press your BKB. It's the biggest skill in the game. It's your fight. It was their fight to take, and you know they messed it up. It's a great call from MyPro. Fortunately, it's not enough with his team not following up.
Radiant's middle tower
and
is under attack.
the Ice Path from Boomy has been on point. So force a buyback from Boombell. Doesn't make too much difference, but Adroit definitely blowing the game wide open. This is
he has his
their
heart
game.
on the career as well.
This is now Adroit's game.
They should try and get Roche.
This is starting to look scary for RRQ after losing that one big fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They need a bit more on their cores, and finally the Maelstrom will be the choice for Q. It's gonna take a bit more time for
They just
that.
need damage. Like we saw in that fight, if they get the X call and the DK stun on the Elk, he can actually die. But that was obviously before the heart.
Yeah.
Not very sure right now. They have Alacrity, they have this Spirit Vessel. It's pretty decent. And
Jet
there's no
now.
saves on Adroit, so it's pretty easy to just kill this Alchemist if he doesn't have Vegas.
They actually almost killed him with the Hellwater Vessel, but unlucky. It's gonna be a gem now for the Caudal. It'll be easier to prep for Roshan. Blink for Bok as well. Concoction being charged up. Immediately they found Tigger. They have the vision. The fresh gem, the gem reveal. Tigger's gonna get used up, and meanwhile Bok Unstoppable will find Boombell. MyPro with the BKB will be able to bring to safety, but
Yeah, you
RRQ
don't
can
run
fight.
up that hill.
Yeah. RRQ, I don't think they can fight in E anyway at this point. At this stage of the game. Fearless just getting pushed back. Use the Elder Dragon form.
Alright, let's rush for Adroit after his tower.
He tries, but there's the radius. Now Ice Path on top. Nasumi's gonna drop the concoction. Just takes the tower
Just
away.
ignore him. He doesn't do enough damage yet.
Yes.
Needs a few more items.
They need more time, RQ. We talk about how they can fight later on into the game, and Adroit can rely on single hero to solo carry, but maybe we could be wrong because of how the state of the game
Yeah,
is.
I mean this Night Stalker is owning every fight. They don't really have damage to kill him. They pop BKB and they actually can't die anymore. There's now a blink on the Jakiro as well. They know this DK doesn't have dragon form. They're probably gonna get rush for free or just gonna smoke and go fight.
They're actually going for the smoke. For the Roshan. Radiant immediate scan. They know. But without a dragon form, I don't think this fight is one take. They're actually not gonna attempt it at all. Easiest roach of Adroit's life. Without contest. Even for RQ, they're just trying to buy more time for the DK and the gyrocopter. Nice Doctor is starting to get super annoying in Maelstrom for Q. Now they can go high ground.
They can just stand on their hill. Nothing really like threatens him anymore. He has this hard regen. This I would say he went for the perfect item build for what he's doing. He just wants to stand on the high ground and hit buildings because his team doesn't really do it for him.
Sunshine Yasha for less Shrek.
He didn't itemize to like go kill heroes. You know? He itemized to be this boy that stands there and kills buildings. Now blink on Bok as well as the gem.
This is perfect. Tiger is just playing, still trying to go for the axe, but I think he has the capacity to do so. They're gonna see the axe though. Immediate retreat from RRQ.
Mounty runes. They know where RRQ are.
Yeah.
Pretty okay getting runes. Invoker steals the rune bottom. Farming and nice. For Jakiro probably.
Yeah, they should know by now. And Tiger is just.
I wonder why Adroit's scared. Oh no, here's the smoke.
Tiger is actually so deep in Adroit's jungle.
He's kind of doing it. They just should get whatever they can off the prep.
Yeah.
Because Adroit's gonna come. They know Adroit's gonna come before they get sense, and when they come, you want items to be able to defend your base. Fortunately, the Invoker's not gonna get X before the high ground push comes.
Might not be able to get the X before the next fight, as 5 members of Adroit are ready to storm the base. Chemical ratios as well. Fearless stands in front. They drop the meatball to clear out the wave, and they will be able to do so. But you have a siege wagon, which means no backdoor protection. Q trying to bring Natsumi, they blink in, they go for Max straight away, Magnifier right on top, and Natsumi is gonna pop that BKB, turn around with the concoction, goes on to Boom Bell straight away, kills him off before the Tombstone is even dropped, and now Max gonna use himself out, survives the culling play, my pro doesn't get the execution off, but they still have the damage, the tornado comes out, keeps Natsumi back, but Bok is in the fray of everything, and Adroit will take the first set of wrecks.
Fearless not popping his BKB till he had like 30% HP, they can't fight anymore. It's a tough game.
The idea was correct, but they did not have the damage for that. The culling blade just a bit off mark.
Max should be a bit more careful. He's the only one that can die. There's no way they go on down. They have to like jump some target that's out of position. And this Night Stalker though, he's doing so much in all these fights. They can't deal with him at all. Adroit looking like they have a game-ending lead.
Yeah, but we've seen this a couple of times before.
We have, but I don't think RQ has the what do you call it? The potential to make a comeback in this game. It looks really hard.
Yeah, it looks really grim for RQ.
Yeah, at least for now. I don't see how they like can take this miraculous fight. You know, they don't really have like this Spectre or this what do you call it? Black Enigma, Black Hole. You know, it's just a farm. You know, hopefully at some point they get the right jump. When Alp doesn't have Vegas, they only got 1 Rex from that.
Yeah. Still pretty decent. The RQ still has a chance. There's no problem with that. And Natsumi right now is just trying to cap things out with the scepters.
Yeah, he's going for an Aghanim. It's pretty big if Jakiro gets it. I believe it makes his Macropire last for like a minute, so you get the wave in.
Oh yeah.
And once he gets the talent, I don't know. I'm not sure if it's 20 or 25, but it pierces spell immunity and does a lot of damage.
Oh, guess what? They found Tigger, BKB, immediate for Mag, not shy to use it. Tigger's not gonna make this up, make it out.
It's really good by Mac, because he just has to deal with waves with his bits of travel.
Force the
They can
BKB
play with
kill.
that out.
Now they have the Dragon kill as Fearless still holding on to his BKB.
Box just looking for the X.
They are not fully committing. They are doing
It's
this.
just a ward. It's like, hey guys, they're here. Hope they
Now he
get
pops BKB.
They get Boomy though.
Boomy
And
is
Natsumi
gonna
goes
play,
in. I don't know
Bob
about this one.
tries to go for Boom Bell.
That's not
kill
a good
him
job.
off. There is your will always being used as well. They need to take out the ball, the disco light. It's gonna be Natsumi going for the second set of rescue. Spends so much time taking out the ball. He finally does so, but Fear is already down on help. And they get the great berserkers caught in from MyPro. Pop the play mill. They might be able to turn this around. They kill up Natsumi straight away, but it's just the ages. He's gonna come back to life. I think RRQ need to fall back. He need to get another call. He need to keep everyone alive. And the blink out from Natsumi bringing the safety. And now Boomy has the rocket on top of him. They can actually chase this if MyPro wants to commit. Ice Path from Boomy. Use. And the re-engage from Bob blinks right in onto Q. They have Natsumi to follow up, but the great tornado from Tiga is going to keep them back. Now they have the Cold Snap and the Spirit Vessel. Natsumi runs out of mana. The Berserker's got onto him. He has no more Chemical Rage. He's going to go into that blind rage, but he might be beating down the Cold Snap onto him once again. The Battle Hunger keeping in place. They pop the Rocket Barrage right on top of it. They'll kill him off for 95 seconds. And RRQ, they will hold that second lane of Rex.
Yeah, that's pretty good by them. He has to be more careful with his tornadoes. He keeps tornadoing
They
the
actually-
DK stun and the X.
They
You don't want a tornado in the middle of fight, not a tornado the back lines, you know.
Tornado now coming up.
Slight mistake by Adroit, thinking they were really strong there. The Elk didn't have his ulti up.
What a great fight from RRQ.
He is close to his Axe on Invoker now, and he does have his Vessel charges back. They kind of ran out earlier.
Yeah.
Play for bounty runes. I like to see RQ get like super aggressive here. Elk's dead for 50 seconds, at least for the runes. They should be looking for kills. There's no way Adroit fights them.
And now you have Satanic on the DK as well.
Oh, Tiger.
Oh, Tiger steals that away. Perfect.
Satanic on the Dragon Knight now, going for MKB.
Yeah.
He's actually looking like he's going to be really scary.
He's back in the game. Waiting for the level 25 as well.
I wonder if you want Blood Thorn over MKB. So your Gyro gets the damage as well. I guess it's the big price difference. This Alacrity Dragon Knight is gonna go super ham.
And
can kill a lot of heroes.
Tiga gets the X, it will be perfect as well.
Radiant
Level 25 talents coming up pretty soon. 2 more levels, but Nullifier on Bok.
Yeah, GPM on DK as well.
All he needs is to jump right on top of the X and kill him off before the fight.
X has BKB though. He does have Blade Mail soon. I'm not sure if he had it last fight.
I think he has it. Yeah, he had it last fight.
Let's see.
He had the Blade Mail. But that's the kind of...
Nullifier on Bok. That's pretty big actually, because they don't have a way of scouting him out. They can definitely get a Blink Nullifier on any BKB target. The first half is super crucial. I hope Undying has one. He's so poor though.
Yeah.
Probably doesn't. Someone needs to get it. They need to be able to protect heroes from this nice stuff.
Boom Bell has
from this Nullifier.
Boom Bell has not had a nice game. He was constantly the target for Bok. And
Yeah,
understandably
it's
he is. Alchemist though.
Classic Undying game, honestly.
Alchemist got his Butterfly and Tigger on Evoker. Now finally Axe. And just at the same time that the DK is going for the MKB, Sunstrike on top of Boomy.
Boomy has no buyback.
They should be able to kill him off,
Very
and now
good.
it is
They get
nighttime.
that
Bok
call.
blinking right in. They get the will always on top of 3 target. That's all the cost, but they can kill him off. Bok now pops his BKB, try to get away. Boom Bell on top of it, and there's the tornado coming through. Everyone's gonna TP out to safety. They need to get out straight away.
Oh, they see Mac.
Not gonna
Yes,
be
Blink
there.
stun? Nope.
Not in range for that. So
Well, that's really unfortunate for RQ.
lucky for Adroit, they dodged a big bullet.
Yeah, I think Fierce kinda jumped the gun with his Blink stun there. He just waited for his teammates to go near, because obviously Boomy doesn't know that he's being seen.
And I think that's what Fearless needs to do. Right? That was a great engage. That Will-O-Wisp actually saved Bok.
Again, they have to press their BKBs.
Yeah.
So no reason not to. There's this Ice Puff and Ball that come out of nowhere. It's just very sudden. Butterfly on the Alchemist.
Yeah, DK is going for the MKD.
Yeah,
so
he already has it queued up, so we'll see. Yeah, he's not gonna have it now for his push, so the Butterfly is actually really strong.
I think Adroit can continue doing this because now you don't have the other dragon form. but MKB is out. No Dragon Form means that it's gonna be harder for RRQ to fight into Adroit. Let's see who they get the jump on. It's harder to kill Boom Bell now. MyPro just needs to wait for the perfect opportunity to kind of.
Yeah, I like see like a Shadow Blade or Force Stuff on him instead of this Lotus. Simply so he can get the, simply because he can get the initiation better.
Yeah.
Adroit just waiting for Roche. Don't really wanna risk throwing, getting eggs for his boys.
This is the classic Adroit. Gonna play it safe. No more careless moves. They almost.
Oh, he has the MKB. Alright, that's pretty
Yeah.
big because Elk did buy the butterfly.
Yeah. So Fearless is actually doing it right. He built it. I think the main purpose.
I mean, he bought it
was-
for the Radiance and the.
Yeah,
binding
for the
light,
Radiance,
yeah.
right? And then suddenly you have a butterfly. So count. It's basically a direct shutdown towards the butterfly.
Yeah,
And
or Roche is up.
it feels bad for Natsumi for doing so. They're actually gonna wrap around for Bok. They know if they kill off Bok, it will be super huge, and they might find him.
Any kill they get is really good.
They need to
so
kill the
get
Night
stuff.
Stalker. Smoke is gonna pop pretty soon.
Oh,
Oh, they see
Bok!
him. He actually blinked. And you see straight away. They get the call. They get the taunt. They're gonna kill off Bok straight away. There's no way for him to escape
Yeah,
that.
good job. That's a gem as well.
There's a gem, and it might be Roche.
Alright, Roche is up.
They can go Roche.
Oh, it's at least almost up. He has buyback on that Night Stalker though. This is Dragon. I'm not sure. I think they should kind of do Roche. No, stay in. Oh,
Oh!
they see it. He saw it.
Yeah, he saw it.
Saw it.
There we go. Yeah, Adroit no. If they buy back on that, then RRQ will.
I don't think they get this Roche because this Dragon Form's gonna be out soon. Adroit's gonna like walk nearby and RQ's gonna run and then there's gonna be no Dragon.
Still trying though. Yeah, it's the buyback now. RQ right into the ball, but great BKB reaction. Fearless is not gonna attempt to take it out anyway. They blink away, but they already found Wumbel. Nasumi's gonna go for more the TP out for Fearless. He actually cancels
No
it.
BKB
Now
on
get
Nasumi.
used up. No BKB on the Dragon. They will kill him off. No problem. Here comes in with a deafening blast.
He has
and he tries
Satanic.
try to fight right back, but he
Ice
is
Path.
in the Ice Path. He will burn out the Pulse Nova.
Yeah, that Roche was very overzealous. Hey, they could have tried, but like you hit it for 2 seconds, you're like, hey, you know, we don't have damage out. Could have definitely looked for kills, try beta buyback there, but no, unfortunately, Dragon Form only lasts so long. He has Hex Suit on Jakiro, he's probably gonna buy it. He has a little Lance Hex.
It's gonna be ages for Bok.
Octarine on Mac, with the Gem Bok.
Yes.
They ping it out.
Where's the gem?
It's on the stairs of the Radiant Ancient.
There we go.
Walker has a tomb. I'm not sure if he has Cataclysm. If he gets a 2-man call with Cataclysm, it could be really big.
Yeah, Q has been slightly underwhelming to say the least for most of the game. It has been Fearless doing the job, but now you have the side of Vice for Jakiro.
Yeah, he is like pretty okay in net worth though. Q.
Homie's gonna be super happy with that.
Pretty strong. Oh, that's a double damage.
double
He has
damage.
to. There's tornado though. Where's my boy? Oh, the blade mail double damage though.
Oh, there we go. There's the call. They're gonna kill off Nasumi straight away. Bok comes in, but the execute is out. 100 seconds. They have to start running right now. The tornado coming in doesn't hit onto Mac. His BKB is gonna run out though, and Q with the BKB run in with the flat cannon. He'll start to hit Mac, try to kill him off as fast as he can. They get the cold snap onto him. The rockets on top, Spirit Vessel as well. Ice Path cuts off the rest of RRQ, but Mac still not in the clear
They should
yet. They didn't
chase
take care of the
Dragon
rocket. He was gonna use himself out, and they have Adroit. The rest of the team is there. Mac's gonna pop his cheese. Used another cold snap bot, waiting for an opportunity to go back in, but doesn't see it. They're gonna continue to chase Max, then right on top, there's the Sunstrike. They're gonna commit, and there is the Will Owens, and now Bok comes back in with the Crippling Fist. Gonna take out Boom Bell with the Nullifier. MyPro a bit too far for another call.
The Aegis is on Bok, but Natsumi is hitting the high ground. Not really sure what they're planning here, but this Elk can just be in front while his team does not do anything. They need to go on them.
Get destroyed by his own DD. And guess what? Now X is gonna be the next item for Fearless. Might say Black Dragon for this one.
I think he should go Bloodthorn. He needs a bit more damage, or even Moonshot. He's the expert, though. You know.
Magic Resist would be super nice.
I mean, the thing is, you just need to kill people in the stun. Like that's really all these games about. They have no save. This call has 4 stuff, but honestly, we see like every fight that goes good for RQ, this Elk just dies in 5 seconds.
Oh, yeah.
And they're scaling. You know, they're not even at their peak damage yet. You can get Blood Torrents, you can get more damage from Gyro.
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yep.
Load is completed
Load
if he wants it on my pro. He's going refresher on this invoker.
Yeah.
And
Another
MKB on the gyro too. He's so
yeah.
farmed actually.
Another MKB for Q.
That's big. This butterfly is
completely useless.
Yeah, he should have probably went satanic or something for
Ooh.
the X call.
What
The
a
blade that was
reaction.
strong.
What a reaction from Fearless. He gets out. You can see Mac is starting to dip in terms of power.
Yeah.
Same with Natsumi as well.
Mumi's been really quiet this game, other than like a few ice puffs.
Yeah.
If he gets the eggs with the Macro Pirate talent, he could do a lot.
Abyssal is going to be the next one for Bok. I think Bok has been putting most of the weight. Natsumi and Mac are falling off, to say the least. So they still have. They are gonna smoke up. They're gonna walk into
This
high ground.
Blink Hex.
Find a
They
concoction
got
on top of the Dragon Knight. They will kill him off straight away. He actually cannot get out. Now the Will of Wisps, they have the call onto MyPro, but he just melts to the damage, not able to get any execution. Perfect for Adroit. They forced the buyback from DK as well.
So level 25 flash. Oh, they wanna fight here. I'm not sure if this
I'm not
is
sure if that's a good idea though. Bell, Ice Path, another fire, gets pushed back by the Blinding Light. He's gonna lose his life to this. You have the Cold Sniper, they're gonna keep a Boom Bell alive for now. Bob is gonna lose his life. That's the Aegis, and now here comes Fearless. It actually gets hexed up, but not quite enough. CML dies and the rocket connects onto Boomy. Boomy is going to lose his life to this as well. One last right click will do the job. Buyback from MyPro. Now they're going for Bok, who does not have the Aegis. They actually see him and the Cold Snap him just in time. Boombell comes in with a DK, and now MyPro finds him again with the Berserker's Call into a Dragon Tail. Perma stun for life, and he will beat him down with the execute. 2 minutes on the Night Stalker.
Buyback.
That was perfect for RRQ. And I think MyPro throwing his life with the first call was actually well worth it.
Yeah, it worked out well. For
Got
him.
everyone low.
Adroit used their like Ice Puff and Hex and stuff, and then no Edict as well on the level 25 flash, and then they went in after.
He got everyone low, but it is a buyback on Fearless. Well worth it. Fearless and MyPro now without their buybacks. But they can go high ground. Buyback forced out for Kodo. CML coming back. But it's just a Kodo.
Mjolnir soon on Q.
They're gonna try again, Natsumi. On top of the Gyrocopter, the Berserker will come in, and
the
now the
Satanic
Satanic actually keeping him alive. Another Cataclysm on top of Mac, he will use himself up, but Natsumi is trying to beat him to death. He'll be able to do so. 100 seconds for the Gyrocopter.
That looked cool, but
that looked way too close for comfort. Could have been an epic play.
I think RRQ needs to understand that if they get stunned or hexed, they are dead. They have no save. There's no 4-staff on their team. There's no nothing. They are actually just dead. There's zero potential for a counterplay. His X call doesn't save you. Someone needs to just buy a 4-staff.
Could have looked really cool if the Jakiro was not there. Yeah, it was because of the Jakiro. Unlucky. Super unlucky. Now they know where Tigger is though. Yep. Yeah, Tigger knows.
I would like Gyro to just go for a Daedalus here. Or even a Rapier. I don't know. Just I don't think Mjolnir is the right choice.
No, Scardy.
They need a Blood Torrent for sure. They just need big damage items, you know. They need some like LGD maybe build. Blood Torrent Nullifier, you know, just go.
Lotus Orb for MyPro. The X, maybe the only saving mechanism for
Yeah,
RRQ.
maybe if he has Eggs and Satanic, he has enough stash resistance to get through.
Yeah.
But they do a lot of damage on Adroit with the Acid, Edict and AC.
I think if you're Fearless, you're just waiting for the X to come out. He already used his buyback, so might as well spend the money on the X.
Illusion.
Maybe
Basher on Bok.
Yep, it's going to be a bit pretty soon. Let's see, maybe we see if the level 4 dragon form can be the turning point for RRQ.
Shiva on Lash as well, going for a heart.
There you go, the first X out. For
I hope he gives it to Boomy. Lash Eggs is so underwhelming, so it's Coddles.
Let's see. I think he's gonna go Lash up. Yeah, I think the Macro Pie will probably be the best.
It makes the most sense to
It
give it
makes
to
the
Jack.
Yeah, I think he did give it to Jakiro. So that's going to be an Adroit. Yeah, they have finally found comfort in playing the slow, meticulous Dota compared to the more proactive ones. They're trying to push the top lane in though. And I don't think Dragon Knight has the axe yet.
No, he has to eat it as well because he has no item slots. So
Yeah.
he needs the synth.
Still farming for that. They got another macro pie to clear out the way.
It does a lot of damage. It also has the lingering damage now.
Yeah. Macro pie is so strong.
Yeah, and this being queued up. They just want to wait for Roshigan, I believe.
I think that's probably the best option. It has been one of Adroit's preferred way to play the game, but Elder Dragon form, they actually see Bog. They need to find him straight away though. Can they find him? Yes, Blink in Dragon Tail. Now he's stunned for life. Spirit Vessel, they kill him off, no problem. No buyback on a Night Stalker for this one.
Invoker needs to use Alacrity more. It's about making his carry strong. It's not about like his EMP. Like what's EMP doing now? He didn't give damage. It's just there. You know.
A on this for Jakiro, for Boomy. And I think there should be enough gold for Fearless to go for his axe if he wants to. We'll see.
He has no dragon, so he'll probably chill.
Yeah.
We'll see, we'll see. You'll never know.
But he's in such a good spot right now. They actually might find more.
Yes.
Blink in. Oh, 4-staff CML trying to get away. Glimmer
dead.
TP. The call. Got him.
That's a gem down too. That's really greedy from him.
That was so good.
Oh, you don't see a gem? They got
There
it.
you go.
They got it.
Got him. That was perfect. And Adroit now, maybe showing a slight sign of panic, trying to split up the map,
Oh,
but
Tigger, he
Tigger is
knows.
there.
They're tipping. They should go right now. It's secure.
Oh, a TP. Actually, that's good. Nice.
It's cold step,
Viper
man.
is chasing though. Nope. Bit slow on the trigger, but it's fine. It's fine. They got the kill onto bot, which is probably the most important.
That was very questionable. It's like 2 heroes dead. There's no way you don't just go and kill them. But it's okay, you know, they're still in the lead. Calls down for 80, they got the gem back.
Yeah,
It's
they got
looking
the-
good.
Probably the best thing that can happen, but great game sense for my pro.
SNY, I hope he doesn't buy SNY. Man.
I don't think you need the SNY, but there we go.
I mean, he wants the stats resist, like, I kinda understand why, but I'm not sure if that's the route you wanna go to.
Finally, can we see the Black Dragon for RRQ.Trust. Fearless got his axe. Another gem invested for Adroit, and they need it. But RRQ now, they can finally, after being stuck in their own side of the map for so long, they can start to go into the enemy jungle, enemy territory. But they're definitely not out of the woods yet. The shrines are still invulnerable. No high ground towers down for Adroit. And they're sending Q up forward.
They have mid-rex, can definitely... sorry, for Adroit.
Yeah. Natsumi's pushing bot.
MK, yeah, he's eaten his eggs. We get to see the Black Dragon, see the dream come true.
Yeah, the dream. Probably the only game we might see a DK as well. Moonshot will be the next go, and with the illusion in there, they will see the Roshan spawn in 15 seconds. Actually, right now. He actually finishes the SNY.
Yes, yeah, they have good map control to do it too, but I think Adroit's gonna smoke at them.
Yeah, Adroit, they're gathered together. They're waiting for Hollow to come back. Actually, the smoke out right now. I don't think RRQ can finish this in time.
It's gonna be close.
Yeah, my pro is in a good
Yeah,
spot.
they're gonna finish it.
They need Night Stalker to find out where the axe is. And Bob goes right in, and immediate boom bell to throw his life for this. He'll give it up, but it's fine. Q now has the axe. The Hex on the DK though, he needs to get the Dragon Form and finally turn the Black Dragon as the Qs. He'll be taken out straight away. They need to take out the disco ball and they'll take it out.
Natsumi's gonna die.
Up, and that is the call
He didn't get the
onto
call,
Mag.
Natsumi.
They need to Q off Mag, but Natsumi is still alive. He's gonna well away with a chemical concoction, and the Q is gonna die off straight away. The Black Dragon will be slain.
That's
Both
a
calls
rough
down. My pro dead, and Adroit, they win another Roshan fight.
It's a real rough one.
No the buyback on DK.
He went for the call and lash, but they kind of focusing on the alchemist.
Yeah, they need Alchemist, and Alchemist had a DD as well.
I see.
Such
Once again.
unfortunate.
If he called the Alk there, it might have been a different fight.
They had to buy back on all 3 members. This is so great. But refresher for Tigger. They got Roshan, but they lost the fight. Won the fight, lost the war. The Hex onto Fearless was actually clutch from Boomy. Stopped Fearless from doing too much damage on DK.
He doesn't really do much damage, I think. He doesn't have like good attack speed. He has AC and MKB, but that's like not much when you're BKB.
Yeah, it's still queuing up. He needs
One
to
shot
kinda get
queued
that
up.
one shot. So we're back to where we started for Adroit. As they no, they saw 3 buybacks Satanic on the Alchemist. I think if they want to go for the end, they can. Alchemist can get his buyback as well.
It's also a macro pyre in that fight. Did so much damage.
Tight corners with the best place.
You're gonna wait for the all their outs and probably smoke again. Any pick like leads to the end of this game, I believe.
And they have that one ward on the top lane. They see RRQ's movement. Clearly that ward's gonna get removed.
Mac has enough gold for a buyback. He can just run in fights. They're all farming like buyback travels, I think.
Yeah. Natsumi just got his buyback.
It's really smart by them because now the opponents don't have buyback. You can just buyback and fight them.
Radiant are scanning.
Pressure queued up as well.
Sees them straight away. Tiger's going to be the guy that has to try and turn it around. And my pro.
Basher queued up. He does finish the SNY. He changed his boots.
Cube can't frontline like this anymore. He did this previously in the Roshan fight. He got absolutely destroyed by Natsumi.
Needs to be saved by my pro. But I think they can kind of kill him without the elk even going in. It's the Leshen, the Jakiro.
The BKBs, 5 seconds is enough. More than enough to kill the D-Gyro. Now Chemical Rage. Boomy has been doing such a phenomenal job. Bok now turns off the light.
It's a call, a double
There we go, the
cataclysm.
call, and oh no, got
Stuff.
pushed away by the 4-step, and now Bok goes straight for the backline. He's gonna go for the Invoker, bash him to death. Invoker has to buy back, now Kyo going to fight, and there's an Elder Dragon found the Black Dragon, but Max gonna use himself out. They need to take care of Natsumi. They will get the cold time, the Spirit Vessel onto him. Now Fearless turns his attention onto this Alchemist, but do they have the damage to Boom Bell? Trying his best to get the rocket to bash him out, and they have the call for my pro. The buyback working out, they execute. The Alchemist and now Max is quite in a bad position. My person can give his life for this, but it's perfect. Kill with a triple kill. They hold on to the base. 4 dead for Adroit and RRQ. They survive to fight another day.
It's a buyback from the Invoker. Is he the only one that bought out? X bought out too, right?
Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, and X.
It's pretty hard for himself to play when his BKB is down.
Actually, X didn't even buy back. He did not
it was
have
just
the
an
buyback.
Invoker.
It was just Invoker. That was
Right.
so worth.
He forced off the first cataclysm but got hit by the second. The Jar didn't die luckily.
Yeah.
Thanks to the
Satanic. And now Fearless can definitely go for his moonshot.
Yeah. Adroit has this habit of farming like a gold lead and then just going high ground and then like no, we haven't reached the point where we want to go, guys. Yo, we're farming it.
We need to like have a 60k gold lead before we go high ground.
I mean,
they're halfway there.
A lot of points in the game, you can't just hit buildings. Like, there's no way in 55 minutes you can go up high ground and hit their building. You just need to go kill heroes and run.
Regeneration.
Yeah, we talk about how my pro needs the magical core, and he always seems to find it most of the time.
Honestly, this Night Stalker is doing a bad job. He should just go in and go on the X. So if the Lash Edicts and the Elf hits buildings while the X is controlled, there's no way they die.
He went on the Invoker.
We have the pings on the Invoker right now. They wanna kill him.
Yeah, they need to kill the Invoker again. Invoker kind of won.
The thing is, the X is the one that stops you from killing people. I think it's weird.
Bok has been able to find the Invoker in the last fight, but might not be the same this one. Good news is they have 4 buybacks.
He should give the cheese to the Invoker. He's not even holding it. What's the point? BKB soon on Tigger.
4 buybacks on our Adroit. They're still pretty much in the game. Abyssal now for Bok. You can definitely execute the backlines, no problem. It's good that they're ignoring Boom Bell at this point. They know that this Undying is not the priority target. Smoke up. They need to win just one fight. A fight where RRQ.Trust have 0 buybacks. That is all they need to win.
Not a smoke. Looks like they're gonna go through bot lane. Follow the creep wave. They know someone has to come and defend, and RQ has to leave this high ground.
Boomy though. Boomy and Bong, they're leading charge again. They see the Dragon Knight. RRQ are really split up. I'm sure this is why one.
They want to run up the high ground. I don't think this is the play. They're gonna run into vision here without a smoke. They should wait for a bot wave to go in.
Yeah.
Looks like that's what they're doing. Not very sure.
Yep. RRQ, they might need to consider backing off right now. This career's gonna fly by. RRQ, they are investing a lot of time into this. Okay, they're actually gonna beeline back to the base. I think that's the right move. But Q is a bit far from home.
Yeah, he just wants to kill the wave before he goes back. It's not too bad.
There we go. Now he's out.
Bomi tries to go for a catch, but he's out.
Yeah, cancel the TP. Now they have the vision.
This is how you take high ground. It's the advantage of having the racks up.
We're going for the last lane of racks for the Megas. That's where Adroit wants to be. Go for the Mega creeps. Bok is maxed out as well, so smoke for RRQ. If they can kill Natsumi.
They wanna fight. They just wanna go on one target, but I think Adroit.
They need to kill
almost
Adroit
all of
twice
Adroit has
though.
buyback.
They need to kill Adroit twice, and now they go in, but immediate reaction of Fierce with the BKB. The push actually saving Mac, but he is in base and the wheel always comes out. Bok pops his BKB. Mac must not die. There's a call coming in from MyPro, but not enough to keep his team alive. And now Mac's gonna go to work with BKB and the pulse over. The Satanic not keeping Q alive. They're gonna lose 2 members. It's gonna be the rest. No buyback for RRQ. This should be it. It's Adroit. They get 3 valiant attempt from RRQ.Trust, but Adroit should be able to draw first blood in this best of 3. And all it took was an hour.
Yeah, Lash isn't really the target you wanna go on. Just buyback. Yes, Octarine core is doing damage. They don't really have the damage to kill Lash.
Oh, they still keep on fighting though. Buyback from the Undying, but Cataclysm is slightly off mark.
He got 4 stuff off the Cataclysm again. I don't believe the Evoker used his Alacrity. Just try to throw spells.
Yeah, Alacrity was on Q was actually slightly a bit too late in the previous fight, but you know RQ they're gonna fight until the very end. However, with the throne exposed, and the call for MyPro. Lotus Hex.
Oh, the stun.
They should be able to kill this. Yeah, MyPro's gonna be mauled to death.
Alright, that's GG.
Yeah, that's definitely GG's. Adroit 1-0 in lower bracket finals. They probably have the longest average game time.
Yeah, lucky us.
In the entire tournament. An average, the lowest, the shortest game was like what, 48, 52 minutes?
Yeah, games have been long. A lot of these teams just have trouble ending the game.
Not as close. 10 minutes behind the 10 minutes shorter than our show match, but either way it's an hour worth. An hour worth of great Dota for Adroit. So one more game and might get their rematch against Boom Esports in the finals.
Yeah, again, like, if you're RQ, do you care about this Alchemist? It seems like they didn't have like a good way of dealing with it. They took some good fights. They played their game like early. They won their lanes and they played their game, but it seemed like Adroit just farmed. Then RQ couldn't push their advantage.
Yeah, I mean you have this period where it's just Bok and Natsumi.
Yeah, I mean I think they're getting away with too much. There's no way you can have like these 2 heroes be AFK farming on the map and no one's dying.
Yeah,
it's just a lot of downtime.
And you did mention like we gave props to MyPro and the X were trying to sniff Natsumi out, but it only happened for a while and then he just gave up.
Yeah, I mean he got like 1 cam, like big deal. It doesn't matter. Like in these games you have a lineup that has a timing and you should try and play your own timing. I also think this Invoker's Iron Bill was really game losing. Like he had X, but he throws like 5 spells every fight that do nothing. He just needs to Alacrity someone. If he bought like Solar Crest and Alacrity, Solar Crest his DK will actually kill everything. Or his Gyro. Doesn't really matter who, but at the end of the day the cores weren't strong enough to deal enough damage during their BKBs to win the game.
Yeah, you can see like how the immense effort the cores were basically clenching the teeth.
Yeah,
right?
in every fight they go on someone and someone almost dies, but they don't,
Yeah.
just because of how the game played out.
Even with Satanic it's
it's unfortunate. Here we see RQ. They mess up slightly. The DK they have no save, they have no force stuff, again. It's a lot of small things, but it adds up and it could have been solved, but it was a close game, good game to watch. Hopefully RQ they're not too tilted by this game because they were in the lead. They definitely felt like they just got out farmed and let this Elk take over at some point. The Elk BKB fight at top was what really changed the game for them.
Yeah, and they also lost all the Roshan fights. Right?
Yeah, that's unfortunate. This was the one where they went to Roche kinda late. This was close. My pro, he didn't call the Alchemist. The Elk had DD.
Yeah,
you know, thanks Gaiman. Or Ice Frog, you know, someone.
Ice Frog always knows when to pop that DD.
Yeah.
But yeah, this was probably the one that kind of was the turning point for RRQ at one point. And it was all thanks to my pro. He somehow
yeah, I mean,
got out.
This X is always getting calls on this Alchemist for some reason. I think it's Box. I think Box the only one that can like deal with it. You know, like sometimes in games you don't have to jump someone and kill them. You just have to go press silence and void on this Night Stalker, and he can't on this X, and he can't like stop your course from killing buildings. You know.
Yeah, and it's like how it actually reminds me of Adroit's last game against RR, where CML was playing the Trian. And I actually rewatched the VODs back then because I want to figure out what happened in that last Roche fight before RR called GG. The Trian actually kept Alacrity's Lina from doing anything.
Yeah,
just by right clicking him.
it's just
rules him.
it's just sometimes, you know, small things that
add up.
They don't see, but they do affect the team fight. Like slight damage miscalculation.
Yep. And with that being said, now Adroit they lead the lower bracket finals 1-0, and one more game and they'll get their rematch against Boom Esports by RRQ.Trust. They're on their home ground. They're hungry for blood. We'll go on a short break, and when we come back, we'll see if RRQ.Trust can push this to a game 3.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
So far, but so far from close. It's so hard to find my destiny. Try not to drift apart, 'cause you'll be right back at the start. And I don't wanna keep on falling. I gotta stay recalling memories we've lost and found. Explain to me what it's all about.
Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Welcome back to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We just witnessed the first game of the lower bracket grand finals between Adroit and RRQ.Trust, where in Adroit fashion it took more than an hour, but they still won.
And 50k net worth.
And 50k net worth, yes.
Alright,
The
so
Alchemist cheat code.
I think RQ did play that game pretty well. Yes, reached a timing where they reached Adroit's timing where Adroit was stronger and they kind of fell into the trap. I think there's a point in the game where you, even if you run at people, you know, you kind of have to stop because they get strong at some point. It's like a new item, you know, you gotta chill. And, you know, looking back on the game, I think if I'm RQ, you know, I tell yourself, like, we played well, we did fine, we owned the early game. It was their game to win or lose, basically, and Adroit was just farming the whole time.
Yeah, and I think what you said just now kind of applies to both teams, right? They were at one point just running at each other.
There's a lot of Dora's weird sometimes. There's like spikes where you don't know about, you know.
Yeah.
I guess Elk, sure, he's useless for a while, and this DK, like, he feels strong, you know. He took tower mid, he took tower top, and then you go top and you hit the tier 2, then you die, and you're like, shit, I'm a DK with 2 braces minus power trace. I actually don't do anything. You know, that's life.
I think like the Elk 25 talent is probably one of the spikes where a lot of people just don't expect, right? He just starts hitting.
Yeah, I think in that game specifically, like, I think Adroit, they did a good job. They like got the game back under their control, and then they started like, they have problem going high ground. I think it's been immensely clear like throughout this tournament.
Yeah.
They don't recognize like what they have to do to go high ground. They kind of just like, hey, let's go hit the tower and see what happens, you know, and then it doesn't work out, you know, but. All in all, they've pulled their games together, you know. Every time they like kind of throw a bit, you know, they get it back. They just farm again. They get their chance. They stabilize, you know. So hopefully they have stabilized for game 2, and we'll see cleaner play from
cleaner
Adroit.
play,
Yeah,
maybe half the duration.
Yeah, hopefully.
It's like
Unlikely, but hopefully.
unlikely, but hopefully. You know, I mean the most obvious incident was probably the bottom lane push where
with the double damage.
Yeah. Natsumi like no ages, but he was like, I got DD, you know.
Yeah, I think the Night Stalker just had to go after the X for him, you know. Like, I think the Elk player should say like, I don't want to get called, you know, do something.
Yeah.
I heard that he didn't have Aegis there
Aegis,
too.
yeah.
It was weird. The Aegis was on Night Stalker,
Night
the
Stalker.
Cheese was on Lash. That was like really weird to me because the Elk, the Lash, and the Jakiro do building damage. So why was the Night Stalker have the Aegis?
You could just give it to the Elk. He dies, then he comes up with the chemical rage and BKB.
Actually, I'm correct my mistake. It's fine if he has Aegis, but he has to use the Aegis to disturb the Axe while they hit the buildings.
Yeah,
You know,
but
that-
instead
that's-
he just flew away.
Yeah, exactly. He went on the Invoker. He killed the Invoker, and the Invoker bought out, but it was after the Axe already called, you know, and the Invoker is not the one that you care about very much.
Yeah, I think the most important one is still the X, right? 'Cause I think
Yeah.
X has been the X factor, the guy that kind of turns the fight around. A lot of times, his call was what saved the DK and
Yeah,
the
it was
Gyro.
definitely what kept them in the game. I think also like the Invoker going for X was a big mistake, in my opinion. I think he just had to buff his cores. They needed this Slot Crest, they needed this Alacrity. They didn't have damage every time they jump. It was most of the targets they jump always ended up with like super low HP getting away. Like in the last fight you see Mac, he had like maybe about 400 HP, he just walks away, you know. Oh, we have ourselves a draft actually.
Yep, well, already in the draft, RRQ.Trust, they get the Magnus, but for Adroit this time, instead of the Treant, they ban out the Night Stalker.
Yeah, I think they value the hero a lot. Like Bok did so much that game with the lane he had too. He like was AFK for kind of first 10 minutes, you know, but nothing happened. He got his game, he had his eggs, and then they took over.
He kind of started the trajectory for Natsumi to slowly recover, but now we can see the winter
this hero is one of the best heroes against Magnus, simply because Mag is usually paired with a physical damage hero.
Yeah.
If you RP and skewer, you are beside the target basically. So you can always RP a Mag. You can always stop the skewer. Sorry, you can always curse the Mag too.
Yeah.
It's pretty easy. It's a good hero as GPM talent.
And also like it kind of reveals that maybe RRQ.Trust wants to go for maybe a PA or a Sven or a Troll. There
Yeah.
a couple of choices for the
thing is
winter.
they ignored the Coddle here.
Oh yeah.
I think that was smart by them, but I think they're thinking about it right now. They go for Ogre. That's pretty good. It's a pretty neutral pick. It's sort of good against Coddle, which they probably expect RRQ to take care. It's good in the sense that it gives you attack speed. Oh, okay, that's a PA.
Okay, yeah, they're gonna go for PA. Alright.
No, this is just a classic combo that people like to open with.
So the almost sounds like a style that Team Oracle would play.
Yeah, I mean it's one of the better ones against Wyvern simply because you can kind of find him.
Oh yeah. With
It's
the
not
blur,
always, yeah. It's like good against Coddle, good against Wyvern. Like I said the other day, he likes these heroes that he can just see through blur and go on them.
Yeah. So.
Who
But it's gonna be
RRQ
strong lane for Adroit.
Yeah, so Trust kind of changing up their approach to this game. You can see in the first game they had this more of a push tower fight you kind of lineup, you know.
Didn't really work out because of the
Yeah.
lash out as well. So slightly unfortunate for.
Yeah, so it looks like they are trying to secure the late game here with this Mag PA opening.
I think you can kind of. I think the DK could be like a trial for Adroit, right? For them, it's like okay, the DK actually worked out well, but maybe we can go a bit faster because you did mention that the DK. It felt like RRQ were not confident enough to play a bit faster despite their draft.
Yeah, I mean they tried to play fast, they just didn't understand that Adroit was strong at one point, and it kind of messed up their game. I find it pretty interesting that they didn't ban the Lash on Trust. I think Adroit's just gonna pick it out of face here. It's good against PMX simply because of the tempo. Like Pungla and Lash are just really good heroes. You have high nuke against this PA, and you take buildings, you take their map, so it ends up being like the RR game where the PA was the only one farmed. It's kind of how you end up with.
It's going to be X and Gyro ban out. So
Tiny ban. I like the Tiny ban a lot simply because I think Tiny Mag is actually super broken. Once you get the X, the Tiny does way too much damage, and he's a naturally tanky hero.
Yeah.
It's just good synergy. The X ban is probably just respect for my pro. He plays pretty well. He plays X a lot. And I think it's just a comfort pick for them.
The Gyro ban means that Adroit, Gyro and Morphing ban Adroit now they have the Naga as probably their go-to choice, but of course
Naga's pretty bad against this Magnus hero.
But then there's maybe the PA not a good choice as well. The PA kind of blocked it out.
Yeah, I definitely want to see them go for like this Slash Pugna kind of.
Just play fast.
Yeah.
Right?
They might pick. They'll probably go for some like Lash Legion Commander or even Abaddon, or they go for Lina, right?
Yeah, still great.
I think this Lina shows that the Ogre is a 3.
Yeah, Lina is perfect against the PA.
Yeah, Lina is very double-edged against PA though, because if PA goes on you, like if he sees you, you actually just die.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but I think they picked the PA to. They picked this Lina to lane with the Ogre. I think that's what they are going for right now. Because this Ogre 3, he's He doesn't care about PA in lane, you know. PA pokes you, you know, you scratch your belly. That's Ogre. He's gonna buy this offering, this crest, this Crimson Guard, you know. He's gonna make these teams strong. That's the approach that they look like they're going for here.
Yeah, RRQ.Trust full focus. Not deciding, they were like, okay, now we see the Lina. How do we approach this Lina, right? Because
I think they need a hero.
There we go.
That's a decent pick. I don't think it's
not
a
gonna be
very
game
great
changer,
Ruby game. Yeah, I would have liked something that secured the PA's lane a bit more, because his lane looks really rough right now. His PA mag.
They're gonna go back to Abaddon. Then you have the mag tree.
Yeah, I was thinking Adroit would have gone for the Abaddon route, because it's the same against the Hunter. You get RP'd, you pop out in your shield. You know, it's pretty good in lane. We'll see. They'll probably pick their carry here. I'm not really sure what carries are good against this PA. Morph was one of the better ones, but they also don't see the offlaner for Trust. Not sure what else my pro plays. There's a Sand King in the pool. There's a Legion Abaddon in the pool. Omni Knight is one of them too.
I guess for RRQ maybe with the Omni or the Abaddon, you kind of throw the Rubik to 5 and but Magnus 4 is
Rubik's 5 is just very.
I mean Magnus 5.
It's not something you want. They can definitely run this mag as 3 though. I think my pro does play the hero.
It's an awkward position for RRQ at least, but the troll comes out. There we go. Absolutely destroys the PA.
I would like them to pick Bad Rider here. I think it owns super hard. Owns the lane, it owns both lanes.
Bad Rider support is actually...
Yeah, you don't have to play support, you just put it as a 3 and lane the troll with the Rubik or something. And that the heroes that are good against troll are the ones that like kill him from high HP, you know, like OD. Troll has super in-game. Pogna looks pretty decent, definitely good against troll. It's decent against Lina, it's not the best. And it gives your team some sort of magic damage, because now you don't have magic damage for this Wyvern heal.
Troll definitely could have been RRQ's pick, but he also destroys PA, unless PA just kills him before he gets out.
Yeah, you have a different kind of timing. Like PA Troll's a man up on your hero, and PA wants to like poke and fights.
It's gonna be RRQ.
Taking some time with this pick. This is the most important pick of every draft. This 8 pick, because you get to pick your mid hero here, and you get a ban. You get to pick a hero that usually you want to pick a hero that messes up with both side lanes, because you see 2 side lanes. You see this ogre, you see this troll. You know Lena's not gonna be
Do they want to go
like
left?
Centaur.
Okay, Centaur.
I think that was a pretty mediocre pick. I think they could have done much better. Like Centaur doesn't really like mean anything to any of these heroes, you know. Nice Wyvern, Ogre, Lina, Troll, they see Centaur, they're like, yeah, whatever.
Doesn't really do much. Doesn't really affect that big ultimates from RQ. We should all be stopped, you know. You Stampede and then there's the Winter Skirts.
Yeah, there's still a call in the pool for Adroit, by the way. It's a really strong lane with the Troll, and they don't really have a way of dealing with the ball right now. Sure, you can like go on the call, but he's gonna get like cursed and Lina stun. Just not sure if they wanna commit this Lina in the middle.
I mean, yeah, they actually no one on RQ.Trust that can deal with the call out. They actually another respect ban. They take out the DK. TA ban Invoker again. RRQ, let's go. This time they bring Invoker mid.
Invoker's pretty decent against Troll because he can't dodge your spells. He has to like pop BKB.
Yeah.
I like that pick a lot. I think it makes their draft somewhat strong. I'm not sure what Mac likes to play against this Invoker. I think Dazzle looks really good for Adroit right now as well. It's good in lane. It's good with the Troll. His Grave and Troll Alt is obviously a combo.
Kunkka?
Kunkka's in the pool, yeah. Kunkka can be decent.
Kunkka would be a choice as well for Adroit. Unless Mac wants to fall back to the Lash, which I don't think.
Lash isn't that great against Invoker. It's pretty good with their draft though, but I don't think it's the hero they need. I think they want this like another Greaves buyer. Just have this Crimson and Greaves with Troll, and you just buff your Troll and play together. You don't want to split too much against this cross-wax Invoker.
Yeah, unless they. Yeah, I think for Mac he's definitely looking at the tempo controller. We've seen Alk previously. Alk is still available, but I don't think
it's not that good. You don't want it with Troll.
There's
it's
not much.
Probably a Lash Pugna or what did I say earlier? Dazzle.
Mac probably might fall back to the Lash. I think this is another game where you can go like Sen Shasha and be fine.
Yeah, you can just farm and take Roshan and take every building.
Yeah. Same thing. Great tower pusher. Ooh,
Lion,
Lion.
so
Okay.
it's a mid lane now.
Lina.
Select your heroes.
Not a big fan of this pick. I don't think they like stuns.
But you're committing a lot to just bursting someone down, which I guess early on
I
is
mean, they have
good.
no save, so I think it's fine. It's good against the PA for sure.
Yeah, actually destroys the PA, like instantly. No one can survive the level 6, that's for sure. Maybe the Centaur, but that's about it. But then you have so many spells for RRQ.Trust to work with.
Yeah, but now they have a Ogre Lion lane. I don't know how I feel about that. I would have liked the Lina to be 4 much more. I say I think this Corlina that gets fast eggs is really good against the PA, which is true. It's just against the Invoker. It's good. It's a good matchup against the Invoker, but in game the Close Snap and the Tarnia EMP is just super annoying for you.
It can be hard for the troll to deal with as well.
Yeah, Vessel is really good against Troll early on because he can't lifesteal through his ulti.
And even if he outs, you can just like tornado him. There's so many ways to stop the troll.
Most of the time, like the problem with Troll is that he wants to ulti and he wants to eat his stick after his ulti, but because you get EMP'd, you have to eat your stick before you ult.
Oh yeah. So Adroit, they are one game away. The first game wasn't the most convincing one.
Bok looks ready.
He looks ready.
Tired but ready.
He's been the man.
Yes.
He kind of took the attention away.
Subtly owning every game.
Yeah, we've been talking about Boomy so much, and Bok's like, I think it's time for him to get some attention as
play
well.
a really good Night Stalker earlier.
Still not as convincing as a lot of people would have liked it to be. Even though they are still the favorites, I think they still are. But
Good. I mean, every game that looks even, they have like a 50k never fleet, you know. So
consistency.
It's just like one or two mistakes that make the game so hard, and other than that, they're like doing fine.
So the consistency of Adroit, but RRQ now the entire hope of the nation rests on this one game, and it could be their last as well. But we're gonna find out if RRQ.Trust can make Thailand proud. Second game of the lower bracket finals. Adroit against RRQ.Trust.
Burns, doesn't it?
All according to plan.
Is that a Booby Lion? Or is that their 5 player? He's on the blue slot. Oh, he wants.
Okay.
Got him. Got one.
Yep. Saw it.
Good now.
Now he knows.
He probably thinks it's worth it now too, since Selena was there with the Tango, not in the inventory.
The fact that the tower hit him is probably like, yep, that's definitely worth it. Just try a bit of tips left and right.
To battle.
Bit of a trade going on here. Feels coming to their own. Invoker not the strongest of level 1 heroes.
Sumi is thinking about it, but you have the Advanced Centaur. Actually, Wyvern tried to sneak away, but
the battle begins.
Tiger's ready.
It's a good try. I'm not sure the Invoker had to come for this.
Yep, 3 for RRQ.
Okay, get the runes. I guess he thinks it's fine. The block mid is actually pretty significant because Lina's gonna get level 2, and when he hits Fiery Soul, he can actually pressure you a lot. And if you're level 1, the cold snap Lina just ignores you.
Yeah, then you don't even hit it fast enough for the cold snap to proc anyways.
Boomy is the Lion, Bloodlust level 1 on Ogre.
The classic. 8 base armor, 7 health regen, the classic Ogre stuff. 3 mangoes, that's all you need.
Oh, the creep waves in the tower is pretty bad for them, I think. Because right now they'll get level 2 first on the trial.
Whoa!
There's probably a skewer into the tower.
Yeah.
Missed it, but we know.
Got him. Boomy. Boom Bell. He has not had a great game 1. In game 1, he literally was cosplaying the zombie.
Nah, that's life when you play Undying though. Can't really blame him.
Yeah.
He got some high ground tombs.
Undying, but
it's not a flashy hero, you know.
Anything but Undying. He was anything but Undying.
He has boots and stuff shit on his Magnus. Damn.
Yeah, their first blood.
Boom versus Boom. Try to get a pull, won't get it.
Nope.
Mike's interrupting. He can't get it anyway.
What a great pull. Yeah. Great attempt, but Boom Bell against Boomy.
Another pull being stopped by Tigger. He's bullying CML on the iron.
But this was what happened last game as well. It's just Tigger and Boom Bell have been stopping all these pulls. And they're doing a pretty good job at it. But scuffle between Fearless and Mac. They both have to pop that South. This is so great for the Lina. The wave is in prime position.
Oh, he bought a mask on Invoker. It's interesting. He'd probably send a ring first, but I guess he wants mana. I don't know.
Yeah, Fearless gonna suffer a bit. It's a bit tough for him to deal with the Lina.
Troll getting slapped. This isn't that great of a lane for Troll, because when he pops Retaliate, the Troll just uses his W and you can't hit him.
You have to be slightly careful as well. I think level 3 is where kind of RQ wants to step up the aggression a bit. Again, another pull fail. But Split the Blast definitely helping out Natsumi a bit, but just a bit. You have to be really careful of the Centaur.
What need have I for this?
But it's definitely a slightly more even start, I guess, for both teams.
They're gonna get the pull on the iron though.
Yeah.
Like Ruby can't come in anymore because the Troll can just chase you.
They finally got that. Awesome. Yeah, that one's perfect. And Centaur only level 2. I guess the level 3. If they can get the lift onto the game, they can actually try and kill him off. But oh, they got the pull, they interrupted it. At least they caught the wave. So that's good news for the Centaur.
Lion's not having fun. Getting popped around.
Denied. As much damage as they can, but Korea comes to the double rift ban, the classic. I think the only target they can go on is like the lion. And
Yeah,
they
can't touch this soldier.
Fire Blast is out, they're pulling back with Shockwave, now they Blink Strike in. Boomy going for the haste, but it's only got Q. Skewer doesn't really do much, and Boomy does get out, so it's more price to pay.
Doesn't really matter. The thing is, this Solar's gonna have a way too good of a timer.
Yeah, no one
has his Midas queued up. We see Bok playing these 3 positions, but he's definitely more of a farmer bias player.
And has been having good games with those.
Yeah,
as well.
he uses his net worth well. Just like he likes to get the net worth, you know.
Putting it to good use.
We see Adroit winning all 3 lanes. PA not too happy. They're not too far behind on RQ, but it's not going that great.
And this is actually way better for Adroit, at least for a start.
We see a rotation.
They can actually kill off Mac.
Yeah, he looks dead.
Yep, he's dead. Cold Snap, lift, right into the face of Fearless. There we go.
Give your invoker the kill, man.
I almost feel bad.
Tiger. It's alright.
It's alright. It's fine.
It's alright. Rubik players, you know.
Gotta get the fast, eat the lens.
Get the arcane, get the lens. It's pretty good.
Meanwhile, the hack's onto
Boomy dead.
Q. He is in power, just need one more dagger.
No, he needs
get
a
big
hit
strike.
and there's a fairy fire.
There we go.
No,
Oh,
it's not
the
good.
stick. Yeah.
Right, the ward's gonna kill him, but will he reroll the ward? He did.
No.
He did. He definitely knows it's warded. Not sure how worth that is, but you know, it's a kill for your PA.
Did you lose anything? So still okay. And 5-minute rune coming up actually. I think Adroit got most of the runes. Q now running low on resources. Boombell's going to go for the. No, he's actually not going to pull. Maybe he's going to start stacking camps for the. No, for the PA, excuse me. Slight pull then from Boombell previously onto the north. Yeah, box. Such a good time. He actually just tickles. 0 damage from the PA.
RQ's turn to get the pull. He's gonna zap. Yeah, he gets the creeps, but he's probably gonna lose the Satyr here.
Yeah.
Natsumi doesn't care too much. Misses last hit script. It's whatever.
I would say that's land to fear.
Mid lane's going really well for Mac. Even with the death, I think it's still slightly in our favorite.
I mean the kill didn't end up in Fearless's pocket. So. But good news is the good news is the Rubik has the RQ.
He's walking top with double damage, and the Rubik TV is top as well. They really want to kill Soger, but Mac runs into. Oh, they see the stack.
Oh wow! Yeah, this is so great for Mac. He's happy.
Yeah, that's 3 camps. Well, I don't think you should stack that because the ogre is too strong. You can't kick him out.
And they're gonna lose.
Oh, boom down.
Like,
Oh, the dodge.
Sidestep.
Doesn't matter though. Alright, it's a lot of network for Mac. Rubik's TP'd up here too. The Centaur should start backlining. There's no reason for him to learn lane the troll. Troll's just gonna bully him.
Yeah, now the death in the middle lane didn't never happened. Never happened because of that one stack. But back to game 1, I think RRQ definitely didn't. They don't have as much control as they.
Yeah, we have CML running top. It's definitely a Adroit's game right now.
Yep.
Doing well in every lane. Taking stacks. Doesn't matter of whether they can like go in and take the PS stacks or not.
That was definitely a bonus. But meanwhile, Bog just there. Much damage as she can into kill now gets lifted out. There is a TP coming in, Splinter Blast, and now Bog will be a bit too long. They do have the 3-man haste spikes from Wumi, but Bog has to be abandoned. His life will be forfeited in the graph.
That's so sad. You could have just got his minus. It's like 100 gold off, but you know, trying to be a bit too overzealous. There's no way they kill PA with these 3 heroes. I think that's the only one that can do it.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Yeah, way a bit too far
Dire's
forward.
middle tower is under attack.
Unlucky for Bog. He's fine, he's fine.
They're back. Round 4.
Wumi finds haste by on to Rubik. Tigger trying to get away. The great co-embrace, keeping Bumi alive. You have his cooldown back up in 2 more seconds, but not gonna make it. Tigger gets away. That's the MP. Bring everyone to safety. Is Q on a killing spree, and CML trying to get away, but guess what? The LSA on top of 2, it is Mag.
Oh, that was so greedy from Mag.
What?
Are you gonna miss the PA kill? Yeah, it looks like they won't get it.
Yeah. Should have Laguna the PA, who is he has a killing spree. You can get the spree, but
oh, that was close.
Greedy from the Lina, tries to go for 2 but only gets 1 in return.
I just want to point out this hero that's running at you has Stout Shield, Gloves of Haste. You know, he has no items. He doesn't care.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Well, managing to get 1, but it's only
that's
on the
big
Magnus.
You're gonna try, man. We should run. Good job.
Yeah, no mana to work with as well. Sidestep that.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top
Looks like
tower
Centaur
is
started
under
cutting
attack.
Creep Central and after him. It's really good from him.
They also brought
Going
the
for
light
a
in.
Maelstrom on Natsumi.
Brought the light in as well, but possible to kill off the Centaur without Laguna. Even with Laguna, it might not be easy. And rotation coming in from RRQ though.
No, Mag wants most.
10-minute runes, they're going for my pro first. They need the LSA, they have the magic damage. Perfect, the tornado a bit off, a bit too late.
Try to save him, but you know, well, got 1 rune.
Dire's middle
Looks
tower
like 1
is under
rune.
attack.
Bok gets 2 top, and Mag gets the 1 rune. Mag's doing a real good job of rotating for these bounty runes. He does it every game.
Dire's bottom
And a lot of times it
tower
stops
is under
RRQ,
attack.
like that was what happened last game as well. They lost their bot lane, but because of the rotation from Max, they got the kill and great EMP. The co-embrace does save CML. They're a bit hesitant RRQ. Fairy Fire keeping CML alive. Tornado will not kill him off. Moonbell skewers forward, finds him with the right click.
Super greedy from Moonbell. He should suicide.
Get the deny. There we go.
Good job. The miss uphill from Mag, unfortunately.
Certainly, that was definitely worth. Definitely worth for Moonbell. Yeah, they were slightly hesitant, but understandable that the Lina might be around. My pro is soaking up all the pressure, but 77 last hits for the troll compared to 42 for the Centaur.
I almost feel bad.
But a lot of proactiveness coming in from RRQ. Now they're gonna give trust.
It's just a double stagger of Ancients, not too bad. PS on his way to Deso. He needs a lot of items to win this game.
Oh yeah.
He also needs to be ahead. Wyvern and Lina Lion are just... They're lineup meant to fight you early where you don't have BKB.
Stampede used defensively to get Tigger to safety, but they're gonna lose that tower for sure.
Yeah, so bloodlusted siege creep as well as the troll.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's it. Oh.
Dire's top tower has
So,
fallen.
Miscalculation.
good attempt.
But RRQ.Trust now, they are waiting at their shrine area. I'm anticipating someone to go and place a ward there. Not gonna find anyone though. Again, another vessel. Classic vessel. Snap, EMP, tornado. There goes your mana.
He has travels on Mag though, he doesn't really care, he can just go back to base.
They actually see the ogre. So you're gonna try TP in. Great his bite, but stolen fire blast.
Oh, Bop
Bot's gonna
itself.
try to get away, he's gonna get out, but not booming. To be trust.
He has Impel on
Q.
Rubik too, that's pretty nice for him.
0 cast time. Perfect. Longer duration as well. So Q has been getting all these kills, which is perfect.
Yeah, he's top of the CS right now.
Definitely in a spot where he wants to be. And it's gonna be harder and harder for Adroit to even do something to my pro. He should have his braces by now. Another 20 EMP, this one's gonna miss. He's cutting another, going to jungle. He might lose his life for this. So, found out. They have the Laguna, they have the Finger of Death. They should be able to find him, but they will save it. So give it to Lina, Laguna, Finger, no? Okay, Finger.
Max so fast with these travels and windlays. It's only that one Easter spell.
Yeah. 462 speed. Way too fast. It's gonna be a reason repeat for Fearless. It's EMP Tornado, but someone needs to start dealing with back now. Maelstrom for Natsumi, yes.
Pretty passive game, both teams just happy farming. Adroit just getting what they can from RQ, but they're not like being greedy and forcing movements.
20 minutes is where these two teams can start exploding. With 25. It always starts when one tier 2 goes down. Umi is gonna die from the tornado fall. So now Fearless finally making his own rotation across the map. It's about time he was a bit proactive, a bit more proactive at least. And they might turn their attention to Natsumi though. Stampede used defensively. They come back for Natsumi. Yes, living out. Round number 2. Bok is there. Trust is around as well. They get the bloodlust onto Natsumi, but Blinkin doesn't even get the better trans off. He's gonna lose his life to that. And Bok now in no man's land gonna be slowed down. There is Boom Bell. The RP actually completely misses, but classic RRQ thing is fine. PA with a double kill.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, he died anyway.
Well played.
Just pretend you used the RP for him, you know.
They have been having all these slight coordination issues. This one doesn't matter at least, but
That's the invoker factor.
yeah, the tornado. My pro, RQ having relapses of what happens call. You know, it happens. Okay, he's gonna see
2 Mounty runes each.
Not gonna see
again.
the Winter Wyvern. Winter Wyvern will see him. Ooh. Nah, then it doesn't matter anymore. There is the RNG factor.
So good word.
What a deep ward. CML is playing with fire, but he's fine. For now, he sees the PA. Gone. So they didn't get much info at the end of it. The camp is gone.
Mac has his Yules if he wants to buy it, running to the shop. Didn't get the rune, unfortunately.
So fast.
No, PA is top nerf in the game. I think RQ don't really feel pressure to like do anything this game because the PA with the mags just farming.
Yeah, it definitely feels. It definitely feels way better the last game at this stage where they're actually comfortable.
Yeah, he's pretty close to his BKB actually. He's just a recipe away. He does a lot of damage. Level 13.
And it's not like you have the DK to kind of worry about where he has to dip his power.
This Lena has Yules and travels, so she gets like gone on, she just dies. They have the alacrity buff too. It's really nice. Rubik can steal bloodlust.
Yeah, Q is just having a really great time. It's just like what Natsumi had in the previous game where you just can't free farm. The Arctic Burn, because of that now, allows...
Yeah, it's so hard for him to push towers into this Rubik now. There's Dragon Slave along with this.
Oh, again,
Are they
Tornado.
gonna go? No, he doesn't EMP.
Save it.
Just fishing for information. Good job by them.
No set Dinas nearby. Compose played by RRQ. It's gonna be a smoke. Undetected. They're gonna try again. They're not going to... They're going to try...
They're collapsing on mid tower.
Oh, Fearless.
Oh, is he
Gonna break the
gonna
smoke.
see them?
Oh.
Q
Bit
is
too
there.
late. It's night time. They're gonna lose Invoker.
This Rubik can still defend mid tower though.
Blink Dagger
This-
for my
it
pro.
looks pretty slow. They wanna fight
Dire's middle tower
with the dagger. They might give their tower. It's pretty low. Yeah, definitely too slow. His tower is dead.
Yeah, give it away. But they have a Blink Dagger on Centaur, which Adroit do not know, so...
Mech on the ogre though.
We'll see what they can do with that first Blink
No,
Dagger. My pro
Boomy.
smoked out, found Boomy, there we go, Dragon Slave comes
Someone's
right
getting
through the
cursed.
Winter's Curse,
Oh, the
but
crit.
way too late, and it's also stolen.
That's a
as well.
stolen curse.
That's RP right on top of CML, and yep, 2 kills. The stolen curse, perfect from Tigger.
Oh,
The
Bob?
trigger finger, and now Bob. No
Bob's-
man's
Bob's
land.
dead.
There's a Deso. He
His
might
troll
have a
TP'd
Mac
out.
Rinkin, and there is my pro bringing in with the hoop stomp and double edge. Mac a bit too late to the party, misses that LSA, has to back off.
Should get the tower. PS BKB. It's 18 minutes in. He's 11k never.
They should know that.
He's so
Tigger
far.
has the curse. Unless they can kill him off before he gets the curse off. There's the Laguna coming
Oh,
in.
that was a pretty bad skewer. I think. No, it looks good right now.
There is the hex right on top
Yes,
of Wait, but the
BKB. They
crit!
don't know.
The BKB review and the finger of death, not killing anyone, is killed with a double kill.
Not like they know Natsumi has no
Go
ult,
for
no
more.
BKB as well.
Natsumi is dead. One last Stifling Dagger from downtown. Give him the triple. But
Nope.
Fearless takes it.
That's big. That was the BKB. It came to him while they were hitting mid tower.
That was like as bad as you can get. They can actually go for more if they want to.
Bob, hello.
Hello. Yeah, the
No
crit is
curse.
way too strong.
No curse.
Oh,
Valkyrie PA.
There we go. You
That's
have
charge. Oh, don't die, boom
Code
there.
Embrace. Is it?
Oh, multicast.
Oh, the multicast actually doesn't kill him all. Yeah, this just went from bad to super bad.
Yeah, that's
for
true.
Adroit. They lost like what, 6 members? 5 members?
PS having the time of his life.
He just
They know he has BKB now. He needs to be careful.
Kyo must wish that he had that kind of RNG. Just 2 crits and 2 hits. Like Kyo did not have that luck at all.
So big reveals on them. The Blink Dagger and the BKB is going SNY on the PA. It's pretty interesting.
Status resistance, magic
Yeah,
resist.
I'd like to just see a Basher and Tanning.
Yeah, I think you can go greedier this time.
Radiant's
Just
bottom
assassinate your
tower
target
is
before they
under
do
attack.
anything. Adroit, just smoking up. Is this the Rubik again?
Nah, he's out. It's just
Yeah.
pushing the wave. Good job for him. He's been dead laning pretty well. Didn't really die much.
This is definitely way cleaner for RRQ. At least for RRQ and Adroit, they are still
It's
stuck
a
in this
small-
cycle.
They know that Adroit went top. The Rubik got out. They see
Oh no, they see
Natsumi.
Natsumi. Yep, the ping is out.
Are they gonna stampede for this?
Stampede?
No, they just have to go mid.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
he
is-
walked back up. Natsumi?
Now they see him. Oh.
Oh, he wouldn't have got
Okay.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, he would have got it. He had a level 3 skewer. I think he clicked too near. It's an interesting skill build.
Interesting. Well, actually, he could have gotten it if he shocked wave and pulled him back with the slow.
Yeah.
But I
That would have
didn't
worked.
want to commit for that, which is totally fine.
He has these greens on the ogre pretty much. Waiting for their BKB troll. They're not going for a Shadow Blade. Run fast. Play the map.
Yeah, Mac has been playing the map really well, but no slight mishap at the middle lane now puts Adroit at a slight disadvantage. Q is super huge, especially this
Radiant's bottom
especially the
tower
PA with
is under
BKB
attack.
Deso, but use an Aether Lens on Tigger. It's gonna make it hard. He has been stealing the big spells. Taylor should be working towards that axe, I think. But they might try. They just need the tornado to land.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Mac is like the only guy creating space. Maybe alongside Natsumi. Yep, has to get out. Ogre.
That's why done on the PA. Probably gonna go straight up to tank next since he went for his bill.
So fast. Q is getting those items in so fast. 22 minutes, 3 core items.
Invisibility.
He is starting to get out of control. You mentioned that PA needs a couple of items and he's got it faster than.
Yeah, Slena's not
expected.
close to eggs at all. Usually in these kind of games where you pick this Slena to counter PA, you wanna get the eggs as soon as you can. He's going for a different approach.
I think that fight actually screwed them over.
Oh,
Oh, the invisible.
let your warrior walk fast, bro.
The stampede used. They got Boomy.
And the Impale stolen again.
This
Dire's
is.
middle tower is
Yeah.
under attack.
Oh, okay, get the curse on Centaur.
Radiant
Yeah.
structures are fortified.
Will it kill Centaur?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
You say the curse was something bigger.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Invision's gonna run out. They might not see him, but I think RRQ are comfortable enough. Continue to push if they want to. They're gonna back off. Straight into the Roshan pit. No Lion. They have that one ward.
He needs lifesteal on the PA to do this. Yeah, they should go fight first.
Yes.
If you're standing on the ward, they should definitely go fight. That's a really good position by the Magnus.
Yeah, Bell.
Not sure if they see him, but
Oh, he broke all the smoke.
yeah, I don't think they know he's there now though.
Well, oh, they found him.
Yeah,
Look at the
so
RP and
bad.
Kaiwan.
Oh,
That
no.
Grey Storm on the entire team! And now the RP and the stolen Impale. This is perfect for RRQ. They find Mag, they find Boomy. Nasumi tries to go to work, but the stolen curse keeps the throw in place. And now it's Bob trying to cut through everyone, but it's Q with the crit again. The Blink and Hookstone will find the Winter Wire when Nasumi tries to go on the run.
Oh,
Should
the
be able to
TP
make it
from
up, but TP
Tigger.
coming in from
Wrong way,
Tigger. He
Natsumu.
find him with the lift, and that is an entire team wipe by RRQ.Trust. And Boom Bell started everything off.
So Aegis for a PA, it looks like he's snowballing way out of control. There's a pretty sick play from Boombell. And a big stop for MyPro, even though he stomped them on the high ground, he actually saved his Magnus and gave him time to get the RP off.
The RP actually landed only on 2, but that was enough. That was... Yeah. Maybe he didn't want to like walk and get the RP, but it's totally fine.
That's what happens when you alacrity your carry.
That Ogre with Grease
So
felt like...
strong. Yeah, they
that
just,
Ogre
they
without
just died.
Grease, he just disappeared. The Grease didn't matter at all.
Spell's way too strong.
Radiant's middle
They have
tower
no
is
Solar
under
Crest or
attack.
anything yet. I would have liked to see a Centaur get, but he went for a first half. I guess fine. It's his way of playing in and out of fights.
Stolen Impale, stolen Winter's Curse. I think that was
Yeah, that was really
huge.
good.
That was so huge.
I don't think it changed the fight, but like, you know, it's just
I-
the troll feels so sad.
I think the Winter Wyvern, Winter's Curse, the Centaur, I guess.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Rubik stole it. It's very big.
Uh,
He had Impale pre-fight as well. He got the 2-man stun on the RP.
Winter's Curse is now back online.
Troll's going MKB.
Such a big spell. Well, they can go MKB, but they need to be able to hit someone.
They
Move out
try.
again.
They won this fight. Do they want this fight?
No big RP, but you still have the Stampede. I think RRQ.Trust are comfortable with. They are already rotating to the bot lane. This is spiraling way out of control.
No, they kind of have to drag for the Aegis right now, because the PS gonna kill everything.
Yeah,
If they
Boomy has to get out. MyPro is sniffing for this Lion.
Ooh.
Magnus now has a Blink
He's
Dagger.
dead. Boomy's dead. Did he not see him? It
They
looks
pinged
like
it.
they
They can ignore
walked
him.
just
He's gonna
past
TP
each other.
away. It's fine.
I guess he didn't see him.
But now 2 Blink Daggers on 2 Initiators on RRQ.Trust.
Oh, this Lotus on Centaur is gonna be really good too. All they have is single target spells, like the Curse and the Hex, the Fire Blast, the Laguna, you know.
Alacrity Siege. Oh my goodness. Look at that.
Radiant's
That thing
bottom
just
tower has
tower just
fallen.
crumbled. Finally the axe
Rubik
on
should steal Bloodlust, man. That's the dream.
Bloodlust and power. Alacrity, there we go.
They're going high ground. Yes, Aegis.
They have the stolen Winter's Curse. I think he can go high ground.
He should Alacrity it up, yeah. Oh, I'm probably wrong.
The
He's
Siege
just
Wagon.
Going ham.
The Siege Wagon is the one destroying the tower. Okay, finally. Slow down a bit by the Ignite.
Oh,
They're going into the
that's
RP!
good.
They found the Wyvern, they found Bot, they found Tree, the Cleave! Coup de grace indeed is killed with the BKB. Doesn't really care too much about what comes
Oh, the
from
Stormfinger.
Adroit. Oh my goodness, 2 darn good from RRQ.Trust, and it's 4 down for Adroit.
They did not expect that blink on the Magnus.
This is... If it was out of control, I think this is out of Adroit's hands. Buyback from Bot. But we've seen what Q can do. Just ignores the creeps completely.
Boomy, gonna get daggered.
Q is fishing for his, being impatient.
He has his satanic on career, my god.
27 minutes.
750 GPM, 300 CS, 15-0-10.
Q is like,
what a boss.
yeah.
Give me that W, baby.
He's gonna go for it. Yep, go center.
Oh,
the skewer.
Bye.
There's the Winter's Curse,
he healed
but
himself
he
on the
used
Rubik.
himself, okay.
Doesn't matter. Wyvern has not used the spell. He's gonna steal it.
Not gonna find it. It's fine. Play slow. Go for the racks. Yeah, this looks really bleak for Adroit.
Yeah, I'm not sure what they can do. They're not sure what they can do. Just watching a PA take all their buildings. They're going on the Ogre. I'm not sure if you want to go on that target Tigger.
I mean, game 1 was shaky. Game 2 was an absolute storm. They will kill off Tigger, but the Shockwave finishes on Bok. That's the buyback, I believe.
Right, PA has no mana soon. This is their chance.
But he has the Aegis.
Alright, he has no mana. Right. He can't dagger you guys anymore. Can't blink on you guys. Let's go.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
No Laguna, no Finger of Death.
Radiant's top barracks
The Tro can't fight into this.
Alacrity PA.
Big blow to Adroit. They barely won game 1. Game 2, they're
Yeah,
just...
it's not like they busted this out, you know. Just first two with Mag PA, you know. They're like, yeah, counter pick us. RRQ showing confidence.
Yeah. Right out the gates.
I think you guys forgot the Rex. They go back big.
Yeah, he just casually pops the
Doing the
BKB.
BKB, what can you do?
Stampede out. Like, mega creep set in under 30 minutes.
Alright,
Yeah, they
GG.
call it. Yeah, they know it's over.
Oh, the fastest game I've ever casted this tournament.
The fastest game of the entire tournament. Yep, absolutely. They know it's over. What a great way to recover.
Q went absolute ham. Both teams were content farming, and obviously it shows that the Mag PA, just the AoE in the fights, the RPs, the impale, the stolen impales and the stolen curse. Props to Tigger for that.
I guess you remove 1-0 from the IGN and you get higher RNG.
Makes sense.
That's how it works. Yeah, and on home soil, after a long game 1, I think this recovery was probably that's definitely what RRQ needed.
Yeah, I have to say though, Adroit's draft looks like something that's not them. If that makes any sense to you. You know, like there's no... Why is Bok playing Ogre? When's the last time he played Ogre? I haven't seen it. Bok's playing Legion, you know, he's playing Night Stalker, he's playing Sand King, you know, where did this Ogre come from?
Yeah, he's like the guy that disrupts the fight, right?
Yeah.
In this one, he's just...
It's just a very different style coming out from them, and you know, maybe they thought they had this bare leg game, but they lost a fight, and we saw the same thing with this with the game where R played this Mag PA, and the fights just escalates, you know.
Yeah.
Suddenly this empowered PA gets Aegis and another item, and it's out of control.
Yeah. And all they need was Boom Bell.
Yeah, Boom Bell played really well that game. That play at Roche with the Calling Blade hiding in the trees was actually sick.
That was actually like his... I think that was like the biggest redemption.
Yeah.
After game 1 where he didn't get to play Dota at all.
Mm-hmm.
Game 2 was definitely where he
So
shined.
now Adroit is definitely thinking of this Magnus again, and we're not really sure who has priority in game 3, but this Night Stalker and Magnus are... They look really strong. They've looked really strong in this series.
And Magnus did get let through in game 1. No one picked it up at
Yeah,
first.
it was totally ignored. I think Adroit didn't expect our RRQ to be able to play it. I'm not very sure.
This is where it started to get out of control.
Yeah,
where
the chain feed.
The Boom Bell.
Yeah, this stun by my pro is what changed this.
What a
He's
stun.
five man centaur stun.
Yeah, and then the stolen curse. You can see Nasumi, he popped his battle trance BKB. He's like, I'm going ham, and then he just stopped. Bot was not able to do anything.
That's an effigy if I've ever seen one. But yeah, at this point the game's pretty over, and then this to seal the deal, the big RP doesn't pop his BKB, you know, cause why not?
I'm surprised that the cores were stuck together.
They definitely didn't expect the Mag to have Blink, but I don't think it matters at this point. Like, you can't defend against this. That's what happens when you play to like buff one carry up, and you have 4 people standing behind him. It's just so simple. His net worth is 20k, but he has Alacrity, he has Empower. You know, he does much more than what his net worth shows, and I think that's how you end games. That's how you wanna play.
And there was no way that Adroit can stop them.
Yeah, like what do you do? You know, this Ogre with Greaves can't even stand in front. Like how's any other hero gonna stand there?
Yeah, and like Mac played the early phase great. He was rotating around.
Yeah, he definitely owned the early game. It's just that I think the travels especially is like what messed his game up. Like he buys his travels and he has no lane to play in because the ogre's in one lane and the troll's in the other lane.
Yeah.
You're not playing this split push game. You want this Axe to be able to contest the PA. Yeah, I think it's just slightly greedy maybe, or maybe he just bought it too farm, like mana regen.
Yeah, and the X came a bit too late.
Yeah, he kind of delayed his following items, and by the time he got the use, the game was actually pretty damn hard already.
There was actually a lot of moments where, other than the big plays from Maipro and Boombell, there were sudden moments where the BKB arrived in the middle of the fight, and then killed.
That was definitely a shocker to him because the first death bid was the Centaur's first blink, and then halfway through the fight, the PA got BKB. Yeah.
Then a sudden.
And then the next one was the mag blink at bottom, and the mag in the trees. Like it was all like completely surprises to them.
Halloween came a bit early for Adroit in that game. But that's definitely unfortunate for Adroit at least. But of course, I believe there's still one more game. This is the best of 3. So
best of 1 elimination.
Yep, this is the last. Yeah, we're back in the best of 1 format. RRQ.Trust against Adroit. One team will go on today, but RRQ.Trust, Way of the Nation, and Adroit, their Cinderella story might end in the next game. We'll find out after a short break.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300 เมก เล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคมถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Welcome back to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. This is the final day, the day we crown our grand champions. But before that, we have the lower bracket finals. RRQ.Trust and Team Adroit. They are on the ropes. One BO1 separates the winners and the losers.
I don't think Adroit has lost this way the whole tournament. Or
Oh,
even recently, you know, they got stomped.
Yeah, I think this is the
RRQ.Trust, they're feeling it.
this is the first stomp that Adroit experienced.
Yeah.
Previously, it was those maybe just one fight or mistakes, but it was never this
one-sided.
This one-sided.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
I think part of it was the draft, part of it was a series of unfortunate events or like really good plays from RRQ.Trust, honestly. They had like so many timings that every time they got stronger, they did something with it. I think that's like the whole story of that game, you know. They had the BKB, the Blink, the two Blinks actually, both in different scenarios. Just big plays from everyone all around coming together.
Yeah, and I think it's also how it's also how Adroit didn't catch up, right? They didn't find the window to.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to get back into the game. You're playing against an empowered PA that's like running at you, you know. RRQ.Trust didn't really slow down at all that game. They went from tower to tower, from kill to kill. They smoked. They went over and over again. It's hard to get back on your feet in that kind of game.
Yeah, and that's why I want to slightly bring out the troll pick.
Mm-hmm.
Because I look at the troll pick, I was really I was slightly skeptical
Yeah.
of how it's gonna work out in that particular
I
game.
mean, they picked for lanes like in the first game, RRQ.Trust, won all their lanes. We have a draft. I'll continue. RRQ.Trust won all their lanes. Adroit was behind, but they came back at some point in the game. The second game, Adroit won all their lanes, but it came to a point where the RRQ.Trust just had a timing and they were stronger. So I think this mid game and abusing your spikes is what the team should be thinking of.
An immediate ban on the Magnus and Gyro from Team Adroit. They had enough of that, but RRQ.Trust, they fall back to the more defensive ones. Is the Shadow Demon, the Treant, and the Mirage.
Yeah, I like this a lot. They lost the game, you know, they got stopped. They're gonna change things up. They're not gonna let the same thing happen twice.
Yeah, I think it's also a really smart move as well from Adroit. You kind of identify the power of RRQ.
So I think Adroit's thinking about this Night Stalker now, because they do play this Naga and stuff. They banned the Void, so there's Coddle, there's Night Stalker. I wonder what RRQ.Trust will go for.
Yeah, I think if you're RRQ, you might want to consider taking the Night Stalker for yourself.
Yeah, I think it's the hero on first pick. It's not that great of a hero, I think, especially against Natsumi's hero pool. And I'm sure Adroit is thinking of this Shaker Morph right now, because they've been banning Morph second phase every game.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, with the Gyro. Or Shaker first pick. Yeah, RRQ.Trust, they know, like, this is the... Hey, if there's any game that you care about, Shaker Morph Game Tree is the one, you know.
Yeah. There we go. Shaker for RRQ.Trust and team. Yeah, they're feeling it. You can see. Without much hesitation,
Nice
but
Stalker.
Adroit will fall back to the Bog Night Stalker.
Yeah. I'm not a huge fan of this, simply because Morph against Night Stalker in lane is pretty okay. It's gonna free farm. I'm not sure if Trust is gonna take the Morph or if they took the Earthshaker just for the block pick. Just to like stop you from getting the combo, but we'll see.
Yeah, Team Adroit are definitely feeling more of the pressure. You can see for RQ, they're in a really comfortable discussion, but Adroit, they are sinking their heads in. I don't think you want to fall back to the Stalker Koto again. It's just not as prominent.
Yeah, they definitely need to think of this Morphling hero. I think like a Lina here would be nice.
Yeah, not sure if Adroit wants to play greedy.
They do go Coddle.
Oh, okay.
The Tiny is ignored in this game. So there's a Shaker Morphling, right? So right now, OD will probably be taked out, and I assume Lina as well. So Adroit needs to start thinking of heroes that like deal with this Shaker Morph. There's
Maybe the
OD
PL,
ban.
but there's the Shaker, so it's
PL,
like a block
PL's
pick.
not good against Shaker Morph
Yeah.
at all.
It's kind of horrible.
It's like Bloodseeker, Lina.
And they also blocks out the Naga.
T is decent, yeah. It's really hard to outpower this Shaker Morphling. You wanna win your laning phase, and you don't want this Morph to be able to farm eggs. Or if this Morph has eggs, you don't want both the Shaker and Morph to have eggs. You know, that's really scary. It's the Kunkka ban.
No, I'm not. Maybe first game the Stalker Koddle was okay. It's not the best, you know. It didn't work out. It didn't work out perfectly, but it was a lot of it was on bot. But for this particular game, definitely I have more doubts in the same opening for Adroit.
We'll see. They definitely knew this Morph was coming. They have this. They have AOE spells, which is pretty good against Morph.
It's gonna be Invoker taken out by RRQ.
Both Invoker and OD. Invoker is Spirit Vessel Buyer. The EMP is annoying. Cold Snap's pretty annoying for a Shaker.
X as well. Taken out by Adroit.
X.
Disruptor.
I wonder why they ban X. It might have just been a respect ban.
Yeah.
Just don't wanna deal with the hero. Disruptor, we see this Disruptor a lot against the Shaker Morph. It's usually paired with Naga, so you just song and you out the Morph.
But there's a lot of commitment.
Yeah, it's also like I don't know if you wanna pick Naga into this, especially on 17, because they can lash 18. It's pretty good here. It's good against all their heroes if they pick Naga.
5 seconds remaining.
Just strong support coming out of Trust, probably some Undying or ET maybe. Or they might want to save for this combo. That would be sick too. There's
Really
Undying.
Undying. Oh man.
This is a free lane for Morphling right now.
Double Tombstone.
It's pretty scary for Adroit. It's a 4 Disruptor.
Yeah, I think, you know, if the moment Morph Q hits that axe.
There's the Naga. Yeah, the Undying pick definitely encouraged the Naga, and I think a Lash pick here would be really hard for Adroit to deal with. Both Ember and Lash
The Morph
look pretty
axe,
decent.
10 strength per DK.
Nah, you definitely become Shaker. You know?
But there's so many choices to kind of go around.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I would
good game
definitely
for
like
the-
to see a Lash here.
Yeah, Lash, yeah.
Just ban for it. I think Ember's too hard to pick.
It's a bit too greedy, I think. I think for RRQ, you want to kind of bank in most of the resources to the Morph at this
The thing
point.
about this Naga against the Morphling Shakers, you're really dependent on this Disruptor to carry the fight.
Yeah. You need to hit like the perfect static storm as well.
You just Song and alt the Morph, but at the same time, this Naga doesn't actually like fight the Morph, you know?
Yeah.
It's more of the Song combo that fights it. So once the Morph gets BKB or something, it's really hard to deal with.
And Morph can even get his own illusions as well.
Yeah.
So kind of counter.
Don't really care about split push or anything like that. And his lane looks good, so I'm kind of worried for Adroit here.
I think RRQ can. Do they want to go back to the? I don't know. Maybe the LC. Okay, maybe not. Maybe
They didn't pick a non-greedy hero that deals with illusion. Ember and Lash are like the perfect.
Oh, they actually went for the LC. Okay.
I hope this is not a support Shaker, because I don't think it combos very well with the Morphling. It's not as scary as a Core Shaker. Because a Core Shaker in this game with a strong support is against the Naga Disruptor lane, it's going to do really well. And this LC doesn't save you from Static Storm, you know. Sure, you get a bit of heal, but that's about it.
Yeah. But I guess the LC does soft.
He doesn't purge Night Stalker Silence, he doesn't help with Ball. He just helps you clear illusions, and his lane is strong. That's about it.
And you cannot blink into a Night Stalker and do him, right? Because you are just blinking into his silence as well.
Yeah, there's Song, there's Ball, Static Storm. It's a pretty hard Legion, yeah. I'm not a big fan of this pick.
Leshrac taken up by Adroit.
I would have liked like a Timber or Lash Ember. I think those were like the real good picks there.
I've seen RRQ play the DK mid, but I don't
It's a
think.
Lash ban from Adroit.
I think for this game, especially for RRQ, you just need to kind of get a mid lane that can't go around. Oh.
They still should
Can't-
pick a hero that deals with this Naga. Like this Legion's not good enough. They need to win their lanes, and this hero needs to be able to make space and not feed to Night Stalker Naga.
Tina?
I like Timber and Ember here the most. OD's out of the pool, Invoker's out of the pool. There's not many heroes that deal with Timbersaw right now. Maybe some Bloodseeker.
Oh yeah.
You could just bad Bloodseeker and pick Timber here. I think it's pretty damn good.
Yep, RRQ.Trust taking the time for this. There we
So
go, Dazzle.
ban.
Respect to Mac.
They're definitely banging for the lane. I wonder what they'll pick here though.
They could go Brute Mother if they.
Oh, they don't have last pick. It's pretty hard to choose. And Naga's really good against Brute. Because of Riptide.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
30 seconds. Let's see what
5 seconds
the choice.
remaining.
They had an amazing game too, so it's gonna be the momentum that they're riding off
Yeah,
of.
they changed up after game 1. They definitely want to have the barrel late game, and I believe they do in this game.
Yeah, I think they definitely do.
I think putting the Shaker mid here and picking like a Vengeful Spirit too can be really sick. Just a hero that saves from the Static Storm. Even this Shadow Demon's good.
Okay,
Tiny.
they get the tiny.
Alright. Not a big fan of their draft. I think they don't have a save for the Static Storm is my problem right now. So they definitely have to like prioritize Roche this game.
Really, the tiny.
I wonder what's the pick for Adroit here. It's like Timber or Razor.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, Razor isn't too bad. You can put Mac back on the Razor, but
5
It's not amazing as Tiny because you can't man up on him. He just tosses you to the tower.
and they actually go DP. I feel like that profit would
Yeah,
be.
Death Prophet is pretty good as well. Thing is, they are like super cooldown based. Like DP doesn't have Ghost and Night Stalker doesn't have nighttime. Like you actually just can't play the game, you know.
Yeah. I feel like the DP would be a super nice choice. You can kind of frontline with the Night Stalker. You're basically like distraction. I feel like if they go DP, both Mac and the bot can just go for the blink. This is how you kind of kill off what RRQ.Trust wants to do. the silence is also amazing against the morph as well.
They need a hero to help this Naga carry the game, because this Naga's not gonna outscale this Legion, Tiny, and Morph. It's time for the max silencer.
The global silence. I have not seen silencer for the longest time.
I think Mac and Iceberg from Team Spirit are like the only players who play it. It's a pretty decent game. It's good against Morphling Shaker. Doubt they'll pick it though.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're thinking of right now.
I still have some time to work with.
Timber looks pretty nice, but I don't think their hero does enough to win the game.
You are like banking everything on like the Naga.
Yeah, you definitely need a semi-carry hero here. TA is like a decent one, but the lane's not great.
Yeah, TA actually gets destroyed. It's so hard for the TA to play in this game. The only means they have to deal with the Tombstone is a BKB or a Naga song. That's pretty much it. Adroit now gonna make their final decision. Okay.
Beastmaster. So that's a Mag Knight Stalker.
Yep. I like the Beastmaster. You kind of win off the lane on your own.
Not a big fan, but we'll see what happens. They definitely just didn't want to put the Night Stalker against the Morphling. I think this is like super all-in for our Adroit. I'm not sure whether it'll pay off or not. Not a fan of their draft, but we'll see.
Yeah, definitely something new from Adroit.
Yeah, it seems like in game 2 and in this game they're like changing things up a lot.
You did mention the Mac, that Mac plays Night Stalker, so finally we're gonna see it in the potential knockout game.
Yeah, he might own. Who knows?
Could this be?
He can rush a vessel and like chase this morph around.
We'll see if this. We'll see if this is the Adroit Cinderella story all over again. They've been winning in their series 2-1. This could be another 2-1 for them.
Yeah, we'll see.
Seems like they've bounced back from the looks of the draft at least. They're being able to change things up.
More of a fan of RRQ.Trust draft. I think the morph's gonna have a good lane and they're gonna be able to play. And this Legion can save from Roar, which is another thing. But they have immense vision on Adroit though. Like they can abuse their glimpse and choose their fights.
Oh yeah. Must be one last Duke. I think for this one, Adroit should. I think Adroit are kind of out of the second game. I don't think that's affected anymore. It's more of whether this treat as BO1, right? Like everything's out the window right now. It all comes out to the wire. But RRQ should be definitely feeling really confident. The manner that they close out game 2 is empowering, to say the least.
Yeah, waiting for the game to load. 7 seconds. Good team fight on Adroit. They're definitely the aggressors in this game, so I'm pretty curious to see how they play, because in recent games they've been the ones kind of taking the farming approach.
Yeah. I think game 1 is the most aggressive that they've been. Or maybe the game against RR, and after that slight troll, they kind of fell back to a more farm-oriented, get a insane goal lead and play a 60-minute game. I just hope that they don't get used to playing the long tempo, because I think RRQ definitely switch it up. They played way faster, half as fast as game 1. But it's gonna be the final game at least for one of these teams before the grand finals. It's a Shaker support.
It's a safe lane Beastmaster, it looks like. I'm gonna go aggro against the Morphling. I think that's pretty smart. They definitely don't want the Morphling to have a good game.
Oh yeah. Naga will be up against the Legion. Not the best, but manageable.
Well, actually, they might be putting the Naga against the Morphling. That's really good for the Naga. But Morph still free farms heavily, because the Naga's just gonna cut the wave.
The best case scenario for RRQ is just to make sure that the Naga doesn't meet the Morph. Hope they found CML. Yeah, should be able to get away, no problem. way too fast for level 1.
They see the Night Stalker now. Wonder what they'll do.
The battle
If the Shaker
begins.
comes up here, they're definitely just strong enough to fight the lane back. With the Undying.
But they conceded, so there's 2 runes, 2 bounty runes for each team. They're fine with it. Collar will definitely be a. I don't think he'll be able to do much. Collar disrupt. Yeah, they're gonna try leaning.
No, he
They're
stops
trying
at
this
9
Naga.
from hitting you, so it's pretty nice.
Try leaning this Naga. Gotta make sure this Naga gets a hit. Just constantly mess with the Morphling. Yep. Poking this Morphling out is good enough for Adroit to work with.
Has been killed.
And
Whoop,
whoa,
gets the tree throw on the courier. So
slightly unlucky. Yep, and Q is already down to 40% health. Has to blow through those regions now.
not a great lane until Shaker comes or they have some levels.
They're
It's just
constantly
gonna get harassed.
Yeah, blinding light, thunder strike, so hard for Q to do. And he's not getting the farms as well. This could be rinse and repeat for Adroit. Oh,
You
missed
see
that.
the Shaker moving now. There is a ward that sees him though. It's a good ward from Adroit. So you're Shaker's bot, so you can only run mid.
Yeah, they definitely know. They need the Shaker to be there for the Morphling as well. But Shaker is it, Tigger gets the block. You do have the ever toss, but Phil is holding on to it. Nope, not gonna try.
There's no way you can.
Yeah.
He's getting zoned from the wave though, kind of.
Yeah, level 2. He did have 3 throw at level 1, so no ever toss just yet. Now Shaker's gonna make his way. He's gonna wait for the power to come up first. Yeah, that's it's a haze. He's gonna get it. He has a bottle charge as well, so he'll charge back up.
Should definitely run the top one Shaker. He has to try in here. Just to secure pulls and make sure that Adroit can't pull.
Boom bell.
Right now this Undying and Warfare is gonna get bullied.
DK is so red. Tries to get out. One
He
right
should have
click.
died.
One more. He's dead. First blood for CML. It's so hard. You have the chakra magic as well from Mikado. It's a constant thunder strike.
Yeah, Morphling does have Fate CS though, so he's not doing too badly. He just slightly ahead, miss Fisher.
Yeah, unlucky for Tigger. But does help with my pro a bit. It's not doing too shabby against the Beastmaster, but oh, Box gonna pull that one. Yeah, gets 2. Not too bad. Tigger's already there.
That pull is so hard to block, so hard to stop once you let it happen. Fortunate, but I don't think he minds. He's gonna get the last hit anyway.
Yeah.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We're gonna glyph that structure up because I think they're going top. Just constantly harassing down. Asumi. Playing it smart is gonna start cutting the wave as well. Put it away.
Yeah, Esports just gonna get pressure on the tower. This Undying should not care about Naga. He just has to chase this Disruptor and call away.
Q is
Let's protect his Morphling.
not having a good game.
He's doing okay. Not the best, but not the worst.
Another fissure block.
So Shaker isn't really accomplishing anything.
Doesn't accomplish anything. Oh, Q is having such a rough time. Kinetic Q, Soul Rip, keeping it alive again. Just the unlimited amount of folks. They're gonna blinding light Q and send him back home again. Woombell is the one that is taking most of the damage. They're using so much regens and they're not getting the gold for extra ones.
Shaker's mid again. It's not really gonna.
Yep, got it. Now ever toss. She's gonna kill him off. One last hit. There we go.
Very good.
Perfect.
Gonna probably get bounty runes for this too, since It's gonna be that.
Oh, another chakra magic. Boomy is just cut as in the biggest nuisance, at least for this one. Actually, not gonna contest. Oh, it's only one for RRQ.Trust. The rest of the route taken away by Adroit.
It's the first time we see Mac not go for a rune. He's dead.
Yeah.
Probably wasn't expecting the rotation. Or to die.
Tigger has been putting so much emphasis on Mac. That was, I believe that was the third rotation. But Nasumi will have such a good time. And Shaker is moving top. They need to keep Boombell alive as well. Yeah, if you just spot him out, Boombell's gonna start get right click down. He has no mana to work with, the blinding light. One last auto attack, Boomy will find that one. So tough.
Yeah, Morph has twice, yes. It's not that bad. Because the Nine's been eating a lot of the RS and every time he dies he brings Morph's items. He wants to die, he's dying on purpose. Can't really stop the Naga here. Tigger does a good job, kills the siege creep. So that's the pressure off the tower.
Radiant's middle
More
tower
time
is
for
under attack.
Q to slowly farm up. They're gonna shrine as well. But again, Natsumi is just having such a few days. Boombell.
Thought about the tombstone, didn't go for it.
Yeah, that was the shrine. Lucky. But Naga with a great start. Still a slow one for both teams, and I think for RRQ they're just waiting for that Legion and Tiny 6. Gonna walk around with Tigger. Oh, meanwhile, rotation, my pro with stick. One last right click. There we go again. Boomy taking the kill, but Killer's gonna run into Boomy, who has to stick the glimpse, not able to save him.
It's an offering rush on Bok.
Dire's middle tower.
Slightly unfortunate for the Legion. Gets rotated on because Naga can now play alone. Just cut waves, you know, walk up and now he'll farm. But Morph is relieved of some pressure. Doesn't care.
Oh yeah. Nasumi now going for the ancient stacks. Morph is slightly back on track. You know, still not in a comfortable spot. Q is ever so slightly struggling. And I'll just have to wait for the level 6. DJ Commander has the 6.
Yeah, I think things are going fine for RRQ.Trust. Morph isn't the poorest. The Death on Legion was slightly unfortunate, but you know, he's back bottom. He doesn't care.
Yeah. And
wonder what kind of build he'll go for on Legion this game.
Legion being able to farm, you know, quite comfortably is definitely good news. Illuminate eaten by Q. I think
He
Legion
doesn't care.
You should go for, I don't know, Drummer's Blink or Blade Mill Blink. I don't know, maybe even a medallion. That would be good. But medallion will definitely help the Legion a lot in this one. Solar Crest.
Offering finish on the beast. And a smoke to the beast lane.
What a quick...
I think they saw it though, because they pinged and there's a scan. Yeah, there's definitely a ward that saw it.
What a quick offering. Oh no.
My pro's in trouble.
Yeah, Fearless knows
First
this.
he was out.
Fearless knows
Gets
he has to
roared.
The moment night time is there. Mag is just way too fast for for the Tiny to catch. Instead of TP, Sao abandons my pro to his own devices. Should be a tier 1 down for Adroit. No way they can defend this. Not even gonna bother using the cliff as well.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower
Fearless just trying to work on his blink. Might be in trouble here. Nope, he's fine.
Yep. Blinding light is harassing him ever so. But now, because the tier 1 in the bot lane went down, so now Q can gonna go there and collect the resources.
Yeah, he wants to play in the triangle. Bok doing a good job of being in the area. They wanna collapse on mid soon.
Oh, smoked up.
When he has roar, taking farm in the jungle.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, boom bell.
Wow, Boom has a but Tiger already has a dagger at under 10 minutes. That's super impressive. 10-minute rule. Speaking about that, Fearless found the duel for my pro.
They saw Nan dying, but they thought he was warding by himself, so they ran towards him.
The Tiger Blink Dagger is going to be so huge though.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he can get much off. He can't really blink into fights. There's Night Stalker Fear, there's Hawks, there's the Collar Ball. It's pretty hard for him. Oh, the push down. Unfortunate. Is he still gonna go?
What an early Blink Dagger. Under 10 minutes. Maybe the fastest one that we've ever seen.
He's been farming. He's like 20 CS. Like rushing eggs.
Yep.
There's a dagger soon on that Tiny as well. They can definitely start like killing supports in fights. It's just a lot of AoE control.
And it's the same thing, right? Fearless is going to play as what the team did in the previous game.
There's a smoke. He has max aftershock.
Oh,
They
there we go.
Boomy.
Straight on with the Epic Center. Perfect. There's no way Boomy can survive that. And yeah, and now Tiny gets his Blink Dagger.
That's pretty good. It's important in this game that they keep killing the Disruptor.
Oh, press the attack, keeping my pro alive to illuminate, not enough to kill him off.
And the roar. That's the double bracer coming into play, honestly.
2 ultimates for nothing. And 2 Blink Daggers at 11 minutes. That is super impressive. And LC now going for the Blade Mill. This is looking really good for RRQ. And that also relieves the pressure off of the Morphin as well.
Yeah, Morse back in the game. He's definitely fine. Not doing the greatest, but you know, he's okay this game.
Dire's top tower is
Another
under
tier 1 down, but
Dire's top tower
RRQ, yeah,
has fallen.
definitely fine with this.
Radiant's
It's a
bottom
small
tower
price to
is under
pay
attack.
for what they can
Boomy,
get
he
in
wants
the
the
long
kill. I'm not sure if they can get this unless they song yet.
They song.
Oh, he morph strike.
run.
That's so big by Q. They can't kill him anymore.
Yeah, it's impossible to kill him off. And they know.
They know.
Fearless
Oh,
here.
here comes the
The
dagger.
Blink found him. Got him. The glimpse actually saves Fearless as well.
He should go in on morph. He can go become the disruptor. No, actually his team's not here. They don't really care.
They actually know where Boomy is. Boomy has to be really careful, but Blink in from Tigers. Now the second Blink is here. That distracting and burst him down. Static Storm on top of the Earthshaker, but that's what much he can do. And there's a kinetic field. Max need to go in to get the fight. Actually does kill off Tigger, but Boomy down. Mega kill for Fearless now. Turning his attention onto Q, who is not in strength form.
Yeah, he can't mess up there. I could have glimpsed the Night Stalker back to the top, but I guess he didn't have vision.
Yeah, he went for the kinetic field instead. Slightly unlucky, but now Fearless also being gone on. Shouldn't be able to kill this Tiny, but actually tosses him back into the Undying, and in the leader commander dude not able to kill him off. He is quite tanky, but he's still dead.
It's a good kill.
What a bait.
Getting my pro into yeah. I hope he doesn't go for his blade mill. I don't think it's very good. I'd like to see him just go for a pipe or something. Or a bling, that's fine too.
Mac a bit too eager for that kill onto Tiny. Ends up losing his life.
Yeah, there's no way he was gonna get the kill there.
But level 1 Necronomicon, Necrobook for...
Yeah, Necrobook's pretty annoying for RQ to deal with. All their heroes are not good against it except the Tiny. Even then, he's not at the point where he like kills books it.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be... Still RRQ.Trust hitting their timing super decently. The Blink Dagger definitely doing a lot of work for them for the past 3 minutes.
Naga's still top net worth, but like I said, I don't think Naga's like strong enough to carry this game. It's a lot on the Disruptor. It's just farming up.
A lot is again on the Night Stalker. Have to kind of get that axe and Blink Dagger to be effective. The next move for RQ is just to sit back and farm. And then just wait for the pickoffs. They don't have much vision yet. They don't see anyone in the bot jungle.
They know there's a Hawk there that sees them. Unfortunately, they're probably gonna go for bot runes now or go back and smoke. Now it's super close to his Manta. Should have it before the 15-minute mark.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Fearless and Q have been getting a lot of space. RRQ has a slightly unfortunate
Dire's
death.
middle tower
But
is under
other than that,
attack.
I think the way this game is going and how these teams are itemizing the heroes, Adroit definitely will have a slower timing in terms of efficiency.
Dire's middle tower
At
is
least
under
the
attack.
mantle on Natsumi is completed, but
2 for 2 trade on runes. I wonder what this Morph is going for, whether he'll rush eggs or not, because there's no max totem on Huskkiee yet.
they go Blade Mail now for Morphling. For Legion Commander.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're actually going. They're thinking
Dire's
about it.
middle tower has
They're gonna
fallen.
give it away. There's no way that they can take it. They're gonna trade the bottom tier 1, and the entire team is already prepared in case Adroit TP's in.
They won this fight. Natsumi's kinda hitting bottom. No, he
Radiant's
changes his
bottom
mind.
tower is under attack.
So that's a trade mid
Radiant
for tier 1
structures
and
are fortified.
possibly a tier 2. I think they're just trying to bait movement instead of getting the tower.
No, they're circling it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
They really want to trade this. Yeah, they cannot make it in time.
The Beastmaster pushes way too quick. Nice already does a lot of damage as
Dire's
well.
top tower
Setting up bottom.
Oh,
Oh, they get the duel on Natsumi. That's really big.
that is so huge.
Should not be there, bro.
Well, that changes a lot. Has that was taken down as well.
Tiny pretty farmed as well. I wonder what he'll go for.
Dire's top tower.
It's pretty normal to go Echo into eggs, but
Adroit are still pushing
he
though.
might buy eggs first this game.
Radiant's bottom tower
RQ then,
is under
yeah,
attack.
finally they kind of returned to base, but took them long enough. They did get a kill to Natsumi, which I feel is good, but the cost of that is actually huge.
Just complete the Echo Saber on Tiny, and Box seems to be going for a blink before finishing the Necro tree. He wants to kill heroes.
Yeah, especially the Morphling. But
Oh, he
Fearless
missed the
found Samuel,
toss.
he missed the toss. Still fine. Slightly unlucky. They'll protect the wave for now. Protect the tower. I think Disruptor is going straight for the axe, which I really like.
That's with the Naga, that's what they should be doing. Oh, this rush is pretty big. He should buy book 3 if they get this rush.
RRQ have no idea. And the glimpse and take it back.
Boomy's...
Oh,
Boomy.
the avalanche missed.
He's out. Dagger on Bok now.
This is so huge for.
Yeah, they have a really
Adroit.
strong timing soon. They have the Blink on Beast, the Eggs on Night Stalker, and Diffusal on Naga real soon. Meanwhile, RQ doesn't really have any items that make them really strong coming up. Not sure if the Morph is rushing Eggs or not. But it's pretty hard to for him to fight before BKB just because of Adroit's heroes.
And we're suspecting RRQ to be more proactive with those two early blink dagger. One
he
at 9.
does have this Eggs, but right now the
Oh, what a song!
that's not too bad.
That's not too bad, but
It's the Morph is the
the X
shaker.
morphing though. Oh, the Fissure, perfect. Not gonna jump in yet. Double Fissure coming out. There's
They,
the Will
they
always
should not
coming
go
out.
in here.
They get the raw onto the Tiny. Just gonna blow everything onto him. Actually, Legion Commander gets the AoE Void, the Avalanche Toss. Not gonna kill anyone, but Fearless is healthy enough.
I
And
guess
the Static Storm right on top of the Morphling, and I'm gonna turn their attention onto him. The Keeper of the Light is staying alive, but Q not able to get out with that no string morph. The silence was perfect from Adroit, and now they get the glimpse again. It's Tigger, the third one on the chopping block.
Yeah, that's pretty
Perfect from Adroit.
greedy by them because the totem's level 1 on Shaker, the Morph's not very strong. As well as he didn't have Echo there. That's the whole reason Adroit was there. I think Legion could have probably tried to save the Tiny though.
Are fortified.
Yeah, they want to take a chance, but when you're up against a Beastmaster lineup, the scariest thing that can happen is losing out on a fight that Ensnare will catch out my pro.
God, Adroit can actually go high ground here.
Yeah. There's nothing to stop them.
Yeah, the illusions are pushing the waves. They don't really need to split up.
Beastmaster lineup, scary as always. You lose one fight, you lose the structure. Big swing for Adroit. And Q is slightly unlucky in that situation. Static Storm now proving to be a bit too deadly. He actually tried to go for keep CML, but
He needs to kill the Disruptor if he wants to go in before he has BKB because Call already used his ball. It doesn't matter at all. And Chan told him hits don't miss.
they can now look to fight. No disco ball, no song. They still have the raw. They have the raw to work with, but RQ, they are willing to take this chance.
They wanna fight for runes. This Shaker definitely needs to start leveling his W. I'm curious why he's leveling his Fisher. He needs to like help his Morphling. They have the Echo. They wanna fight. Can't really find it though. Naga has Diffusal. And Aegis. Goes down, breaks the smoke.
And they see him. Just gonna back up for now. So it's Adroit back to the farming game. It's like what Natsumi did. It's against RR. It's just focusing a lot on the Naga farm. But this game definitely looks more promising compared to that one.
Yeah, Adroit looks like they're pretty comfortable right now in their position. The Morph doesn't have BKB. Just waiting to play on this Hawk Vision, get picks, pushing lanes. They want this Disruptor X really badly, but right now they're just strong because the Morph doesn't have BKB.
Oh yeah. And with the X, it completely nullifies that even more as well. If you drop it on him, he already has it 20 minutes X. They're gonna immediately look for a fight. Necro both level 2 as well. It's starting to look a bit hard for RRQ.Trust to work with, simply because of that X. And the smoke up right on top of a ward.
Dire are scanning.
RRQ.Trust, they're ready for this. They have to make this work. Someone needs to break the smoke. It's gonna be Bubel who did the blink in. The raw only onto the Undying. That's not a good raw, but the crippling fear stopped by the Fissure. The Storm comes out.
Oh, they got the Morph.
They need to kill out the Morph. Where's Static Storm? He drop it on top. He is in edgy. Morph will be taken down straight away. No way to join the fight. The Disco Boy is out as well. Boom, they've been caught in it, and they will find the Legion Commander at the same time. Illuminate comes through. It's Natsumi with a double kill. RRQ. They immediately crumble under that, and it's going to be the fourth one. Fearless will be caught by the glimpse. 4 kills for Adroit.
Damn. They're trying to fight, but they should just be dodging. It's way too hard without BKB. Morph just getting songed.
RRQ, how the tides have turned. Last game they were the aggressors, they were rolling out of control, but now it's Adroit's turn. And almost the same scenario. You give them the Kodo Night Stalker.
They're going for top as well.
The Kodo Night Stalker putting a bit too much for them to deal with, and now you have a Song and Disruptor. 10 times harder for them to deal with.
Oh, they get the Legion Commander, he's glimpsed out.
Necro 3 back to the Fountain, he has to get away. He should be able to escape it. No Raw for another 7 seconds. Another tier 2 down, the last outer tier tower.
He gets glimpsed again.
And now glimpsed back into the Kinetic
Yes,
Field. They will find a Raw.
This might be okay.
Blade Mail press to attack himself. It's time for Adroit to get out. Avalanche Toss should be able to kill out the Keeper of the Light, and yes, they will. Doubt that they can find more.
They want to chase.
They need Fearless to pull this off. Necrobolt Creep's gonna turn back, and yep, that's the end of the chase.
Someone's gonna get glimpsed? Nope.
That's the most that they can get out of that. And it's just a Kodo. He bought his Aether Lens as well. So it doesn't really matter too much for Adroit. But for RRQ, suddenly they realize that they are on the ropes. BKB is going to be the next one for Fearless. Same thing for Q. He definitely needs that BKB, and he needs to make sure that he gets to use it. But now you have an X Static Storm, so I don't know how this is going to work out. Mac now has his own BKB to work with.
Going for Huskkiee, just trying to fix their lanes while they whole map. They want to go on the Naga here. I'm not sure if they can. I don't think they have enough damage.
Beastmaster is there as well. Beastmaster is also there, so I don't think it's a good idea to even attempt to go on the Naga. They might have found that the Morphling is actually acting as a bait, but not sure if that's a good idea though. Yeah, Morphling's out. Tigger is also out.
They're just trying to take as much farm off the map as they can.
Now they got use on the Shaker. How are they gonna fight? 15k goal lead for Adroit, 24 minutes in. Honestly, I have no idea how RRQ is gonna fight into this. Song is just way too strong.
Just need the right initiation with BKBs.
They forced the Adroit
It's
forcing
very
the
hard because
direction
the
of RRQ.
Legion doesn't have Blink. He went for his Blade Mail. I don't think it was a good item this game. There's no like heroes that are scared of Blade Mail this game.
Waves will forever be pushed in Adroit's favor simply because of that the amount of wave clear that they have. BKB now for Fearless, but Jam will be the choice CML. There you go. The blink for Legion Commander is finally out, but might be too late. Might have missed this timing.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. But if they do roar like Bok or something, if they do duel someone and Morph has BKB, they can just take that fight. Morph's not scared of anything with BKB.
But you kind of need to take care of the Beastmaster as well, because
Legion can just push the roar. Doesn't really matter. Hey, if RQ contests this roar, the RQ can definitely contest this rush. If they smoke out, looks like they are not going to have to deal with Naga elements, unfortunately.
And again, Adroit is so good at securing Roshan. Second time that they, not just second time, I think across this tournament, so many instances where they just walk into a Roshan pit and take it away. Seems like RQ may not having the awareness to anticipate that movement from Adroit and doubt that they can challenge that.
They're pretty stuck in their base, they can't really do anything about it. They need a show to deal with the Naga elements, but they're so scared of being sonked. He still doesn't have BKB on the Morph yet.
Oh yeah.
Just chilling.
One more wave and he'll get it. Just one more wave. And Adroit
BKB on the tiny.
Adroit reverting back to the slow, safe way of playing Dota. Not even going to try, even when they had Axe. Double BKB, one for Beastmaster, one for Morphling. There's 4 fresh BKBs. Has yet to be used. Wonder how Adroit is going to address the high ground.
Are fortified.
They will pick that up. Yep. Transitioning to top lane, they found Fearless. Holding onto his BKB for now. No engage. Natsumi's gonna lead the charge. There you go. First high ground tower gone. Oh, they need to toss, but they tossed the wrong guy. They tossed the Necro Crypt instead. Kinetic Field comes out, doesn't trap Fearless yet. And all Adroit wants to do is to take the structures. And if this goes Megas, I think RQ might have to face the same
Oh, he
fate.
dodged the song. Wow.
What a leap. They caught Fearless though.
I don't think it
He has the
matters.
BKB.
Like, he has BKB on Morph.
Oh, again.
He has to pop BKB
Missed it out. He
Fearless.
needs to toss. No. He gets roared in the disco ball. And now actually Mac in the back line. She found Tigger. They're going to lose Fearless. Tigger does blink away, but Mac is going ahead and to get the duel onto Mac. But I don't think they can kill out Mac with the BKB in line. The Phasion does stop Adroit though. But Static Storm now right on top of the Legion Commander. He's going to die. And Boom Bear trying to get away. Gets pushed back by the Blinding Light. It's a triple kill for Natsumi. And it seems like Q might not need to say that there's the buyback coming in from Boom Bear. The blink in the Echo Slam, but the damage is not enough in the kinetic field. You do have the Adaptive Strike, but Natsumi has the Aegis. And his Tigger, his life is running out, used himself up, but back down in the hands of Natsumi, who gets an ultra kill. And the Q's running away, but Mac will take the 5th one away from RRQ. And Adroit, they got stomped in the 2nd game, but they stomped back harder in the 3rd one. And in front of the
one timing they had.
All they needed was that. In front of RRQ's home crowd, they made it look so easy. Tiga managed to get out, but Fearless trying to kill off Bot. It's Mac in again. There is the instant Mac on Mega Q Street, and this is the last stand for RRQ, but they will crumble. The Philippine flags will be raised up high. No more buybacks for RRQ, no more resources for them. And Adroit will let them taste the same fate. They're gonna go Megas. 25k gold lead. Here's gonna try one last time.
Oh, got him.
Get the 3 toss, buyback from Legion Commander, but it's not gonna be in time. Press the attack is there. Fearless still going to die. Now he buys back. TP is in. Fight to the death, but doesn't find the Night Stalker.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough game for RQ. See if they can pull something out of
All it took was
Adroit's just waiting for their Beastmaster. There's a dagger on Naga now.
oh,
They
there was
want
Song
a
blinking.
Tiny. They know he doesn't have buy.
Yeah, there's a dieback from Tiny for sure. And Fearless knows.
Oh, bounced him out.
Actually, let's go for it. Turns into a Tiny, and now there's a disco ball on top of the Legion commander. Might be taken out. The press attack not able to save himself. Double shaker, double fissure, goes in for Mag. The blinding light, he saves Mag as he will turn off the lights and get a safety with the BKB. Static Storm.
RRQ trying to get what they can to get back into his game.
Blink Dagger for the Disruptor. So rough. By the point of no return for RRQ.
Yeah, he's going for a second Sky. No, he queues up the Barfly. Yeah, I like this dagger pickup a lot. Helps him set up. He just needs to get a song on the Morphling.
Seems like the Cinderella run continues for Adroit. They always have to lose that one game.
That's true.
Bounce back
Never
into
win
action.
the first game.
Never win the first
The Adroit model.
Never win the first. Like FY once said, you win the first one, you lose the rest. You lose the series.
Not committing anything here, just Necrobooks and Illusions. It's so hard for RRQ to deal with.
Just, you know.
Oh, the BKB on Bok. He wants out.
There we go. Blink in Song.
Oh
They
no,
caught
which-
three, they caught the
which one's
call.
the real one?
Static Storm right on top, actually misses Q, and now Q is going to retaliate, turning to the Earthshaker, counter with the Egg, more trying to kill off Bok. He's going to wait for him in front of the Beastmaster with no raw, kill him off the Earth. The Echo Slam is actually out, but the rest of RRQ are getting slaughtered, and now it's going to LC goes in, tries to get the duel, and he does. Blinding Light on top, they will get Nasumi with the duel, the mischance, too strong. Nasumi somehow survives, but the Toss should be able to finish him off, and he will. The Godlike streak, the Beyond Godlike streak has been ended, and it's now Q's turn to go to work. Q's of CML. RRQ by the skin of the teeth, hold on.
Well,
but
there was a
it's
very
Mega Creeps.
greedy Static Storm from Boomy, trying to get both, but ended up getting none.
But it's Mega Creeps, I believe, for Adroit.
And double damage rune. Rush should be up real soon.
There's
nothing much to do left for Adroit. Just need one more combo to end the game.
Icerock wants this game to end. He's like, take the DD.
He has a Nullifier soon on the Night Stalker as well. That's pretty big for him. So now the Earthshaker's use doesn't save him anymore. And he can stop the Blade Mail from Legion.
This is bleak. Almost impossible for RRQ. It seems like this
They see
particular
a Morph. No, Morph sees them.
I feel like this particular storyline is just
Can they get Boomies? Tipping out.
oh
They
he missed
both
it.
got out.
This particular storyline seems way too repetitive. Just feels like every game you will have Adroit.
Slight mistakes.
Adroit, you know, putting off a massive goal lead and then just slightly dropping the ball and not knowing if they will come back to the game or not. But surely they should win this one with Mega Creeps. Vision slightly free gem from the Necrobook tree. They really want to find someone. Bok immediate BKB blink. They still see him though. Blinking from the Disruptor, tries to find Boom Bell, just the Undying. Willingly they will give it away, but Mac found someone better. It is Tigger. They will lose Boom Bell. Tigger does survive it. So not all hope is lost yet, but the waves are pushing in. This is
Radiant structures are
the last push, the final push, the Nullifier for Mac. They even glyphed out the wave. Blink in.
There's the song.
There
Got
is
the
the song.
Morphling.
The Morphling, the
Right,
target.
Tiny can BKB
Static
and
Storm
toss
on
him
top.
out. Is
There
Tiny
we
gonna
go.
do it?
It's not gonna get fine. Found it. Tiny does get rawed out, but he will survive it. But if you are Adroit, you want the throne because that is the ticket to the grand finals. Can RRQ hold the Disco Ball actually holds Fearless in place, and now it's Q trying to go in, but Mac is on top of it. The BKB is gonna run pretty soon. It's gonna jump right round with the Agnes Center. Tries to kill off Ball, not gonna find it. They get the duel. They might kill the Beastmaster, and they will. RRQ.Trust still trying to hold on to this, and they defend their base for another time. But the Facial on top, the Echo Slam. It's Q with a double. RRQ in front of the home crowd. The weight of the nation They defend the throne.
What an amazing game.
This would be
that's great crew. RRQ, they definitely could have. They definitely made a play there, fearless with the BKB toss out.
this would
Adroit
be
was not expecting it.
a comeback greater than the reality rift comeback.
Their
against
heroes
Adroit.
are really bad against Mega Creeps.
Oh yeah, that's definitely one thing. But it would be a greater one compared to the RR comeback that we saw 2 days ago.
It's alright.
It's RR's game, it's Adroit's game to win and to lose. Butterfly for Natsumi, and no one has buyback.
It makes me think that if this Tiny went BKB before Echo Saber, this game might be a totally different scenario. And always just safe from the Static Storm.
But if this repeats, it'll be 2 more times, then RRQ.Trust
he
makes
needs to
comeback.
become the Naga to push out waves. Like
Triple braces. Oh my goodness.
this the Force 5 build. Oh my god, he's dead. Unfortunate.
They got
Mag,
Q.
Mag.
Okay.
The Nullifier does it.
Yep.
Didn't even need the roar from Bok.
Q has buyback, but hold on to it for as long as you can. Unfortunately, Roshan is going down, so yeah. Adroit looking for the final blow. I know I've said this a couple of times,
It's
but
a refresher shard on Mag.
surely this is the final push.
Yeah. You are the problem.
It was the
The shard queued up on Disruptor. You should just this is actually a game over because now you can silence the Tiny and the Morph.
It's the final countdown. Q has to buy back, like right now. They're gonna song, they're gonna blink in, they're gonna catch someone and end it off. The throne is exposed, so I don't think you can fight through so much.
There's the song.
There you go, song blinked in, they smoked out, Q buys back. Static Storm on top of Fearless. Mag just disrupt, they don't even want to go for the fight. There's the throne, Adroit.
Mag is
They're gonna get
stuck
the
in
Cinderella.
the,
No,
the
they're gonna
valley
do.
of death.
They have the glyph, but
No,
the
not that way,
vision-
Mag,
no,
no.
wrong way. Now Sumi's still going, but the Echo Slam, they're still holding on to this. I might say it's too early. Trigger getting forced back, but this is it. Adroit, they get the throne. The Cinderella story continues for the Philippine squad. They're gonna get a rematch against Boom Esports, and unfortunately for RRQ.Trust, the run ends here.
Adroit looks frustrated. My boy Bok, poor guy. It's like, team, okay, end the game properly for once.
We still have a best of 3 to play.
That's true.
Well, RRQ, they will be leaving on a bus.
Yeah, top 3, that's not too bad. Came in, they showed their stuff, they played a good game. Team second game, they definitely dumpstered Boom. Sorry, Adroit.
Yeah, definitely a valiant hold. Never give up until
the
the end.
fans in the arena.
Never give up until the throne breaks. And that being said, pretty sure that they made the home crowd proud.
Yeah, they did well. So, going up against I would say the favorites of this tournament.
Still the favorites.
Maybe not still the favorites, Boom's in the grand finals waiting for them, but coming in, they were definitely like
the favorite.
Yeah.
I mean, the team that qualified for a major.
Yeah, definitely.
The team that
did well.
Smashed through the play-ins and then came into the playoffs slightly shaky, 2-1ing all the way. But nonetheless, still
It's
a great
another
feat.
2-1. I wonder how many games our finals are gonna be.
With full 3 Speaking of that, we have been getting full series, at least for the days that we are doing.
Full series of Adroit.
Yeah, it's like when Adroit is around, it's a full series. Maybe except yesterday was also a full series. Like Adroit just loves playing best of 3. I feel like it could be a thing for them.
They just have this game 1 warm up, get used to your opponents, get in the groove.
Like
This is actually the first series where they lost the second game.
Yeah.
They've been losing the first game like every series,
Like, I think Adroit is like game 1 will be the longest game ever, get a feel of each other. Game 2 might maybe get stomped a bit, and game 3 they came back. They come back stomping.
Yeah, props to them. I mean, they look better every game. Like,
this is probably the most convincing win that Adroit has ever put up. At least in the playoffs.
Yeah, probably. I think RQ made some mistakes here and there. I think the draft could have been a bit better, but they picked to their comfort. This was one of the fights because the Naga song without seeing the morph, and he definitely could have got out.
Oh, yeah,
But yeah, at this point the Beastmaster was way too big. He had a one-on-one lane, and the Disruptor made like some good rotations. And then the Night Stalker rotated after, and they just snowballed the Beastmaster.
Yeah, it's really hard. And then the disruptor hit like a 20 plus minutes axe.
Yeah, I mean he's a post 4 and they had like 5 towers, just all the map control in the world.
You can see that actually RRQ that desperately trying to kind of hold on to this game, but it looked almost impossible.
Yeah,
But
they did like hit they hit their timing. It's just when too bad it was like after mega creeps, you know.
Yeah.
That is tiny with items. The morph was had BKB. They took some decent fights. The play from Fearless tossing out the Static Storm was pretty big as well, but you know it's just too late into the game.
Yeah, could have been slightly earlier. And even this one, Nasumi survived for way too long. The blinding light was so clutch.
That's really all it was. No, it didn't really matter very much in the end. RQ couldn't really deal with megas. Yeah. Adroit just had to like wait for this refresher shard, Roche. There's no way RQ was gonna get it.
Yeah, that's as much as they can do. But they held on for as long as they could.
Yeah, we see Mac here.
They even used the cliff. They were like
running into the fountain. Doesn't want to go in, you know.
Yeah, but at this point, it doesn't really matter. The Coddle out actually allowed them to finish the throne off.
Yeah,
and Tigger was ready for the Echo Slam, but didn't really happen.
Yeah, anyway, good game from Adroit. Hopefully they'll bring their A game to the finals.
Yeah.
They look pretty tired. You know, I'd be tired too. That was a long series.
They've been playing full series
Yeah,
since day one.
We have Boom Esports who is like fresh. You know, they watch this game. You know, they're ready for Adroit. They want to prove that they didn't just win because of a BO1. You know, here they are in the grand finals, both Adroit and Boom Esports.
Boom Esports played the least games. They played 2 games, like
That's
2 BO1s.
Three games. Two series.
Two series, yeah. 2 BO1s, so 2 matches.
1-0, 2-0. Alright.
Yeah,
So
1-0.
will Boom go undefeated? That's the question.
We'll see that. But first, we have the winners interview with the underdogs, the Adroit. So we'll throw you onto the stage.
I need a small interview of you. How do you feel from winning the batch?
I feel happy and proud because we secure a slot to play in the grand finals.
Okay, so in the next round, you're going to the grand finals and beating Boom Esports again. Are you afraid?
I think we feel confident because yesterday we lost and we learned from our mistakes.
So you are confident of beating Boom Esports again in the grand finals?
Yeah.
So are you going to win in the next round?
I hope so.
Really confident. Thank you, Android. ตอนนี้นะคะ Android ได้บอกว่าดีใจมากๆกับการชนะในทีมเมื่อกี้นะคะ แล้วเจลลี่ก็ถามว่าคุณกลัวไหมกับการแข่งขันกับ Boom Esports อีกครั้ง ทาง Android นะคะบอกไม่กลัวเลยเพราะว่าเขาได้เรียนรู้จากข้อผิดพลาดของเขาแล้ว so thank you give a hand for Adroit right here ขอบคุณค่ะ
Kapun Cup Natsumi for that interview.
Yeah, pretty quick. They are confident that they can beat Boom Esports.
It looks like we're going to talk about the MVP of the series. We have the stats for Mac coming up.
Yep, Mac. He was the MVP for Game 1.
Yeah, he's a player we've been talking about the whole tournament, like how Adroit is playing around there. They depend on their mid player a lot. Like even when he plays Elks or when he plays these heroes that run around, he's been doing really well. This game he's playing this Night Stalker that we don't really commonly see.
Yeah.
You know, he's still owning.
Game 1 he was the MVP on the Lash. Game 2, I would consider still the MVP at least for his team.
Yeah, he did really well. He does well every game. It's curious to see how Boom deals with him. They've definitely done it once, you know, but the game Boom beat them in, it wasn't like super convincing.
It wasn't
more
a
of-
stomp.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not even a fluke.
Here's the stats.
Is that an Iron Talent?
That is definitely an Iron Talent. Where did that come from? Damn.
Wow.
Now we know why Mac's been doing so well.
Yeah, he got some special treatment.
Yeah, we have he has a good KDA. He's pretty decent KDA every game actually. This game in particular, like he has this big pick off on the Morphling. And in fights you can see like he's kind of this wall between the RQ boys and his team. When the Disruptor Static Storms the first target, he always jumps to the back, you know, he's trying to be disruptive.
Yeah, and I like how Adroit it does whether it's Mac or Bog on the Night Stalker. The goal is the same.
I don't think they'll get this hero in the finals though.
Yeah, I think Boom Esports kind of seen enough. You know, 100% win rate on the Night Stalker.
That's right. Boom does play these like Bloodseekers and Slaras though, which are really good against the Night Stalker. So they might have a trap for Adroit. You know, we'll see.
Yeah, and of course, like we point out a couple of times that the game that Boom Esports beat Adroit, it wasn't like
it wasn't
a
super convincing. Yeah, it was actually Adroit's game. You know, they kind of.
It's just like one fight.
Yeah, we have a best of 3 this time, so you know you make a mistake, you have another game to play. But moment of truth, you know they're back here.
Yeah, and it's Adroit, you know. We're most likely gonna end up with 3 games as well.
3 70-minute games.
I'm surprised that this series actually didn't end up being 370 minutes, like 60, 30, 38. But
yeah, I think the teams are feeling more confident, you know, as we go on. You can see like they're making less mistakes and making more plays.
it took long enough, but I think Adroit is finally comfortable enough to take on Boom Esports. So with that being said, one more best of 3 and we will see our grand champions. We will go on a short break, and when we come back, it will be the grand finals between Team Adroit and Boom Esports.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here?
I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
Seems like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night and never day. Even when I wash the floor, the dust still comes. Keep on hunting for the bread. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm. Far from calm, I know you feel me, brother. like I can't get away from the hot sun. Always night, it's never day. Even when I watch the floor, the dust will come. Keep on hunting for the prey. No matter how lost, need no light, no spark. I'm in line mode. With my eyes closed, I can see in the dark. I'm a quiet storm, far from calm. I know you feel me, brother. Never let you double cross them. Moving through the city like it's Gotham. They told me get one, so I got one. Stop saying you're a boss when you not one. You ain't sacrificed, nah, you ain't lost none. All over the gram like you got a bag. You ain't big dog, we ain't hearing none of that. I'm in the gym looking like a running back. How you know the flow, got him coming back. Who I was in the past, I'm unattached. Only focus in this moment is bringing the summer back. Oh, respect my grind, elevate souls and I spread good vibes. Young divine, you know I gotta shine. Raise your hands for a good time. Aye.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move. 3, 2, bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know like I know, we'll take it round and round.
Yo, hold up, let me switch my flow up. Back in high school, they were telling me I'll blow up. Doing talent shows and man, everyone would show up. Got in an accident and still made it for them to go nuts. You know what? I'm so so what? I'm so That means I can't describe the way I vibe, the way I slide. And with the rhymes that make the dimes, I'll close their eyes and fantasize. Young divine calling their phone number. No, you know I love you. And you know me, I can't sleep without blazing beats. On stages for their ones gracefully. And I got a smile that they hate to see. Young black successful, though life gets stressful. Though life gets stressful, go and vibe out with whoever you next to.
Vibe until the morning, sleep until the noon. You said that you wanted, so I got it for you. Let's all get together and show them how we move. We move, we move.
3, 2,
bringing summer to you.
Oh, ready, let's go. 'Cause you know how we roll. Let's take it round the world and back again. Ready, let's go. 'Cause you know
our passports, baby. Leave the rest in our troubled minds. Let us go down in laughter, baby. Trying to figure out what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. Book a plane, fly away. We will never be the same. And as long as you are mine, come on and run away. We wanna run away. We don't need any reasons, baby. Leave it all for the faded hearts. I don't mind if they call us crazy, 'cause they don't understand what we're after. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after. We're no kids no more. I need to feel alive in this dreadful town. I'm running out of time, and as long as you're mine, I wanna run away. We're never heading back until we're older. We couldn't care no more, not any longer. Under peach yellow skies, we keep on searching, but we will never know what we're after.
Said I'd find a way to turn my heart into something gold. Knew I sold my soul to the devil long ago. I rode it all along on your way right before it broke. Time was thrown down the well, so I let you go. What I do right now. What I do right now for you, for you. Carolina skies in the night, floating by your side. I fell up when you fell down, but we stayed in flight. I'm laughing to myself, 'cause I know that I can't deny. I can't find what you can't hide right inside my
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge. Ain't gonna lie, go to hell and back just to feel the fire.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We have one more best of 3 to go. It's finally at the grand finals between Team Adroit and Boom Esports.
Can you say you could have saw this coming?
Yeah, I honestly had that thought. I was slightly in doubt after day number 2, after the really shaky performance from Adroit, but seeing them yesterday kind of restored a bit of confidence, and the lowest bracket series just now against RRQ.Trust definitely did make me feel like there's a reason why they're the favorites.
I think Adroit's at a slight advantage in my opinion, having played the games they've warmed up. I think the way you play against teams, and sometimes it's different. Like Boom's gonna look at Adroit and they're gonna see the game that Boom beat Adroit in, the one where they played the Bloodseeker, you know, and they're gonna draft probably based off that rather than how Adroit drafted against RRQ.Trust. So I think Adroit has the upper hand in terms of preparation because Boom is slightly less warmed up, slightly less prepared for the Adroit that's playing today, you know.
Yeah, but at the same time, I think Adroit also has a specific pattern in terms of their drafting and playstyle, right? I think the only game that Adroit didn't feel like Adroit was game number 2 against RRQ.Trust.
I think the thing that was the most apparent was the max rotations for the bounty runes. I think that's like super punishable. I think if Boom can like find a way to do that, to like predict these movements and stop it somehow or counterplay, I think it'll turn the game a lot.
Yeah, I think Mac has been doing every 5 minutes he will kind of show up.
Yeah, he comes for the bounty runes. Yeah, exactly.
And so, and in most of the times he goes to the bottom side of the map, which is one of his favorite spots to be in, no matter who is playing. But we're gonna take especially the final look at this clean final brackets is Boom Esports against Team Adroit. They've made it all the way. The fairy tale runs, they say. Some teams just perform way better in the lower bracket, but Team Adroit, they must have seen this coming. They're now at the final leg of the race.
I think, I guess they'll be happy to be here. You know, they didn't look so happy after a loss. I think it's frustrating every game that they're like owning, right, every game, but it's so hard for them to finish off the game. Like they try and they like mess up and then they have to like reset for a while, chill, and then do it again. You know, it's pretty frustrating to go through that every game, every series. Hopefully they go through their problems and they'll sort it out this time.
I think even in that final game, it was a storm against RRQ, but I think deep down they know that they are not satisfied.
Yeah, it could have been much cleaner, you know.
Yeah, and then there are a lot of instances where Adroit, like you point out, they just didn't have the finisher, right?
Yeah, and Boom is a pretty high skill team. They might not let you get away with mistakes like that.
Yeah, and RRQ has already been punishing Adroit to a certain extent, and one of the biggest reasons Adroit kind of won was simply because RRQ hit the timings a bit too late. But against Boom, that is a completely different story.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. Hopefully we get into the game soon.
Yep, we do have a video of the team intros also. We'll throw it straight to it. There we go, the Boom Esports intro. It's gonna be Fervian or Dreamercell. In your dreams, FBZ, Mikoto, and Kescute.
Yeah, I would say they played 3 games. They've been 3-0. They haven't lost a game.
Yeah,
looking good.
I think they should be feeling quite comfortable, even though they have not warmed up. I think they should have taken the time to kind of study what Adroit was doing, right? Adroit
Yeah,
played the
we'll
most
see.
games.
There's always the argument of like preparation versus warm up kind of thing, you know.
Oh,
like Adroit's already in the mental state of playing a tournament, and Boom has not. This is their first series of the day, even though they are probably ready for their opponents. We'll see what happens.
And I think there's a lot of, it's kind of when you come from the lower bracket run and you play so many games. Sometimes the teams that are seeded in the grand finals might have a slight advantage in terms of information gathering, right? They see all these games that you play.
Yeah, it's always the same argument. It's playing more versus being able to watch and study prepare for your opponent. You know.
Yeah, it's got the mental state of where the players are, but of course the player to watch is going to be Fervian.
Yeah, that's a very high KDA, 27 and 5.
Really high GPM as well, but of course the number of games played.
Yeah, it's 3 games.
Slightly diluted.
Not too bad. The 1-0 against Adroit and the 2-0 against RRQ.Trust.
Yeah, it's definitely an amazing, and it's also pretty clean as well. I think, if anything, probably Boom Esports at this point in the grand finals, they are the team that kind of punishes every single mistake that you make.
Well, we'll see. We'll see who brings the bear game today. That's usually what tournaments come down to, you know. In terms of skill, I would say it's pretty 50-50.
Yeah. And I think Adroit, they were the one who qualified instead of Boom Esports, right? I think Boom Esports, they're looking for the revenge for that.
Yeah, they have the fire, you know. They wanna win something, you know. They have no major to play. Adroit's, I wouldn't say they're not like motivated to play this tournament, but they have the major after this, you know. For Boom, it's WSG maybe, you know. There's no major.
Yeah. And if they take out Adroit, it proves that they're still on par with Adroit.
Yeah,
right?
it
Maybe
gives
even
them confidence going into the next cycle as well. Gives their team some motivation, you know.
Yeah, and especially
hard work paying off.
Especially when they've been on this downward spiral, I think it's about time to get back up. But I'll show you guys the intro video for Team Adroit. You know
my boy Bok looking super cool. That's all I know. All that matters.
But I don't know. I think that intro kind of signifies the aura they kind of give out, right, from the lower bracket.
Yeah, that's how they look like on stage too.
Full of the mysterious dark aura. Boomy probably was the guy that looks like the most stressed out guy.
Yeah,
on
I
and
guess
off
so.
stage.
That's true. It might be the hair though, you know. He has the Adroit color hair, you know. He's going for it.
Probably the mascot for Team Adroit. But I mean, he probably there we go.
Alright, there's Boomy.
Yeah.
Well, definitely a standout player for Adroit. We talk about Mac a lot, but Boomy on these playmakers, he had some underwhelming games, you know. But in the games that he goes ham, you really see that he's a superstar player, especially on his comfort heroes like this Shaker and Tiny.
Yeah, I think he also made amazing plays on the Jakiro as well. His Rubiks were also a stellar against RR, even though it was a loss, but you can't take it away that Boomy has been one of the pillars for Adroit. The post 4, I believe that.
It's interesting because he's matched up against In Your Dream, who isn't a really experienced 4th player. He's played like mid and carry mostly.
Yeah.
But he's definitely a super high skill player. He's one of the highest I've ever run C.
And I think at one point he's like the highest.
Yeah,
it's like ranked
for sure.
1.
He's like top 3. And speaking of that, like Boom, FBZ and DreamSL, I believe the whole team is super high rank.
Yeah.
And that's how like this team came together, right? They're like the best players at their role in Indonesia.
Yeah, basically, Indonesia brought their best, you know. The best squad.
It's pretty interesting. It's sort of like what VP did at the time they formed. Just have the best players at their role. They speak their language, you know. It's easy for them. They stick it out. They've stuck together. Boom Esports has been together for like 2-3 years now. Maybe it's a small roster changes here and there, you know. But all in all, the organ, some of the players have been there since the start.
Yeah, I think the core players have always been around as well.
Yeah, sounds right. I mean, they swap roles here and there, you know. Yeah. They're trying to fix their problems, but they've definitely showed that any roles they play, they like sort of find success. It's just this year itself they haven't really like reached that point yet. You know, hopefully this is the event for them. We'll see.
Yeah, and I think if Boom Esports brings out the whole Boom ID legacy where they just go ham, I think there's one of the teams that just that really likes to kind of fight early on, and it might kind of be a surprise to Team Adroit, who have been playing slow for the majority of the tournament.
I think Team Android, so far at least the games we've seen, like they rely on max movement a lot.
Oh yeah.
Both Mac and Boomy are like the playmakers of the team, right? I'm not sure if Boom has a similar style. I've only seen the 1 or 2 games, but I believe all their players are pretty decent at rotating. They have this, their offlaner to me is a super standout player. When he first joined the team, he was super high rank, as in like rank 1000 or 100 something, you know. But now he's top 10 in C and he's playing a new role and he's owning.
Yeah, and well, we just have to find out. But of course, the players deserve an amazing intro, so we're going to the stage to introduce our grand finalists.
Hello สวัสดีค่ะ อยู่กับเจลลี่นะคะ กับงาน ESL Clash of Nations Thailand 2019 ครั้งแรกของประเทศไทยกับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ค่ะ Hi you guys, you with Jelly again and we are at ESL Clash Nation Thailand 2019 first time of Thailand beating Dota 2 so now we are the grand finals already really excited ตอนนี้นะคะเราอยู่กันที่รอบ grand final แล้วค่ะการแข่งขันดุเดือดกันตลอด 3 วันที่ผ่านมานะคะแล้วเราก็ได้ทีมผู้ชนะทั้ง 2 ทีมในการแข่งขัน Grand Finals ค่ะ เอาเลยค่ะ ตอนนี้นะคะเจลลี่ขอแนะนำเป็นทีมแรกเลยนะคะ I would like you to introduce the first team Please give a hand for team Boom Esports from Indonesia ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับ Boom Esports ด้วยค่ะ Boom Esports มาจากอินโดนีเซียนะคะทีมนี้เก่งมากๆเลยนะคะเป็นทีมที่แข็งมากๆกันเลยทีเดียวNext, we're introducing the next team. They just won the lower package match, and now they're versing the grand final in Boom Esports. Please give a hand to Adroit from Philippines. ขอเสียงตบมือให้กับ Adroit จากฟิลิปปินส์ด้วยค่ะ Adroit นะคะเพิ่งแข่งไป lower package match ไปเมื่อสักครู่นี้นะคะเพิ่งชนะกันหมาดๆทั้ง 2 ทีมนะคะได้แข่งขันกันไปแล้วในรอบหนึ่งมาสู่การไฟนอลแล้วเชียร์ทีมไหนเก็บไว้ในใจให้กำลังใจกันนะคะ I hope you guys are ready. Good luck and have fun.
here it is. Finally, we're in the drafting phase for the first game of the grand finals of Clash of Nations. Two nations remain. It's Indonesia and Philippines. Adroit against Boom Esports.
That L-Trident band's pretty interesting to me. We know why they banned the Shaker. It's because of the Shaker morph. The Kunkka's just a good hero. They played in both lanes, mid and off lane. FVZ plays a really good Kunkka. ET is just a hero that KSQ likes a lot, but it's not a very common pick nowadays. Because if you pick it too early, you can actually just pick heroes that can hit him back, you know, like this Chuck hero, the Dazzle Oracle, you know, these kind of heroes are really good at against him in lane because he can't fight them.
Boom Esports on the other hand taking out the big team fight ultimates. The Caudal, what Adroit likes it a lot, and you have CML's Caudal, CML's Treant, and of course the Magnus.
Alright, so there's a Night Stalker and a Tiny in the pool. I wonder if Adroit care about his Tiny. It was definitely ignored earlier.
Yeah, I believe Adroit, Adroit went for the Shadow Demon first pick as well. Shadow Demon first pick, so Boom Esports they could be that chance to go for the Night Stalker.
Shadow Demon, that's different. There's also a Mirana in the pool. It was banned against Adroit by RRQ.Trust earlier both games.
Yeah, I think Boom Esports. There's like you said, the Tiny Stalker, the Night Stalker, and Mirana. The Boom Esports can also open up with.
I'm not sure if they want the Night Stalker. It's not that good against SD.
Radiant team.
They go with the Lash pick.
Yeah, that's kind of a block pick because SD Lash is just good, you know. And in your gym, does play the Lash as well. It's again one of those flex picks.
Yeah, and Boom Esports I think shows flexibility. I think they flex the picks a lot as well, so it's gonna be.
Yeah, I expect to see a Tiny or Sand King here paired with the Lash thing. Just having stuns or setup is nice.
An interesting interesting duo that was previously shown, I believe like a few patches ago, was like Lash 4 and the Sven post 1. They kind of open up with those two picks, but against
we haven't seen
Adroit.
any Sven a lot.
Yeah.
It's kind of fallen out of the meta recently.
Because of the
There's
SD
the
as
Tiny,
well.
yeah. So early on, there's not much point showing your carry. It's a Tiny Lash. Yeah, doesn't really show anything. Both heroes can be cores, can be supports.
Yeah, so yeah, Adroit, yep, they fall back to the Night Stalker. They've done it time and time again, but teams they continue to let the Night Stalker.
Yeah, that's why I picked a Night Stalker in the slot, so you can ban the Berserker. They might not care about the star as much now that Lash Tiny is shown. There's also the heroes that are decent against Night Stalker are like Star, Naga. Heroes that just ignore him. Lycan, for example, is really good against both Adroit's heroes right now.
Yeah. And I'm surprised that teams are still kind of giving Night Stalker through to Adroit.
Yeah, I think Boom has a good hero pool against it though. Like their carry player plays like the what do you call it? Standard carries. Yeah, that's the one.
There you go. Alk taken out, so no Alchemist for Team Adroit this time. So also a slight respect back towards Mac. I think Mac has been one of the Mac has been the guy that shows the most flexibility, right?
Yeah, they also been showing that he plays these different heroes. Like this Night Stalker we could see a Mac Night Stalker once again.
Yeah.
I doubt they want to go that route, you know, but he definitely played well and he does play a hero, so something Boom will be thinking about watching the previous series.
And Adroit, they will ban out the Beastmaster. They won with Beastmaster last game, but this game is not what they want because you already have the Tiny and the Lash. If Beastmaster goes to Boom Esports, it might be too much to handle.
Yeah, it's just it's the very casual heroes on first pick, you know, like these Lash, Kunkka, Beastmasters, you know, they're just heroes you pick and they'll have a purpose in the game no matter what.
I think Boom Esports, I think if they've been following Adroit, they know the Adroit they already banned out. They picked the Lash away and the Tiny away as well. But Adroit does play the heroes like Jakiro and the Lina support. So
I wonder if they care about this Mirana at all. It's a Night Stalker now, and Night Stalker Mirana isn't really a good lane. But pair with the Shadow Demon is always a good hero. That's a lifesteal ban, that says something.
Yep, and then they pick up the Grimstroke.
They're definitely just banning for their offlaner.
Yeah, it's the early setup for them. Still hasn't revealed much about the Lash Tiny just yet.
I wonder what's this Grim pairing. It's like Grim Sand King, Grim Jug.
Yeah,
Grim Wraith King. Wraith King's one of those heroes that's pretty damn good against Night Stalker too.
But then you have the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I don't think you care very much. You have very good heroes against the SD right now. It's a 5 position. You can't like think too much about it.
Radiant team.
It's gonna be the gyro.
Gyrocopter.
So me back to the
Focus
gyrocopter.
ban.
Boomy seems pretty happy about that.
Yeah, I like the jug pick here a lot. I think they should go for it. The Bloodseeker's ban. I wonder what route they'll choose to go. Ice ban as well. Like it.
Oh
Yeah,
wow,
that's really
yeah.
good too.
That is perfect against.
It's not that great against Gyro, but they already have a lot of burst damage for Gyro. There's also this cool interaction where you can use your Inkswell on the wolves and they just stun out of invis without you knowing.
Yeah, and well, like I said, tears through, and he's also one of those heroes that doesn't really care about your crippling fear. He just
like
chews
it
through
doesn't
right?
care about SD, he doesn't care about Night Stalker. But
Oh yeah, it's gonna be the first time we see the Lycan as well in action.
I'm pretty curious why they picked the Grimstroke if they wanted to go for a Lycan. Might be just a comfort pick for Huskkiee.
Yeah, it could be. Or the offlaner would be the last one from Boom Esports. Team Adroit didn't see it coming. Boom Esports probably prepared for this, right? They see the gyro pick, they look pretty happy, Lycan locked in.
I wonder what they'll pick here. There's no like real 4 that's really good. Trin's ban, Carl's ban.
Yeah.
It's like some Winter Wyvern, but you don't really want to pick that kind of hero with your lineup right now.
Yeah, I mean, Boom Esports can just run it.
Dragon Knight, yeah, Adroit, yeah, that's a really good pick against Lycan. See, this was my concern about giving a Night Stalker, because you counter pick this Night Stalker in lane and now he's going middle. So what are you gonna do?
And Night Stalker is definitely
And you can't. I guess you can put the Lycan mid and follow the Night Stalker, but I don't know how great that is for you.
I guess it wouldn't be too bad for Lycan.
Yeah.
Still lane decently against the Night Stalker.
10 seconds.
But you kind of need this laner that can kind of trade lanes with the Lycan.
Yeah, that's fine. They can definitely like make a choice. They see this on the Lord. I'm curious what the Boomback's hero is gonna be though. Boomy. It looks like he has last pick. It's most likely not this Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I think Boom Esports is still. The last piece is going to determine whether the tiny or goes mid or lash. I think at this point maybe the lash mid would be slightly better. Send the
They
tiny
probably
around.
want a lash core here.
Yeah, you can send the tiny around. Adroit, they thinking about it. It's gonna be Enigma by Boom.
That's a pretty decent ban. That's what happens when you save your 4 for the last pick. It's a lot of very interesting heroes you can choose.
Yeah, and the Enigma as well. Just kind of solve the problem for Adroit. There's not much ways for Boom Esports to kind of sniff out the Enigma. Maybe the Lycan Wolves. But other than that, you don't really. There's not much room for.
Yeah, you also don't have a cancel. It makes the lane weird. OD ban. That's nice just because they don't really have damage to kill the Underlord besides the Lash right now.
It'd be interesting if we see.
It's also good against the Night Stalker, Underlord, and Gyro in game.
Does Boom Esports want to go Eng?
I doubt they'll pick it. It's not a great Eng game. Doesn't really have anything to purge.
10 seconds remaining.
You might see Invoker here or Razor.
Oh,
Adroit takes the Invoker. I've never seen Boomy play Invoker. This is pretty interesting to me. Invoker is one of those heroes that's pretty bad against Lycan in my opinion, because he just runs at you and you kind of run him. He doesn't care about Ice Wall.
He just BKBs.
Yeah, Deafening Blast is okay, I guess, but it's not great.
Yeah, Boom Esports nowadays.
I like Razor for Boom. I think Timber is pretty okay too.
I think Timber will be fine. Maybe yeah, slight problem against
it's a
the
Mikoto hero. I don't think Mikoto plays Timber Saw.
Do they want it? Maybe the Tide Hunter. The problem is Tide Hunter is kind of horrible against Adroit's lineup.
I still like the Jug for Boom. Gives them all they want. Gives them a good lane, healing ward. Combo with the Grimstroke, you know. You have a Lycan, but you know your Lycan's gonna be fine any lane. I think Adroit might play the Gyro mid and the Night Stalker or Underlord carry here. It's pretty decent. Just for lane, yeah, that's the job.
You may now select your hero.
And even show support.
So I think Adroit, I mean, judging by Boom's heroes, you know this Jug Grim is gonna be in the safe lane. Do you still want to put the Underlord there? Because you picked this Underlord for the Lycan, you might as well put the Underlord mid against the Lycan.
Oh yeah. I think Adroit has a bit more thinking to do on how they want to do this lane matchup. Because now we know that Lycan has a great chance of going mid. I think it's still the lash. You can still kind of flex it around with the lash as well. I see you pull me on screen. Yes. Now they have to kind of make a decision. How do they assign these lanes? And Boom Esports, well, curveball. They thrown a curveball at Adroit.
I like their draft a lot. I think Adroit has the means to play a game, but I feel like Boom has a simpler draft to execute. They have good lanes. Well, I think a lot of it's gonna come down to like the lane swaps, and they have like an Wolves 2 scout, I guess. So we'll see.
Yeah.
I think the Invoker pick was really greedy. Like, you save your last pick for your 4, but I don't feel like this Invoker is gonna accomplish much this game. There's a lot of jump, a lot of chase.
Yeah, and magic immunity.
Yeah, it's not the kind of game that Lycan wants to play. So, who is the Lycan? I believe it's FBZ playing the Lycan actually.
Yep.
That's what it looks like.
You get a mid Lycan, that's for sure.
No, FBZ is the offlane player.
The offlane Lycan. My bad.
Yeah, so it's a 4 tiny, mid lash, and offlane Lycan.
Yeah, I actually like it. I think you kind of put the lash mid, so even if somehow Adroit puts it underlord mid, it would still be fine for the lash. But either way, I think lash would be in good hands, all good. Because Lycan doesn't really care too much about the lane assignments. Nothing much that they can do to him. For Adroit days, it's been a long 4 days for them.
Yeah, finally here.
Full series.
The end of the road.
Yep, close to the end. The finishing line is, they're literally fighting for, they can safely say that they are playing for the trophy. It's like right beside them. It's like inches away. But sadly, they have to go through the virtual world at least 2 to 3 games. 2 to 3 hours more in front of the PC. I must say the crowd is actually awesome at the Intel Dome.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot of people there. Not sure how many people are actually watching though. It could be just walking around,
If anything, actually, if you check out the ESL social media, they did the Night Stalker special effects. Like apparently when Night Stalker uses his ultimate, then you see like the whole hero model just flash on the panel.
Hamburg, right?
That was so good.
Alright, looks like we're getting into the game.
Yep, they definitely are. The grand finals, Boom Esports taking on Team Adroit. For Boom Esports, I haven't played too much, but we'll see how this pans out. Indonesia against Philippines.
Says it's a bug. Alright, oh, Max playing the Invoker.
So it's
it's a Boomy Night Stalker. Alright, this makes more sense to me, and I've definitely seen this before. It's one of the only players that plays this for Night Stalker. I'm not a big fan of it, but I guess with the way the lane goes, he's gonna farm anyway.
Yeah, I think kind of missed the support Night Stalker for sure. But definitely, I think Night Stalker is in a good spot simply because of how much he provides with the new crippling fear.
I'm curious to see how they'll lane this Lycan, because they lane him against the gyro with the tiny. The tiny's just gonna pull waves.
Oh yeah. Invoker Mac has been so versatile in his hero pool. Just jumping from Lina to Lash to Invoker.
With the boots. He might be tossing range creeps here. I'm not sure if they do it. I haven't seen any teams do it since OG did it. But it's definitely a pretty legit way to get lane control back. Looks like he's gonna block the camp.
Yep. Gonna instantly do so. And FBZ already sending his wolves.
Scouting with the wolves. They're gonna get the lane stay on. It's pretty easy. Your dream walking up.
Spotted out by Natsumi. I think Adroit concede the top bounty rune at least.
30 seconds to battle.
But they should be able to secure the bot one. There's 4 heroes around that area.
Yeah, we have the Boomy Night Stalker. I'm not sure how much he'll contribute to this lane. I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, the Juggernaut wouldn't really care too much either.
I'm also not sure how this Underlord pick's gonna go, because they picked it for the Lycan, but he's not gonna lane the Lycan, and they're not gonna really interact in the game. I'm gonna sort of defend towers for his team.
Underlord's gonna get the Lycan and Juggernaut up against a Night Stalker. So I guess not too bad, but Juggernaut should. It's high chance he goes for the level 2 healing ward. Depending on lane situation, but Underlord will get what he wants. A Bok against the FPZ Lycan.
Mac going for the cross spikes.
It's been so long since there's been an Exort Invoker.
Yeah, cross spikes just fits the way people play it nowadays. You wanna run around and kill stuff.
But
Mikoto is taking a lot of damage here. Tanking the creeps.
Level 1. Mikoto just Invoker, you know, weak level 1. Can't really blame him, but way too much punishment. They split us.
Oh, they do swap lanes. Alright, I'm curious if Bok TP'd here.
They actually need someone to be there. I think the intention for Adroit has always been to put the Underlord against the Lycan.
Yeah, I'm curious why Boom's not swapping. They definitely don't want this lane.
Yeah, keep the Lycan
Maybe
there.
he thinks he can just cut the wave.
He's actually doing that, and you can see Tiny. Well, TP bot. They're gonna leave the Lycan alone. They will try lane the bot as well, just to give the Juggernaut the support that he needs. And at the same time, Mac is not having a good time.
Bot's a real scary lane for Adroit. It's Tiny Grim Jug. It's a pretty strong lane.
They actually just go on Adroit if they want to, and
Tiny has boots as well.
Mac is
and this Night Stalker is gonna suffer because of the lack of levels.
Yeah,
It's
in your dream is
issue
just
right now.
having the time of his life, and there's nothing that Adroit can do. They're not gonna get the pulls off.
Mac forced to use Bow Swap. He's getting
blowing through so much regen.
Getting slapped around in the lane.
Yeah.
This is pretty bad for him.
Mikoto is just showing. This is a masterclass of mid lane dominance by Mikoto. The last hit doesn't look too bad though. It's 5 for Mac, 8 for Mikoto, but the Earth Splitter are just hitting every time.
And that's an Invis on Showdown.
Dyer's top
I wonder
tower
if he'll
is
run
under
mid.
attack.
Doesn't look like. Oh, it does look like it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit hard.
Mac has one close snap. He needs level 3 on the Invoker to get this kill.
Yeah, Showdown is only level 1 with the disruption. I doubt he'll be able to do much.
Fortunately, the wave's going into the Lash, so he can't go mid.
Nope. It's gonna rotate back to bottom, and it's gonna be continue to be hard for Adroit to deal with.
Misses this time.
Misses his first one. Finally, meanwhile, disruption is gonna save the Night Stalker for now. He's gonna get spun by the Blade Fury. They're gonna turn around in your dreams. Void onto him. Natsumi chasing him down. Rocket Barrage will do the job, but a great toss back from in your dreams will keep him alive.
They need to sort of wait on the Grimstroke Q after you go, because he's gonna disrupt the Inkswell stun. And when you come out and the Grimstroke Q hits you, it does more damage because there's 2 hero illusions there.
And level 2 healing ward that will just bring in your dreams back to a healthy state. Perfect condition. In your dreams is gonna continue doing this. Once
Top looking real bad for the Lycan.
Underlord is actually cutting the wave now.
No, he's just dying under tower. You have so much base damage over Lycan, and you get damage from the wolves dying too, so it's a pretty rough lane for Lycan. So I'm really curious why they chose to stagnate the lanes after Underlord TP.
This is like pretty fine, but FBZ now is completely zoned out of his own lane. Bok just needs a few mangos to
Oh, the regen.
But Mac taking it out. Perfect, but meanwhile, Cascue. There we go, first blood.
This lane is not easy for Adroit. Sure, they can hit creeps, but you're not gonna outfarm a jug with Cloud Blade.
But Bok is just bullying FBZ.
Yeah, every wave he's gonna get like 1 deny at least. It's too much damage. Oh, didn't get it, but he stopped FBZ from getting it, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep. And every hit, because of the Atrophy Aura, and FBZ made a hero, damage reduction. But the atrophy aura as well.
Yeah, it goes both ways. Like eventually, his Underlord might get too big in this game. Let's see.
Should be rushing straight for the Crimson as well.
So in this game, the only one that can actually kill Underlord is the Lash. I guess Jug 2 with some magic damage, but not if he has a good start.
5-minute rune coming out. Dreamcell goes for
Dreamcell's
spin.
gonna be in trouble, I think.
To take it away, but now he has to take a lot of damage. He just take the Void Rocket Barrage disruption, keeping him in place.
That was a
Cascade
really good disruption.
trying to save him. Dreamcell knows that he's not gonna get out of the Shadow Poison. Will finish him off. It's gonna be Natsumi with the kill. Ubido going in for Cascade, but has to be super careful. They have the Avalanche, they have the Phantom's Embrace, toss him up in the air, taking too much damage. It's Cascade returning the favor.
That's really greedy. It looks like Huskkiee might die to Shadow Poison though. Can you get the last
Release
one?
it.
Got
There
it.
you go. Got it.
Some goal for In Your Dream. Not the worst, but I think Jug shouldn't have died there. It's really greedy to just fight for everyone.
All the while, Natsumi was it's not been touched at all, so he's getting most of the credit in. They do lose 3 bounty runes.
His kid smoking for wards.
42 last hits compared to the Lycan's 20. This is
It's pretty rough. This Adroit is gonna be really big. And if he does go for the Helm build, he's gonna get too early and take the Lycan's tower. The thing is, if you have enough farm on this Underlord, the Jug can't like go and kill you anymore. It's like the whole point of picking this Juggernaut was because of the Underlord.
and like so far has not been the case for FBZ, but Boom Esports, they're willingly giving that away to Adroit. They want to prioritize this bottom lane. It's been working out pretty well for them so far. And props to In Your Dreams. I believe he should have his bottle by now. 6,
Not
7
sure if he chose to buy it. Mercedes Gyro is having a pretty tough time. He's doing okay in CS, you know, but he's not too happy in this lane. He's pretty scared of death most of the time. Needs Boomy to kind of sit here with him.
I actually didn't go for the bottle just yet. Still gonna hold on to his goal. Yeah, but for the Juggernaut, I think for Juggernaut and the Leshrac, they're in a good position. It's Lycan that's the one suffering, but Lycan can easily recover if he goes for the helm. No problem, he can farm the jungle pretty quickly. But the contribution from Boom ID, I guess, at least from FBZ, would be significantly lower compared to what Adroit can provide to the rest of the team.
Trying to land a stun, can't really get it. Going on the Grim.
Yep, and that's perfect.
Good play by Siabels going around.
Oh, they need one more? Yep.
It's fine, it was Shadow Poison anyway. They can't really kill the Jug, but they can always kill the supports in this lane. Even a tiny. Lycan has his help real soon. I wonder what the Underlord went for. Might be Vanguard.
The Lord.
Yeah, he's queued up a Vanguard. He bought a bottle.
Right, and this is just gonna be. It's already possible for him to kill them all, but meanwhile, rotation coming in. Boomy.
Oh, Boomy with the
And
haste.
steal the haste
through.
away. Mikoto is not gonna get out of this alive. The EMP does pop. Doesn't connect. It doesn't matter. Pulse Nova comes out. The Phantom's Embrace gonna silence Boomy and actually Huskkiee to the rescue. In Your Dreams from behind. Gets the toss in, but they do not have the damage though. Slow Boomy down.
Yeah, if Huskkiee
Haste
put
gets
the
him
extra
out.
on himself earlier, or Mikoto just turned around, might have killed him, but you know, they get the reward. Their Lash doesn't die to the rotation. That's pretty good for them.
Slightly unfortunate that Boomy had the haste rune, able to get away, but now In Your Dreams coming in to
spend his goal. Oh, he has an arcade boots as well. He's so farm. Helm on Lycan, no, and TP from the Lash.
Yeah, that
Oh, just salts out.
There's no
He's fine. He doesn't care.
Yeah, no way they kill Bok. Bok is
What's
down.
up? Bottle refilled.
Bok is
Yeah, Lash is gonna run his tower. Bok's gonna go back top. He's just gonna use Firestorm to kill the wave.
Yep.
I would like the Shadow Demon to be top with him though. They can definitely dive him. Lash does a lot of damage.
They might try again. They actually have sufficient magic damage to blow through him.
Oh,
Oh, CML. Yep, In Your Dream is there. Immediately commit onto him. There you
yeah,
go.
they'd be there earlier. He has pulled a wave off the tower. And Max there too. If they defend the tower, this is fine.
Dire's top tower
You do
is
have
under
the
attack.
shapeshift used by Lycan. I think that's pretty right. That kind of helps FBZ a little bit. Stabilize the condition of the lane.
Mikoto knows they can't push his tower anymore. They know Invoker is missing because Night Stalker has the lane. Probably TP to defense because that's what they want the Invoker for. It's pretty good move by Boom. Good discipline showing just back off. Now gets the mid tower for it.
Oh, we're not able to get
Yeah,
denied.
last hit.
Oh, try to sidestep that, but still gets clipped by the edge, and now Mikoto forced to run the other way.
Unfortunate. That was a good silence by
Cold
Huskkiee.
snap, pulse Nova. Mikoto, does he have the damage?
Yes, stick.
Stroke of fate does get disrupted. He's gonna come back, but the disruption actually saved it and it caused Boomy to die, and Mikoto not able to get the second kill in. 1-for-1 trade.
They get runes for this. It's not the worst. Underlord does take 2 runes, I believe. No, FBZ got a rune.
Yeah,
Alright,
FBZ
so
got
it's a
one.
2 for 2.
Yep, the disruption from CML slight miscoordination could have saved Boomy. But they also wanted to keep the lash in place.
I mean, no, it was the nice tower's own fault. He just had to not be there after disruption. You know, personal was going on.
Yep.
But you know, people make mistakes. Double bracer on your dream.
Oh, meanwhile, in your dream is yeah. The Underlord's starting to get out of control. 83 last hits.
That's a pretty interesting build. Something you go for usually when you wanna fight. You go for his like tranquil windlace or like this double bracer that he's chosen. It means you wanna fight early before your blink. Chuck TP's mid, wanna defend the siege. It's already pushed out bot lane, so nothing's lost.
Yeah, they immediately smoke up.
They really want this Underlord kill.
In your dream is
looks like
go
he's
for the
dead.
bait, toss him right back into a stun, perfectly coordinated, silent stun. There's no way for him to get out.
Yeah, he needs this Vanguard.
And his dream will sell as well.
Would have died anyway, you know, but yeah. I think it's like this Underlord's up in 20 seconds and they have to clear 2 waves because the Underlord constantly pushes the wave into your tower.
Yeah, they should be able to get this.
Just wanna get it as fast as they can. No one's here to defend. It's like a pretty free tower.
Great response from Boom Esports to find an Underlord. And immediately TP from Chaos Cute.
It was pretty weird that he died to that because the Jug TP'd mid and ran top. So like he kinda should have gone. So that's a cool EMP. Doesn't get it though, but
oh,
props to him.
They lose Boomy as well. Yep, it's gonna be Boom Esports now. Turning up the tempo and in your dreams you said 2 bracers, want to fight early on. He's gonna do just that.
Yeah, he's doing a good job running in. So if you don't have like this stats item on Tiny Hero, like one combo and you kinda have to go to Centaur start. Doesn't do anything, you know, but
He's gonna get his Blink Dagger if this keeps on. His 1200 go away. Definitely a style that most players won't go for.
Dreamer Star is such a cool sword.
I believe that is like one of the most prized accessory cosmetic. Not sure where's he from.
Possibly. I have no idea actually.
I actually forgot.
Oh, we do see him at top of net worth right now. This Underlord, like, he has 5k net worth, but he just died and he definitely feels like he can die again.
Yeah, it's
the Lash, the Jug, the Grimstroke, they all do a lot of damage to him.
Especially magic damage as well. Not the best at dealing with that.
Yeah. No, we see Boom kinda giving up bottom. Kesku just wants to sit here and nuke the wave. He'll probably die, but I don't think he cares very much.
Yeah, as long as he can hold the tower in place and he
See
will allow his team to do it.
Solo
And
kill by
Mikoto,
Mikoto.
yeah, just runs at
He
him.
gets stunned by a hasted Shrek. Then now we have this Gyro. He's 6 on net worth, below the Lycan. We had a super rough start.
Yeah, and
it's all due to this aggro Trilin, and there's not much Natsumi can do to get back into this game. He can't fight into Boom ID. They have so much magic damage, and they have this Jug that honestly doesn't care about his Gyrocopter at all.
and now Bok has to Bok is forced TP mid. Immediate healing what dropped out. Jimosel and Mikoto stand side by side. Spin TP out. They have no way to stop this.
They are.
Yep. It's great recognition of what Adroit wants to do with this.
Yeah,
I think
Mag needs to try and play together with bot, or they're going on bot. Underlord ults to defend the tower. They don't really go on anyone, they just want to push the tower.
yeah. And I think Boom Esports, the fact that they are constantly pulling Adroit across the map is starting to hurt Adroit, especially Underlord who has such a dominant lane.
The thing is they give the priority to this tanky hero that is supposed to not die and defend towers, you know, but the Jug last pick, with the Jug last pick and with this Slash already big that they definitely can kill him. Sure, he can defend the Lycan, but then his team comes and he just dies. I like this a lot though. I think Mac should be playing with the Underlord, because Underlord's the strong hero that needs to be gone on, and this Invoker is strong too. He just needs to play
Mac.
Oh, that was a really bad tornado.
Tornado comes in, immediate shave. They send the Centaur right on top of the Shadow Demon. You have the Pit of Malice, but now it's nighttime. The entirety of Adroit coming in, but they will have the Soul Bind on the course, and now they try to kill the Phantom and the rest of the Jungle Creeps, but they're taking too long. They lose the Shadow Demon. FBZ is out of there, but maybe not. Mac who will get the Post Nova in his face alongside the Diabolic Edict. 2 kills for Boom Esports. Trying to go for the third, but Bok is out.
Yeah, that was a pretty bad tornado. There's no reason to like initiate there. It's not like you're gonna dive them under the tower before your team gets there, you know. Maybe he was just scouting, but CML unfortunately gets blocked by a wolf. Well played by FBZ.
Dire structures are fortified.
Unfortunate for Adroit. Wanted to make a move. They brought all 5 members, but because of the jungle camp, the Centaur. So FBZ sent the Centaur in, and Nazumi was supposed to give blue most of the resources trying to clear out those jungle creeps. So yeah, unfortunately there the damage was distributed. But also the soul bind from the Grimstroke.
We see some stacks here. The Dream's in trouble now, he's fine.
Yeah, double braces.
He's so tanky. This Invoker feels like it doesn't have impact. This is a 9-pick Invoker, by the way. He doesn't really have anyone in his team that wants to play him. This Gyro wants to farm, he's so poor. This Night Stalker is a support. Not sure what he can really accomplish, you know, but...
What a scan from Radiant. Immediately spotting that out.
Well.
No ultimate for the Night Stalker.
That's a really good TP. He's gonna break a smoke there.
FBZ is out. Cascute is gonna stay and defend the lane again.
Yeah, here we are again. Back to the tier 1 tower bottom. It's because they see this Underlord constantly shoving the lane, and they know he can die, so there's no reason for him to be here without him too.
So Cascute is also going to leave as well. Gonna join the rest of his team. And because Adroit went all the way to bottom, and now Boom Esports can take it to the top tier 2. And there's so much control from Boom Esports. There's no way that Adroit can fight this. They're gonna bring Bok in, but they immediately see Dreamer Cell is in, starts chopping it down. And there's a Grimstroke ultimate, and Bok immediately has to bring someone out with the ultimate. He gets cancelled by Phantom's Embrace, and suddenly the entirety of Adroit are trapped in the top lane, and Boom Esports like, we are out of here.
He cancelled it himself because his team came, but...
Unless man can find someone.
Inner Dream has dagger. This
finds Cascute. They'll give Cascute away. Dreamer Cell decides to not go with the Avalanche just to...
Oh, they got Inner Dream as well.
Inner Dream, Pinamatic stops him, and Inner Dream will be sent back to the base.
That should have just been the death of Cascute, but look at what Miko is doing. He's getting the tier 2 top.
And he's out.
Max TP, Max on him. Is he out? Yep. He's out.
Miko is out as well.
Doing a real good job just playing around the map. Like, look at their net worth. They're all keeping up. They're just farming, you know. They like make Adroit move, and then they're like, yeah, I'm out. You're 5 heroes. I'm out. You're not 5. I'll kill you.
It could be slightly better. Maybe just let the Underlord ultimate channel through, send someone away. But in spite of that, Boom Esports, they didn't lose too much. Just 2 supports. It took a lot of Adroit to actually make it happen. And just the discipline to not fully commit to that fight. And yeah.
He's a Mac on Underlord, but his team, the problem is he wants to fight, you know. He's a strong boy, but his team is... It's hard for him to start a fight, and it's hard for him to not die. Like this tiny combo with less damage, you know.
Yeah, and Bok is just being that fortified wall for Adroit. So far, it's been stopping Boom Esports.
Yeah, meanwhile, FUZ's just been farming quietly. He hasn't really been playing with his team or doing much. As soon as he gets the Necro tree, this Invoker is gonna have a hard time, and they're gonna lose most of their map vision.
Yeah, he's gonna get BKB as well. And at the same time, In Your Dreams got his Blink Dagger. So, Boom Esports should be able to speed up the pace a little bit. The double brace is actually working out so well for the Tiny.
Yeah, they don't really need the pace of the game. They're smoking in right now, but...
Yeah, it's gonna be broken by In Your Dreams again.
Oh no, they weren't swamped. Okay. Just come
it's nighttime In Your Dreams, yep. TP away.
He's dead, but that's nice Stalker ulti. They have information.
He knows he's dead.
Again, the wave is towards the Adroit side of the map, so they don't care.
Yeah, he already knows he's dead, but it's fine. Dreamer Cell has been left untouched the entire game, and he's just...
They can't touch him though. Like, how do they kill him? He's just spin TPs.
Yeah,
like, what can you do?
He's on literally the other side of the map.
It's a really good pick by them.
Yeah, and Adroit needs to kind of send someone back. They send Natsumi back, but the moment Dreamer Cell sees the TP, he's out. There's no instant way of cancelling him or dealing with him. There's no BKB piercing.
You need like the Night Stalkers like flying from the trees on him with silence or something, but that requires you to pop out, and there's no way the jug will continue anyway.
Yeah. Takes too long unless you blink on top of it.
For now, they get 2 runes each. No team really rushing to push their pace. I think Boom's like super happy with the way the game's going. They don't feel like the Gyro's gonna outcarry them in any way.
And they don't feel the need to rush it as well.
Gyro's been catching up though. He was definitely below the Invoker in that worth. Now he's pretty high up there. Jack slightly ahead, Lesh slightly ahead. The rest of them pretty much are on the same network.
FBZ is going to go for the BKB next, and once he gets the BKB, I think it's go time for Boom Esports.
Should probably go for Crimson. Pretty curious why he chose to go for his BKB.
Wow, Mjolnir.
He has Necro Tree on the like, and they're gonna do Rosh.
Are scanning.
Yeah, the die scan. Found no one.
Oh, they see the nuke from Grimstrom.
Still
They probably hear the how to. They should check Rosh. If Underlord runs in, they can't really do it.
Yeah, they know. They can start strike the area, but it's too late.
No, it's not. They're fine. Running in.
They can actually go for Tornado. Yep. They found Dreamer Cell. EMP try to take out his mana. He's gonna start spinning. Spin out of there. But they found the Shadow Demon. They kill him off. Mikolo finishes him off, and now it should be retreat for Adroit. But they have the Demonic Purge, and there we go. The double silence. The Grimstroke out. Crimson guys at the corner trying to disengage. Great Omni Slash coming in from Dreamer Cell. They have the Deafening Blast, but the Avatars on the 4 is in your dreams. Making the dream play with the Blinking Dagger, and now the rest of Adroit have to retreat. It's booming. He's gonna be caught out again. He'll be chilled right through by FBZ. And Asumi up in the air, comes down to Earth Splitter. To the rest of Boom Esports is the wipe for the Indonesian squad.
That was a really good play by them. They know that Invoker used his spells. Adroit used his spells too, and they're kind of like very one-dimensional. Toria EMP is 20-second cooldown, so it's pit and firestorm. So you just fight after they use their spell. Also, the Jug was the only one in the pit there. You just spun it off, so pretty much.
And they also caught the Shadow Demon on the side. What a sick play from Boom Esports. Just the patience.
They don't seem like they seem like they're playing really slow, but what they're doing is they're taking the map and they're playing really far up, as far as you can. Yeah. No, I say that, but to avoid Dreamer Cell.
Yep, with the Omni Slash.
Farming the tips, you know.
The Omni Slash, and of course, big props to the Indo Dreams. That avalanche.
I wonder how he died.
Yeah, actually, he did die.
Talked about him not being able to die this game, you know, and then he dies. Caster's curse. Yeah, it's our fault.
It happens.
Sorry, Dreamer Cell.
It's fine.
What does this Gyro have? He's not. I hope he doesn't have eggs.
When Maelstrom. He should be.
Not a big fan of the eggs. I think it's situational.
I feel like the eggs shouldn't be like the priority item.
You can't buy eggs and then BKB. You just don't have damage.
You
for
should,
your
yeah.
You
Should
need
be like
either eggs Maelstrom or Maelstrom BKB, and then you get your eggs later.
I feel like the egg should be like the third item. In your dreams, getting chased by Meg, but your double waster is way too strong.
Talent.
Look at him
drifting around.
He is more than fine. This guy is so. Oh, Necro Tree on scouting, start taking away all the visions.
I feel like every time Adroit play this Gyro as a single carry, it never works out for them, but they keep going back to it.
The only time they worked out was also against RR.
That was like, they had an alchemist. That's
yeah,
not like
that
a
was
single
like
core, you know.
They had
elk that bought him the eggs.
They're like, the greed is good.
Yeah. Has AC, you know. They just had a different hero.
Yeah.
In the game, the previous game too, like the one against Boom, he played like this single core Gyro, and the game ended when he had like BKB and something. It's just hard. So that pretty on Bob.
You can never underestimate the firestorm. Percentage health damage.
It's going BKB on jump. That's really smart. It's just he can't die if he gets his spin off.
No, he really can't die.
Silence. Yeah, he doesn't really need like anything special to win this game.
No, he really can't die. Not this.
They're going for his triple BKB timing. Lash is also building on BKB, and so is FBZ. And this Invoker and Underlord actually don't do anything anymore. Night Stalker though, close to his eggs. This is my problem with the support Night Stalker. You know, he's just been farming.
Yeah.
It's actually, it doesn't really make sense.
It's no one that he can kill other than maybe the Grimstroke, but other.
Yeah, it's a really hard Night Stalker game. I mentioned this before the game started, but this is what happens when you like get trapped in the previous series, right? Like previous series, you know, Night Stalker seems so broken, and you come into this game and Boom, obviously, if they give you the Night Stalker, they're like prepared for it, you know? They have good heroes against it. Like I said, they play Bloodseeker,
oh. TP cancel, Inkso. They even threw the Omni Slash on the bomb. There you go. They even used the Omni Slash for that.
Yeah, they also have no map control right now.
They just overkilled that guy. Mikoto, oof. Gets cancelled.
He has an RTP. Doesn't matter.
It's like BOT.
Oh,
This
the
is-
Lycan out.
Lycan is here.
Max dead.
Goodbye, Mac.
Oh, he used the net.
Yep,
Doesn't look
keep
like
it pace.
embarrassed though. That's right.
Necro tree.
That's right.
Just gonna chill through it. Even look at the tips.
This is actually a reason why I didn't like the Invoker pick very much. Like this, it's just not good.
Yeah, Boom are having fun.
They need the hero to deal with Lycan.
Boom are having so much fun. They are like just tipping each other, you know. Boomy tries to cast the wave, fine. You have the Diabolic Edict. They can lose the tier 2 anyways. Doesn't really matter too much.
This game looks like it's in the bag for Boom pretty much. They're gonna go high ground here. They have healing ward. They have BKB. Egg is on Lash.
What a defensive cooldown for that. But you have the healing ward, right?
There's the glyph.
Oh.
One more cooldown.
Yep.
Can't really blame them. You know, they're definitely desperate to. They want something to happen, but they can't. They just can't fight. And this Gyro doesn't feel like he can go on and farm. There's like Lycan on one side of the map, and the other side there's this Lash with travels and this Tiny with dagger. It's so scary.
There you go, Kaya now out. FBZ has completely recovered from the early game as well.
Yeah, I mean he's just been playing by himself the whole game. The thing is like he can kill anyone on the map except this Underlord. If he sees the Invoker, Shadow Demon, or Nice Star pushing a lane, he can actually just run at them.
Well, use Kaya, the Sumail built for Mikoto. And I believe the out was used by...
Here's the
Boom as
eggs
well.
on Night Stalker. I wonder if it's actually gonna accomplish anything. I don't feel like it will.
Mac is just running for his life at this point. There's nothing that he can do.
Mikoto's like, come here boy.
You actually see him.
Oh, that's the Aegis. They probably could have gone on him, but no, at least better because we probably didn't have the time run.
Yeah, FBZ on one side and he's just chilling.
Alright, Underlord should be top.
Yeah,
Dealing
Underlord should be
with
the one
Lycan.
dealing with FBZ.
Yeah. The thing is, the Underlord is probably the only hero that can deal with the other lane too. He's like the only strong guy on the map.
He has to be like at 3 places at once.
Yeah, that's why Boom's doing a good job like separating their forces. I would like to see the tiny top with the Lycan though, just so they can like sneak a kill.
There's no way for Adroit to leave the base. And Mikoto's gonna farm some items. Same with Dreamo Cell. FBZ will just... Yep, he has complete control of the top lane. And Adroit, they are running out of vision. The only ward that they have is like at the cliff of the top triangle. And they smoke out. They need to find a kill. And they know FBZ is around there. Radiant scan misses completely. FBZ.
Oh, he
Oh
sees the
no.
ghost swap.
Yeah. And
oh, he gets purged. Alright.
He's trying to go for it. The tornado out. FBZ
His
turns
team's
into
not
wolf.
even there. He does not care.
FBZ is having...
Like, catch me if
Look
you
at
can.
him. Yep.
They kill the
He's out.
books.
And that's a shrine expanded. Now they're gonna collapse onto him. They see Mac. They know Mac has no ghost walk, but they're gonna collapse onto FBZ still playing alone. He's gonna bait out Adroit. Adroit are running like headless chickens.
Adroit's being ran at though.
Yeah, now Boom Esports are in. The Ink Sword does miss. They ran into the EMP, so In Your Dreams had to slightly back off. They still have the Night Stalker out. Adroit maybe feeling a bit more empowered without the FBZ out. Now they're gonna use Boomy. Out to run at FBZ, try to punish him. Pin of Malice. The Avalanche barely connects, but FBZ just TP's out. Dreamstroke out as well. Dreamer Cell caught by the tornado. KSQ just the first step away. Coast Snap, kill that.
Look at Mikoto. Look at what he's doing. They get caught.
They need more like
They get ran at on the left side. They run at the right side. Like,
took them
This is
so long. FBZ is having wait. That be beta KSQ. No tips for him.
Nice Stalker. They know they have a ward there.
They have a Tinker ward.
It's a pretty good ward, but he does have BKB or the TP.
Yeah, he's out.
He has a ward as well, so
Experience and repeat for Boom ID. Boom
it's
Esports.
really good wards for Boom. They see almost everything on the map.
It's like slightly nice pick off for Adroit on
The game's slowing down. Probably waiting for a second rush before they feel comfortable hitting high ground. It's one of those games that Adroit does have a good lineup to defend high ground.
Oh yeah. The Firestorm is one of the strongest spells.
I like the build that Tatsumi has queued up.
AoE Void plus Firestorm, you just destroy the waves entirely. But I like what Dreamer Cell is queuing up as well. It's going for the Nullifier. Nullifier, it just instantly disables any member of Adroit. And guess what? Lord Gaben blesses Boom Esports with a DD. They're gonna give it to FBZ, I assume. It's gonna be Mac. Finally with his axe. 30-minute axe. pretty late timing for the Invoker. For the post 2 at least. Adroit will be going for the Kaya Yasha.
Looks like the game's slowing down. This is a part of the game where Boom, they're definitely strong enough to fight outside the base, but they just wanna get more of a lead, get a Roche. You know, there's no reason to risk losing their level fleet right now.
Yeah, gotta wait for the Roche to come back to life and then take the DD and then probably yep, spot him. Yep, fine. No problem. Probably something that Adroit would not expect. Tornado is used as well. Mac is using this Tornado so aggressively, but he's not getting much out of it. Now they smoke up.
Yeah, they really wanna fight.
Yeah, this is Roshan if they get this. Dreamworks is gonna pop the smoke if
Do not go on Dreamworks.
yeah, they can't.
He has a DD though, so it's pretty complicated. He kinda has to push the DD.
Nighttime, they got
oh,
Casio.
yes, dagger.
Forced out. Dreamworks is out.
Yeah.
It's like goodbye, friend.
Oh, he messed.
Vanish.
Wait, what happened? Did he cancel? I think he cancelled.
Now he goes to BKB, he Omni slashes, he has to use straight away. They get the force whole team to fight, but they get the Earth Spear, they're gonna kill out Max straight away. Box trying to get everyone out with the Uber drive, and he will get Nasumi to safety, but CML.
That was so big from CML, because he pushed the jug before Omni Slash, so he lost his double damage. I guess it's more of Dreamer Cell's fault. He should have Omni Slash. He popped the DD while Omni Slashing instead, but no, that was really good from CML.
Well,
here we go, back to the status quo. I farm, you wait for me to farm.
Grimstroke for Invoker in the Boom Esports. Super happy with that. They definitely didn't want to fight.
They're scaling. I would like to see a Solar Crest on, probably in your dream here. Just to buff the jug to hit high ground later.
They probably don't want to fight this for now, and I don't think Boom Esports had the intention to fight until Dreamworks got caught by the disruption.
I think he cancelled his TP. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, I'm
because
not
he
sure.
spun TP. I didn't really see
Maybe
what
maybe
happened
he's like halfway, and then the team was like, let's fight this.
Yeah.
They lost Huskkiee though.
Rush is up now. There's no Night Stalker ulti. They can probably just do it if they want to. They have their BKBs.
Yep.
They don't have to though. Is the thing. Look at what Miko is doing. He's gonna push out bot, and when someone reacts, then they can rush. You know.
Yeah. No, excuse me. The butterfly, I believe, is out for Gyro.
That's good. I like that he didn't go for his eggs. I think he should just go like Milner, Satanic, or even like Satanic Rapier. You know, just go for it. Don't buy these Aghanim's.
Another smoke coming up. They're going for FBZ this time. Radiant have. Yeah,
they should try and get kills in silent because they have this Underlord TP. Should stop going mid. They're just gonna get Cascute every time. There's no point. At the same time though, they probably need a basher on the gyro just because these BKB TPs are way too hard to play against.
The scan caught them. Actually no, the scan actually wore out, but Dreamo Cell. Scorpion breaks the smoke of Boomy. Now they see him, the wolves.
Right.
Perfect. Now at BZ, he's angry. Link up, Boomy gets the safety. Spin from Dreamo Cell. Still has the BKB. The counter hit of Malice. Great tornado. There's the EMP. Dreamo Cell gets 4 step up, but he decided now he pops the BKB, tries to go to a fight. The Omniscience does come through, but Boy is tanking most of it. Bounces to Roshan, bounces back. Dreamo Cell needs to get out. Pops the healing one, and he will try to get the safety. And meanwhile, Bot will order his Uber.
Oh, top lane.
Grab the whole team away. BZ is causing a lot of disturbance in the top.
Dreamo Cell actually doesn't do any damage with the Underlord. Might wanna go for a Silver Edge. I don't know if.
Oh, FBZ BKB TP. What a play!
This doesn't look like they're gonna get it here fast.
They actually can get it in time, I believe.
They look like they'll die for it.
In your gym is Invis. Yep. There we go. It's well, Avatars, Mag. A bit too far forward. Great force stuff for Cascue. And Butterfly though is in. There's a green from also buying both onto Bok and Natsumi, but Natsumi is coming in, trying to go for Dreamo Cell. They will give away Cascue as well.
It's fine.
What a play from FBZ.
The way the game looks though is that Adroit just has a stronger ball. This jug doesn't do damage. His gyro's really strong. I disagree with this Axe. I really hope he doesn't buy. It's gonna be super game losing.
He just completes Mjolnir.
Mjolnir's fine. Satanic's fine if you want HP. I think he just needs damage though. He actually doesn't die unless he gets stun tossed with the Shell Demon not saving him.
I actually like how FBZ pops us out, and instead of fighting, he just ran all the way. For the high
they just want to pressure the map. If they get a tier 3, they can actually like lock the map quite a bit.
Well, they force out the glyph at least, and
it's going for Nullifier. I removed the Crimson Guard, so it's alright. It stops him from popping Greaves. It's not the... I wouldn't say it's the best item, but it's definitely not the worst either.
Nullifier is gonna be up pretty soon, and
AC on Lycan if he wants to buy it.
rinse and repeat for him. And he actually just got his assault courier. It's gonna be delivered to him on the courier.
Shiva on the Lash as well. This is a pretty big spike for him. So they're pretty strong now with the AC.
And you have Nullifier on the Juggernaut. So Boom Esports closer and closer to potentially closing this out. Assault curious for FBZ.
I don't think they'll change the way they're playing though. There's no reason for them to like stick S5. They just want to get picks with this tiny and stuff. Maybe with a DE rune or like more items on the Jug. Jug still, he's super farm, but he doesn't have like great items to fight. Pipe Greaves and Crimson Guard on the Underlord, going for Hex.
Yeah, I think the Hex is the right choice. If you can get the Juggernaut, you can.
They need lockdown.
Exactly.
They need to make this gyro strong.
FBZ again playing with fire.
He's going for Nullifier on the Boomy as well. He's pretty farmed. It's definitely the sort of... They're playing with like 4 cores right now.
Oh yeah.
Gyro is top net worth as well. This doesn't look good for Boom at all.
Yep, he went away from the Axe. He's not going for Satanic. I actually like it, but they caught Bog getting swell, ever tossed, but Bog pops the Greaves immediately. Crimson Guard, it's impossible to kill him off. Shiva's coming in from Mikoto, but Dreamo Cell is there. TP coming in from Boomy in your dreams. Does avoid the EMP, so...
Yeah, they can't go on him. Let's see a Bloodthorn queued up. I assume it's for Dreamo Cell.
Oh yeah, definitely. Boom Esports, they're just poking and prodding at Adroit.
Oh, the stun? Oh, he got the void.
Oh, he got out.
That was nice.
What a... Such timing. And now, Boomy has the BKB.
Oh, he bought a BKB. Yeah, I guess that's pretty nice too. You can definitely kill a Grim Mary fight. I'm not sure, it looks...
I think the green went for Ghost Scepter. Or is it in your dreams? I think they should.
I think in your dream went for Yules. Let's see, if this keeps up, Adroit have a very high chance to win this game.
And Boom Esports are splitting the map up now.
The run down 2 lanes.
You just clear out with Flag Cannon if you want to. Dreamo Cell.
So
Against
scared.
the Aegis.
Shadow Demon should be with the Gyro. They're just like chasing both sides.
Yeah, FBZ is gonna single-handedly deal with one side of the map. But you do have Boomy there. Now they're gonna send Mikoto to the top lane as well. So Adroit, they have the wave clear, so doesn't matter too much. Wonder if Boom Esports will try to force a fight. Medallion for In Your Dreams gonna get the Solar Crest soon. And FBZ is going for his Abyssal. It actually looks unstoppable. Well, trying to go on FBZ, finish the ultimate, gonna get it. There we go, he's out.
The doink.
He has the BKB though, to his BKB start running away. But no, he howls. He wants to turn back. Finally got Mag, but meanwhile bottom lane, Dreamo Cell is on Mag.
Like
does manage to get out. Nullifier on top of this Underlord. He doesn't care how tanky it is, just Omni Slash right on top of it. The Disrupt is not there, but Nasumi does tank it and Dreamo Cell will start spinning away, and he was Demonic Purge on top of this Juggernaut who does not have anything else. He does have the Aegis, but meanwhile you have the Brimstone out here. He's gonna die, willingly die for this. In your dream is FBZ. Cause destruction, Dreamo Cell comes back to life, pops the BKB, now he's gonna start running out of the Pit of Malice, and Mikoto runs in with the Pulse Nova and it's Uber from Bog, but he cancels me straight away. He wants to look for the kill, but FBZ already destroyed that first layer of Rag. Blink in from Boomy, he finds Cascute.
Once again.
But Adroit should not be able to get anyone else unless Mac has something else to say. Gets a Cold Snap, Tornado, Mikoto. Not gonna go anywhere into the ice path, they will kill him off.
They only lost the range tracks, that's not too bad.
And that was an entire 4v5.
I think with what Boom is doing, they'll definitely like lose some lane with the AC on Lycan as well. But his Gyro is still top net worth. He's gonna get stronger.
Are they gonna try again?
Yes, we can read it. They're gonna make him pop it. I would like to see Deso on the Lycan if he's playing this straight instead of Abyssal. I guess Abyssal's good too.
Now he has the Basher on him as well.
taste.
Well, FBZ looking super huge.
Also like to see a Lotus Orb on Adroit just for the Omni Slash.
Yeah, the Underlord definitely is one of the guys that's holding the team together because, well, even
Yeah, it was
even
a
through the
good
nullifier,
pick, doing what it's doing.
you need the blood torn.
The thing is that Adroit's still like scaling pretty well. These Necrobooks are
look at
garbage right now.
The flat cannon just destroys them all. But Boom Esports are here.
Gyro, Alacrity Gyro. I wonder what he bought. Looks like the eggs.
They might. They
Doing
looking
strong.
Radiant's
Nope,
top
they're
tower
not.
has fallen.
The wolf is following Bok though. They don't have detection for it.
Doesn't really matter. They don't have like a great way of initiating.
Blink on Mikoto. Yep, that wolf is just gonna continue
So
following
aggressive on the tiny. I like this. So
yeah.
so just buff his junk so he can hit the tower.
Now they see the wolf. It's just one. The other one's still tailgating
I
Bok.
think the Junk's items are meant to like kill a hero, but he's not really able to. Maybe with the Solar Crest he'll be slightly different.
You need the Soulbind as well. And Soulbind on top
Oh,
of
he's
the
going
Omni
eggs
Slash.
on Underlord. That's
Wow.
so cool. Yeah,
Keep
give his
Underlord.
boy the damage. Wonder if he'll finish it. I think like even Radiance or Shivas is super ownage here. The Radiance against the Necrobook and the Jug is really good.
What does the axe do again on the other?
Yeah, it gives a trophy aura to your
right?
teammates.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds about right. But
He's
stroke out.
fine.
Bok. Yeah, he's out. There's no way he can.
It's like, team, get in my hole.
Get in the rift, the dark rift. I'm
Bring
out.
you guys to base. Come here.
He's like the best driver.
Bloodthorn soon on the Dragonlord.
Dire's bottom shrine has fallen.
This game is, even though there's a 10k goal lead for Boom Esports, but it's still pretty much in Adroit's hands. You have the atrophy. If you get, I think if Bok gets the axe, Natsumi would just start killing everyone. They immediately smoke up. They want to look for a pick, but again, it's going to be FBZ in the vicinity breaking the smoke. Yep. FBZ is out. They know something is wrong.
That's fine. I'm gonna farm the Necrobooks again. At this point, the Necrobooks are just feeding goal. I guess that's why the Abyssal makes sense. He needs to transition into his hero that actually can fight with his own hero at some point. Boomy is super farmed on this Night Stalker. He's close to Nullifier.
Oh yeah. Pocket. It's going to be Bloodthorn pretty soon for Dreamcell. I think once he gets the Bloodthorn, they're going to just chew through Natsumi. But I'm definitely interested to see where this thing is going to go. Actually, Mikoto queued up the Yasha earlier on, but yeah, but now he's going to go for Sanch. I actually like it a bit more.
I think he should go for a Hex or Octarine. Not sure like if this is the item he needs. He's definitely strong enough. I think Octarine or Hex are both good.
Dreamcell been farming up a storm. He's gonna get the Bloodthorn now. Trying to get more and more scary. And actually, Mac didn't go for the Cataclysm. Oh, they found Bok.
He did go for a Cataclysm.
Oh, he didn't.
Yeah. He didn't?
No, I don't think he did. I think he went.
I'm not 100% sure what the towns are. I can see why though, they have no stuns.
Yeah, it's be hard to get it.
Roche. Right, Adroit can definitely get this Roche if they want to.
Alacrity damage. Alacrity damage has attack speed.
He's now going eggs on the Gyro, that's satanic. It's not too bad.
I think with the talent of the Alacrity damage, it definitely helps the Gyro a lot.
Yeah.
Boomy is just going to...
It's a good talent. He doesn't really have stuns for a Cataclysm in this game.
Mikoto, a bit isolated. Oh, go straight.
He's
On
gonna
the
get
shot, Demon Samuel. There is the Grimstroke out and they got a double toss. Where is Dreamcell? He's in with the Omni Slash. They're gonna find the Underlord wheel buyback straight away, and he has to. Dreamcell gets a double kill. The Shadow Demon is out as well, but Boomy will start killing off everyone. It's gonna be Mikoto followed by Cascue. Dreamcell tries to get out FBZ as well. Out of there, they're gonna give In Your Dreams away to Adroit. And what a play from Adroit. They know how to play this. Gonna lose the Tiny as well. Force Staff not able to bring into safety. And Boomy.
That's Roche.
Finding the back lines of Boom Esports.
Yeah, Jara took 0 damage the whole fight, and it takes them way too long to try and kill his Underlord. They don't even get. It's back now. I'm not sure if he has his axe yet. Should have it.
Again, the power of the Night Stalker coming into effect.
Buyback. More
Nullify it.
buybacks.
In your dream,
Remorsel.
going right in with the axe, fresh for Natsumi. In your
Looks
dream,
like he's gonna die.
you really sure you want to do this?
That's right.
Pretty weird way to go. For
Tiny bought out and Grimstroke bought out.
yeah,
Alright.
they're gonna lose more than that.
This is it, boys.
This is
it.
what a fatal mistake
is
from
it.
Dreamer. They should not have even ran in there.
This is it. Get him back.
Yep, Huskkiee is gonna die as well. Oh, how the tables have turned.
Don't really have a way to end the game. They went for a split push, but they have Underlord, so it doesn't really matter. Meanwhile, his Gyro's just too strong right now. He should probably buy an Abyssal.
Dreamer underestimated
Having the bash
what
against,
Adroit
triple
can do.
BKB is really nice. There's a Hex on Mac. They want to end this game.
They honestly think they underestimated the damage of Adroit.
Yeah, luckily Gyro's really strong.
Especially Dreamer
There's Butterfly. They should go for trophy. He also has the trophy aura.
FBZ is trying to split push this. Max gonna go back.
Yeah, it
The
doesn't
fresh
matter.
Yep.
They can throw. He has the damage from the trophy aura.
Yeah, Adroit.
Honestly, they're killing FBZ, but all they have to do is kill the Necro books and then they can give you back.
Mikoto in with BKB needs to make something happen, but BKB pop on both the cores. Dreamer Cell. Not really sure what the idea was, but one mistake and all it.
Oh, there's the
and
GG
there it
call.
is. Adroit, they're gonna lead the finals 1-0.
Yes, didn't have enough damage to fight Adroit straight up. They went for his red, but they can't do it. Very unfortunate.
Definitely questionable from the
Happy
Juggernaut.
on Adroit. 1-0. Boom has lost their first game of the tournament, you know. Let's see if they can.
Yep.
Let's see if they can come back from this.
Adroit through first. I still trying to comprehend what Dreamer Cell's
He felt like he needed to go for his items to kill people, but I think he just needed to be able to siege buildings with the Aegis.
wonder what the operation, what the instruction was for him to just spin in there and try to contest.
He definitely wanted. He's definitely scared of them getting rushed, because if they get rushed, the game's kind of over as well. But I mean, it's just a heat of the moment, you know. Sometimes you it's easy to underestimate the damage. No one learns the alacrity talent, you know.
Yeah.
And Gyro just did way too much with the Underlord eggs and the alacrity on him.
Is it Boom Esports slightly puzzled by the results?
Yeah, I think it's not that bad to lose these kind of games, because you feel like the early game you did everything well.
Oh, everything was perfect.
You just couldn't go high ground, you know. And the next game, it's just something to take note of.
Yeah, I think it's one of those games. It's the reenactment of the upper bracket semifinals, right? It's just
Props
off of
to
one
Adroit
fight.
too. Like this Night Stalker, I felt like he wouldn't do anything, you know. But Boomy
Yeah,
he bought eggs, he kept on farming, and eventually he was the 3 position Night Stalker that we all see every time. You know?
I
He had
felt-
like fire and BKB.
I felt the same as well. I was like, Boomy, I don't think he can do much. He's been they lost out the lanes. They started losing fights, and suddenly he is killing he's killing off Mikoto alone.
Yeah, but they were getting farm on the map, you know, and that's like a big deal for him.
Yeah, and maybe this is the wake up call for Boom Esports, right?
Maybe possibly.
We need to start consider banning out Night Stalker, who has 100% win rate for Adroit. Surely.
I think if they win
right?
with it as a 4 position and a mid and an off lane, you definitely start with this hero.
Yeah, and there must be, you know, a specific reason why Adroit always falls back to the Night Stalker, and I think this is a very big statement.
Yeah, I mean they're definitely comfortable with the hero. I wouldn't rate it too highly. I think like, I think the problem with this game was not that they didn't deal with the Night Stalker, but it was that they couldn't end the game.
Oh yeah,
they couldn't like take Rex, and from my perspective, I think that comes down to like itemization. You know, they're like buying items to kill. They're not buying items to go high ground. Like it's like he went for BKB, but he could have got a Pipe or a Crimson Guard, and you know that kind of thing. They don't have to go as 5. They can do what they're doing, but they're buying items to scale and to fight into a lineup that they can never fight into.
Oh yeah, and even at one point, you see the solo kill, the Mac. They were having fun, you know. They were tipping each other, and this was the fight. They kind of
look at the Gyro. This whole fight, he's just like
look at the flat cannon.
His hands aren't on his keyboard, you know. He's like, yeah, sure, guys, come at me.
He has the auto attack on, so he just leaves Gyro. You know, he leaves his cursor there.
It's like alacrity me, all right. Auto click, you know. It's like, yeah, I'm chasing this hero now, guys. Don't worry. It's massaging his teammate's shoulders. He's good.
Yep, that's what happens when you leave the Gyro off for too long. And I guess
this was it. I'm not sure if he had Obelisk. He did have Obelisk Slash.
Yeah,
he just took way too much physical damage with the Gyro X and Butterfly and the Underlord Aura.
I think we did kind of slightly touch on how every time Natsumi picks the gyro, it doesn't really work
Yeah,
out.
he definitely proved me wrong. He carried the hell out of this game.
Oh yeah, I think
he was so far. He was so far behind. It looked so hard, and he got back into the game. He didn't die. He just kept farming, kept scaling, and his team made him strong.
Oh yeah.
That's what I like about these. When teams do this, the game feels so different. It's so hard to measure this gyro strike because you see 30k net worth, but he has this accuracy, he has this other aura, his Greaves pipe Crimson, the whole caboodle, everything. He's so strong. Couldn't die, Good job to Natsumi.
Yeah, I think it's also like Adroit coming together as a team. I think they kind of realized that fighting together as a team is more effective.
The Underlord pick was really good by them. It stopped what the Lycan wanted to do the whole game.
Yeah, and there were times prior to the grand finals where we talk about how Adroit, they didn't seem to go for those defensive items. It's all about the offensive one, or maybe we were saying that the lack of 4-star for Glimmer Cape.
Yeah, I think this game in particular, they had the Shadow Demon disruption.
Oh, yeah.
So it's a bit different. Sometimes you have heroes to do it and you don't really need the items.
Yeah, and obviously they probably the long games that they play are finally coming to fruition.
Yeah, they look good this game. They didn't crumble under pressure. Boom definitely applied a lot of pressure. They dealt with split push well. I'd be feeling really confident if I'm Adroit.
Yeah, and a way of using the Underlord ultimate, the taxi.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have to give it to Boomy.
Yeah, Boomy with the double nullifier this time. No more Iron Talon. 7 kills post 4, by the way. 2-3 last hits in a 15-minute game, 40 minutes.
18k damage to heroes.
He was constantly defending the Lycan's lane and he didn't die. That's really good on him, I think someone should have went to the lane and tried to kick him out for his Lycan. Because the way they played like a 4-1.
Yeah.
And Lycan had to solo kill people, but if the Tiny or Lash just played with the Lycan, they could have went on people, Low commitment.
They're constantly trying like FBZ takes one lane, Mikoto takes one lane, and then...
Yeah. At some point you gotta do something with the waves going in,
You need to kind of like... Okay, you can identify the pattern that Adroit are sending these guys, and then you smoke up and go for it.
You want them to see 3 heroes on the map for 10 seconds and off map for 20 seconds, And in that 20-second window, you can actually move around. Lash has travels, you should abuse that.
Yeah, and well, definitely didn't. At one point, it kind of fell off. Didn't really work to what Boom Esports wanted to do. I think the last fight was a good start. They had the Green Show double Omni Slash. Everything looked perfect.
I think they didn't have damage.
And
they fought the whole fight, but the gyro was full health all the time.
Yeah, at first it looked good, right? The Underlord died. You're like, okay, Underlord died, but then you realize the gyro was actually just
gyro
flat
was
cannon.
just there with Butterfly. They have nothing to do with him. There's no Omni Slash. He's just going ham.
Slightly unfortunate that it's also in a choke point where gyro just tries, but
yeah,
there's still a chance for Boom Esports. They made it far. They were the first seed.
Game 2.
Yeah, they're still game 2, but Adroit, they're starting to show the team that qualified for major is starting to come to life. But we'll go on a short break, and when we come back, it will be game 2 of this grand finals best of 3.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here? I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We are in the grand finals. Game 2 and potentially the last game of this best of 3 between Boom Esports and Team Adroit.
What do you think? Who's gonna take it? Are you gonna go to game 3?
According to tradition, we should see a game 3.
That's true. Adroit has yet to play a 2-game series.
Yeah. And this series has not been closed out yet, so Boom Esports,
That's true, but Boom has not played a non-2-0 series yet. So we'll see. Something's gonna happen.
Something's gonna happen.
I think Adroit going into that game, they shouldn't feel too good. I think they just won because they couldn't break high ground. You know, like
Oh, yeah.
I think it definitely feels better to be Boom coming out of that game, even though they lost. You know, it's a bit shitty, but you look back at the game, like they did the right things, but they didn't like come together to end the game at some point. You know, could have itemized a bit differently. Could have thought about how to go high ground more. You know, they tried their way. They like did this split push thing, right? But it's against an Underlord, and this gyro at some point was just too big for them.
Yeah, and also there are a lot of moments during the game where I was also expecting maybe Boom wants to start a fight, and it seems like they were constantly trying to wait for those big team fights where you got a Grimstroke Jug out.
Yeah, I think the biggest question mark for me is the Night Stalker, because it felt like every fight that Adroit took, this Night Stalker saw everything, and he like kind of just could go on as support. He made his junk have to buy BKB. That
Oh, yeah.
feels pretty shitty for him, you know, to get a second item BKB. Then he just ended up having no damage. I think like some things could have changed. They could have just played on the tiniest for stuff, you know. You don't need BKB. The tiny just forces you out of the silence, that kind of thing. But when it came down to it, they didn't have enough damage. They got outscaled, you know. So I think it's probably a similar approach to how RRQ did it. You just wanna scale better.
Yeah.
Because
And
you know, at the end of the day, if you don't end the game, there's no point having a lead.
We might end up having like an hour game. You know,
Yeah.
The lead at one point will be obsolete, but of course I believe the draft is ready, so we jump in the second game, the picks and bans between Boom Esports and Team Adroit. I think Boom Esports needs to kind of start giving a bit of more respect to the Night Stalker.
Yeah, they did ban it. It's banned now. First pick Shadow Demon. The hero definitely was annoying to play against last game. Some cool disrupts. The Purge
Wow.
especially made it really hard. Adroit with the first pick Invoker. It might be a block pick, or they might just really feel confident with back on this hero. Because right now the way it looks,
Yeah,
there you go.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is.
Let's won this team fight. You know, they buff your gyro, buff your carry, make him strong, make him feel like he can win you the game. You know.
They kind of took a page out of what RRQ did as well with the Invoker PA. Same thing, different hero, different core at least.
Yeah, I'm very curious to what Boom's response to this is gonna be. So last game, well, we kind of know this gyro hero has been a hot pick, but Boom didn't seem to have a very good response to it. I like the jump. I think Boom's thinking about taking this Morphling here.
Yeah, but then you have the Invoker to kind of deal with as well. So
That's not the worst.
yep, they definitely still I was about to.
That's interesting. I don't really think this hero is really good. I don't think this hero is really good right now.
Yeah, I was about to mention the Earth Spirit because I think the Earth Spirit is going to it's going to do a bit more against the Invoker. It's going to be probably the only Earth Spirit other than Hustler, and if these two players plays almost the same way the Earth Spirit is kind of maneuver when you see the Invoker, they're probably going to camp the Invoker.
An interesting thing about Boom is that FPZ does play the Earth Spirit as well.
Oh yeah.
So maybe we'll see something cool, but I think they just don't really want to pick cores right now. They don't know where the Invoker is going. They're probably confident with this Earth Spirit on in their dream on a Playmaker. So we'll see.
Radiant team ban.
It's going to be a Sand King ban from Boom Esports immediately. Just want to keep the team fight away. But OD again. Banned out by Adroit last game, banned out by Adroit this game.
It's
Three
just a
standard.
scary hero to play against. You have this like Kaya Veil build, and then he drops the hammer and suddenly everyone's at 20% HP. You know, there's not much skill involved.
It's the pick that also demolished Adroit in their elimination series, the first lower bracket series against RR. It was a Lacritis OD that kind of sealed the deal for RR, at least in that first game. So Team Adroit Day, the adaptation across the entire tournament is starting to become obvious, to become clear. But Abaddon will be the next one out. It's going to be taken up by Boom Esports.
That's a pretty good hero against the Earth Spirit. You debuff everything. Remove silence. You can remove the slow, the silence, the magnetize. It's another buff your carry hero. Just trying to ban out block, I guess.
Oh yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
I think we might not have talked about
seconds
Bob
remaining.
a lot, but he also plays like integral part, I think.
Yeah, he's been.
Team Adroit.
He was quiet last game, but he's playing Underlord. You know, he's doing what he needs to do. He's defending towers. He's standing in front.
He's been the
Itemized really well.
the guy behind the scenes that
Yeah.
secretly makes things happen, but
That's the one thing I respect about a lot of these players. Some of them they understand that sometimes it's not your game to shine, you know, and you suck it up and you wanna win, you know. So shine the light on your carry player. Let him carry you, you know. That's what he did, and you know that's something a lot of people don't understand and or can't do.
Beastmaster banned out by Adroit again. So a lot of respect, a lot of emphasis on the Beastmaster. Surprisingly, considering that Beastmaster was never picked or banned until the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, FBZ played Beastmaster a lot, and I think they just think the hero's really annoying. It's because of the vision. Like even last game with the Lycan Wolves, it was so annoying. There's the ET.
There we go, ET.
So ET Gyro's a pretty classic. Taking a page out of Boom's book actually. Huskkiee is the one that usually plays the Elder Titan.
Oh, it's also a block pick as well.
Yeah,
Well, maybe not really a block
probably
pick, but
not, but
yeah,
you know, it's
probably
just
not.
a good hero with what they have right now.
Yeah.
Gives you a team fight. It's nice against Shadow Demon because you can follow up the disruption.
The disruption actually kind of keeps you in
Sets
place.
you
for
up,
it.
yeah.
Sets you up. The free setup.
Magic damage from Gyro. Is a nice M to it. I like this pick a lot. They also see both supports, so they know both supports can't really handle this ET.
In fact, Earth Spirit cannot really handle the Gyro, and now you have the ET to work with as well. It's been a super long day for these guys. Super long 4 days.
I don't know what Boom will pick here. Maybe like a Legion Commander, but I feel like his lane's not very good. Probably a Centaur actually. That'll be a okay pick. You just want a kind of neutral hero to get past this lane. I don't know
like
how Centaur
even a
does in this lane.
Pango would be. I don't know.
You want a more decent laner because this Earth Spirit doesn't help you very much. Even like a Puck or there's still a Lash in the pool. I think Lash is a really good pick here, simply because he goes to any lane. And you do have this SD. I believe Dream of Cell does not play Lash though.
No, I don't believe it does. Unless you kind of throw Lash back onto Mikoto. They're gonna go to the Axe. Okay.
Not a big fan of that pick, especially against the Invoker. Just Tornado's your call.
Even against ET.
Yeah, I think the lane's not that great, but I guess you can back lane. That's probably why they wanna pick it. So we can see what Boom is thinking here. They wanna this Axe to dodge the Gyro, right? So you just kite the ET with Bellhunger, you cut the wave. It's more free to move around the map.
10 seconds remaining.
Yep.
5 seconds remaining.
Adroit, they draft is pretty open, and without a nice stalker or the corner this time, it's gonna start forcing out. I mean, Adroit did play the Lion, but I doubt. I don't think it is their style, the best style for them.
Dire team pick.
Legion Commander.
Yeah, the
I like
Legion
that pick a
Commander.
lot.
Wow.
I wonder if Boomy plays Invoker. I haven't really seen it. I think Legion's just it's another purge, another buff your carry hero. He's a pretty strong laner. It's hard to pick against him. They have good AoE in the Invoker and ET now. I wonder what Boom will go for.
Oh yeah. I think seeing Legion Commander, you don't have to worry too much about the Axe. It's basically, I feel like Adroit at least.
I mean, against the Earth Spirit, it makes your front line easy to play because you have this debuff now. You have sort of illusion clear, like if they pick some stupid illusion hero.
And they also
ET and Invoker don't like to play against these heroes that like jump around.
Oh yeah. I think Adroit can close it out with.
Let's see.
Okay, never mind.
That wasn't
Dream
very
Cell.
surprising.
There we go.
But I feel like they need damage to run out their draft.
I
Like
was
SD Bloodseeker don't really do damage.
They want to go like I don't know. I was thinking of Monkey King, but they need the magic damage, so.
For Bob?
Yeah.
I think it's hard to pick Monkey if you don't see like 2 lanes you can go to. It's not that good against Gyro either. And Invoker, he purges your Jigu with Tornado. I just say like this Invoker buys Vessel and Bloodseeker's not that strong anymore.
Yeah.
That being said, Boom did win their game up against Adroit with this Bloodseeker.
But it was
Adroit should be more prepared right now because the way they lost was weird. They went on this like tanky hero and the Bloodseeker cleaned up, and the game was hard from there.
Yeah. But that game they had a less strike and a couldn't cut, right? You have the Rum, you have the Magic Burst. This game is slightly different. You are relying a lot on that Bloodseeker and the X call from Boom. But it's going Adroit's gonna ban out the Elk.
Not very surprised. They know when it's a good out game.
Oh, definitely not this one. Not this one for them. Yes.
I like Oracle for Adroit a lot. I'm not sure if they'll like play it that way. They probably want Boomy to play this Invoker. They might also be go greedy and pick some Enigma.
Yeah, I mean, if you go Enigma, then it's going to be another Mac Evoker. Unless you're looking at another strong mid laner, maybe. Actually, I like.
Blessica's pretty damn good against Invoker in lane.
Actually, I like
Ember Man.
TA. So we Ember Band.
They might go TA with the Ember Man.
Yeah. I actually like the TA. It's not the best, but it's manageable against Invoker. First 5 levels just going to be slightly hard, but there we go, TA.
Templar Assassin.
Right on the money.
I wonder what you pick here. Looks like a sick Viper game. I don't know if
Yeah.
Mac plays it.
I was thinking of the Viper,
Monkey
but oh,
King.
Monkey King
That's
for
a
Adroit.
really good pick. Yeah, that's when you pick Monkey. You see 3 heroes that are so shit against Monkey King.
Yeah, Earth, Bloodseeker, Axe.
It gives them team fight too. It's an instant pick. I guess it's a comfort hero for Mac. I like Adroit's draft a lot. Much better than Booms. I think Booms is pretty hard to play. I think this X maybe he'll like creep cut for 3-4 minutes, but his Monkey is gonna have an easy time running after him later on.
Yeah, you just need the face boots or Monkey King.
I wonder if they'll put Gyro mid. Probably not. Monkey's a good matchup for TA.
I actually want to see
TA is
Adroit.
a good matchup for Monkey.
I actually want to see what Adroit do what OG did. You kind of hit the timing and you start running around.
Yeah,
Because you have the Invoker and you have the Monkey King.
Yeah, they have a Legion though instead of like this Omni Knight hero. It's not that simple to run to his Earth Spirit, especially when it's level 6. But early on, yeah, sure. I think it's a game that there's a lot of pressure on Boom to. They don't really have a timing this game.
They
from
kind
what I
of need to
understand.
neutralize. Heavily relying on this TAI because Bloodseeker doesn't have the strongest wind up. I believe that. I feel like.
I mean, Bloodseeker's a hero that if you want his teammates, he's gonna come to the fight halfway and vroom vroom.
That's what happened.
Yeah,
you know?
but he can't really go into this ET. He doesn't want to stand beside his ET. He doesn't want to go into this Monkey King ring. It's a really good draft from Adroit.
It's gonna be. Might see deja vu if it does happen. Then maybe we'll get a game 3. But
yeah, maybe. They don't have this like tanky hero this time though. It's like this axe that's gonna blink call.
Yeah.
Unless he itemizes differently.
please no more attack speed X. I mean. RRQ did that, didn't work out. But Adroit, the fairy tale, the Cinderella story still continues in the lower bracket. But we'll see if that keeps on. They need one more game to close this out. So game 2 of the grand finals. This best of 3 is gonna be Boom Esports against Team Adroit.
Freeze.
Yep, don't move. Yeah,
Alright,
there you go.
It's the Boomy
Oops.
Invoker. No.
Oops, another freeze. That's it. He'll slow start, but it happens. I'll wait it out slightly.
Interesting to see that he doesn't go for the Basilisk in this lane. Some armor would be nice against this Bloodseeker. I guess he wants more regen to deal with the Shadow Demon.
Yeah, I actually like the lack of the. I don't think the Basilisk is like the
It's
best
not
starting
always
item.
great, but
No.
it's good sometimes. The thing is, so the Shadow Demon's gonna just chase him around. Hope the double elephant.
It's definitely gonna look fishy to have Curry just run around.
Max a gold tier Monkey King, so it's definitely not new to him. So a good matchup. It's good in the game. Good against both Axe Bloodseeker. It's only the Shadow Demon that's annoying. And slightly Earth Spirit just because you can cut your tree. But they have the Legion
30
debuff. I don't think it's that bad at all.
Oh yeah. I think Boom is. Sorry, I think Adroit is perfectly fine with this. There's no way you can trade into the Elder Titan.
Yeah, his lanes. I mean, FPZ is probably just gonna cut the wave.
Oh yeah.
I think it's the mid lane. The Earth Spirit is pretty free roam mid.
The
They don't
battle
have a very good
begins.
ward that sees the Earth Spirit. Because the way they play is if the X cuts the wave, he's gonna be in the shrine area, but the ward doesn't see the shrine.
Yep, they're going for it. Immediate ping. Yeah.
He's gonna skip the first wave and let our spirit get XP from that.
The other Titan is immediately
They
responding
also
to
blocked
that.
the big camp. That's pretty good by them. Well, SD is trying to secure the pool.
They definitely get it. There's no way other Titan can fight into that.
AT should TP to go chase the X. You know, top lane, they can't really pressure his Bloodseeker that one. That's why SD is doing this. It's pretty decent.
Immediate TP from the SD.
It's gonna be loud 2 on next. It's not good for AT. It's gonna get Bell hungry if he does this.
Yeah.
He should just block a cam and go get Bell 2 from the gyro.
There we go. That is the TP from Huskkiee. There's nothing that they can do to Dreamcell anyways. It's also almost the same situation that he had during their last encounter in the upper bracket semis, where Dreamcell just has a free lane as the Bloodseeker. But there we go, Battle Hunger coming out from FPZ.
CT's not gonna accomplish anything doing this. He messed up first wave and the X got out too, so this is not too great for him.
Yeah, it's gonna be slightly half on Asumi as well.
When the gyro's level 3, you can definitely chase the X though, so let's see what happens.
He's been through this last game as well. But definitely need to keep an eye on bot. Tornado coming out. Trying to go for Cascade. Yeah, no damage bro. Cool snap though.
A lot of mana used. I guess they're fine.
And just push both the SD and the Bloodseeker out.
Yeah, I don't really want to use Tornado in lane. It's more of a defensive spell. It takes up too much mana for what it does.
Wow, Natsumi. Great Rocket Barrage channel though. So TP is coming in from the Elder Titan, but the Battle Hunger slowing Natsumi down. So that's really lucky to get away with his life.
Oh, the Bloodseeker is fast. It's going on top. He's solved.
It's really fast.
Maybe you should get out to and then try and just give gyro levels.
The AT needs another level, but he's not getting the experience. Angel is gonna suicide himself. Yep. Pretty much expected.
How's mid lane? 5 to 9 on TA, 4 on Mac. Looks pretty even.
Yeah. And
I was wondering if they should have put the Legion bottom and Monkey top and just put the gyro middle, because the Monkey actually dumpsters this Bloodseeker and they'll have to try in.
actually, Monkey does slightly beat out TA as well. Not really sure how.
But against Bloodseeker, it's like super one-sided.
Yeah. I wonder how in-depth Mac understands the TA. I mean, pretty sure he does.
They picked it almost instantly, so I think he probably knows the matchup and has played it before.
You can kind of like stack like 3, because you can kind of abuse the TA range, right? TA technically doesn't have.
The days TA doesn't like want to buy these quick boots. And
Yeah.
Monkey buys Wolf, and it's sort of a melee hero in the sense that you can keep hitting him. So Monkey has pretty decent range.
Should be too hard for Mac to kind of keep the TA at bay, because you can kind of play with the Jingu, and it's easy to last hit with the stacks with the proc as well. Because you know that Mikoto will definitely have the refraction. It's gonna soak out the Jingu damage anyways. Might as well just use it for the last hit. But for FBZ side, it's definitely gonna have a more decent laning phase. It's been 3 waves actually taken away.
Bit of a long pause here, as you can see Monkey King hitting the ground in anger.
Like how when Monkey King first came out, everyone was like, "This guy is
They
not
are so
melee.
fun, actually.
Melee hero, as they say, you know." Open comma.
I remember I was playing Firen in like some scrim, and then I sprouted my Monkey King to save him, and he could actually just hit people from inside the sprout. It was so funny.
300 range. 350.
Looks like they're having some slight issues. Hopefully we'll be back soon. Adroit up 1-0 in the best of 3 grand finals of ESL Clash of Nations.
Yeah, I mean, if you kind of came all the way, honestly, it would kind of feels bad if they kind of lose out in the grand finals. But at the same time,
and they
should be proud that they made it this far.
Hey,
yeah, they had an amazing run. Like.
He waved at me.
That's such a good run.
We're back.
Mikolo is just outplaying Mac at this point. Refraction is going to use the side blade. Mac has to use the boundless, but Mikolo doesn't really care. Goes for the side blade. Nope. Splash.
It's the pause right there.
Slight-
Always happens.
Slight misplay from Mac though.
Always gonna get split.
Slight misplay from this.
He doesn't
monkey
have
king.
his Wolf. He actually finished his draft then. TA going for the Mercedes.
Yep.
His matchup is all about dodging the sideways. He has Meld on TA too.
Whoops. Unlucky.
So many problems. Unfortunately.
Yep. Unlucky freeze.
I wonder if this Invoker is gonna rotate to the X-Link. At some point Bok can definitely solo his lane.
I actually want to see
He's slightly ahead right now.
the Earth Spirit kind of go around. Wonder if Cascade.
It's so hard to kill mid, is the thing. He does have Meld though, so we'll see.
I actually want to see in your dreams on the Earth Spirit. Just start rotating. Just go for the.
Yeah, he can
Invoker.
definitely kill bottom.
Yeah.
Or middle.
Wonder if you go for it, because I think.
He has no mana right now,
yeah.
so it's pretty hard. But yeah.
It's definitely possible.
Another thing about this mid matchup is that if you get a kill before, it like skews the matchup super hard one way. Like if Monkey King dies once and TA doesn't, it's pretty TA favored.
It's all about the skill matchup. I think you kind of get the ball rolling, especially for a hero like TA. I think a lot of people underestimate how strong TA is with the refraction early on, but oh wow. Loving the crowd at the Intel Dome.
Yeah, try to solve the technical issues. More waiting for Adroit, poor guys, you know. But stuff happens.
They probably got used to this. You know,
Yeah,
this
stuff
point.
happens.
They're like, ah.
It kind of like ruins the momentum of the game because you're like
It-
focused and deep in thought, and then it just cuts off, you know.
It's just like games like this that actually might end up caught. You know, like those minor headaches that you kind of get while all these delays happen. But sometimes it's unfortunate that it
Yeah,
is.
It's all part of land, though, you know.
Yeah.
Just gotta deal with it. But keep your mentality. Get back into the game when it comes back.
A slightly long wait for Boom Esports. Issues is on their side. But I think even during this break, it's like you can see Adroit there just full on focus. Boomy just full on deep. He's planning out the next few moves. But I think going into progressing through this from I think we're at 6 minute mark, 6 to 15 is where maybe if you are Boom Esports you want to kind of get the lead on the X and start moving around. I
think Adroit has like a really good lineup to run around the map. I don't think this X can get away with what he's doing right now. He's just gonna get some levels and then he can chase him, and after killing the X ones when he comes back, Monkey King can probably chase him. So we'll see what happens and what they decide to do.
Adroit has not been the team that moves out of lane often. It's been Mac at least. At least Mac is the one doing so.
Yeah. We see in the game earlier against RRQ.Trust that when the Centaur started back lane, Asumi definitely ran after him. So he'll probably do it again this game. They don't have very good heroes to protect the X in that sense.
Oh, yeah. Actually, they don't. The Earth Spirit, maybe the Shadow Demon with the disruption, but that's about it, I guess, for Boom Esports. The X himself, I don't think he can hold his own. But when you send the monkey after, it's probably.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah.
Another thing is they kind of both want to clear stacks, the T and the X. So if both of them don't do well in the lane, it's pretty rough. His Bloodseeker is not gonna make a lot of space for his team if his team is not able to fight.
Yeah, you need the action to kind of come along. That's where I feel like the role of the Earth Spirit is going to be instrumental.
Yeah, this Blood Rage Earth Spirit is going to be really strong if they do that. It's a good hero to amp up his damage. Already does so much.
They won't overwhelm him. Oh, while we wait for delay for at least for Boom Esports side to be fixed. Kind of they just need to figure out, the slight freeze.
Looks like it's getting. They're getting ready.
Yeah.
Looks like he's moving his mouse, probably demoing the hero.
Yeah, they should be.
It's pretty rare that they like test the freeze without going into the game, So that's probably what you want to do.
Figure that out.
Well, come on, put on your headset.
Yeah, something's definitely on. Just gonna mess with frame rate a bit. Yeah, I think they're finally ready. There we go.
Looks like it. Alright, we're going back into the game, I believe.
No? No, I don't think so.
There's still some tech issues. Adroit waiting for Boom ID. Some PC freezes. Happens,
That's surprised. Surprised that surprising sometimes it does happen. The frame freezes. Yeah. We might have a slightly longer break for this one. Slightly longer delay for this one. The suspense. Suspense for the grand finals.
Hey, Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here? I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรงใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด300เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด300เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก300เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ999 บาทพิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Live ฟรีเริ่ม1 กรกฎาคมถึง31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
Got it. Yeah, 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 yeah. Got it. You know, yeah, you know. I'm only making moves. There ain't no other option. There ain't no other option. So if you talking juice, well damn, you know I got it. Yeah, you know I got it. Nobody got it like. Dropping the scene, I feel lucky, yeah. Got them watching from Paris to popping, yeah. With this music was lurking, now I'm attacking. Now with the chatting, I just step up and make it happen. It's a lifestyle. Living young and restless, yeah, we quite wild. If I want it, I'ma get it talking right now. And I ain't got no regrets, it's my time now. Lights out when you see us talking moves. You don't know that's the topic. If you talking juice, and if you talking juice, well damn you know I got it, damn you know I got it. Nobody got it like me. You know. They can try, but can't do it like Vinny. Yeah, no permission. I got it.
of your head at the moonlit sky. The stardust drips and shines brightly in your eye. So baby, stay with me where the sun doesn't go down, and we will drift away until the day the world stops
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
Back to life again. Dancing with my fear, burning with desire. We gon' take it to the edge and come alive. Go to hell and back just to feel the fire. We gon' turn up.
Alright, apparently during the pause, the X farmed another 10 CS.
But we are back. For those who have joined in, this is the Clash of Nations Grand Finals. Best of 3 between Indonesians representatives, Boom Esports against the Philippine squad. Adroit still the favorites.
So we're gonna go down here, but it's not that bad. This actually is pretty fat, but they do have heroes to redeem.
Dreamercell though, oof, gonna find Boomy in the top lane as well. Going on to Bog, we're trying to get away, but the thirst pretty strong. Dreamercell's gonna keep on going. No, not gonna fight this. Bog try to turn back for that moment of courage, and he will find it. Trying to fight Huskkiee with that overwhelming odds. And Huskkiee, well, Bog with the guts of steel.
He has a Salve too, but they're gonna lose bounties for this. He does get a lot of CS under the tower.
And him getting
wrong way.
Him getting the passive proc itself is actually, you wouldn't really think of that to kind of turn back for that, but he got
he
it.
had a stick, so he didn't really care. Boom gets 4 wins here.
Yeah, perfect for.
They do lose FBZ though. It's a pretty big kill. It's pretty farmed. He used top shrine. Split Seeker definitely caught back up in the terms of CS.
Oh yeah.
All thanks to bot lane. Nice hero.
Now with for FBZ Vanguard now, play the 40x.
Yeah, he doesn't have. I'm not sure if he has boots, but yeah, he chose to go for his Vanguard build. Might have stacks for him. Haven't seen if Inner Dream has been stacking at all, but maybe Huskkiee has.
Yeah, Mikoto is definitely taking
on
his
top.
stack.
They're going on the Invoker.
Perfect on top of the Blood, right? The boulder does
he
slightly
rolls
miss. Oh
through.
no, but
Can he get the kick? No. It's not.
nah, he already
Does it?
used the boulder
Alright.
smash. Lucky.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, missed out the timing a
The
bit.
double bracer once again from Inner Dream.
He really likes it.
Yeah, it's a pretty good build.
Oh, meanwhile, Mac.
How's mid lane? Mid lane still looks pretty even.
Start punishing Mikoto.
It's the forfeit, it's the jingle.
Yep.
Silas on the TA. 1 point in Mal. It's pretty common just so you can like trade with the Monkey King. Oh, here he comes.
I think a shrine now as well.
Shrine, is he gonna chase after the X?
What
No.
an efficient.
So wants to stay in his lane.
Yeah, X now kind of transition back to the lane.
Yeah, I think he has this Vanguard. He doesn't feel like great being here because he's pretty scared of the monkey and the invoker TP. No boots, chose not to go for the face boots first.
So gonna go for the face boots and dagger as well. Now they brought Invoker in, following with the Astro.
He looks dead.
Call down, EMP on top. This axe is not going anywhere. It's FBZ.
That's the problem with this build, I think. Like, it's super punishable. You see more commonly, a lot of acts go for the bracer with the mid-lane.
Oh, the Mel comes in. Mac not able to get out.
The vision from the third spell of Bloodseeker.
Yeah. The DD rune as well for Mikoto.
It's a pretty big kill. It's a even matchup. But it's now turned slightly. Mac going for power treads instead of the face boots, which we
Radiant's
normally
top
see.
tower is under attack.
Slightly defensive for Mac as well. Just want the extra stats against Mikoto. And yeah, you did mention, you know, if one dies, then the other one start to get the snowball going. And I think that's the case for
I think
Mikoto.
I was talking about the Vanguard earlier. I think it's about the Vanguard is that you kind of want face boots in this lane because the gyro can just chase you down. Like Vanguard doesn't help you against gyro very much. So as the monkey and Invoker's rotations are pretty simple to make to the access lane. Look at the wards that Adroit have. They're so defensive. Just don't want mid to get ganked. They don't want their supports to leave and go around.
They're just trying to find where this Monkey King is. They want to punish Mac again. And I think they can do so.
Could definitely die here.
Elder Titan is around. Mac is ready. Support is here. Invoker coming in as well. Boomy is there.
They need the gyro TP.
Siege Cascule, great stomp.
Oh, that's a cool
They found two, and there's a 3 spring right on top of the EMP. They want Mikoto, who is target. Here comes Nestume with the call now. Boundless keeping Mikoto in place. We'll get the revenge. They have the sentry. They will find it.
That was really good rotation. He set it up perfectly. Lucky in Visrune, but you know they're playing on traps. There's no sentry.
Yeah, they might find Cascule as well. The 3 lead. There we go. Mac is in.
Oh, the kick from In Your Dream.
One more.
That's the wrong way though.
Yeah, I found him.
Should have probably given the kill to Mac, but you know, he walked into spray, that's fine.
Radiant's bottom tower
Because of
is
the
under
area
attack.
in FPZ, he's like scared once again.
Yeah, and now Mac is definitely did recover from that first death.
Yeah, Boom ahead in CS on 3 cores, but the network's pretty even thanks to the kills.
Oh yeah, they're barely leading by, and they're barely leading by even less than 1,000. And Adroit on the other hand, their calls are looking.
Yeah, I wonder if they have stacks. I
comfortable.
haven't like seen anything yet. Themselves going on bomb with Soul Catcher. He can remove you.
There we go. Yeah, right now they bring the boulder again. In your ring doesn't connect with the boulder. They're gonna rupture him. Yeah, he's dead.
It's a TP from a spirit. He kind of needs a ward to protect him, otherwise he can't really cross the river because he's gonna get ruptured and someone's gonna TP.
Boomy's gonna see Cascute.
Or is he gonna walk uphill on the Shadow Demon? Yes, he is. There's no EMP.
Yeah, you have Mac as well. Cascute. As the disruption, takes a boundless. Gonna buy some time for himself.
Oh, he's gonna
Suicide to Roshan. Great tornado.
Nice tornado.
Got him. That's perfect for Boomy. Definitely great ward for.
Radiant's bottom
Oh, they want the
tower
rune.
is under attack.
Marcel going for it.
He
Boomy.
doesn't have mana.
Boomy's gonna take it. Great
Gonna die.
speed, but
Yes,
they get away. Press the attack. Psionic Trap slow him down. No tornado. He goes walks.
Dyer's
They have a
middle
vision of
tower
it.
is
Yeah,
under
they have the
attack.
thirst. They see him. But he did manage to buy his urn before he went down.
It's so scary to play against a fast Bloodseeker. You know, you're fighting halfway and suddenly you see his hero that's just like buzzing around.
So yeah, the moment Ice Rock decided to remove the move speed cap, that's where it got pretty scary.
Yeah, his lane's pretty good too. See, he's caught back up, just juggling.
Previously it's like,
clear
oh,
his stack.
fastest you can go as a hero in Dota is 522, but one day Ice Rock decided, let's remove the cap.
This tower's in trouble. It's gonna get low. Well, he shows himself on Shadow Demon. Tried to probably stop his tree dance.
In your
and
dreams
walk
is
in
here
front.
again.
Yeah, they're worrying for the
Radiant
Monkey King,
structures
but
are
not sure they'll get it. He can roll on him if he sees him jump again. Oh, they see a gyro
Yeah,
rotation.
they're gonna lose the tower.
Radiant's middle
Oh, they're
tower
gonna
has
commit though.
fallen.
In your
They're
dream.
fine. It's gonna roll away. Almost
Oh,
stopped it.
yeah. That's great for.
Losing a mid tower is pretty big, and Boom has these 2 great wards. Like they see a lot of rotations.
The smoke comes out, but just right out of the vision for Boom Esports. So Adroit now gonna look for Dreamer Cell. And they need to kill him off. They have the.
I'm not sure if they
the
can
glue.
stun him though. They don't really have a initiator. He has to go on Legion to die.
Legion needs to kind of start off the duel. That's a lot.
It's pretty hard now. He has drum straight boots.
Yeah, they're gonna do it right now. They're gonna do him. They should be able to finish him before the duel runs out, and yes, they will. In your dreams, a bit too late to the party, and the duel will be won by Bok. And now the Momo Courage on top of the Earth Splitter. They find two pretty quickly.
Yeah, good job by them. Mac TP's into. We're expecting more to rotate. They won this tower. I'm not sure if they can get it, but I think Legion has an offering on their career.
What a stack.
Might be wrong.
So much camps for
Both
Mikoto.
pretty content just farming here. Losing a tower is pretty expected to him. The X is still pretty fun. Not really getting punished for the Vanguard. He's playing in the lane.
And look at the deep wards coming out from Boom Esports. They completely covered the cliffs.
I just want to see Spunky King on that tree.
Echo Saber is going to be the next one to go. And Dreamcell is going to... Well, he's fine coming back to the lane. And I think for Adroit, they're ready for that. Sure, they can do this. But
Boomy's
Boomy...
just saying, well, he's going face boots. That's interesting. Not something we see on the foreign workers a lot. Mostly see brown boots into like some vessel rush. EMP does clip Huskkiee.
Unless he's going for
pretty low mana. Not sure if X has Blink. The way he's positioning, he looks like he does. We'll see. He's ready to culling through the tree, possibly.
Dire's middle tower
Three
is under
members
attack.
down bot.
Nope.
There we go, the Blink.
That's
Found him.
He's gonna roll. No spells on the Invoker.
TP coming in. Oh, the Color Pick actually missed. Boomy gets a Ghost Walk off, but they see him with the Thirst. They'll kill him off, and now there's a Wukong's command on In Your Dreams. He actually gets stunned up.
He's fine.
Can he get out? There is the Rupture. Huskkiee will be taken out. Same time as In Your Dreams as well.
Yeah. He does have offering
Bok
on the Legion.
wants to look for the duel, but it's not going to find it.
There's
FBZ.
a really clutch disruption by Huskkiee because he stopped the AT stun.
Great disengage from
XTP back bottom. Not too bad if they don't force the tower.
But now, Adroit, still in the commanding lead. 50-minute runes up.
TS just been farming all this time though. It's pretty farmed. Level
There was
13,
at
14
least-
minutes in.
At least 9 stacks for Mikoto.
He's so farmed. So high level as well. Probably has his last one career flying out.
Oh yeah.
Another stack, getting the
And a
double
DD.
damage.
Yep. Definitely not who we want to fight into right now. The instant death, so 14 minutes, DD. The lack of setup for Adroits hurting them ever so slightly. But Boomy has been getting his resources in, so not too bad. He needs to start racking the earn charges though.
Yeah, he farms a lot. Bok has a dagger queued up. That's probably their go time. They know about this X Blink now, so they're probably a bit scared.
And we've seen what Boomy did with Linestalker post 4 as well. Farms a lot, gets the item, becomes a post 3.
I also don't know if you want your Invoker to be farming this game. You kinda wanna battle. It's a bit harder with the Spirit 6 right now though.
Oh yeah.
There's the smoke. 4-man. They do
see
see it though with the wards.
Such deep wards. This is perfect for Boomy Esports. They're gonna beeline to the bottom lane immediately.
I wonder if they'll get anyone anyway. Dreamcell is definitely, yeah, he's backing off.
Yeah, they drew a line. They know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Another
attack.
2-for-2 bounty trade.
Dire's
No
middle
earn
tower
charges on the
is under
Invoker. It's
attack.
pretty annoying for him, but it
Radiant
looks like they will get
structures
mid tower. Yeah, they should man up and just hit the tower here.
TP is coming in for Boomy
It's
Esports.
too late. FBZ TP's in. They wanna fight.
Yep,
They
they
get
found
the
it.
gyro.
Found the gyro. They have the ET, but on top of the Rupture, Natsumi is forced to fight, but they walks forward, avoids that. Now Flat Cannon. The row is coming from In Your Dream. They're gonna lose Natsumi, pushes him back. The Tornado is actually perfect, catches onto the tree. Natsumi is gonna stand in the ground and fight. And here comes man with the Wukong's command, but Natsumi will die to the Melt Strike.
Yeah, he can't be in front. They actually have to just start the fight if they wanna be there. Got pulled back by the Berserker call while ruptured and then got kicked.
Yeah. Mac came in way too late. Not in the perfect angle as well.
They shouldn't be hitting the tower once it's cliffed. Just run. If you run to your team, not run back to the river. But yeah, it's natural instinct kicking in.
Yeah, tried to avoid the blood right, but ended up isolating himself. Found it. Trying to kill a Bok.
Well, Bok's not going for dagger.
And Bok is gonna die. That's so Mel Strike, blood right.
Definitely did. Gets chopped by FPZ. It's been all over the map actively looking for kills.
And this was what happened last game as well. That, you know, 15 minutes in, they hit the Blink Dagger timing, and boom, Esports went straight to work. Huskkiee is spotted out by Mac, but Mac, I don't think Mac can kill him.
Can't do it without Wukong, unfortunately. Doesn't have enough damage to just go on Huskkiee. He might try though, Huskiee's out of mana.
Yeah, no stick. as
No
well.
stick, no arcane boots.
Radiant's bottom
Max
tower
just
is
chilling.
under attack.
Yeah, he gives up for that.
Oh,
CML.
he's dead.
Yep. Kodo is. The blink tag was so fast.
Yeah, he's so farm. They should try not to play bot lane right now. It's hard without the early charge on the
Kodo trying to find Boomy with the side blaze, not found him. For now. Complete control of for Boom Esports.
Look at the way Boom's positioned on the map. They're just cutting mid wave. They have a dead lane on the top. They're +5. They don't care if he dies. It's like his game to play. And then they play as 3 cores here.
They
so
can actually
that
try. Nope.
Oh, he gets two.
Wow, they have the medallion, but the death soul though, the damage is a lot. Can they kill him off? Yes, they can. The Doom is not.
That's a really
one.
big kill. He had blink. That was pretty weird.
Do was
Get
not
it
one.
off. Yeah.
So fine.
Doesn't really matter. No big deal. Adroit is pretty okay with just getting pickoffs this game. I would like to see a dagger on Bok though. Like I think the medal's fine, but he shouldn't finish the crest. Maybe it's good. Maybe I'm wrong. They need a glimmer as well. For the respite damage, protect their gyro. He's going crimson on the axe. He has the crimson on the axe actually.
Yeah, he already has the crimson.
It's pretty big. It's good against the Wukong and the gyro.
Actually, it can be really hard to win duels on anyone.
At least until Monkey gets Maelstrom.
There have been 2 duels from Bok, but the duel was not won, so he didn't get the extra damage in. He's just there to control his target. In your dreams can roll away the tornado.
Late
Ooh,
unfortunately.
barely missed. We're in a disengage right now.
Yep,
Boom Esports, they're
that's
coming.
all the TPs.
They have to do for this. The rest of the team from Adroit, they are actually not close.
He tried to break the tree on Rushbridge, thought Monkey was there, unfortunately he wasn't. Or do they see the smoke? No, they
No,
do
they
not.
don't. They don't have vision.
Alright.
Counter smoke.
Let's see what happens. They have a nice ward on the high ground. Roche here, they want to fight with this Crimson, but if Monkey's on a tree, it's gonna be like super awkward.
Oh,
for them.
counter smoke as well. Not really sure this is how they want to approach this.
I think it's Adroit don't really have a form of initiation.
This will be 3 versus 5 if they break the smoke. That's the problem. Yeah, they're gonna beeline to the bottom lane. Boom Esports can go for that tier 2 as well.
Maelstrom on the Monkey King. Alright, his Wukong actually does quite a lot of damage right now. All they have to do is set up. Should try and play for this Blink on Legion, so they can start the fight and just drop Wukong. One thing to note though is that Earthspirit can kick you off the Wukong's command. It's really annoying. Oh, they want to take this fight. That's a lot of TPs.
Immediate retreat from Boom Esports. And they have in your dreams. Yep, it's gonna start rolling away for now. The Astral Spirit spots him out. So Boom Esports managing to drag Adroit across the entire map.
It's a Veil completed on Inner Dream too, as soon as the career is ready. A lot of damage. They should try to get rid of him in fights. Him and the Bloodseeker are really annoying.
Radiant are scanning.
Max starting to build up that damage, going for the KB straight. They might run into Boom Esports and they will. There we go. Max press the attack and Max can lose his life immediately, but great tornado actually disables FBZ, but they were still gonna lose they're still gonna lose the Monkey King regardless. The Earthspirit on top, they have to do, but the damage isn't there. FBZ is the one winning out the fight. Mikolo coming in with the surprise. They have the view on In Your Dreams, but the third member will go down is CML. Picked up by Boom Esports.
Adroit's draft is really based on like getting this fight and getting their spells down. If he doesn't get like Wukong off, he's actually a really bad hero. The Bloodseeker is getting caught.
Oh, what a call! And they're gonna lose Natsumi as well.
It's like a wipe. That's a buyback from the Legion.
And he has to do that. Has to do so.
He's going SNY on the gyro.
Boom Esports.
I think the spell choice by Bok isn't that great. They wanna like his idea is to like play behind his Monkey King, but no, that's not what they need. They just need someone to go and then they can ring and ET stun, and they're so strong.
But it's going to be slightly hard for Boom to push high ground because of that ET Volker. Unlucky though that Bok decided to go on the duel on FBZ just to keep it in control, but he ends up dying.
I was trying to help Mac, but
yeah,
to no avail, unfortunately.
Giving the damage away as well, so unfortunate. It's a level 2 duel.
Doing Ags on the Invoker.
And we've seen this before. Didn't really work out for
Yeah, I don't like it very much. I would prefer that he buys the crest and Bok gets a dagger.
They're going for Bok. Demonic Curse on top. Bok is going to die for sure. The ET actually sleeps Mikoto, so
He's
Bok trying to get away.
Oh, he misses the FPZ.
He actually
Misses
got
the
cancelled.
call. He has no mana.
Mac is there. They can actually turn this around. Mac is ready.
Gets the
Wukong's command on
FPZ
top
is
of it. There
there.
we go. Blood right on top. They found FPZ. Slight mistake from Boom Esports.
I'm not sure what cancel he's playing there, but the EMP took away all his mana. It's just in no man's land. Unfortunately.
Radiant's bottom
It
tower
happens.
is under attack.
Boomy looking for picks.
For the twins.
That was slightly late. Earn and Veil.
Should carry a sentry for the tier. Like keeping up his farm. It's definitely a game where Monkey King can carry as well. He's doing okay.
Yeah, at least as long as it doesn't get caught, then there's a great chance. And he
2k
gets
HP.
Wukong down. There's a great chance that he can turn this around.
It's also possible with the Solar Crest that he might not die because he will get lifesteal off. The thing is the SD Purge removes Jingu, so without BKB it doesn't really work. It's going Vessel on their spirit. Looks like they want to smoke.
Yeah, they're ready.
S4. They don't have a smoke though, so
Boom Esports,
they ain't smoking.
Nope, no smoke for now. Hope they see FBZ. Adroit is playing really safe. The other Titan staying as far back as he can. Needs to get the sleep off. That was what
Bok
kept
looks like
them
he
alive.
committed for the Solar Crest. That's once you buy a mallet. This is just the way they want to approach the game, I guess. They just want to stand still and fight. I think that's fine as well.
Yeah, I think the Solar Crest does.
Maybe
just help Bok a
Boomy's
bit
more of the catcher this game, I guess.
I think Solar Crest does work a bit more. It's harder for you to die.
Yeah. The thing is, after a Solar Crest, it's awkward for you if you buy dagger because you kind of like itemize to stand behind and you want to go in. And you want to be able to use Solar Crest, we can't do it if you do.
Let's go like Solar Crest Crimson. That'd be the option for them. Solar Crest and Crimson. Boomy. Bring as much delay as you can, but there's the glyph. And Boomy
Just
is
see them,
in
this is
no
pretty
man's land. He's so
dangerous,
far.
so he's doing
BKB
well,
for
scouting, giving his team info so he can farm.
BKB for Dreamer Cell. And Boomy has to be ready to throw his life for this.
He sees Huskkiee. Looks like they wanna smoke. They're probably just waiting for a BKB on Bloodseeker. Oh, they see.
Now they
Bok
see
grab.
Boomy.
He's dead.
Yep. FPZ found him.
Exploring the map a bit too much, I would say. But will he get out? Yes, no swap with him. Tornado, Bloodseeker.
But they see him. They have this.
Buy your item, bro.
He's dead. Come on.
Fine, buy your item, buy a TP. No goal loss. Whatever.
Nothing is real.
Never mind.
That's space. Team's farming.
A bit too adventurous. So unfortunate for them. But now they found
Going
Natsumi.
on Natsumi.
Oh.
Very unfortunate. That was really
And
good
a
by them.
disrespect. The tip. Boom Esports feeling it. You feel it in their blood and
call?
FBZ.
Call and
Find
Bok.
that one.
So
What
much damage from Mikoto.
Mikoto is out of control. Surely this is what Boom Esports want to accomplish at least. They get 2 runes. But the previous game they also had this kind of lead. They were not able to close it out because they couldn't go high
Yeah,
ground.
I think they. Yeah, that's definitely a possibility in this game too. The thing is, they have X this game, and they can just probably just jump in. I'm not too sure actually. This tier is really ahead of the game. Not like before where like the gyro was similar that way. This game's all about the Wukong I think, and so far there hasn't really been any fights where he gets it down. So call from the Axe misses.
Great attempt from FBZ.
Yeah, I guess on the TA.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
They're definitely at a state where Esports have full control. That's the amount of control from Boom Esports alone. Adroit can still fight this if they want to, but it has to be perfect.
Oh, that's a very ambitious jump.
Wow, going on to Mac.
Yes,
You can't fight this man.
Yep, Mac.
What?
Not sure about that, bro. Yeah, in your dream I race with you.
Yeah.
But indeed. Looks like he's gonna get a rupture on the...
Kodo is like, okay, if you want that.
He has to run, but FPZ is coming. I wonder if FPZ will go here. Well, looking like all's good.
Mac just went a bit too ham.
Yeah.
That is
His
not...
team was behind him, but you know, there's unfortunately no follow-up.
That's not how you want to
Oh, Boomy.
Oh, FBZ. Oh, almost caught Boomy.
Really close.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh, because of that, they won't be able to defend this.
Radiant's
So
top
unlucky.
tower has fallen.
Maybe underestimated the power of the TA.
He also had Aegis that was like super ambitious. I think they just feel like they have to get something done in this game.
Guess you want to take out the Aegis and
Slowly
probably back off.
getting out of control.
Oh man.
I would like to see Manta instead of SNY on the
Again, they found Boomy, but yeah, Mysterio's dead.
baited stun and medium.
This is looking really rough for Adroit. But they've been in this situation countless of times.
Radiant's middle tower
Whatever
has fallen.
situation that seem impossible for Adroit, they somehow find a way, but maybe not this one. This could be an isolated case. No, they actually got the axe. Okay. Wukong has the axe now. Must be a slight
He
pause
does have
for
an axe on
Adroit.
Monkey. Alright. Hopefully it's not any technical issues.
I actually like the axe for
He has
Wukong.
Crest on the Legion soon too.
Yeah, axe definitely helps with dealing with
Going
axe.
for Crimson. Yeah, the thing is he just dies. That's like the main issue. Kinda needs BKB. Yeah, say I would prefer Manta on this Gyro. Manta's just really good against TA because you can either dodge the Mel or dispel it. They don't do as much damage anymore. I know it's a weird item, but I think if you choose to go SNY, you should probably want X. Manta, I mean, sorry. Long day. Oh, we have Mag still kind of keeping up with the Bloodseeker, able to get out on the map. He is going for the Manta style next.
Yeah.
Ooh, FPZ.
He sees SPZ, but
does he see him? I'm not sure. I don't think you see
yeah,
that.
it's night time. Nope, he doesn't. Oh, bad timing. Mikoto is here as well. Yeah, he just disappears. Try?
Pops the Wukong. Bit ambitious.
Would have been fine if there's no Culling play. Oh, Nullifier now on Mikoto.
He's so fun.
This is just ridiculous. She almost no way that.
They're doing the right thing now. They're keeping Adroit in their base. Setting up 1 kills and people who like show really.
FBZ is gonna find someone.
They can't really hit high ground though. It's
Yeah.
kind of an issue.
It's the same issue as last game.
Yeah, I mean with the monkey and ET bed, it's doable.
Oh.
Yeah, this is what they have to do. They
What
actually have to just go.
The ice wall.
Just go. They're too strong.
The ice path actually helping out.
No creep wave.
Okay, nice one. The ice path actually helped out
some armor.
Adroit. Here for Dreamer 10 more seconds until Matt comes back. Then they definitely defend the high ground. But they have no way of engaging, so.
They should just smoke the axe and let him jump with Mjolnir buff on him. They're actually way too strong right now with the Crimson. There's Wukong's down. And let's get a kill or two and back off. For stuff on X.
Falling back into the stalemate, but this time is Boom Esports doing what they do, but seems like the success rate is slightly higher. And at the same time, Adroit for Bok still looking for those defensive items. I don't think the Blink Dagger is too much of a concern for now.
Yeah, I think he like kinda messed up going this build because they don't really have a hero that can stand in front.
They found Bok.
They found Bok indeed. He's gonna get a rune though.
Yeah, he's
probably
gonna
gonna die.
So not worth.
Yeah, unfortunate. Roger should probably be the one like doing this. They should get out on the map where they can.
Oh my goodness.
Most probably gonna run across the map right now. They know they got out there. That's the TPs. They're kind of pincered in right now. They see Dreamer Cell.
Yeah, there's no way that they can do
And
it.
they're back in base.
And now Legion down for 30 seconds. It's another push for Boom Esports.
Oh, the trap. They saw him.
He's so
They
far
saw
away.
Mac and Boom.
Ooh. Nice try. But this was almost the same scenario where Nasumi kind of fished for all these resources and he kind of came back.
Yeah, it's really hard in this game because his team is farming as well. Invoker is pretty close to Axe. I still think it's. I don't think it's gonna change much, but we'll see.
Axe for Nasumi. Pretty
Joker
okay.
with wings, looking cool.
I like what
That's
Adroit
his
is
X
doing.
now.
Adroit is constantly pushing the waves out, so making sure that no one comes in. But
They can't really smoke out though. It's the problem. Like they can't get kills with this duel just because they don't have a way to initiate. They're so dependent on this like boundless strike into walking to him and dueling. You know.
Oh yeah. But at the same time for Esports, it's also pretty hard for them to kind of start a fight. It's all on FBZ. Kind of burst the target down before.
Yeah, I'm wondering if
Adroit.
Boom is how Boom feels about this game because they can't really hit high ground. They can definitely kill Adroit. Like keep killing them every time they come on their base, but it's pretty hard to go high ground without just jumping in.
And it's like last game where they find it really hard. Last game they did not have the initiation, or per se they had the tiny, but this one is gonna be slightly harder. X is probably the only person who can do so. But as those resources continues to trickle into Adroit's favor.
He's coming for his Crimson on Bok now.
Yeah, and I like it.
Oh, he went eggs on Gyro. I'm not a fan of that. But I guess BKB wouldn't really like change anything either.
Yeah, so
He's just trying to live. TA buys his RQ.
Maybe the bird dawn soon. His TA is decked out.
Yeah, it's almost 25, 32 minutes in.
It's way too strong. 4 staff now for In Your Dreams. Yeah, we said another classic stalemate, another Adroit game. Even Boom Esports is kind of slowing down. Yes. The Roshan is actually up if they want to take it, but for the first time in a long time, they're gonna smoke up, smoke instantly break. They found Huskkiee. They drop on him. There's no follow up for him though. Tornado, side step, boundless strike. They call him. Get the duel done. That's perfect. Now they need to re-engage.
Oh, take it.
Oh no!
There's a push though. Get a
Yeah,
push.
push up.
He
Can
can't.
he survive this? No, he can't. He's gonna turn into a 3 for a while, but it's a bit too late. So unfortunate for the Monkey King. In your just cut the tree down. Asumi tries to stand and fight, but the Shrine's gonna run out. Now you have the Rupture on the Gyrocopter who does not have a TP. Stand his ground. Try to fight this out, but he's not gonna make it out alive. 3 down for Adroit.
Looking like a GG to me.
Mikoto wants to look for the 4th.
Oh, that was
Make it in
close.
time.
They do get Boomy. Gonna be kicked out.
Umi's gonna die.
Or not. Chopped down. ET buys back, but honestly this game looks really tough right now.
And again, it's Mac that's not able to accomplish much because he got caught out.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Mac is definitely feeling the heat right now. Not in a good spot.
Oh, they get the ET. Has no buy.
Yeah, the ET is
Solar crested, buckler, buffed by Legion, but
no, the nullifier.
doesn't really do much.
Yeah, they will lose this first set of racks for sure. So we might be looking at the game tree.
Radiant's top barracks are under attack. Radiant's top
They might go for more actually.
Yeah,
Without
they can go mid. ET is pretty important to the team fight.
Yep, without ET, there's nothing that they can do. Second set of racks under siege. This is looking very grim for Adroit.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
Completely misjudged the power of Boom Esports. And
now they fire it on block. That's a good tornado.
Great tornado.
This is the ice wall slightly.
They do have the Rupture, great for staff. Now they actually caught Mikoto in a bad spot. Mikoto has the BKB, but the flat cannon though. Disrupt, saving SBZ for
oh, yes,
now.
he's blink.
Sunstrike, and now he's gonna come in. No, they lose the axe. They're gonna lose Bok for that. Wukong's command comes up, but empty spot. Mikoto fishing for target, not gonna find anyone.
Decorating the map.
The roll comes back in.
Gets
Actually, buyback
close
from
now.
FBZ. They want to end this right now, but the boundless strike actually lands onto In Your Dreams. Mikoto straight into the back line. There's a tornado, but there's the BKB on Dream Cell. Gonna chase the monkey down, Mac. I believe he does not have the buyback, the ET, too bad. Mac does get a kill onto In Your Dreams, but no buyback for the monkey. Triple kill for Dream Cell.
It's the third Rex about to go down.
This is Deja Vu for Adroit, level 25, GG, game 3. Boom Esports, they push it towards the end. Second time that Adroit lost to a Bloodseeker lineup.
Yep.
But big props to FBZ and TA, Mikoto. just giving Adroit no room to breathe at all.
Yeah, they got away with a lot in the laning phase.
Yeah, Adroit
Boom
pretty-
definitely played better this game, but I think Adroit had a really good lineup to play, but they didn't really they didn't have this person to start the fight. They had better team fight, but they could never start the fight. Every fight they took, Boom wanted them to take, and it's total advantage to Boom. They played really well.
Yeah, and slightly unfortunate for Mac as well. A couple of times where he could have been the guy to turn the fight around if he didn't just disappeared.
Yeah, the thing is, there's no one that can stand in front for him because of the way the Legion itemized. Like the monkey kind of had to stand in front, or the gyro had to stand in front. Like someone's got to be the sacrifice. But unfortunately, they couldn't live through the burst. So, that's a bit sad. But game 3, focus on go next.
Yeah. Wouldn't be an Adroit series without game 3.
That's true.
Yep. And they won game 1, they dropped game 2. Might be the game 3 is again back to the best of 1.
Yeah, I think Boom has looked dominant in both series, even the one they lost. I think they had some issues going high ground, but that's about it. Currently, judging by this game, they don't really have that issue anymore. Or they just don't go high ground. They wait for Adroit to leave their base and they're running across the map looking for kills.
And you did point that out, right? If you are Boom, you shouldn't feel too discouraged for losing game 1 because of how dominant they were.
Yeah, it's just a matter of sometimes you make small mistakes, but that's life.
Dota,
Yeah,
it happens.
Move on.
And game 2 definitely was a big statement, and
yeah, I think for Adroit to win this series, they have to change it up a bit. They have to talk to each other more about what they want to do.
And
I can tell clearly they don't really understand their draft or how they should come together as a unit.
The superstar is definitely Mikoto on the TA. He got way too stacked.
He owned his lane. I played Mac a bit, but it was in the end it was a lot of rotations that came through. And going back to the game, if your opponent can't engage you, then what? There's not much skill involved anymore. You just see them and you walk away. Invoker tried to get picks and stuff, but there's no one to really play with him.
Yeah.
He can cold snap, and then this Legion or this monkey have to run in, and it's super awkward.
Yeah, and the emphasis from Boom Esports as well. They kind of again Dreamers got probably a really free lane.
He was doing okay. The Legion was farming too, but eventually he just took stacks and they relieved pressure from him. Both supports went to play with this X. They had a really good start.
And he didn't really have to join much of the fights. In fact, he didn't show up until 20 minutes.
I think the way his team plays, they split the map and apply pressure. And if the suicide squad dies, then so be it. You get space on the map. They're dying in the right places is the thing. You're dying in front of tier 1, you're TPing 5 heroes. Who cares? It's not like they can get your tower. It's not like they're gonna take over the game from there.
Yeah, and I think for Boom, they didn't really change much as compared to game 1. It was the same style that they played, but you can definitely see some deviations for Adroit.
Yeah, I think they just itemized better. They had good lanes. They won all 3 lanes this game, and then they just played their game.
Yeah. And it could just be like the lower bracket finals between Adroit and RRQ.Trust. Game 1, Adroit was Adroit. Long 60-minute game. Game 2, Adroit was not Adroit. Weird draft. Didn't know how to work it out.
Yeah, we'll see. I think judging by both series, Boom looked pretty dominant in the early game. So I think my fears going into game 3 is obviously Boom. I think they're just showing that they're kind of the better team here.
Yeah. And for Adroit, well, unfortunately this is the way it has to end.
Yeah, they definitely have to change something. I'm not saying they can't win, but something has to change for them to take over game 3.
Yeah. And I think the first thing that they have to kind of reevaluate is not other than just planning out what they want to do, is to kind of fall back to how they play previously.
Yeah, they have to be much more prepared.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how it pans out for both teams. Back to a best of 1. 1 game separates the champions and the runner-up. We'll go on a short break and we'll come back for the final game of this grand finals.
I can change it anytime, I can't take it back. I know what I want, but it seems so damn far away. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh. I know I empower those who dream like me. I know I sound crazy to the ones who said oh.
Mercedes, how about something my dad would never drive?
Hey, Mercedes, mix it up a little.
It's time for a change.
Hey, Mercedes, can you make it a little cooler in here? I have set the temperature to 21 degrees.
ใหม่ True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack Net Fiber แยก 3 ท่อตรง ใช้พร้อมกันไม่แย่งแบนด์วิดต์เล่นเน็ตแรงสุด 300 เมกดูสตรีมแรงจัด 300 เมกเล่นเกมแรงไม่มีแหลก 300 เมกชนะทุกแมตช์เน็ตสำหรับเกมเมอร์และทุกคนในบ้าน True Super Fiber Gamer Pro Pack เพียงเดือนละ 999 บาท พิเศษรับไอเทมสุด Exclusive จาก PUBG Lite ฟรี เริ่ม 1 กรกฎาคม ถึง 31 ธันวาคม 2562
Remember where it started. Your first experiences. Remember where you came from. The journey you traveled. The journey you love. Remember where it started. And imagine where it will go. Rise on.
It's been a road less traveled, all alone. Feeling my body leveled on my own. I can just feel it, no way to stop it. The sounds of the music, so through my bones. I can just taste it, no need to fight it, 'cause I'm out here staying. It's last of my soul.
ESL Clash of Nations Bangkok is presented by Mercedes-Benz and brought to you in part by Intel, XPG, and True Super Fiber.
สวัสดีค่ะทุกคนอยู่กับเจนลี่อีกแล้วนะคะกับงาน ESL Clash of Nations Mercedes-benz นะคะวันนี้นะคะเรามีกิจกรรมจาก Mercedes NVF นะคะคือให้ผู้ร่วมงาน The Gamer ทุกคนถ่ายรูปกับรถเบนซ์ Mercedes นะคะลงในโซเชียลไม่ว่าจะเป็น Facebook หรือว่า Instagram นะคะตอนนี้นะคะเราได้ผู้ชนะในการแข่งในการรับรางวัลในการแข่งExperience First Drive Class ของ New A Class นะคะตอนนี้นะคะ Mercedes-benz นะคะเป็นเกียรติอย่างมากในการ support combinations ของ Dota 2 นะคะขอเรียนเชิญคุณ Pascal Marketing Managers ของ Mercedes-benz ค่ะขึ้นมามอบรางวัลค่ะ and this is Mr. Pascal's Marketing Manager of Mercedes-benz เอาละค่ะ the winner of Mercedes-benz A-Class Experience ได้แก่คุณมุกดาปิยชนนท์ค่ะเรียนเชิญบนเวทีเลยค่ะขอเชิญถ่ายภาพกันร่วมกันนะคะกับคุณพัสไคลค่ะ Mercedes NVS is happy to support the Dota 2 communications. Thank you, you two. Just another couple for those. Thank you Pascal ขอบคุณนะคะคุณมุกดากลับไปที่พี่ๆนักพากย์กันเลยค่ะขอบคุณค่ะ
And we're back for the ESL Clash of Nations 2019. We're down to the wire. The final BO1, final game between Indonesia and Philippines, Team Adroit against Boom Esports.
Yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way, you know. Every grand final has to go like the
All
full
the way.
series. Yeah, that's where the hype comes from, you know. So talking about the series, I think Boom looked dominant in game 1. They definitely dominated game 2.
Yeah.
What do you change if you're Adroit here?
I think Adroit should fall back to what they to the game 1 style.
The game 1 style.
I feel like this the most the clearest element that Adroit lacked was the initiator, right? They did not have the person to kind of start the fight for them.
I feel the same. I feel like they drafted the same as game 1. The Legion just didn't buy bling. You know?
Yeah.
They had this mass team fight, but they had no way to like bring the team fight to you. It was similar in game 1 as well, but in game 1 it reached a point where they could just run at them, you know.
Yeah,
And Boom Esports couldn't really like fight into them. Couldn't end the game.
And I completely agree. I was waiting for the Blink Dagger on Bok, but he went for the Solar Crest, which so Solar Crest for me I guess is okay, but that's where you kind of lack the means of
I
the
think
shit,
I think you can go Solar Crest if you have a front line that is strong, but the monkey, if he gets gone on, even if he's crested, he's dead. The gyro same. Both of them couldn't stand in front, so that's why the build like looked a bit funky in that game.
Maybe it's like the Blink Crimson would have been better.
Yeah,
I
think Solar Crest is fine too. You just need blink. Like that's really all it is. It doesn't matter what you buy, you just need blink.
Because I was expecting, you know, like him to run around with the Monkey King. And that is like from the get go. From the get go, Legion Commander along with the Monkey King, Bok and Mac should be able to make something happen when they get the dagger, right?
Yeah.
But well, didn't really work out that way. But we are in the final draft, final picks and bans for this tournament. It has been a long 4 days. I'm pretty sure for Adroit it has been the longest 4 days they've ever felt. But here it is, one draft separate the champions and a team that will be close to
losers.
winning the trophy. Right, just inches away from the trophy. Like, this is the last 60 minutes.
Yeah,
And
we
this-
have the Shadow Demon ban from Adroit. Shaker Kunka, pretty normal.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team.
Value is Shadow Demon a lot. It's been in both series, won both games. Sorry, it's been in both games and has won both games. 3-man, Magban, and Call. We see Night Stalker, Tiny. What else is in the pool here?
And this is basically like how every game is should be.
I'm pretty curious how Boom feel about this
10 seconds
Night Stalker
remaining.
because they lost to it and it was because they picked it on the 10th slot of Mirana first pick. That's pretty interesting. So I don't feel like this hero is first pick. I think Boom has like this option to go for this Tiny or Night Stalker right now.
And you know, every fairy tale has to come to this point, right? It's either you face the big bad boss for one final fight, like you don't go down without a fight. And I think normally, you know, the team from low bracket would be the villain, but in this case it is Boom Esports, the gatekeeper.
Yeah, I wonder what they'll pick here. They might go for this Earth Spirit again.
Yeah, actually, I think the Earth Spirit will be fine for Boom Esports. They can actually open up.
They
with
don't
the
have the Shadow Demon anymore though, so they might need like a stronger, the strong laner. There's no like neutral strong laners, if that makes sense.
Stalker and Earth Spirit opening, because the Night Stalker is kind of let through.
Yeah, the lane is pretty difficult though again. And Boom doesn't play in like many roles, it's just FEZ that will play it.
Yeah, unless they want to start off with the axe again, but I'm definitely looking for at BZ to just play the guy that starts the fight, right? Don't play the role of a Lycan.
Yeah.
Just be the
I
axe.
think he played well. I think he played well, but there was like, they just didn't have this guy that like ran around killing people, which is what they want. You can see the game was so different when he played this axe. He sat on his Monkey King so many times. Adroit felt super choked. They couldn't get out. Every time they hit creeps outside their base, they would die.
Now it's Boom with the Ogre Lash.
Yeah, I like
there
that
we
opening.
go.
So it's very neutral, you know. On first pick, you want these heroes. There's not many heroes you can pick, but you see Ogre Lash, and there's no like hero that you say that oh, this is great right now.
But Night Stalker will instantly fall back to the Night Stalker.
And the
once more.
Bloodseeker ban again. Like they care about this matchup a lot. That's why they're not first picking this Night Stalker, because you get ruptured. You know, you're sure you're flying, but he sees you with Blood Riot and he can rupture you. You can't move around in fight. It's pretty rough.
Yeah. And you know, this is the pick that Adroit will settle with. Both teams will settle with the championship match, and Team Adroit 100% win rate on Night Stalker so far.
10 seconds
Let's see if they
remaining.
can keep this.
Yeah,
numbers.
I'm pretty curious about Mirana because
5 seconds
they
remaining.
haven't played the whole day and they picked this Night Stalker and now they have like no setup for this Mirana. Sure, they've been doing well with it, but you kind of want like this OD or Ember, and they don't look really hot right now for Adroit.
It's going to be outbanned by Boom Esports. I think Adroit might want to look at maybe not the TA, the Lycan. There we go.
Yeah, just ban heroes for the Night Stalker. Boom clearly showed that they showed their hand. They know his Bloodseeker is good and Lycan is good, and they play Lycan. So you don't want to deal with this Lycan Lash. It's good against Mirana as well. He can't really arrow you. You don't care about him hitting you in lane. You can block arrows. You buy book for Moonlight. It's a really good ban.
10 seconds remaining.
Boom Esports can actually go for the.
I wonder if Dreamercell plays
5
Naga. Not
seconds
sure if he
remaining.
does.
Naga will be perfect.
It's a pretty standard go-to. I like Slara a lot for Boom Esports here too. I'm sure they play it.
Oh yeah.
It's good in lane against the Night Stalker. Good in game as well, and both against the Night Stalker and the Mirana. And you have a Bloodlust.
Even a Slut would be decent.
Slug against Night Stalker is pretty weird because in the game he kind of makes you buy BKB because you can't debuff his
Crippling Fear.
Yeah, that's right. It's definitely a Dreamer Cell hero and it's good with Ogre as well.
Evoker ban.
So it probably looks like a Lash mid then if they ban the Invoker.
Yeah.
We'll see. They have to show something here. Probably just pick a...
Okay, yep, that's a Lash mid.
That's a different approach. I think that's kind of a block pick.
They take it away from Natsumi. So Adroit. No, they have the Mirana, the Night Stalker. I think Adroit can afford to.
Yeah, Adroit needs to try and match their team fight right now.
Yeah.
Night Stalker and Mirana both don't really offer any team fight. if they pick another hero like Bane or something that has no team fight, it's gonna
5
be
seconds
pretty rough.
remaining.
Underlord would be good, but not as the third one.
Yeah,
Not
they
as the
might
third-
go that route again.
Yeah, I think the
it's
Underlord
pretty
would be
decent
decent.
against Gyro. It's not great against Slash, but it's slightly different compared to the game earlier. Like earlier, it was Lycan, and you know, like throughout the game you counter him. Gyro can kill you.
Yeah. Hovering at the Undying as well.
Yeah, they know they need team fight as well. It's just weird because they don't really have setup on their team right now.
I hope they don't go for the Undying. It feels underwhelming against the Boom lineup.
It's pretty mediocre, and you don't really see the lane, so you can't like. You might not be playing against the strength core that you can bully.
Dire team
Bane.
Wow.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
It
there's
makes
a-
sense with their draft, but at the same time, I feel like
It feels so
they
weak
need
though.
more team fight.
Yeah, it feels really weak to have the Bane.
Radiant team
Pretty
pick.
decent.
There we go. The Beastmaster got let through. This is Boom Esports.
This hero is really good against Night Stalker, and in lane against Bane. Bane doesn't really like this this jungle style of Dota, you know.
Yeah. You have the ball, right?
Yeah. The thing is, Night Stalker usually plays around in fog a lot, in trees a lot because he's flying. He wants this flank
10
kind of play style.
seconds remaining.
Beastmaster kind of counteracts that.
Beastmaster doesn't lose the lane
5
as
seconds
well.
remaining.
One of the heroes that can easily stay in lane on his own, hold his own ground. Scary pushing lineup for Boom Esports. Again, this feels like every other game. At least throughout this entire series, they've been doing so. But
Yeah, the thing is, their heroes are not like super all in on pushing. You know, they can kill you, they can farm. Their lanes are good.
and it solves the problem with the lack of pushing power if you can't take the ledge shot out of the equation as
Yeah.
well. It's definitely it buffs up both the cores with the Beastmaster. They will definitely put the and this puts the Ogre as a support.
Dire team back.
It's gonna be the PL.
I was thinking they might choose that too. It's good against the Beast, and if it's a support Lash, it's pretty decent. It's okay against Gyro, pretty nothing matchup, but the thing is, if the Lash is core here, I guess they can pick a mid hero that's good against Lash to kind of make him not want to go mid, if that makes sense.
Unless Boom Esports throws out the Earthshaker,
Shaker's
the Shaker's
ban.
ban out, yeah.
It's really
10
only
seconds
Ember and
remaining.
Lash that you kind of care about here.
5 seconds
Put
remaining.
like the Lash support and then they throw the OD mid, which is still possible. But they need some kind of save. Boom Esports don't have the.
It's a really good Timber game as well for Boom right now.
Yeah, they actually have no way to stopping it. They don't have Silver Age carries as well. Can't really break the Timber Sword. But Boom Esports gonna take their time with this last ban. This the mid laner that
Mid Underlord, let's go.
do they want to take out the
Underlord looks good for Adroit against Boom's heroes.
Yeah.
Like, really good. I think this Slash is pretty annoying.
Radiant team
they're gonna ban
back.
a Tiny? I think for Adroit you're just looking at. I think the Lash might end up. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the Lash is gonna be core for this one. There's no reason for Lash to go support.
I think there's no like better forum. See, everything's pretty mediocre unless you go for like Earth Spirit
10
again. I can
seconds
see that.
remaining.
Yeah, it's either that
the
or
lane's pretty whatever. It's
either
not a
that or
hero
the
that
ET.
deals with
5
it.
seconds
Yeah, I
remaining.
can see ET too.
it is slightly haste PL, but it's gonna be it's actually okay.
Radiant team
Yeah,
for,
OD
for
ban
some
it.
reason, I think Boom will for the Lash. Maybe pick some like Dragon Knight or Timber Sword here, or even Ember. I think they're all fine.
Yep.
You want a hero that
Dire
can like
team
play to your Timber. Okay,
Oh.
Adroit take the Ember.
Yeah, take the Emperor away. It's gonna be a mech.
I don't really like this pick very much. Invoker's ban, Odie's ban. I wonder if Mikoro plays Monkey King.
It's either that or
It's pretty good against all Adroit's
they
heroes.
still have the TA, but it's not as good.
It's pretty mediocre.
Yeah,
10 seconds remaining.
they're thinking about it.
Yeah, you might want like a
5
Radiant Spine
seconds
hero.
remaining.
Or just a hero that like dumpsters this Ember in lane.
Yeah, Monkey King
Necro is good, Timber is good, Monkey King's good.
and then Necro will be
They have a
slightly
lot of picks for mid. It's just a matter of whether they want to put this Slash there or not. Because Slash is pretty good against Ember in lane.
Yeah. Oh, they have 15 seconds inside. I think the Necro would actually be awesome. They actually bring out the Sven. Okay,
It's
that's a
mid
Lash.
gyro.
Yeah, it's a mid gyro. Alright.
I think that's pretty okay too. Different kind of approach, but you know they definitely secured their late game with this, and this Sven Lash is a pretty good combo.
They actually destroy the PR illusions. There's no way the illusions will survive. You have the cleave, you have the flat cannon, but it's come down to this. The final drafts have been locked in. How do you see this panning out for both teams?
I think Boom has a pretty secure draft, but Adroit definitely has heroes that like just wanna run at you. This Ember and Night Stalker with this arrow from Mirana. They have Moonlight. They definitely have a chance to like take this game. Because if PL's farming while this Sven and Gyro are being ran at, it's not easy.
I think the one thing that worries me for Adroit, concerning Adroit, is how fast Boom is going to play this with the Beastmaster and the Lash. And the Ogre.
It all comes down to your lane, and this PL against Beast is PL favorite, so it's kind of hard to be fast if you don't like win your lane enough to pressure, if that makes sense. They slash PL, they slash Beast lane, they can't like go on the PL, you know? They can like hit him for a bit, PL hits you back. And he has a Bane on his lane as well, so they're pretty strong. It's just pretty scary to be PL in this game. You feel like you die to one stun if you ever get stunned. I guess they have Bane sleep.
Yep, and stun is pierces through BKB long range as well. Beastmaster.
I'd say Ember is a Mac signature hero though. We definitely played this hero a lot back in the day.
You have to be kind of aware of the Hawk as well. I think the Hawk, that's kind of ruin it for the Night Stalker. And not just the Night Stalker, actually, even for the Ember to some extent, to a certain extent, the vision that it provides. But Adroit, they have had an amazing run. I think amazing is an understatement. They had a magnificent run through the play-ins, at least through the lower brackets. The lower bracket slayers, as they are now dubbed for this championship, but now they face the one last hurdle in between. Boom Esports, they've taken them down to qualify for the major, but Boom Esports, they look like they're striking back really hard.
Yeah, let's see. Adroit looks like they have a good pace in this game if they can get past the laning stage. Boom going for the greedier, more secure draft, but at the same time they definitely can take the fight to Adroit.
Yeah. And I think if Boom plays like how they did in Game 2, in actually the entire series so far, they are taking the fight to Adroit. And they are going to continue doing so simply because of how Adroit will not be able to speed up the pace of this game as much as Boom can. Feels like Adroit plays a bit slower, but we'll find out. Boom Esports against Team Adroit. One team will walk away flying their flag high. It is on the trophy, on the big torch that we have on stage, on the podium.
This reward transcends expectation.
Scouting with the Hawk, 4 heroes bottom for Adroit.
This Beastmaster is just way too overdressed for this occasion.
It is the grand final.
His ball is overdressed.
He has an orb style on the Ogre. He wants to bloodlust himself and just chase this Mirana.
Yeah. Ogre won the Arcana vote, but I'm still thinking, what can you give to an Ogre for his Arcana?
Yeah, we'll see. It's pretty creative if they need to be. There's a Basilisk on this Mirana, 2 pull tangos. It's expecting this Ogre to run at him for sure. I want to talk about this Mirana. I think Boom is a pretty greedy Mirana player. Like, he likes to rush these eggs. And
yeah, and we've seen it, right?
So he's just greedy on whatever he plays.
The X works for them. X Big Dagger Mirana. Now he goes X on Invoker as well. They can actually get this first blood. The arrow just come through. They actually went for the Ignite. Split Earth. Go for that first blood. They will find CML. CML puts Mikoto to sleep. And that is the first blood for Mikoto.
Learning sleep there is so good.
Now you just lose the entire lane control.
Yeah, that's super rough now.
Yeah. And first blood go as well. Immediate goal change. Yeah. 600 advantage. Mikoto is so happy with this. This is just
good for Boom so far. Sorry, who is the second hero that got killed?
Tirana, Boomy.
Unfortunate. Now he has to walk top. He's not using his TP, interesting enough.
Yeah, this is just unfortunate. Oops.
He's carrying the range creep. Bok getting chased.
Level 1 Ignite.
He's gonna shoot an arrow. There it is.
Yep.
Right, take a decent amount of damage. He doesn't have a TP, so he has to be a bit careful.
He's an Ogre.
He's not gonna die, but the thing is he wants to hit you, yeah. He's fine.
Yeah, it
what am I
doesn't really
saying?
care. Orb of Venom, way too strong. There's no way that they can kill the Ogre or the Sven. That's for sure.
Ember already with 7 CS.
I think he's fine.
Just wanna harass the Mirage.
Flame got extremely well against the Rocket Barrage.
It's definitely a gyro favorite match. So against melee heroes, it's pretty easy. You just get level 3 in and you can kinda harass him a lot.
Yep, and he's doing so meanwhile.
Boomy goes down once again.
They lose for me. That is rough. It's TP back this time. Died twice within 2 minutes.
Yeah, it's not a great game. Maybe this hero just doesn't do much sometimes, especially with a non-stun in your lane. This Night Stalker is a passive hero and Mirana kinda doesn't wanna play that style. But we'll see.
Huskkiee already got his boots as well.
Make something happen. He wants to suicide. That's why he walked up there. He's bought his items.
Double
damage.
Wow.
Transcends expectation.
There's actually no way for Adroit to contest in any of the lanes actually. Maybe the Ember lane, but even that is Mikoto favored. The CMN needs to get some pull off, but you do have the Lash constantly watching the flank, watching the jungle.
Like doing a decent job, just pushing out the lane into Mikoto. Range heroes don't really like to play under tower. Just without the target. Doesn't take that much damage, still has tangles as well, he's fine.
Try to dodge it out, but still got hit by majority of it. Meanwhile, Boomy is just
being chased. Just trying to set up mid, but Huskkiee doing a good job of following him. The Sven doesn't really care if he solos in his lane, so Ogre's free to do whatever he wants.
Yeah, there's no way you can kill him. There's a nice stalker anyway. Another round of Rocket Barrage. He's gonna take over the Flame Guard. Now he has the Rocket and Mac.
He's fine.
He has the Mango though.
Oh, he looks.
Yeah, he might actually end up dying. Rocket Barrage, and Mikoto gets his solo kill onto Mac.
It's a bit greedy there. He doesn't get to refill his bottle.
Didn't anticipate the homing missile and when the tips are starting to come in.
There was the Ogre. It's the 4-man tip. Mikoto.
Yeah, and you know, at least Mac got his own share.
PL free farming. Beastmaster also farming. It's kind of a nothing lane.
Yep. And there's actually virtually nothing that Adroit can do to any of the members on the side of Boom Esports. Boomy just trying to get as much as he can with the sacred arrows, take out the big cans, but Huskkiee can pull that wave.
Bob.
It's gonna ignite Bog and start hitting him.
It's pretty high level because the Mirage is trying to get a ball for the bounty room.
Oh yeah.
It's not too sad here.
Meanwhile,
yes, Reem goes down.
Yeah.
Mirage TP. Oh, I didn't hear an arrow at all though, so he probably died without.
And I think
it is on cooldown though.
That's the right move. You kind of need to send Boomy somewhere else.
The thing is, this lane the beast can actually just tank the arrow for you, so it's weird.
There's actually no way there's no way for them to make something happen at top zone. Probably the easiest.
Just needs to stack for his Ember.
He just target to kill is in your dreams and probably Mikoto if they get onto him. But 5-minute runes coming up and no one to contest. Huskkiee will find one.
Block this kid, yeah, one on the other side.
No, Boomy actually not able to get it away. Does need away from the bit of
CMI. He looks like he's fine. Yeah, he gets away from the board.
So the prize is 3 runes for Esports. For Boom Esports. Excuse me, for Adroit. 3 runes for Adroit, 3 bounties. Boom Esports just better walk away with 1. Yeah, but FBZ is doing pretty fine. They actually looking for the arrow. There we go. The siege dragon out.
That's pretty good. Beast can't pressure his lane anymore. Mid lane 13 denies on Mikoto, but Ember is keeping up in CS. Some of them jungle creeps.
I'm gonna try lane this, so no problem for Adroit. He's gonna take those boards away. Free go.
Dire are scanned.
Gonna run after Mirana. We're gonna leap away.
Yeah. He's holding onto it finally. Use it. Greatly placed Hawk. They give them vision. Here comes the arrow. Now they see it with the Hawk. So no big issue there for.
Where did Bane go? Bane's warding.
In your dream is just having fun.
It's a fun hero.
Yep, they just go ball. And they actually might just set up for the arrow. Here comes CML.
I can't do it if the board's alive though, so it's just really awkward down there. He has securing the PL's farm, but he was doing fine earlier.
Actually looking to kill the board, but not the Hawk comes
Radiant's
out.
middle tower is
Meanwhile,
under attack.
mid lane,
Getting chased, man.
Mikoto is.
Remnant away, he's fine.
Mikoto doesn't really care. Just runs at you with the rocket barrage.
So TP mid from the mirror. I wonder if they'll
are
try and
fortified.
get the chains. I don't think he has chains.
Nah. Mikoto is actually full health, so he doesn't really care too much.
He's doing really well now, 7. This lane's really hard for them, bro.
He's gonna continue doing this. Backup is the Ogre is there, not able to do much compared to the Mirana, but still something.
TP bought from the Ogre.
Can help out the.
Oh, he has a ball on Mikoto. That's pretty interesting.
And he just don't want to keep the pressure
Pretty
on.
uncommon.
Oh, they found CML. Play it slow. That's cute. Running straight in. They want to go for CML. Can eat the Nightmare.
Arrow coming
But
from-
Boomy is here. Yep, gonna lose their life for this. And Mac now joins
Oh
the
my
fight.
God, Boomy takes the sleep.
Yeah.
Bane does not turn off the sleep. It's like
What a champ. Cascu is gonna give his life out for this.
he doesn't care. He died for his
middle
slash.
tower
Slash
is under
waves,
attack.
the arrow, not gonna hit anything. Pretty ambitious, but
4 members of Adroit rotated for that. And Mikoto is just having so much
Radiant's
free
middle
time.
tower is under
yeah, it's
attack.
pretty big. They're gonna start stacking for this one, and the gyro can clear stacks as well.
Oh, nice attack on the splitter, not gonna find it. Arcane rune on Boomy, but they point out that Boomy is a greedy player on that Mirana. He, I believe during the series between Adroit and ARR, he went for the Blink Dagger axe on Mirana. A smoke up from Boom Esports. Trying to go deep into the jungle to find someone else from Adroit.
He wants to get wards, so his Beastmaster can play aggressive.
They found the Ember.
Oh, did Ember find them? It's a Lash Ogre, they're not gonna kill anything here.
TP
Flying back
coming in
mid,
from.
tipping in from
That is
Bane.
so unlucky for In Your Dreams that he knows that.
Oh, he has both wards as well.
I'll take that.
Oh, he's gonna live, actually.
No. Unlucky.
He didn't get a ward down at all. Fortunately, Cascade had a ward. It's on off. They probably should know there's vision if there's just like 2 supports there.
It's definitely not what In Your Dreams wanted, but you know the randoms caught him off guard.
He fills his ball as well.
Dire's
For
middle
Bob.
tower is under
Thankfully
attack.
for Boom
Radiant's
Esports,
top tower is under
there's no
attack.
sentries on where they place the ward
Radiants
just yet.
are scanning.
The one that Cascu plays.
Don't think it matters very much unless they like try and make a move from me.
Oh yeah.
Very surprised the Gyro hasn't gotten bot to kick this PL out. Should definitely help the Beastmaster get a tower. And that's when the Beast really starts to shine in the game once the tier 1 falls. Just farming on Mikoto.
Yeah, Mikoto just busy farming up and get those resources in. Beastmaster, yeah, definitely falling. Yeah, 2 levels down. Back to Natsumi.
Natsumi's doing well. Top net worth with the Sven. 10 gold behind. Has some boars to farm every once in a while. Rushing the diffusal actually, showing he wants to fight.
Yeah, and I think that's the smart move. You take away before Boom Esports are strong enough to instantly destroy your
Cascu's
illusions.
gonna die here. You just get the rune for it.
It's nighttime.
Not the worst.
TP coming
That's
in.
so
One last
bad.
void.
TP from Mikoto as well. Not where he wants to be.
Yeah. He just went back to heal as well. So
The line is drawn by Cascade. He wants to push bot.
yeah, you need to kind of free out the Beastmaster lane.
You dream another Boomy with another catapult Slade.
That's how you kind of get your goal in.
Has the axe queued up.
Yep. So we took this up. They actually smoked up. Yep.
This smoke's pretty awkward because midway's gonna come into them.
And actually,
Minus on Marcel. It's gonna start taking off when he starts clearing the stacks. Mid-wave.
oh,
Baited by the illusion. So
Radiant's
TP from the
bottom
sun
tower is
actually
under
cancels.
attack.
yeah, you cancel that. But they are turning their attention to the bot lane, so
Can they get this tower? Probably.
Radiant
They want to trade mid
structures
tower
are
for a bot.
fortified.
This is pretty good if they can do it.
yeah, they need to free up the B.
Max
BM
also
lane.
in a good position to defend.
Oh,
I
they
say
found
that,
Ember.
but gets roared.
Ooh. Multicast, baby. So yeah, the jackpot. Instantly TP mid.
They do defend mid tower as well.
Oh, they cancel with TP, okay.
Has fallen.
They wanna force more. It's because Sven was in the vicinity, they didn't really care.
This is great for.
So a lot of pressure bomb. They don't really have a hero that can deal with this. Ember was the only one. Even then, it's like not really at the point of the game where he can deal with this.
No need for any wild access.
Beast Aura offering push.
This is great. And they actually
So much space for Sven.
heavily committing to the push without wild access. Now Matt comes back for round 2, but
Grips
they're
and
gonna
Beast
grip.
Master, right?
Fall down comes in. There's the arrow though. It's not gonna hit FBZ, and now Matt has to run away with the Moonlight Shadow. He's gonna get the Moon Star for Mikolo. Does survive the steed. In your dreams now joins the fight. They take the tower and they take Boomy with it. This is just what a snowball. What a landslide by Boomy Esports. Matt comes back for round 2. Should be able to find In Your Dreams. Yep.
It's fine, it's just a lash. He has 1k gold. He doesn't care. PL's farming, you know, but you feel pretty comfortable as Boomy Esports here because you have a Sven that's farming with -2. You don't really care about his PL. December with a decent lane, he actually just fed 2. He fed 1 kill and then he went bot, got a kill and had to run back to base. So he hasn't been touching creeps at all.
Sven is actually starting to extend his lead with the Midas.
Box actually pretty close to his scepter. Probably get around like 16-17 minutes. Just farming up.
Usually Scepter is the turning point for Adroit. It always has been so far.
Yeah, we'll see how this Night Stalker does this game. I'm pretty curious. I don't think it's a very good Night Stalker game. It's because of the Beastmaster. But just fun. Kinda how they play, how they wanna play. This PL needs a lot of items to play this game. They definitely can deal with this Sven. Like, I know I'm talking about like how this Sven counters PL, but they have grip and they have ways of like playing around him. You know, it's not always that Sven gets to hit you 10 times non-stop and nothing happens. Just choose to go for the Echo Saber.
Yep, Blood lasted up. Blood last plus Echo Saber. Diffuser not done for PL. Dreamosel has been. His team has been able to provide him space, right? Always getting those farm ins.
Taken over.
Always uncontested as well.
Got a Midas. Cleared a few stacks. Walk coming in.
But it's nighttime. Cascue gets put to sleep at the wrong area, but the TP. Oh, Beastmaster does get out. Cascue also survive. Yep. The appropriate. Yep. Chat will.
They see Mikolo. There's a ward here. Oh, they're gonna get him. If they can hit the. That's not. They just choose to back up.
So a little bit of scuffle for Boomy Esports and Adroit. But now they know no Night Stalker out. Dreamosel definitely not ready to fight yet. He just wants to chill and farm.
Oh, they're going for Roche. You know, Night Stalker has no ult.
The area.
They might lose bounty runes for this, but I don't think they care very much.
Yeah, they actually.
Gonna it's pretty low on FBZ.
They're gonna full commit.
This is not good for Boom.
Yeah. Way too ambitious.
Yeah, they tried, you know, it didn't work. Get out, they didn't lose anything, it's perfectly fine. Lost some runes, you know, it doesn't really matter.
Definitely a bit more ambitious than they would have liked it to be. But no, that it's a good try. Good try for Boomy Esports.
He is going for eggs on this Mirana. I don't know how I feel about this. I guess if the game goes on, it'll probably pay off.
Yeah.
Roam, he sees in your dream.
Still even in terms of the goal distribution for both teams. Actually,
he's just gonna play bot now and probably try to defend the beast. I think it's the roar is still really scary for him.
They're coming for In Your Dreams. Sleep him. Cascue is coming, but nah, Cascue won't do much.
No, Walker's here. All good.
Oh, you need one more tick? Close enough.
No, they're eating.
Eating! See him just standing into it. Yep, get the tip.
yikes. Unfortunate death, but stuff happens sometimes.
Doesn't feel too bad dying. It's 2 point with him.
It's a long day. It's gone through a lot.
It happened. Kind of forgot about the small details that the edict goes on after death.
They're probably gonna get top tower here.
Yeah.
Boom isn't really. They don't look like they're playing defend. Not really pressuring any other lane either. They see the Beastmaster, the TP from Bane, and the Nice Stalker with these eggs.
The Beastmaster open up the bomb lane. He needs to do more than this. He gets the Primal Roll onto the BL, but the rest of the team is here.
That's a pretty big killer. Beast is. It's a lot of map pressure gone, and the Hawks.
Yeah, all 5 members from Adroit.
It's suddenly looking like Adroit's gonna take over this game. The Sven is still pretty farmed though. We'll see what happens. They don't really have many good cancels for the Bane grip this game. They have stuns, but it's like hard to use them, especially with this Nice Stalker around. This Sven might just get gripped every fight.
You kind of rely on the like Primal Roll to kill out the Sven. Oh no, not the Sven, the Bane. Excuse me. They've opened up the bottom lane and
yeah, this Gyro had a big network flip, but now he's just on par. Nice Stalker is kind of catching up with everyone.
Beastmaster needs to like make something happen. At least clear out the top as well. Cause if not, the bottom lane being cracked open will kind of be meaningless. I guess I suppose it does secure Dream a lot of space, but other than that,
there's some pressure on the top lane by Boom here.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Just trying to alleviate pressure from the Sven. He's just farming.
Yep, it came out.
Sven should probably be bottom, but I guess he doesn't want to lane against Ember.
Dire's bottom tower is
Can
under
take down the
attack.
tower, but fortunately it's not gonna happen. Inrodin's now gonna spend some time trying to farm on himself.
TP from Miko, that's Moonlight. They see someone middle. The Beastmaster again.
Yeah, it's the Beastmaster. He has the wild
He's
access.
gonna walk in front.
Oh, yep.
Oh, he gets
See the
blocked.
sentry. And the mini stun comes in. Yeah, he tried to turn around for the Primal Roll, but they had to grip.
The Beastmaster dead once again, and that's all their threat on the map.
They might actually go for more. Bomb
Yeah,
trying to
Lash
come
has no mana. This is really.
Let's kill the last on tower, and now here comes the God Straight, the Stormhaven. Not gonna do much though. Mag tries to go for In Your Dreams and they'll find it.
It's the Ember Nice Stalker running at you. So strong once they get a pick. No one on Boom, seems like they're interested in fighting. They also know that Gyro TP bottom, so that was pretty big.
Dire's middle tower has
AoE
fallen.
Void.
This Nice Stalker looks so scary.
There's a reason people ban Night Stalker against Esports. Feels like deja vu for any Adroit game with a Night Stalker. They're so good. So good on this hero. They've won him as an offlaner, as a post 4, and as a mid lane. And boom, Esports still
2k goal on Mirano.
he's trying to give it a try.
It's pretty close to his eggs. This Beastmaster has no game anymore. He wants to, like, he has his offering and Mel and he wants to apply pressure to his team. I feel like he's getting cut by his team. No one of his team wants to like do anything. They're scared to fight. And it's only gonna get scarier. I don't think this Sven buying BKB is gonna like change anything.
They kind of need someone to just run in and start a fight, but BKB now out for Sven.
Yeah.
They definitely want to look for a fight now.
Can they fight though? There's no grip, I guess. So the Sven's like decent. The Bloodlust makes him a pretty strong hero. Bounty runes. Wonder if they'll walk uphill.
Yeah,
Oh, it looks like Adroit wants to walk uphill.
Adroit can
no
definitely
nighttime
fight
though. The thing is, it's so hard to start the fight.
In
They
Your
see
Dreams.
In Your Dream.
In Your Dreams
Chain
loses
the arrow.
life.
In Your Dream's dead.
Yeah, he's definitely
That's
losing
a
life.
roar, but
Primal
they're
Roar
still
coming
not
out,
good
but
now.
there we go. Gospel is out there. They're trying to go for bot. They kill off the App. The call down. Actually, they will kill off the Night Stalker, and Cascu does survive from there. Now they go on to Mag, who has the side of fist. The Rockets can follow him, but he will be out. He'll be safe for now.
They want more. He has no BKB on June.
They actually can kill him off. Stormhaven counter,
didn't
Moonlight
sleep
Shadow.
on Bane.
They don't have the detection, and now Fiend's going
Oh,
to stop
there's
Sven's
the
fate,
grip.
and here comes Nasumi, the flat cannon, though Nasumi might not survive, goes to the doppelganger, comes right up, but into the hands of Mikoto.
The Moonlight, the
He will
supports
get
are dead,
away.
there's no detection.
What a sleep onto the Beastmaster as well, and Adroit, they're actually going to get out because everyone is invisible.
My god.
FBZ goes down.
Oh, he goes Manta on PL. Alright, that's interesting. Again, I guess he just wants his next item faster.
They did not
The only
prepare.
reason that fight looked okay for Boom was because Bane went for this wraparound and couldn't save from the roar. If they run in and someone gets roared or Sven stunned and this Bane just sleeps them, they'll actually just be really strong. Looking like a hard game for Boom. Not sure if this Sven can like keep up in farm anymore.
They didn't prep detection for that fight.
I mean they did, but their supports are dead, you know. Core players don't hold detection for some reason.
Kodo,
Nope. It's a lot of poke.
that's the longest stun in Dota history. Enfeeble is just it's just so
That's
annoying
true,
to
they
do.
do have this Enfeeble on top of everything.
I do like the new Enfeeble.
Oh, he has level 2 Bloodlust. I don't like that. So, this is the I tried to stun build. Bloodlust your cores. You have a double right click core. It's nice.
But we definitely saw how much damage that Dreamcell can do on his own, but he needs his team.
The thing is the Bane couldn't grip there. Like most scenarios, like if his team runs in, they just counter initiate with sleep and then you can grip the Sven if he runs in. There's no stuns anymore. There's no way this Slasher can like get to the Bane to stun you.
Oh yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
It's close getting BKB on box. Pretty farm still.
Yeah, pretty even net worth as well. But definitely Adroit looks like they have the lead.
Again, this Beastmaster is falling off and this Mirana is gonna gain a lot of net worth. Now has her eggs.
Oh wow.
6k net worth. Beast is at 7k. It's not the greatest of games he's been having.
Mac 7, 2 and 2. Blink Dagger for Dreamcell. But he still went for the Necrobook for Beastmaster though. I think you really need either that or a Blink Dagger to kind of start the
His
initiation.
Blink and like or Solar Crest to just buff his Sven. This Sven with BKB, Solar Crest and Bloodlust is gonna be so strong.
The main issue is definitely the Bane
Oh,
and the Night
like they
Stalker.
see in your dream, but they don't know about the Sven Blink. Will they turn mid? Is
Oh.
bot gonna out for them?
In your dream is gonna die, pop the Edict, and now they pop the Dust straight away. Dreamcell goes right in, goes for the Bane. Bane cannot get the sleep, cannot get the grave. He's gonna turn on to Bok. But Max still wants to come in for a bit. Bok can come right back, they're gonna protect it,
Oh,
but
PL's in.
meanwhile PL from the back trying to kill Huskkiee, but the Warfight actually keeps him alive, and Max gonna lose his life to an ambush took from Mikoto. Huskkiee does survive that.
Yeah, Mac definitely messed up there. So did the Bane. He has like no business running in front. Even if he didn't know that Sven had Blink, like you need to space yourself out from your course. No big deal. Ogre's really low, so Sven has no Bloodlust right now. They want to hit the tower, but he has no BKB. It's pretty scary for him. I guess they know there's no night time.
Yeah, and there's the
Radiant structures are fortified.
inner beast as well.
Dire's top
So
tower
working on
is
Turret.
under attack.
Back there.
Pretty much free tower here. Adroit, they look like they wanna chase. Let's see what happens.
Radiant's middle tower
I
has
doubt
fallen.
they'll be able to do so. Dreamcell, the weight of his team on his back. Alongside Mikoto. And now Blink Dagger for FBZ.
Radiant's top tower is under
Guys
attack.
might just start changing in favor of Boom Esports. They still have the primal roll for this one.
Yeah, he has his Crystallis soon. Gonna be strong.
Radiant's
This-
Mikoto
top
gets the
tower
tower.
has
Max
fallen.
going for eggs. I would prefer to see a BKB or Lincolns. I think his job this game is to just like poke and defend waves. He doesn't need this eggs to like go ham, you know.
BKB for Bok. Okay, Nullify will be the next item. I guess the good thing for Adroit is that they kind of have the mobility. You have the Night Stalker that flies, you have the Mirana that leaps. It's not easy
Yeah,
to
Boom's
catch.
draft is based on like going in that 1 or 2 times. And that's all Adroits. He's pretty close to you guys, so that's pretty good. He can play around a lot more. Does have the save from the Bane. Nice Stalker has BKB, so I don't really care about him very much. Looking like another 2 for 2 bounty trade about to happen. Boom has to get out of bottom. He is invis, but
Yep, start to try.
Gold remains.
Probably the better choice to not attempt for that.
Gold given.
He's going for the blink again. Greedy build for Boomy. Mikoto is fishing
it's
for
fine.
him.
Mikoto's going next.
Mikoto definitely saw something. The stalemate that
Allies disappear.
Adroit loves a lot, but
Dire's top tower is
another
under attack.
mid Moonlight Shadow. And this time Boom Esports they gonna cower behind Vision.
They get the chains on the...
Oh, here the Ghost Train, they found the Beastmaster
Dead,
silence.
no roar.
No roar for 50 seconds.
Boomy goes down, but I don't
Jim
think it
Marcel actually
matters.
tries to
Oh,
go for
the
Max,
grip.
but they grip him! They need to stop the grip, but they don't have a means to do so, and they will lose Huskkiee. And now the buyback immediately from Huskkiee, the split off on top, but they already lost the Sven. The Sven down for 70 seconds without nothing. Back with double kill, but Mikoto will find a killing spree. That's gonna pop the shrine alongside Huskkiee.
It's gonna go down as well.
They're trying to fight this off, but I don't think they can do so unless In Your Dreams has something to say to come back. And that's gonna be pretty healthy. The shrine does run out, and now with the Rocket Barrage doppelganger as well, they need to make this happen. But the crippling fear, too much damage. Ultra kill
Rampage,
for
give
Bob,
him
and
the
Bob from the
Rampage.
Philippines will get the Rampage for his team. There's a reason you ban Night Stalker against Adroit, and in the knockout match, Bok shows up huge.
3k goal on Bok right now. This game, buyback spent as well. Looking like it's heavily favoring Adroit. This one is farmed, he's buffed up, but you know you get gripped. You know, there's a saying from my boy Kyle: when you're stunned, your net worth equals 0.
When you're disabled, look at that swing in experience.
1.8k goal for Night Stalker. What a dream. He has his blink now. This game's really gonna get harder for Boom to win.
Boom ID probably didn't expect the AoE Void, the constant spam of AoE Void and the side of face to be that deadly.
It's just really hard for him to fight right now because it's honestly his post 5 main. Like the sleep is annoying, the grip's annoying. He's just annoying, and they don't have heroes that can like go in, you know. They have this buff your Sven, the Sven goes in, but then he gets gripped, you know. Now what?
Yeah, he just went to sleep the entire game.
Also, his Beastmaster isn't having a very good game. He just got caught at the start of the fight. Probably feels kind of lost because of how his early game went.
Game just went from being even to Adroit favor.
PL has a Basher queued up. Wants to be able to fight the Sven if he needs to.
Yeah, Sven is definitely not looking too hot.
Oh yes, Satanic completely. That's a nice Satanic. Damn. Alright, he's super farmed actually.
He's actually unkillable.
Once he gets the Satanic and probably eventually a Butterfly, like Sven might not be able to take one.
I'm not sure if they know Bob has a blink.
They probably don't, but they do have Hawks, and Adroit need to kind of be careful of it. They're in a position in the game where they like can take every fight they choose just because of how the map is.
Another blink dagger for
with Gyro farming so behind it, falling so behind in that worth, they don't really mind like dragging on this game on. This Beast and Gyro are like not getting farmed anymore. Sure, Sven's fat, but it's like one hero.
Yeah, and all you need is one grip. Adroit, they are in the driver's seat. Finally, a convincing one. Convincing lead for them.
Yeah, this game only gets harder. At some point, there'll be like ethereal blades and stuff coming out, and this friend's already not able to.
They're actually ready to fight. The smoke doesn't break.
Breaks the smoke. They see him though. Multi-cast D-ward. Every support's dream.
Back to farming it is. But it's gonna be harder because of that Blink Dagger on Boomy. Now he can just Blink Dagger Axe, clear the wave,
He's
get
just
out.
constantly shoving the lanes in their face, and he knows that if they go for it, he doesn't really care. It's a super mobile hero. They don't really have a form of initiation other than the Swan. No ADOS on the Lash. I'm actually not sure what the Lash has. No Strum queued up on the Gyro. Looks like they wanna smoke. The PL dodging the smoke.
If Adroit gets one more white, it could be over for Boom Esports at this point.
And they wanna fight around Roche so they can get Roche.
It's so hard to recover if you're Boom Esports.
Yeah.
You can't afford.
Cascade breaks the smoke. Oh, they.
Oh.
I wonder. Dreamer Cell.
Yeah, Dreamer Cell. Yep, you see it, the blink in. They found Mikoto. Mikoto's gonna die. Whoa, the axe instantly destroyed him. Mikoto actually has no buyback for this. They're gonna lose Cascade as well.
Gets a career as well.
Oh no, this is a nightmare.
So hard for Boom. Once again, the grip from this Bane is godly. He just presses R on someone, and it doesn't matter because no one can stun him.
Doesn't matter if you die, you know. They do find one.
They get Boomy, but like I said, Boomy doesn't matter.
They expanded the wall for him.
Yeah, that's free Roche. They need to get out of mid real soon. Mac has 20,000 range to chase them. Alright, it looks like they wanna contest Roche, and this Roche is going down really slowly.
Yeah, they still
Adroit should just get out. They shouldn't do this. Gyro's gonna pick him up. They have no grip too. I don't think this is very good from them. Nice talking no ulti.
In your dreams not there though.
Come on guys.
Oh, they are there. Here we go.
Oh, they're looking for the Hawk. They see the Hawk. That's pretty cool.
Sven has the dagger though.
See, someone's being chased bottom. I want cameraman, get him. Max chasing someone.
Yes, in your dream.
I believe it's in your dream. Looks like he's getting out, possibly.
In your dream, you are.
Possibly not.
No one's gonna die.
In your dream is
dead.
Dying. He's dead. Oh, we got it on camera, guys.
He has the Mac. He's still gonna die though.
Oh, Boomy's back for revenge.
Got
Gotta
him.
kill Mac. Thanks for the hard work. And there's almost a Lincoln's on Mac. That's really big. It's so hard to catch him right now. Arcane run 2, he's gonna get his remnants back in no time.
Beastmaster managed to get out. FBZ escapes Nasty. Daedalus on Sven, but again, as long as the Bane is alive, there's no way for Dreammaster to get anything done. But they can try again. This time without Inno Dreams, they're gonna take out the Observer Ward. Perfect.
I wish they had like a medallion or something. They can do it, it's just really slow. And it's super annoying because it's slow. Like,
And because of the wild
know they're gonna
access,
come.
because of the wild access, they can get full vision of what.
On the bright side, he's building up a lot of illusions for that fight. I wonder if Block has buyback here.
They're gonna try straight away. Bot waiting for it. Go in. The root. Yeah.
Mikoro's already like super low.
Oh, Kaz gonna found it. The AoE. Mikoro pauses BKB.
He gets roared.
Get a primal roar, but here we got the blinking. They need
There's
to
the
kill
grip.
off Block.
No stun
Where's the
once
grip?
again.
The grip again. Dreamworks doesn't move anywhere now. They just collapse right on top of Boom Esports. But wait, the
Boom's
damage too
doing
much. Again, Bob gets a triple kill. Tries to go for the inner rampage. Now is not gonna find it, and immediately they will lose that Aegis. Dreamworks gets away the God strength.
That was a very heavy commitment on the Sven, and once the grip ended, he just BKB.
God strength is way too strong.
They don't need to like burst this Sven, just need to grip his BKB and like play slow fights. They only have to go so in. That looked pretty scary for like the Adroit.
Yeah,
Even though Pia has Aegis, but he doesn't like do a lot of damage once you have no mana.
He just disappeared.
Yeah. He should probably get like a Butterfly or Scotty. Just replace his.
It's gonna be Butterfly with Dream Cell, that's for sure.
He wants to go Butterfly. Yeah, it's okay against the Pia, I guess.
Yeah, he just 3-shotted all the illusions.
I think it's like more comes, right? Bok has his Nullifier if he wants it.
Oh yeah.
He can actually kill the course when he has Nullifier. It's also close to 25.
Solar Crest now for Beastmaster.
Dire
It's gonna
are
start
scanning.
be in Boom Esports' favor ever so slightly because of that Solar Crest. Hard to
Pia
kill.
is going Butterfly, he decides not to go for the Basher. I like this more, he needs damage.
There we go,
I
Nullifier
don't
now.
really need to fight this one right now.
So technically it's not gonna work too much if you get 3-shotted. But Bok is so fat. Nullifier now. Gonna take away any sort of BKB
He
chances.
should hold a gem, he was holding it earlier on the red man.
Yeah, just throw the bottle away. Or stash it. Probably the best gem carrier. 100% win rate, numbers do not lie for Adroit.
It's going Lincolns on the Mirana as well, so they're gonna have double Lincolns for the Roar and the Sun Stun. Gems on Mag. That's fine too.
Yeah, I guess that's okay.
The
Here we
Moonlight.
go. Moonlight Shadow is out. Radiant missed the scan. They're going back to the Roche. Oh, the Roche pit was taken there. Trying to wrap
They wanna go
around.
top, they think Boom is top, but they're not. It's probably just for bounty runs.
Yeah. They're gonna get it, no problem. Maybe the searching for Boom Esports, but Boom Esports are on the other side of the map.
I feel like the teams just have an agreement to which rune they're gonna go for. Dire always goes bot, Radiant always goes top.
And if you're Boom Esports, you're definitely gonna agree to that accord. Full commitment. Now Boom Esports no.
That's fine. Doesn't really matter at this point, I think. Use some vision. He doesn't know where they are. Just wanna be safe. Bot lane, Mac TPs. In your dreams, constantly shoving.
They
Still
don't know that he
shoving.
has
It
the
looks like
Lincolns.
it's caught.
They don't know he has the Lincolns just yet. So. For now. Okay, once they find out that it'll be a completely different story.
Solar Crest on FBZ. Boom are definitely still strong if they can like fight with like using all their spells.
But yeah.
There's just a lot of like mobility on Adroit right now. It's really annoying for them.
Dream Cell is still at the top. Pretty huge. Yeah, Huskkiee is going for. He's actually going for the 4-star. So for Adroit, they just need to wait for the next core. Those are the defensive ones at least. Wait for Linkers to come out for Boomy. And they need the 25 on Mac as well, which I'm pretty sure he's almost there.
Yeah, both him and Nice Stalker are really close to 25. The PL 25 is pretty strong as well. They actually have really good talents this game compared to Dire.
Then we got Mjolnir for Mikoto. Just throw everything on the Sven and let him do the work. They're gonna smoke up. I think it's time for them to look for a fight as well.
They're pretty scared as well.
Yeah.
Both teams just farming in fear, but farming. This kid sees the illusion.
I think hold on to that for now. Just not really sure where Adroit are. They don't have deep wards, I believe.
Butterfly and Natsumi, they should definitely use this Butterfly as a spike.
Oh, they both smoked up.
Yeah, they have a Nice Stalker though. We'll see what happens
Nice
here.
Stalker. He's holding onto the gems, hiding in the tree lines.
He sees the ward.
They know Huskiee's gonna break it and now instantly blink in.
Nullify,
but not in time. Actually,
fine.
Mikoto
That's the
with the
BKB.
BKB, but they will find Huskkie.
Mac's gonna go.
Mac all the way in. Oh.
Well, he gets the
They can actually queue up in your dreams, not gonna survive this.
Alright, Mikoto has no BKB, they see him.
Yep.
You can't run from this Ember.
Constantly pick them off one by one. Here comes the quarter, the nullify on
Your
top,
Dream's
and now
gonna
Dream Mostell's gonna try it. And
Oh, the roar
on top of all, they're gonna lose Box. Boomy has to leave this straight away. The buyback from Huskkiee and in your dreams, and now Natsumi is running away. The illusion's gonna keep everyone busy for now. Mac will do the deed as well.
That's 2 buybacks, but this Bane again, once again, out of position.
Bane
towards between the fight instead of just staying behind his course.
Yeah, Dream Mostel is definitely the guy that has the entire weight of the team on him.
Yeah.
This God String goes in 2 shots.
I wonder if this Butterfly is the right choice. He has completed. He's really strong right now until they get like a True Strike. I'm not sure what he can go for. Probably Bloodthorn.
Another Moonlight Shadow. So Slowcraft is definitely helping up a bit. And he's going for the Bloodthorn next. We're gonna trade away the Echo Saber at this point. Now the Basher will finally be purchased by Natsumi. We'll go for the Abyssal next. Yeah, and despite the lead that Adroit has, Boom Esports are still able
just
to
have to
trade back
be
even.
careful of this one. It's really what's owning them right now.
Yeah, Sven is destroyed.
Bane's unfortunately the only one that can really deal with him.
MKB is gonna be next for Dreamocell as well.
Mac can also try and like look for him in these fights. He's only scary because he's like blinking in with his stun. If he just walks in, you know, it's not that bad.
Oh, in your dreams again. There we go.
Fine, Mac with the level 25 now. He's going hard on Night Stalker.
It'll be a dieback for Lash. 90 seconds without Lash.
Octarine queued up on Ember, already has the Lincolns.
Yes.
They should try and smoke into Boom. Rush might be up soon as well. See what they think.
Dire's
Double
middle tower
runes.
is under attack.
Some Arcane Rune on Ember once again, or DD on Night Stalker might be like super game changing.
And there's a regen. Moonlight Shadows, brought out by the ball. Oh! Boomy?
Yes, Lincolns.
Yeah. Mac though.
Huskkiee.
Yeah, Huskkiee, he's definitely dead.
Yes, Lincolns dancing around. Feeling the victory.
Yeah, they're definitely feeling it now. Huskkiee also bought back.
Oh, there's Roche too. It's really bad for Boom.
They can play safe, take tier 2, go
Dire's
Roche.
middle tower has fallen.
This is perfect for Adroit. No Lash, no Ogre. Both of them died back, so Boom definitely don't want to take this fight.
Dire are scanning.
Boom is keeping keeping on the lookout. He's on the lookout.
Yes, the kids.
Dark
You can't
Ascension.
really die here.
The lights are turned off.
Just scouting. They don't see the ward. It's pretty big for Boom. Kodo. It's like they choose not to fight.
Probably the smarter choice.
Not
as
without
well.
bloodlust. That's a cheese. The third rush is the one that matters the most.
Team Adroit, calm and collected, came all the way in. They intend to finish what they started. Lower bracket run. The ESL Clash of Nations. The trophy, like, they just placed right beside their booth.
Arrow.
The Ogre and the Lash are not gonna have a good game. It's up to the 3 cores.
Yeah. There's a point in the game where Adroit can just chop the map and get farm on there like Mirana and stuff.
They can get a
not
good
in a rush to end the game. Boom can't really leave their base. These Emperor and stuff are way too mobile. They're gonna push high ground now.
Wearing down the base. The use is needed for Indian means.
I would like Boomy to just get a natural blade. I think if he like uses it to save his teammates, they actually just can't die this one anymore. Speaking of, he's way too low. Arrow, FBZ. Burning his mana. Not doing too much, but definitely creating emotions.
Yep. FBZ's not gonna have a good time. Get the use.
The real PL is gonna get changed.
They find PL. Change time, but do they have the damage? The multicast. Wow.
Pretty big mistake.
They might actually end this call down to zone in out, and that's when they're going to doppelganger, and Dream Cells looking for him. They get themselves, but here comes a ball going in with the silence. Too much, another fight on top of
got the grip on
but they got the grip on the Dream Cell and keep this Sven in place. The grip is so strong, but the Infio actually doesn't connect, and now Sven turns back with the constraint. Cleans everyone through. 5-1, 5-2. It's gonna be the third one. Nasumi tries to doppelganger away. The sleep actually is on Dream Cell, but he will wake up and punch down
My God,
the
they're
Phantom Lancer.
insane.
3 for Boom Esports, and it might be 4 because Boom is now called off FBZ. He's not gonna let him out this time. CML is there.
They need to understand that this Sven is a raid boss. You grip him so you do not kill him. You grip him so you can kite his BKB. Keep trying to all in this 4k HP Sven with Butterfly, and he's killing everyone.
Boom Esports, the dream is still alive.
Yeah, that's the Aegis push as well. I'm not sure if they had cheese. No E-Blade on the Rana.
Yeah, they had to
4K
force
goal.
the buyback out.
I don't think they care very much. PL has Basher.
When the MKB comes out on Sven, I think
They're buying items to like try and kill this Sven. At least the PL is, but there's no point in this game where the PL's gonna man fight this Sven. They have to kill the heroes around the Sven while he's controlled.
And again, it's Dream Cell. One man, the man with the entire dream of the nation on him. Lotus Swap now for FBZ. It's this kind of game where it feels really bad that you win the early phase and then you just lose to a Sven.
I mean, he was the last pick Sven. They definitely can win this game. They just need to chill.
And Mikoto as well, starting to get really
Honestly,
huge.
if someone like stops this beast dagger while the Sven script, it's gonna be a long ass script. Just need to help each other out,
Actually,
Double
yeah, he didn't get the
damage.
Enfeeble onto Sven, he just instantly gripped him.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to enfeeble. If the Sven does pop BKB, it's really hard to. Oh, he gets the DD on Ember
The
actually.
Ignis smoke up.
This is a big bait. Ember DD doesn't really do anything.
And
Definitely want it on the Night Stalker.
at the same time, Moonlight Shadow. MKB on Sven, he has a buyback, he
There's
can
an
rejoin the
active
fight.
shrine. You really wanna go up here?
They're
Looks like they're
committing
gonna
strike.
get the gyro.
They're gonna find Mikoto. Great silence, and they're gonna come Mikoto again, but there's a flag cannon BKB as well, and now Dream comes back in for round number 2.
Messed up. He didn't
and
BKB.
he didn't get to kill anyone,
He
he's now gonna
gets
get BKB, and Mikoto's gonna be called, he's gonna go for Bok. He's gonna get destroyed again. Doesn't really matter too much. Now Dream gets put to sleep, it's gonna wake up immediately, but the rest of his team is dead. They have the Raw, and Dream is gonna turn right back. The buyback from Mikoto, he wants to join this fight. Boomy wants to leap away from this very angry Sven. Blinks into an arrow, but Sven's gonna keep him down. One more will do the trick. There we go, the critical on top of that. Nasumi in such a weird spot. They're chasing for him. They do not have the Raw anymore, but they can still try. Blink forward. Nasumi's gonna turn back, try to kill everyone off, but Mikoto there with flag cannon will make sure that does not happen. The CML puts the gyrocopter to sleep.
He is rocketed. He can die here.
Bob actually bought back.
Mikoto has
Now
no
buyback.
buyback though. Mikoto
Mikoto
go
too
straight
far
on
forward.
Cell.
He can't fight this, and Mikoto's going to forfeit his life a bit too over. That's going to pop that BKB. Actually tries to lifesteal through this. Now he tries to man
They
fight.
want
His
FBZ
FBZ
as
tries
well.
to get away. FBZ gets caught up by the steering chain. He's going to turn back and try to fight Dreamo Cell. With no guard strength, decides that it is not worth to join this fight. And FBZ
you gotta go right way.
will get away. But the buyback from Adroit working out.
Buyback from Mikoto.
Mikoto, big mistake.
They need to chill, man. Stop trying to man fight this one. Run away. Don't poke the angry ogre.
Mikoto going for the chase, definitely a mistake. The Sven didn't have to expend any buyback, so he still fight.
I would definitely like to see the E-Blade more. I think it's the safe that they do. Even a 4-staff would be like so big.
It's gonna be 4 versus 5 for a bit, but for now, without God String, not too worrisome. But FBZ caught up. They want to end this right now. Luckily, then Stormhammer, and now the Roar.
Oh, that's a Roar wasted.
They're not gonna get anyone.
Yeah, Sven has no God Strength. He can't fight without God Strength.
Yeah, slight panic.
It's an issue.
Slight panic from the side of Boom Esports, but now God String is out and it's gonna go in. Dreamcell
Oh,
misses the Stormhammer and he gets gripped. Now they decide to turn around and kill everyone around him. He's gonna be in your dream. He'll die, but Sven's gonna wake up. There's the Multicast Fire Blast. There's the Linker Spear, but he gets put to sleep again. And it's Dreamcell trying to run after every single member of Adroit, but he's not able to do so. Buyback from the Beastmaster, and now here comes the Nullifier. God String trying to cleave through everyone. Adroit finally playing this right. They're kiting this Sven around. Dreamcell runs out of resources. They can do anything. The arrow does connect on the Ogre. Huskkiee will have to buy back as well.
They can get top racks as well. Sven has no God Strength. They do choose to go back to base. Adroit finally did it. You just don't hit the Sven. You sleep him, you arrow him, you know. It's chill. It's not important. Once the God Strike is over, he is not as strong. Octarine on the Ember. He's so annoying.
Is under attack. Dire's top shrine has fallen.
Definitely at this point, if you're Adroit, you know that this is in the bag. It's not 100%.
It's a hard on Night Stalker and a Siphon Vice on Mirana. They're buying out for this. I don't like the Hex as much, but I can see why it's good as well.
95% in the bag. Orchid as well for Natsumi.
This Shiva queued up. They should play for his double runes. She has a illusion, so
oh,
not a big deal.
Divine Rapier.
I'm not sure if that changes things.
Not sure if you can get to that point. It's definitely worth a shot. You gotta all in for this right now.
Yeah, you can definitely win one fight with it.
All you need is one good crit.
Yeah, probably.
One good crit.
The Roche is the next big thing.
One crit from Dreamcell to end it all.
The thing is, this Gyro's net worth is what matters. This one is already like kind of peaked. It's the Gyro that needs to like be strong as well.
Adroit for once.
The smoke.
They don't see the smoke.
Oh, he has Lotus on Beastmaster. This is super big because the Sven can't get gripped anymore. It's a really big item. Kodo leading the charge. CML is probably gonna die here.
The
they have no detection.
The Blinket, they have no detection. And now FBG trying to find for time, but he gets hacked immediately. And now Boss and Pop the Nullifier. Kodo goes in. They find the Bane. They kill him off for 95 seconds, and now they might go for once the Bane buys back.
There's no BKB on Sven though. This looks really bad for both.
AoE Void, and now Mac comes back in, but immediately has to back off. BKB running out, but the AoE Void again. This might be the damage of Nullifier on top of Mikoto. And now Dreamcell. Natsumi cleaving through him. Natsumi still pretty. Natsumi had to run away. Dreamcell is gonna run out the BKB. Now he gets hacked by the Lotus on him. That happened for a bit. That's the arrow, that's the grip. Finally, they found this Sven. The Sven will be killed off for 100 seconds. Alongside Huskkiee.
Adroit taking the fights really well.
I think they can end this.
Staying out of the fight.
Sven is the only one with the buyback. Adroit, no. This is it. This is the victory march.
The Blink Hex on Mirana and a Blink Nullifier on the Night Stalker.
They can end this right here, right now. The last two cores without God String. They have to hold this. The Cinderella story. We have reached the ending. We have reached the resolution. And Adroit, they are looking to finish it. It's been a long 4 days. It's been a long run to the play-ins, to the main event, to the lower bracket, and to throwing games, to losing games that they were supposed to win.
They can't get the tier 2, so I'm not sure if they get to hit Trot here. This game doesn't look very over if they don't hit the Trot.
Yep, they're not gonna go for it.
Should at least get one tier 4.
Adroit is gonna play it safe like they always do.
It's going Bloodthorn on the PL. It's pretty good, gives them a lot of damage.
Shiva's got.
As long as they keep kiting the Sven, like everything's fine. There was a buyback on the base.
There was a buyback on the base, yeah.
And the Sven wasn't Lotus, he got gripped. I think that's like a really big deal too. 25 on Mirana. One more. Probably took the Moonlight Talent, no triple arrow. Shiva's on the Ember, I believe.
Yep. You can go for the Megas, that's for sure.
They can't just hit high ground here. It's gonna be a Another one of those.
Hit high ground die.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Probably gonna wait for Roche, you know, it's the final game, but they can take fights outside your base if they want to.
Blink on Bane, this is huge.
It's pretty good. He has H-Lance as well. It's good from top. I would like to see someone Lincoln the Bane. Just Boomy, just drop a Lincoln on him. So the Beastmaster can't raw him, he gets the full grip.
Roshan is definitely down this time. The refresher shot as well. Double grip. Could be the name of the game.
So Shard probably going to Emperor, I would assume. Bane should take the Aegis, man. No lies. He's the only one without buyback. Ah, Night Stalker is fine too, I guess.
The Thor now for Natsumi. So the Ember Spirit with the shard.
Cheese
Full commit
pack.
with the cheese.
Arcane Rune for Ember and Refresher Shard.
This
so
is yeah, extremely good.
They should wait for the E-Blade. So
You're not gonna get Divine Reaper in time as well.
He had buyback, so he lost a lot of gold.
Yeah. Final fight for Adroit and Boom Esports. Probably the most, not probably, this is the most important fight.
It's pretty hard for them to just hit high grounds. They need to like wait and hope. Wait for the other lanes to... They should leave PL here and go smoke to a different lane. You see what this Slash is doing, it's just gonna run out of space. Oh, the arrow! It's really...
Dark Ascension now out, the lights are off. And for Adroit, Adroit, they want to turn off the lights for Boom Esports at least.
Okay, so I guess you can play really aggressive here while they hit buildings.
Left side's not there, Mikoto.
Scared of Bane. He can nullify the Gyro. Gyro has no mana.
Yeah.
Oh. He gets nullified himself.
Great Lotus Orb, but
it's fine, just space for him to hit the tower. Gyro has to regen.
They can see this.
Really slow though, but doesn't really matter.
So instead wins the race. Oh, now great Greaves on.
No Nice Talk ulti. Looks like they're gonna have back off it.
But minus 40-second cooldown on the ultimate. They have so short. They have short ultimates. All of them actually. Maybe not the Bane. Bane's slightly longer. But Boom Esports are definitely trapped in their base this time. Got the Moonlight Shadow out.
Just need to get the waves in.
Try again. And this time they're sending Bane to the top lane just to get the waves in. Just to get the wards out actually. Rocket. Snag onto Mac, but Lincoln will fuck it out. Mac is just toying around. It's gonna be like this until he decides to pull the trigger.
The arrow.
They found Mikolo. They're gonna kill him on the force net, another fight as well. This is the last fight. The Raw actually on to Bok.
Yes, Satanic.
And that is Satanic that didn't get it all, but he has to buy back. He has to buy back. Dreamo Cell, where are you? You need to be the guy, but he's gripped up. He cannot do anything. The grip finally wears on. Now he pops the Ghost. He tries to turn around. Mac is invisible with the Moonlight Shadow, but they do have the detection for him. Max might be killed. No, that's Remnant away. The Rocket is following him though. Mikolo trying to chase for that. Max is going to get hit by it, and they need to kill him out. They will get the stun off. And he will go down for 100 seconds, and now Bok comes back into the stun as well. He's gonna lose the ace, and Natsumi gets cleaved through. Doppelganger, but the Ghost String is there. He will lose his life, doesn't get the cheese off, and now Bok can start running away, but they will find him with the stun as well. Gets a crippling fear. They have the ball, they have the use, they will keep him in place. It will be Boomy blinking in, but it doesn't do too much. Mac goes to the back line, takes a double kill for himself. Now he will zip out of there with the Remnant.
Alright, let's go.
All the buybacks are here for Adroit. They know this is the end. They know that they can go for this. No Ghost Ring, no Raw, no Ogre. And definitely no Lashrak for 100 more seconds.
If you dive into someone's base and they buy back, you know, you should stop diving. Sweat no Ghost Strike, this is super big.
At first, if you don't succeed, try again, they say.
They should just jump in. Mira has Blink Hex, yo.
They have the Raw.
Don't be passive. Being passive is bad here. People are dead. Let's go. Oh, Nice Talker has ulti as well. No reason not to.
Adroit, they have tried a couple of times. And they get the E-Blade again, it's Mikoto.
Bill just has the cheese in his backpack.
Go for him.
He's never gonna eat it.
And And now they're gonna use the Moonlight Shadow as well. Going for the Megas. Black Cannon out. Bob waiting for the opportunity to blink right in. Now they found it to go for it. The Void again. Mikoto getting hacks. Getting pushed away. He's gonna die. No buyback for the Gyrocopter. He's gonna get the Blood Thorn onto Cascue, and Cascue not so cute in this one. Looking super ugly. They get the grip as well. This should be it unless Dreamocell can transform this into a miracle, but no Godstring. Only with Cascue on his back. You need
smoked out. Guys, don't stand together.
They don't have the grip. And this is probably the final fight, and Dreamocell looking for opportunities to go in with the Godstring, try to kill Natsumi, but Natsumi with doppelganger out, and this should be it.
Oh, Natsumi.
The fairy tale might be complete. Natsumi does get away. They just need to kill him off, but they're going for the throne. The fairy tale is completed, and Adroit, all the way from the lower bracket, they will be your Clash of Nations champions.
Big congrats to Boom. Going to Adroit. Bit shaky all the way, but they definitely played a good game.
And they played their best game.
The thing about it is they learn from their mistakes throughout the game. It's pretty nice to watch. See them die to this when turning around, now they start kiting him, they ignore him. Bane definitely on this game, so very good.
Well-deserved win for Adroit. Maybe the team that played the most game, the team that had the longest journey, and they're gonna lift up the trophy. Your ESL Clash of Nations 2019 champions, the Philippine squad, the major qualifier. They're gonna bring this all the way to the next cycle.
ขอแสดงความยินดีกับทีม Adroit นะคะ Congratulations Adroit. Let them give some more pictures. Alright, so congratulations on Adroit team, winner of ESL Clash of Nations Thailand 2019 ยินดีด้วยนะคะกับผู้ชนะ Adroit ค่ะ winner of ESL Clash of Nations Thailand ครั้งแรกของประเทศไทยกับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 นะคะเรามาถามถึงความรู้สึกผู้ชนะของเราดีกว่า So what is going on in your head right now?
Right now I'm very happy and proud of my teammates that what we have accomplished right now.
Yeah, so you got to beat Esports, Boom Esports now in this time. So what do you think that your strengths of doing the helping of your team on this time to be in the victory?
I mean, the first time we lost against Boom, it was like very hard for us to communicate because it was like the three of our members, like it's their first time in LAN, so they kind of, I mean, they're not I mean, they're not confident enough. Like they need to like be in the moment to to play. So yeah.
So Boom Esports นะคะบอกว่าตอนแรกเนี่ยที่แพ้ แพ้Android ตอนแรกที่แพ้ Boom Esports ไปนะเขารู้สึกว่าทีมเขาไม่มั่นใจเลยแล้วก็มีสมาชิกในทีมเนี่ยนะคะก็รู้สึกว่าตัวเองไม่มั่นใจแต่พวกเขาก็พยายามฮึดสู้นะคะแล้วก็วางแผนอย่างดีค่ะ so and the other team TNS was playing the grand final ESL in one Hamburg so do you think that the Philippines is one of the strongest Dota 2 in the world right now
I wouldn't say in the world, but currently in Southeast Asia, I think we're pretty strong in Southeast Asia. But in the world, I think maybe top 5. I don't know. It's just my thoughts.
ตอนนี้นะคะทีมฟิลิปปินส์มีทั้ง2ทีมแล้วเป็น Adroit แล้วก็ TNC นะคะพวกเขาคิดว่าพวกเขาน่าจะเป็นท็อป 5 นะคะในโลกตอนนี้กับการแข่งขัน Dota 2 ค่ะ so last but not least could you say something in your language to your fans that watching the stream at home
Sa lahat ng nanonood at sumusuporta, maraming salamat. Tagumpay yung paglaro natin dito.
Can you translate it please
To all the fans and to all the fans that have been supporting and watching us, it's been a good run and we have accomplished what we did here today. Yeah.
Alright please put your hands to Adroit again please ขอเสียงปรบมือให้กับ Adroit ค่ะได้เป็นผู้ชนะนะคะรับเงินรางวัล 1.5 ล้านบาทพร้อมกับถ้วยโทรฟี่ค่ะทีมฟิลิปปินส์ค่ะส่งภาพไปที่นักข่าวเลยค่ะ
ยอดเยี่ยมมากๆนะครับผมพิเศษมากครับ
Amazing performance. 4 days of
Alright, please
intense
put the
Dota. 4 days of full series Dota. We finally got the fairy tale is completed.
Yeah, big congratulations to Adroit, definitely showing that they deserved a major spot. You know, a lot of people say it was a fluke, but they came to this event and they proved once again, after losing the Boom ID, they come back with a 2-1.
Yeah, and
big, huge props to them.
And Boomy also mentioned, you know, after the loss to Boom Esports in the semi-finals, they had a bit of trouble communicating. It is the first time for some of them at LAN, and being able to pull this off, I think this is one of the biggest boosts of morale and confidence.
Yeah, it happens too, and just before the major as well. It's really convenient. Boomy said he thinks they are top 5 in the world. Hopefully they'll perform well at the major. We'll see.
Yeah, I think definitely I have to agree. You know, Philippines is one of the strongest regions in the world.
Yeah.
They have made history. No, on behalf of Southeast Asia, they have made history in majors, NTI, and I think capping this journey out. You know, we've been saying that they're fatigued, they're tired, they're exhausted, but it did pay off.
Yeah, I mean, at the end, it doesn't matter how you feel before. You know, it matters when you lift the trophy.
Yeah.
Everything suddenly feels worth it. You know,
Yeah,
long days.
It all comes down to that one final game, right? You can have a clean record, but if you can close it out, and if you cannot close it out, then it basically means nothing. That's the nature of Dota. It's competitive.
To think this whole series started with a 20k network fleet not being able to go high ground. You know.
Yeah, to think that the first series that Adroit played, okay, the convincing win earlier on. After that, they lose the upper bracket, and then it was just them struggling to close out games with a 20-30k goal lead, not going high ground, dragging the games to an hour. This game was almost an hour,
but we can see like they were pretty calculated about it. When they went high ground, they dived in the base, and they all had buybacks, and they knew Boom didn't. So
this was a different kind of 1 hour game. It's not the slugfest.
It was a textbook kind of 1 hour game. You know, they're like, oh, we have to do this, so we do this. Yeah, again, big props to them. Champions of Clash of Nations Bangkok 2019, Team Adroit.
Yep, and there we go. Last look at the bracket, Team Adroit. 2-1 all the way. At least from the lower bracket, they close out the grand finals. The best of 3 against Boom Esports. Oh, bit of cash prize, a bit of pride, but of course confidence. Just in time for the next major to roll by.
Yeah, good luck to them. Wish them all the best.
And I think for all the other teams that participate in this, we didn't get to talk about the playing teams. So you have Global Esports from India. You have
there's a lot of teams at this tournament from all over the world. You know, some of them first time at LAN, some of them newer faces.
Newer
faces. We've never seen before. Some veterans mixed in. We have like KY from RR and stuff like that.
Yeah, RR definitely a newer team, and then you have the old names like Boom Esports. You have 496 Gaming.
Yeah.
Oracle. So slightly a fresh squad as well, but definitely. The 2 fresher squads were the first 2 to get knocked out, but even so, it was kind of a good match to see them come all the way.
Yeah, it was interesting to see how far they came. most of the teams Oracle had like this one good game and then they fell to 496-1 unfortunately.
Yeah,
A lot of teams showing that they can take games off each other, you know, but in the end what matters that you brought your game on game day.
Yeah, and it's definitely something that I love. I like about the game, right? When I witness RR, at least in our domestic region, you feel like okay, maybe the sky's the limit. Then you come to the play-ins, the main playoffs, and you realize that teams like Team Adroit is elevated to a whole new level.
Yeah, judging by the way, judging by Boomi's interview, I think like they show that they learn from their games, you know, and I think that's where the lower bracket advantage comes in, you know. You know, it sucks going into a lower bracket, but if you are able to absorb as you go on and improve yourself, like more games, the merrier, you know.
Yeah, and also at the same time, I think this probably would be one of the best warm-ups before any big tournament.
Yeah, it's always nice to win a LAN before a different tournament. Like you look at a team like Alliance, they just come off Dream League now. They're top 3 at Hamburg, I believe.
Yeah, and actually, the thing before this also kind of makes it great for the tier 2, tier 3 scene, right? Like, Adroit could be the team that maybe the next team to kind of break through. They do have the
events are always nice, you know.
They might not be playing the WESG one, but they definitely will be. They definitely will be in the major, and that's one is for sure. I think that itself is they deserve some rest.
Yeah.
Maybe Akio will get some massaged.
Yeah. I think that's all we have.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I think that's all we have. I think I mean it's been a long couple of days.
Yeah.
We also have from the play-ins. I think from all the way from Thursday, it feels unreal that it's already end. I feel like Dota should never have an end.
Tournaments are always fast. You know, ending's always something special.
Yep, and I guess that's it from us. And also signing off for our buddies for the first and third day, Keith and Arthur. I'm Huskkiee. It's Adam343. With that being said,
thanks for watching.
Thanks for watching. Goodbye and good night.